Game Show Network. All play, all day.
Welcome to day two of our part two of our Fever Chats Halloween party. On today's show, we got you first episode. And then following their day, the game died. After due to official cancellation. Get ready for some spook scares and bonded final their premieres and their final bow. Our Halloween party continues. I hope you tune in the first part with two variety shows yesterday. Now get ready for the first and dawn games coming up next.
I like to see us do mental exercise every once in a while instead of just sitting and vegetating in front of the set.
Knit.
That's a 200.
Quilt. Coverlet.
Coverlet.
Say something, John.
Satin.
Wool.
Blanket.
That's
Right.
200.
Password. It's still one of the top games, I think, in the world.
Join Betty White for Password, 8:20-ish Eastern, 5:20-ish Pacific.
This is the delightful comedy star of stage and the Gary Moore Show, Carol Burnett.
Hello, and this is my partner, Bill Splon, from Spartanburg, South Carolina.
This is the star of the Gary Moore Show and popular host of I've Got a Secret, Gary Moore.
Thank you, and this is my partner, Julie Sullivan, and Julie is from Valley Forge, Pennsylvania. And we're all here to play Password.
Yes, it's Password. Brought to you by Woolite, the cold water wash created specially for woolens and all fine fabrics. And now here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Well, hello. Good evening. It's very good. It's wonderful to have you with us to play Password. This is a very auspicious occasion for us. And we have Carol Burnett and Gary Moore here, which makes it even triply auspicious. Carol?
Yeah.
How are the holidays?
Oh, wonderful.
Do anything we can talk about?
Nothing we can talk about, no.
Well, okay, that settles that. Now, it's good to have you here to play Password.
Oh, I'm thrilled. I love it.
You're a great password player, and you've got a good partner here. Carol, you know this gentleman right here, Bill Splon
Yes.
by name. Bill, it has been suggested that I should ask you a very important and important question. Are you married?
No, I'm a bachelor.
You're a bachelor.
What are you doing New Year's? Next year.
Next year. She works far ahead, this girl. Bill, you know, Carol, this guy also in his hometown was a finance manager. Did you know that?
Oh, that's marvelous.
Need some money?
Yeah, you have some?
Not right now, no.
What are you doing in New York, Bill?
I am here looking around, in the possibility of living and working here.
Well, very fine. You're going to work here tonight as we play Password, and I hope you enjoy the work. All right, Carol?
All right.
Did pretty well by you, huh?
Thanks a lot.
All right. Gary Moore.
Yes, sir.
Boy, you're going to be busy tonight, aren't you?
I hope the American audience is going to take an anti-nausea pill because we're on twice tonight.
That's right.
Carol and I, in 2 hours from now, Carol and I will be starting another show, 1 hour show.
And a very good show, and I don't think there's anybody in America that won't be delighted to see you again.
I'm not sure the country needs an hour and a half of us on any one night.
I am. I'm very sure. This lady here, Gary, your partner, Julie Sullivan, is married to a West Point graduate, right?
That's right, yes.
Hey, may I ask you something I've always often wondered about? I know that the main thing that they stress at the point is discipline. So who runs your family?
Well, I let Paul think he does.
I think he does. Do you have any children?
Not yet, Gary. We're expecting one shortly.
Oh, marvelous.
Well,
Marvelous.
good. We're all expecting a lot of things. Let's play Password. What do you say? We're expecting to have a good time playing it. Now, here's how we do it. I give a copy of the Password to Carol Burnett, And the very same password to Gary Moore. And while they look at it, I want you folks at home to look at it.
The password is tunnel.
All right, now, everyone knows this password except Carol's partner here, Bill Splon, and Gary's partner, Julie Sullivan. Now, we're going to keep the word up on the screen while I explain the object of our game. You see, using only one-word clues, Carol, you're to make your partner Bill here say that password, and Gary, your object is the same, to make your partner Julie say the password, and the first team that gets the word is the one that scores. Okay? You all set, Carol? For 10 points now, see if you can give this partner of yours, Bill, a clue that will get him to say the password.
Holland.
Tulip.
Holland, tulip. That's logical, but not right. All right, 9 points, Gary.
Dig.
Canal.
Dig, canal. You do, but that's not right. 8 points, Carol.
Automobiles.
Dutch.
Dutch, Holland, automobiles. No, 7 points, Gary.
Subterranean.
Good clue. Good clue.
Ditch.
Subterranean ditch. No, 6 points, Carol.
Lincoln.
5 seconds, Bill. You've got a geographical
Tunnel.
distance. Well, you did it. You did it. I was afraid since he was with South Carolina.
Yes, I was throwing. I'm sorry I threw you.
No,
You
that was
scared me
fine.
to death. See, Gary cheats so much, and I have to try right away.
You did very well.
Soul of purity.
You got it through. You got it through, and you got 6 points. Now, the first team. Now, Carol's team has 6 points, and it almost wrecked all of us, but she got it. Carol's team now has 6 points. They have no points, Gary's team at this point. But I want to tell you that the score, the game, 25 points wins the game, and the winner gets $250 and a chance to earn even more money in the lightning round, which is kind of a hectic race against the clock that I think you're going to enjoy. All right, let's see what we've got here now. I'll give the password this time to Julie and to Bill, and as they look at it, the audience, of course, looks at it.
The password is treasure.
All right, Julie, the first clue is yours. It's worth 10 points. They've got 6.
Pirate.
Pirate, buccaneer.
Buccaneer, pilot buccaneer.
That's
No,
not it.
That's not it. 9 points, Bill.
Gold.
Doubloon.
Gold, the blue.
Doubloon.
Oh, the pirate.
Yeah, that's their money, isn't it?
That's not right, no. 8 points, Julie.
Valuables.
Treasure.
That's the word. Are you pleased with your partner, Julie?
Oh, very.
Gonna keep
Pleased with her.
Yes, yes.
Doubloon.
Well, you see, I'm very well read, and that.
All right, by the way, I want to explain something, though, since you're so well read. If you hear this sound, it means that your clue has not been accepted by our authority, Dr. Reason A. Goodwin, who is an editor of the forthcoming World Book Dictionary. He can rule out a clue with that sound, all right?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go. Password goes to Carol, as you see, and to Gary, and as they look at it, you look at it.
The password is darling.
They're 2 points ahead, Carol, but you can pick up 10 in this first clue. Good luck.
Sweetheart.
Darling. Gary, do you think that's fair?
I think Carol got the show rigged so she could say sweetheart to him.
But that's not a one-word clue when she says it like that, do you think, really?
What are you doing, New Year's Eve?
All right, here we go. Carol now has 16 points. Gary has 8 points. Password goes to Bill and to Julie, and as they look at it, of course, you look at it.
The password is monocle.
All right, Julie, I think this is a tough word. First clue is yours, is worth 10 points.
Oh, dear.
Darling.
Eyeglass.
Spectacle.
Eyeglass, spectacle, follows but not right. 9 points, Bill.
British.
Monocle.
Oh, you did it! just brilliant. That's what it means now, Bill, that you have scored over 25 points, which gives you $250 and the chance to pick up more money in our lightning round. Now, let's see how much you can get in this minute. Your partner, this brilliant girl here, Carol Burnett, will give you clues to 5 passwords, one at a time, and every password that you get is worth $250. Now, both of you have to go as quickly as you can. Oh, I beg your pardon. Every password you get is worth $50. Let's count. You can get 250 if you get all 5. Both of you move as quickly as you can, you know. And Carol, if you feel your clues aren't getting through, you know, move on to the next word. All right? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, you only have 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Silver. Fork.
Knife.
Knife.
Spoon.
That's it for 50.
7.
11.
Craps.
Dice.
That's it for 100.
Coat.
Hat.
Arm.
Sleeve.
That's it for 150.
Shopping.
Buying.
Old.
Antique.
Purse. Hand. Forget it. Snow.
Flake.
Clear.
Blue.
Sidewalk.
Ice.
Spade.
Shovel.
That's it for $200.
Thank you.
That's very good. Now let's see the word that she was trying. That old she was trying to get.
That wasn't fair.
That was bag.
I was
she
thinking of
going.
old bag.
But in any case, Bill, you did very well. You have $200 there in the lightning round, plus $250 for your game, giving you a total at this point, Bill Splon, of $450. And you know, Bill, that's not all. You could win more money, or indeed, Julie, you could still win some money because we're going to give you another chance to play on a winning team. We're going to ask you now, if you will, to change partners, and we'll play again.
Bye, Julie. I'll see you a little later.
They're nice people. All right, we'll continue with our game after this match. All right, are you acquainted, you two ladies?
Yes, we are.
Do you think you're going to do very well playing against these two gentlemen?
Oh, sure. It's the girls against the boys. We have to.
That's the best way, isn't it? All right, here we go.
It's the only way.
All right. Okay, give the password for the brand new game to Carol and to Gary, and as they look at it, of course, I want you to look at it.
The password is blubber.
All right, Gary, good luck. First clue is worth 10 points, and it's yours.
Fat. Obese.
Fat, obese. Logical. Not right. 9 points, Carol.
Whale.
Blubber.
Honey, the way you say whale, you've just got to say blubber, you know? It's the fattest whale I ever heard. All right. We have 9 points for Carol's team, no points for Gary's team. Password goes to Bill and to Julie, and as they look... Yeah, well, backwards. As they look at it, you look at it.
The password is swallow.
All right, first clue is yours, Bill. It's worth 10 points. See if you can get Gary to say it.
Bird. Fly.
Birds fly. They do, but that's not right. 9 points, Julie.
Capistrano.
Swallow.
Julie, I've got to tell you, that was a very good clue.
Beautiful clue.
Thank you.
And I may say, Miss Burnett, you'll get very few lines on next week's show.
Are you sure this is wise to beat him like this? Okay, Carol, here's the password. Watch yourself. Password goes to Carol and Gary, and as they look at it, you look at it.
The password is confidential.
All right, Gary, first clue is yours, worth 10 points. What is it?
Secret.
Mysterious.
Secret, mysterious. No, 9 points, Carol.
Magazine.
Good clue.
Oh. Secret magazine. Dear heavens.
5 seconds. That's enough.
Confession.
No, it's not magazine confession. 8 points, Gary.
True confessions.
Personal.
Personal?
Personal.
What'd you say?
Personal.
Oh, okay.
5 seconds, Bill.
Confession.
Confession. No, we've had that once. 7 points, Carol.
I gotta give Gary's clue again. Secret.
Hidden.
Secret hidden. No, 6 points, Gary.
Private.
Oh, that's a good clue.
Well, you know the word. All right.
No, it's not.
5 seconds, Bill.
Alone.
Secret, alone, personal, private. All right, Carol. 5 points.
Agent.
Spy.
Agent, spy. No, 4 points, Gary. 5 seconds, Gary.
All right. I have to go back to private. I hate to repeat, but private.
5 seconds.
Solitary.
Solitary. No, not solitary. 3 points, Carol.
Oh, dear.
This is harder than I thought. 5 seconds.
I'll say magazine again.
Yes, say magazine.
Great heavens.
5 seconds, Julie.
Publication.
Publication, it is, but that's not right. 2 points, Gary.
Secretary.
Oh, dear.
Diary.
What?
Diary.
Diary. No. We're so quiet. Have you noticed how quiet? 1 point, Carol.
You know?
5 seconds.
Oh, this is awful. Oh. I want to say don't breathe a word of it.
But don't say that.
Oh, I know. Oh, excuse me.
1 word clues, please, Miss Burnett.
Secret.
Confidential.
That's it. All right. I'm going to throw it out because there were a lot of words there. They're one-word clues, although perhaps let's throw that 1 point out and keep this right on the up and up. But you see, she doesn't read those magazines.
Well, I don't either.
All right. All right. Password goes to Julie and to Bill. And as they look at it, please.
The password is wigwam.
Okay, everybody's agreed here. Now, the password has been given out. Julie, the first clue is worth 10 points, and it's yours. What is it?
TP.
Wigwam.
You did it! She's psychic. She's not psychic. She's just very smart.
Absolutely.
Very smart. All right, you know what you've got there, Julie? You have $250 for that game and a chance to pick up 250 more in our lightning round. You know how we play it?
Yes.
Are you all set? All right, you have only 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Waitress.
Diner.
Garçon, or whatever it is that they say.
Waiter.
That's it for 50.
Punch.
Bowl.
Stocking.
Punch. Stocking. Run.
Christmas.
20 seconds.
Forget it.
All right, next word.
Liquor.
Scotch.
Slang.
Booze.
That's it for 100.
Kiss.
Smooch.
Smooch.
Neck.
20 seconds.
Neck.
Pet.
Forget it.
What?
Old.
Elderly.
Collector.
Antique.
That's it for 150. Very good. Let's see the words you know. That punch. When she was trying to get you to say on punch. I'm sorry. She was trying to get you to say on punch, sock.
Oh, sock.
And then I
of
said
course.
stocking.
Of course.
And then that smooch routine was trying to get you to say pucker.
I learned a lot about both of those girls on that one.
I did too. And did you hear Carol say forget it? You were kidding. All right, now let's see what you have there, Julie. You have $150 for the lightning round plus $250 for your game. Gives you a total this time of $400. You know, Julie and Bill, we've still got more time, we've still got more money, so let's play another game. But in order to do that, let's go back to your original partners, all right?
No, sorry, I can do better for you.
I've seen better tonight.
Here we go, Julie.
Hope I bring you better luck.
All right. We're going to play a brand new game right here with these brand new teams. You all are acquainted, right?
Yes.
Oh, indeed.
Let's see. Incidentally, I want to explain that if we don't have time to complete this next game, 25-point game, the team that is ahead at that point will receive $250. So no matter where we are when we stop, somebody wins something. And I just got a new word here, starting a brand new game, giving the password to Carol and to Gary, and as they look at it, please look at it.
The password is shield.
What's funny? Carol, the first clue is yours, worth 10 points.
Invisible.
Good clue.
Transparent.
That's very good, but that's not it.
No. All right, 9 points, Gary.
Armor.
Shield.
That's it. You see, you're very good. You can play with the men, too, here. All right, we have a score of 9-0, going for a 25-point game, or whoever's ahead at the end. Time's up. Bill has the password. Julie has the password. As they look at the word, you look at it. See what you do with it.
The password is native.
All right, first clue is yours, Bill, worth 10 points. See if you can get Carol to say it.
Inhabitant.
Person who lives somewhere. It's native.
Yeah! Good, yeah. That's fine. That was fine.
You know, all over the country, people are saying, well, I know she's talented, but I didn't know she was so smart.
My grandmother is going to be shocked.
So's mine.
Not very. Here we go. Carol and Gary have the password. As they look at it, you look at it.
The password is spinster.
All right, Gary, first clue is yours. Score stands 9-10, but you could pick up 10 on this first clue.
Unmarried.
Spinster.
That's it.
Single.
That was marvelous because you could have said bachelor. There were so many ways to
very
interpret it. Very right.
Spinster is a very tough word.
It is a tough word.
Yeah, but we have a game here, I would say, that's rolling along. Score 19-10. Carol's team has 10. Hear that?
And don't rub it in.
All right. 19 for Gary's team. Password goes to Bill and Julie, and as they look at it, of course, to see what they're going to do with it, see what you do with it.
The password is gadget.
This could be a tough one, Bill. The first clue is yours, but with this girl, anything can happen. 10 points.
Gidget.
Hawaiian.
Gidget goes Hawaii.
Yes, I have a kid sister, so I know about all those movies, and that's what
But
came to my mind.
you go to them.
I'm sorry, Bill.
No,
That's all right.
that's all right. 9 points now, Julie. 5
Trinket.
seconds. What?
Trinket.
Trinket.
Gadget.
Gadget! Whoa, that gives you the game.
Boy, those are two great or no.
He said gadget and trinket.
All right,
That
you
was
got
fine.
$250 there,
See
Julie.
what you got?
Yeah.
Very good. You got $250 there for that game, another $250. And we're going to let you play a lightning round now with Gary Moore.
These are very nervous making.
All right, you know how we play it.
I'm with you.
You got 5 words here. The only thing you've got to do is guess them as he gives you the clues. You have, though, only 1 minute. Here is the first word. Go.
Voting.
Booth.
That's right for 50.
Shetland.
Pony.
Right for 100.
Beach.
Comer.
Tree.
Palm.
Right for 150.
Boy.
Girl.
Uniform.
Soldier.
Cookies.
Ginger bread.
Merit.
Honor.
Badge.
Oh, dear.
20 seconds.
Badge.
Campfire.
Boy Scout.
All right, I'll take it.
All right,
Scout, was it?
lot.
Lease.
Automobiles.
Used.
Stop.
Go.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was awfully dull on that.
Very good. All right. Let's see what that last word, that automobile
If I had
stop
said, if I had said central, what would you have said after?
Central. Center. Well, I don't... Center.
I'm just wondering how dumb, how I could be that dumb, because that's not a hard word.
He was going for park. Central Park.
Oh, Central, yes.
Well, Valley Forge,
no.
you'd heard of Central Park. All right, let's see what you have there, Julie. You did very well. You have $200 for the lightning round, plus $250 for the game that gave you the lightning round, giving you a total again of $450. You're a great... All right, let's see what's happened. Bill Splon has won $450 playing Password tonight, and Julie Sullivan has won $850 playing Password tonight and playing it very well. Now, next week, we'll have two new contestants who will be playing Password with our guest stars next week, who will be, and watch this, Betsy Palmer and Dick Van Dyke. Carol, what can I tell you? What of all the words tonight was the hardest for you?
I think it was Confidential. That was the one that stuck us the most.
Yes.
You played it beautifully?
I love this game. It's like peanuts.
That's great.
It's just wonderful.
Well, you just keep playing it with us. Play it at home, play it at parties, and come back to see us. Gary Moore?
Sir, I have had a marvelous time. Let's play some more.
All right, we'll continue playing. As a matter of fact, that gives me a wonderful opportunity to say that we'll be seeing you next week at the same time, or tomorrow for the daytime password on most of these CBS stations. And until then, this is Alan Ludden saying our password tonight is stay. Stay right where you are on your TV dial and enjoy the Gary Moore Show on most of these CBS television stations later tonight. So long. See you tomorrow or next week.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Jack Clark. The contestants on this pre-recorded program were selected and interviewed in advance.
Hi, I'm Alan Ludden, and these are the contestants who are going to be playing today with Kate Jackson and Sam Melville. And for the last time on ABC, the name of your game is Password. Okay. I gotta tell you, this is quite a day. This is a day I'll never forget, I can promise you, as I remember very well that first day 14 years ago. Now, we're winding up a delightful week with Kate Jackson and Sam Melville, who'll be seen on the Rookies at 8 o'clock on ABC the rest of the summer, and in the fall on Tuesday at 9 o'clock, right? Thank you, guys, for winding it up with the flush of youth and a burgeoning new career. Now, we left you yesterday with a lightning round that you had not been able to play. So we have Susan Johnston over here, who competed against Helen Smith, who's won $6,300 so far. But Susan Johnston won a game with Sam and didn't get to play a lightning round, so let's go play that big money lightning round right now. Let's go. No, you all don't have to come up. Just Sam and Susan. Okay. Susan, you know. Thank you, Kate, anyway. Just watch it from there. Hey, listen, Susan, you play three levels, you know. The first level, this is the big money lightning round, and I want to give away a lot of money because this is the last day, and I want to give away a lot of money. So remember that, Sam. Got it?
Okay.
First level here, 3 words. Each word's worth $25. $5 for every second you save out of the 30 seconds. You ready to go? Here's the board. Here are the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Author.
Poet.
Action.
Thriller.
Typing.
Manuscript.
Action.
Writing.
That's form.
Writer.
That's a form.
Right.
That's it.
East.
West.
Ocean.
Pacific.
Land.
Go to the next
Continent.
word. Next word.
Id.
Eagle.
Right.
Yes. Land.
Peninsula.
Coast. Okay, you got 2, though. That's very good. 2 at 25, give you 50. Now, each word's going to be worth $50, and this time we'll give you $10 for every second you save, okay? You can still make it nice. Here's a board. Here's the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Okay. Inoculate.
Immunize.
Substance.
Shot. Penicillin.
Substance.
All right, try the next word. Next word.
John.
Henry.
No. Arch.
Try the next word.
Steps.
Stairway.
Portable.
Oh.
We're not doing
I
very
tell
well.
you what, that wasn't the best we've ever done.
No.
I don't want to wind up that way. Let's play another game. You have $50 and you get to play another qualifying game. Let's go back and play qualifying.
Okay.
Here we go. All right, we have a commercial.
Salami, bologna, Swiss cheese, a man-sized sandwich. Now, if I only had a man-sized sandwich bag to put it in.
Don't get mad, get glad. Glad large sandwich bags.
There's Glad Regular and now Glad Large sandwich bags, 1/3 larger. Both have the fold lock top. They lock in fresh, lock out stale.
Hey, what do you call that? A masterpiece.
Better glad than mad, yeah. Better glad than mad.
I'm glad.
Hey, thought your arthritis is acting up.
It is. But I don't seem so stiff and sore this morning. I took 2 of those for the pain last night.
Bayer timed release aspirin.
It relieves minor arthritic pain and stiffness. You know, aspirin's what doctors recommend. Well, this is Bayer aspirin, but in time release form.
Oh, really?
You only take it once in 8 hours.
You mean it works while you sleep?
Well, it sure helps relieve my morning stiffness.
Bayer timed release aspirin, strong relief that lasts.
Okay, this is the last complete contestant game on Password. So we're going to move along and meet our first new contestants right now. Barbara Sternlight and Terry Puga, right? Good to have you here. 3 passwords, and you qualify to play the last big game. You ready to go? Here's the word. Sam's turn.
Glean.
Glean. Kate.
Crop.
Barbara.
Harvest.
That's it. You have one. Okay, here's a new word. New word, Sam.
Dylan.
Barbara.
Gangster.
Out for the word. Kate.
Deputy. Marshal.
Terry.
Marshal.
Marshall. Right.
Marshal Dillon.
Marshall Dillon. Okay, Barbara and Terry, the new ones, have 1 each. Here we go. Here's a word. Sam.
Dumb.
Helen.
Smart.
Now you have 1.
Jump in, Susan.
New word. New word. Murphy. That's our computer's name. Okay, Kate.
Volcanoes.
Terry.
Eruptor.
Out for the word. Sam.
Substance.
Helen.
Lava.
That's it. Now you have 2. Chris, your grandma's doing it again. Here's the word. Kate.
Chewing.
Terry. What?
Gum.
That's it. Now you have 2. All right. New word. Sam.
Transcendental.
Barbara.
Meditation.
That's it. Now you have 2. All right. Hey, Susan. You better get in there. Here's the word. Kate.
No.
But Susan.
No.
No.
Wait, Connie, you
I'm
pressed...
sorry, I didn't hear the word.
Well, then you shouldn't have pressed
I
your
thought I
buzzer.
did, but I
Yes is the word. Throw it out. Start again. Don't press your buzzer unless you have a response. Here's a word. Sam.
Vodka.
Terry.
Tonic.
Out for the word. Kate.
Tonic.
Barbara.
Gin.
That's it. You're going to play.
Get that look in her eye.
All right. Helen and Terry need one more. Here's the word. Sam.
Toe.
Helen.
Heel.
You did it. Woo! You're going to play our last game. All right. Susan and Terry, we have a fine gift for you. We have $50 for you, Susan. Enjoy it. Well, let's go play the big game. Here we go. This is the last big game of the Okay, let me tell you our game plan. Our game plan is this. We're going to play this game and the big money lightning round, and then I'm going to say goodbye to you four people. And for the rest of the day, we're going to play the game with some people who've been working behind the scenes.
That's great.
Bring some of those people who really work behind the scenes and really make this show work, okay? Now, but we got money to give away. We got Barbara Sternlight here. We don't know anything about you, Barbara.
No.
Tell us about yourself.
I'm an elementary school teacher on a break for a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm into amateur cartooning.
You're into amateur cartooning.
I'm trying.
How are you with Password? We're going to find out right now. We've got a lot of money to give away. Let's see what we can do. Sam and Kate, look at the word. Here it is. Sam, play, pass, or double?
I'll pass.
Okay, Kate, 10 points.
Proper. Right.
9 points.
Correct.
Appropriate.
8 points.
Manners. Behavior.
7 points.
Correct.
Etiquette.
Etiquette. That's the word. Okay. Helen, Barbara, don't bother right now. I have a little piece of business. Then you look at that. Right at this commercial. We'll be right back.
That's
right.
You're almost ready for the party. But first, you got to get rid of those bugs before your guests arrive. With Yard Guard. Raid Yard Guard. The outdoor insect fogger that kills bugs up to 20 feet away. Its powerful bug-killing fog penetrates the foliage. Yard Guard kills bugs now, keeps them away for hours. Jungle-tested Yard Guard.
Oh, no, the carpet. Oh.
Ooh, nice going, Ace. Here's the glory.
Glory? I'd better go rent a machine.
Uh-huh. Try my glory.
Glory's the best way to clean without a machine. Glory cleans deep. In fact, Glory cleans better than any leading spray rug cleaner.
Sue, your carpet is lovely. Thank you. My professional did it.
Professional strength Glory, the best way to clean without a machine.
What do I do about my little girl who's determined to keep up with her big brother? I let her. And I keep on using Fab with lemon fresh and borax. And when Kathy gets as dirty as any boy on the team, my Fab gets her things deep down clean. And lemony fresh. Fab, the only one with lemon fresh and borax.
Oh, Fab, I'm glad there's lemon fresh and borax in you.
With today's modern fabrics, even the best detergent can use help. Give it the extra cleaning power of Axion. As a pre-soap, Axion's exclusive enzyme formula removes many tough problem stains. And when you add it to your machine, it gives any detergent an extra boost of cleaning power. Axion Laundry Pre-Soak and Detergent Booster gives any detergent an extra boost of cleaning power.
Okay, Doctor, you ready? This is the last time we're going to do our little duet. You ready? If you hear this sound, it means your clue has not been accepted by our authority, who's Dr. Robert Stockwell, whose services are provided by Merriam-Webster, who published Webster's New Collegiate Dictionary, 8th edition. It's where the words live, the judges' decisions are final. And it's been a pleasure working with Merriam-Webster people, too. Now, here's the score. We mustn't overdo this. Hey, listen, Barbara, Helen, look at your word. Here it is. Barbara's option, play, pass, or double.
I'll play.
No, it's Helen's option.
I'll just play.
Just plain play, 10 points.
Humid.
Muggy.
Right. Get a double.
All right.
All right.
Southern
Kate
girl.
And Sam is 10-7. Look at the word Sam's option. Here it is. Sam, play, pass, or double.
Apartment.
Pass.
Yes!
All right. I should have doubled it.
All right. You know, show-offs, which comes in here next week, is they act things out on it. It's a lot of fun, I got to tell you. That starts next week in the same time period, so watch it. 17-10. Look at the word Helen and Barbara. Here it is. Helen, play, pass, or double.
I'll, play.
10 points.
Confederacy. Union.
Yes! 20-17. Okay, Kate and Sam, look at it. Here it is. Sam's option. Play, pass, or double.
Okay, I'll play.
10 points.
Cliff.
Precipice.
Yes.
Woo! That was great. That was really good.
We're kind of leading into show-offs by acting out a little bit, I guess. Okay. We'll let that go, but that's more show-offs than password.
Well, the man who's hiring is right down there.
Yeah. All right. 27-20. Look at the word, Helen and Barbara. Here it is. Okay, Helen. You can act a little if you want to.
I'm
Play
gonna
pass
double.
it. You're going to double? Woo! Okay, 20 points. Give you 40.
Plank. Plank. Board.
Right. Very good.
Uh-oh. The double got him.
All right, now they need 10 points to win. Sam and Kate, look at it. Sam and Kate, look at it.
Cape.
Kate. Sam's option, play, pass, or double.
Yikes. I'll pass.
Oh, I hear you at home. I hear you at home.
What would you say?
Craft. Cheese.
See? 9 points.
Dressing.
Mayonnaise.
Yes! 36-40. A close game, a very close game for our last one. Helen, Barbara, look at it. Here it is. Barbara, play, pass, or double. You need 14 points. She needs 10.
I'll double.
20 points will give you the game.
Jester.
Joker.
Right, you won the game.
Good. You did it. All right. All right.
All right, Helen.
Really good.
You have played 7 games. You have $6,300 to remember us by. Helen Smith, you've been delightful, and I'm sure your grandchildren are proud of you. Thank you, dear. Thank you. Stick around and watch what happens over here. All right, you're going to play the last big money lightning round. Now, Barbara, Sam, let me tell you. Goodson Todman want you to win some money. They really do.
Terrific.
Mark Goodson would be very happy if you... Maybe I just better leave it right there.
Yes.
All right. You ready? Win some money now.
Let's
Go
give
ahead.
away
This
the
is first
score.
level. $25 a word, $5 for every second you save. You ready to go? Look at the board. Hear the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Droop.
Sag.
Yes. Art.
Anything.
Show.
Exhibit.
That's
Yes.
right.
Light.
Dark.
Tallow.
Candle.
Right. 13 seconds. All right. Getting a little into show-offs there. Now let me add it up. It looks pretty good from here. You have 3 words at 25, gave you 75. You save 13 seconds at 5, give you another 65. $140 a word now. $140 a word, and $10 for every second you save, okay? Here's the board.
Okay, boy.
Hear the word. 30 seconds. Go.
Hula.
Hoop.
Right?
Drawing.
Painting.
Act.
Sketch.
Profession.
Art.
Right.
Energy.
Anything.
Energy.
Crisis.
Yes! Good! 9 seconds.
Good.
All right.
All right. We got it.
You could do it. This would be nice. This would make me very happy. The last money I give away in these nice round numbers. 3 words at 140 give you 420. 9 seconds at 10 give you another 90. $510 are yours. We'll take that 510 and we will multiply it by 10, giving you $5,100 if you were able to get all 3 words now in 30 seconds. 3 words, 30 seconds, you got $5,100. Ready? Here's the board. Hear the words. 30 seconds.
Go. Beet.
Hit.
Soup.
Borscht.
Action.
Stir.
Wager.
Bet.
Right. Double.
Single.
Yes! No, wait, what?
Hold it, stop it. Stop the clock.
Look at it again. Look at it again.
Yeah.
All right.
14 seconds, go.
Thatch.
Roof.
Yes, roof.
Anything.
Cedar.
Bamboo.
Peace.
Oh!
5 more seconds.
Yes.
You did it.
You did it. All right. I'm sorry. I was good with it. All right. You're welcome. All right.
Okay, you didn't let me. He just read it wrong. But
I
you
read
got
it a single.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Barbara.
All right.
Okay.
Barbara Sternlight.
Sternlight.
For $5,100, and thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sam Melville, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Helen
Almost
Smith, thank
good.
you. When we come back, we're going to have our backstage people here to play our last game, and thank you all very much.
All right.
Sugar Bowls of America, arise. Fill yourselves with Sugar Twin, the light sweetener you use like sugar. Sugar Twin looks like sugar, sprinkles like sugar, measures like sugar, and best of all, tastes like sugar. But Sugar Twin is lighter. It has only 1.5 calories per teaspoon. Sugar Bowls of America, arise with Sugar Twin, the light sweetener you use like sugar.
How's my Rembrandt doing?
Rembrandt could use some help from Ben Gay.
Sounds like someone's arthritis pain's kicking up just a little bit.
Only when I get up to the gladiolas.
Clinical tests prove Ben Gay Ointment's deep penetrating warmth provides fast temporary relief of minor arthritis pain, allowing more freedom of movement.
Rembrandt would be proud of your gladiolas. So am I.
Warmth is relief, and Ben Gay is warmth.
Roger, we always said we'd be truthful. Well, I've been deceiving you.
Oh, no.
No! It's the Hidden Valley Ranch salad dressing.
The new creamy Italian?
Well, on the Thousand Island and all those new fresh, lively flavors. Remember I told you I mix it with mayonnaise? Well, I never told you about the buttermilk.
What? You mean this mix turns buttermilk into a dressing this good?
Would I lie?
Hidden Valley Ranch, now in 5 flavors. They taste like nothing else because they're made like nothing else.
I'll give you $60 for the blouse you have right there.
You will?
Yes.
Sure.
Take one small cut here.
What are you...
Now,
What are you doing?
it's all to prove a point. You wash with detergent alone, right?
Yeah.
All right, we'll do this half in your detergent, this half in your detergent, plus Clorox liquid bleach. What do you think?
It looks a lot nicer. I'm pleased with Clorox. I really am. I think Clorox is really great. I really do.
Now, for these last few minutes of our last password on ABC, I want you to meet 4 very important people to this game. First of all, the lady over here on my right, Kathy Hugert, is the associate producer, but she's really the lady in charge of everything and does everything backstage. Kathy. Then over here, this the good-looking guy on my left is Les Sinclair, who's associate producer and has been screening our contestants and booking our stars for the 4 years we've been on ABC.
Very happy.
And working now on show-offs. And now, the guy on my left is the guy you hear me talking about all the time, our producer. I mean, I get through this. Howard Felcher. He's a good friend and a brilliant producer. And the guy on my right is the guy that started this whole thing with me. He was my producer. He led me through some very awkward hours about 14 years ago. Frank Wayne. Okay, listen, guys. I got to see how well you can do it. I want to see how well you really can do it. So, Howard, Frank, look at your word. Here it is. Frank, it's your option. You want to play, pass, or double?
Double.
20 points.
Abduct.
Kidnap.
Right, 20 points. Okay, Kathy, Les, look at your word. Les, play, pass, or double?
Double.
20 points.
Ipcress.
File. 20 to 20. All right. Howard, Frank, look at the word. My producers are here. Look at the word. Frank's option, play, pass, or double.
Pass.
10 points, Howard.
Come on, Howard.
10 seconds.
Fortuner.
Would you believe that? He coined a word after all these years, Frank.
less.
Traveler.
Vagabond.
No, I got to tell you the word. The word is gypsy. You were okay, but not great. Now I want you to meet my real boss, the man that started it all, Mark Goodson. You got your microphone?
Thank you. That was excellent play, folks.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
You're through.
Yeah.
We are.
No, they're working on show-off.
Some warning.
Yeah.
Listen, I got to say this. That first of all, this is not the happiest occasion. Goodbyes are not great. It's much better to say hello than goodbye.
Yeah.
But as somebody once said, that great shows never die. They only fade away and come back with a different haircut, right?
Or a new MC.
Oh, no. God, heaven forbid. But I want to thank the people who've helped us out. First of all, the audience, because you've been marvelous.
Yeah.
Thank you. You've been very loyal. I wish there were a few more of you right now. I want to thank the people at ABC, our technical people who've been terrific. Stu Phelps, who's directed the show since it's been on ABC. All of the numerous stagehands and the camera people that you can't see but do a great job for us. Our fine linguists who have kept us on the right track all this time. To the people that you see here on stage. To Frank Wayne, who's one of the co-creators of Password from the very beginning. And to Betty White, who's helped keep Alan Ludden straight all this time.
I don't know exactly what he means by that.
And Alan, I'll tell you about Alan as far as you are concerned. You know, when you work for a railroad a certain number of years and they retire you, they give you a watch. So Password and Goodson Taubman have gotten together, and we've gotten you this little watch. Here, look at here. I hope that you like that.
Oh, my God. I got a real tank watch. I got to tell you a secret. I've admired Mark's ever since I've known him. I've always wanted it. That's a real one. That's a real tank watch, and I thank you so much.
Thank you. I want to say one more thing. Do I have the time to talk for a second?
Yeah.
Half a minute. I just want to say also thank you very much, too, for the numerous hundreds and hundreds of schools throughout the United States who've used a password as a technique of teaching children how to improve their vocabulary. It's played in schools all over the country. We're glad that you do that. It helps make our game show a little distinctive, and I appreciate that.
And I think that will continue, don't you?
That's got to.
Yeah.
And thank you, by the way, for your great and distinguished help to our show. You are Mr. Password.
Well, no, you're Mr. Goodson. Thank you. Oh, you can keep your mic. We'll be right back after this commercial. See my watch? Beautiful. Thank you very much.
Not all fabric softeners are alike. Introducing Stay Puft Blue. It's different. Watch and I'll show you why. Stay Puft Blue has a unique formula that softens as well as you could ever want. But compared to the leading brand, Stay Puft Blue helps towels keep more of their natural absorbency. See? With Stay Puft Blue, towels absorb more like they should. And your entire wash is soft and fresh smelling. Stay Puft Blue. Now there's a difference.
Well, Pete, I'd try shake and bake. But will it make chicken crispy, like my fried chicken?
See for yourself. You take 2 drumsticks, coat one in flour and fry. The other, shake, then bake. See, the fried is crispy, but look how crispy the drumstick made with shake and bake is.
Pete, you're right. Shake and bake makes chicken real crispy, like my fried chicken.
And you prove it to yourself. Shake and bake coating mix is better than frying.
It's a brand new day on ABC.
And part of it is Show-Offs, a free swinging action show. Let's take a peek.
Bagpipes! Drive. And going down a curve. Pancakes. Flapjacks.
Waffles! Bobby Van is your host for Show Offs. One of the happy reasons it's a brand new day on ABC.
Premiering Monday morning at 11 here on ABC.
Do you believe he didn't have it engraved?
I know. I don't see why it says Mark Goodson on the
Oh,
back.
no. Listen, we got 45 seconds or 30 now to say something very, very honest and very sincere and rather sentimental. I met this lady on this game 14 years ago. I've loved every minute of it. I've worked for the best. It'll be a tough game to replace. Someday, maybe somewhere, there's another game show worthy of this kind of interest and love, but this is the best game show you can be associated with, and I'm darn grateful I had 14 lovely years with it. And thank you for supporting. Thank you. Let's go up there.
Some of the party contestants will receive the Eureka Canister Vacuum Cleaner with powerful fan jet motor. Convenient 7-piece tool pack. This Eureka cleans everything from rugs to curtains. Or Richmar Cocoa Butter Cream Lotion and Soap with natural organic cocoa butter to aid in the relief of dry, cracked, and rough skin of the hands, face, and body. This is John Harlan speaking for the last time for Password, a Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production.
There's a brand new day on ABC, and two of the exciting new reasons are the new You Don't Say with host Tom Kennedy and Rhyme and Reason with Bob Eubanks. The new You Don't Say and Rhyme and Reason premiere Monday, July the 7th, right here on ABC.
It's a brand new day on ABC.
Part of the excitement is ABC's new daytime drama, Ryan's Hope. The triumphs, the tragedies of an American family. Share their story, Ryan's Hope.
Premiering July 7th on ABC.
Attention bargain shoppers. For a limited time only, our very special customers like yourself will be offered The Price is Right with Bob Barker 7 days a week at 9 a.m. Eastern. Imagine your delight as you play along with Plinko, Any Number, and the Clock Game. In the Showcase Showdown, you may very well win a new car.
Not really, but you can't blame us for trying.
So tune in to The Price is Right and shop, shop, shop only on Game Show Network.
Price is Right. Don't be nervous, guys. New Price is Right, show number 101-10011D, Air TBA.
A fortune in fabulous prizes may go to these people today if they know when the price is right. Sandy Flournoy, stand up. Paul Levine, stand up. Connie Gunnell, stand up. Myra Carter, stand up. And all four of you, come on down. You're the first contestants on the new Price is Right. And now, here's the star of the new Price is Right, Bob Barker.
Thank you so much. Welcome to the new Price is Right. And let me assure you, fans of the old Price is Right, that this is your favorite game, still based on the pricing of merchandise, with wonderful awards for smart shoppers. We call it the new Price is Right because we have some exciting new games that you will enjoy right there at home with our studio audience, and we're going to get that first game going right now. Here's the first item up for bids on the new Price is Right.
It's a fur coat. A luscious natural brown muskrat coat with genuine white leather trim from the exclusive fur salons of Harry Brown, Beverly Hills, and Las Vegas. This beautiful coat can be yours if the price is right.
That's right. Now, I want one bid from each of you and only one bid, and the one of you who bids nearest to the retail price without going over the retail price wins the fur coat. Now, we have rounded off our bids. We have rounded off our prices, that is, to the nearest dollar, so make your bids in dollars and dollars only. And we'll begin with you, Connie. What do you bid for that fur coat?
$350.
$350. All right. Myra?
$900.
$900. And I can't see your name. May I? Sandy?
$150.
$150. And Paul?
$1,000.
$1,000 for Paul. All right. We have our 4 bids, and here is the actual retail price of the fur coat. $595, and Connie is our winner. Come right on up here, Connie. Come right up here with me. Here you go, Connie. Come right around here. That's a girl. Up these steps. Right over that podium. Oh, yes, Connie. I get the impression you're happy.
Oh, am I?
You are happy.
Oh, yes.
Now, the fur coat is yours. How would you like to win more?
Oh, I'd love to.
Do you think you're up to it? Can you stand it?
I'll try.
Well, we're going to give you a chance to win one of 3 prizes. 2 of them you'd love to have, Connie. Listen to this first prize.
It's a range. From the full line of Whirlpool home appliances, a 30-inch electric range features automatic self-cleaning oven, automatically timed oven with rotisserie and high-speed adjustable broiler.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? To go with that fur coat?
Yes.
But, Connie, listen to this. I'm almost afraid to tell you the way you took off with that fur coat. You may win this.
Yeah, I see it.
It's a car!
I see it.
This Vega camback wagon from Chevrolet features bucket seats, power steering, front disc brakes, AM radio, and white striped tires. It handles like a little sports car. Vega from Chevrolet, building a better way to see the USA. Bob?
How would you like to be driving around in that in the fur coat?
Oh, I'd love it.
Dragging your range behind you. But, Connie, I said that you'd love 2 of the prizes. I'm not sure how you'd feel about this one. You stay right here, Connie. You might win the money in this piggy bank. Now, there isn't too much money in that piggy bank, I don't believe. Let me explain that here we have 4 spaces, and in these 4 spaces we'll fill out the price of the car in dollars. Here we have 3 spaces. In those spaces we'll fill out the price of the range in dollars. Down here we have 3 spaces. We'll fill out the money in the piggy bank in dollars and cents. Now, I'll have you give me a number from 0 to 9. Then it will light up wherever it appears in the 3 prices on the board. Every digit from 0 to 9 appears someplace in those 3 prices, but only once. Now, of course, you want to win the car, so you'll hopefully give me numbers for that price. But if the number you give me should appear down here, then you might fill that price out first, and you win the prize of which you fill out first. Give me a number. We'll start.
5.
And let's see where that number 5 is. Number 5 is the last number in the price of the range, Connie. Now, another number that you think might be in the price of that car.
3.
Number 3, show Connie number 3. Number 3 is the first number down here. What'd you say?
I said, get up there where the car is.
Well, there's no way to jump these things around, Connie. We just have to call the right numbers. One more number, though, and you own the range. Try for that car, though. Stay over here behind the podium so we can hear what you say. What number do you want next?
2.
Number 2. Where is that number 2? It's up there. There, you're on the right track now, Connie. Now we're up there where we want to be.
7.
What'd you say?
7.
I didn't hear you.
7.
7 is what you said?
Yeah.
Where is the 7? 7 is the second number. Yes, it is. Now, Connie, stay over here where we can hear you. I think I could hear you in the next... All right, stay over here, Connie. What number is next?
4.
Number 4. Let's see that number 4. Number 4. Oh, honey. Now, one more number and you own the car. One more number, you own the range. What number do you want, Connie?
6.
6. Let's see number 6. Let's line up the entire board, will you please, so we'll see that all the digits are indeed there. Connie, you won a lot of prizes. We may have you back in our showcase at the end of the show. You stick around. We've just got started. Stick around. Right after this message, we'll have more of the new Price is Right.
I've seen, hundreds of accidents on the freeway, and cars have been totaled, and people just walked away from them without...
One driver in 4 is involved in an auto accident each year.
Oh, I couldn't be bothered. They're too confining.
I suppose a day doesn't go by that I don't get in the
And
car.
many of the ones who had accidents also had good excuses for not wearing safety belts.
I don't know. I never use them just to go shopping. Besides, they wrinkle my dress.
Some excuses are good for broken bones and skull fractures.
Around town, they feel uncomfortable. And I like to relax when I drive.
There are 1,000,001 excuses for not wearing safety belts. Some are real killers.
All right, let's have another contestant out of the studio audience.
Evelyn Wong. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the new Price is Right.
Welcome aboard, Evelyn, and look what we have up for bids on the new Price is Right.
It's a sewing machine. It's the Elna Lotus self-contained portable zigzag sewing machine. Weighs just 14 pounds. It's so simple to operate, it makes today's fashions a snap to own from White Consolidated Industries.
And the bids only in dollars, please. The one of you who is nearest to the retail price, without going over the retail price, owns the sewing machine, comes up on stage. Evelyn, what's your bid?
$125.
$125. Myra.
$130.
$130 for Myra. Sandy.
$100.
$100. And Paul.
$135.
$135 is Paul's bid. I have 4 bids, and in my hand I have the actual retail price. That actual retail price is $250. And Paul, you are the winner. Come right on up here. Right over here behind the podium, Paul. You do a lot of sewing, Paul? Yeah. Well, you'd better start, because you have that new sewing machine, and that isn't all. You are going to have a chance to win 4 prizes on the board here and a bonus prize. Before I describe the game, let's show Paul that bonus prize.
It's a washer and dryer. A deluxe Speed Queen washer with stainless steel tub, automatic wash cycles, and bleach dispenser, plus a matching dryer, also with stainless steel ground bolt from Speed Queen, plus a color TV. It's a color TV from the famous Spiegel Catalog Company. Over 50,000 quality items, providing value, selection, and savings. Spiegel, Chicago 60609. A bonus worth $1,100.
Now, Paul, the 4 prizes on this board are concealed. Each prize is beside one of these squares. At the end of the game, I'll have all the squares lighted up. One of them will have the word bonus in it. If you've won the prize beside that square, you will then win the bonus in addition to anything else you've won on the board. You understand? All right. Now, here we go with the game, and the first prize that you have a chance to win is an electric typewriter, and let's hear about that typewriter.
From Brother, a smartly styled, truly electric portable typewriter with full office keyboard, repeat keys, tabulator, 2-color ribbon, and convenient office lid.
Now, Paul, on this board, we have a price of $118 for that typewriter, and I'm going to tell you right now that price is wrong. I want you to tell me, is the actual retail price higher or lower than $18?
I would say the price is higher.
You would say it's higher, and it is higher. So you win a typewriter. It's $160. Now, if the bonus prize appears in that square, you'd win the bonus prize too. You understand? The next prize you have a chance to win is linens. Let's hear about the linens.
Linens from Dan River. 5 sets of twin sheets and pillowcases of no iron, Dacron, and cotton. Dan River has stripes, plaids, and cartoon characters.
The price listed here for this prize is $97. We know it's wrong. Do you think the price is higher or lower?
I think it's lower.
You think it's lower, and it is lower. Say, you're a good shopper. All right. The next prize that Paul has a chance to win is Encyclopedia, and Johnny, please.
The new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index, World Book with 13,000 pages, 29,000 illustrations.
And the wrong price is $185. Do you think the right price is higher or lower than $185, Paul?
I think it's higher.
You say higher, and it is higher. Wow. Yes, indeed. Now, one more prize, and you know you've won the bonus prize. Already you have chance 3-1 of winning the bonus prize. The last prize on this board is a styling dryer, and let's hear about that one.
For the fastest drying, most natural styling, the Clairol Airbrush Styling Dryer. Dual volts for use here and abroad.
And the price is $36 on the board here. What did you say, Paul?
Lower.
You say lower? You say the price is lower. Actually, the actual retail price is $25. It's lower. You've won all 4 prizes. Light up the board and show us where the bonus was, will you please? The bonus was right here. You would have won it anyway. Congratulations, Paul. You may very well be back for the showcase. Now, this is just the beginning, as I have said. We have more prizes, we have more games. Be back with us right after this message, won't you?
Nature loads grains with goodness. Then man often throws a good bit away by not using the whole grain. Many breakfast cereals don't use all the natural bran parts. Many don't use the heart, so they add man-made nutrients. But spoon-sized shredded wheat is different. You get all the parts of 100% whole wheat for crunchy, natural goodness in every bite. Spoon-sized shredded wheat. What could be more natural?
If he kissed you once, will he kiss you again? Be certain with certs.
The candy mint that stops bad breath. Candy mint, breath mint. Certs is 2. 2 mints in 1. Certs with a drop of Redsin. Stops bad breath.
He'll kiss you again.
Certs mints. And now delicious new Certs gum, the kissing gum.
If you'd like to see The New Price is Right in person, send your request along with a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets, The New Price is Right, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
If you want to lock in freshness, Tupperware really locks it in.
You can see and buy Tupperware at a Tupperware party. A Tupperware dealer will tell you how you may qualify to earn this handsome Hamilton Beach adjustable electric knife and cutting board if you have a party in your home by December 30th.
Tupperware really locks it in.
We're in the phone book.
Peanut butter.
Chocolate.
You got peanut butter on my chocolate. Well, you got chocolate in my peanut butter. Bravissimo.
2 great tastes that taste great together. Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Real milk chocolate. Good old-fashioned peanut butter.
Reese's Peanut Butter Cup.
All right, let's have another contestant to play The New Price is Right.
Elaine Newman. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The New Price is Right.
All right, we have 4 more contestants, and all we need now is the next item up for bids on The New Price is Right.
It's a dishwasher. General Electric's convertible dishwasher with power scrub that will clean pots, pans, and even casseroles. Your utensils, even the crusty ones, come out shiny and clean from GE.
All right, one bid from each of you. The one of you who comes nearest to the retail price without going over the retail price of the dishwasher will win it and come up on stage and try for another fine prize. Elaine, what is your bid?
$250.
$250. Myra?
$180.
$180. And Evelyn?
$230.
$230. And Sandy?
$300.
$300 is Sandy's bid. I have all four bids, and here I have the actual retail price. What do you suppose it is? It is $250. Elaine is exactly right. Come right up here to me, Elaine. Now, Elaine, are you married?
Yes, I am.
And so you love that new dishwasher.
Oh, yes.
And would you like another appliance for your home?
I sure would.
Do you know that behind this giant price tag here, I have an appliance, and here it is.
It's a freezer! From the full line of Whirlpool home appliances, a 15-cubic-foot upright freezer. Features dual bank, no frost system, fast freezer airflow grill, and exclusive sort and load shelf. Bob?
Now, Elaine, we have two prices for that freezer. And, of course, two prices is one price too many, isn't it?
Right.
One is a wrong price, one is a right price. You choose the right price, and that freezer is yours, Elaine. Which is the right price, $485 or $319?
$485.
You say $485 is the right price for the Whirlpool freezer, and you are wrong. Sorry, Elaine, but you do have the dishwasher and perhaps a chance to be in our showcase round with me at the end of the show. Thank you for being on The New Price is Right. And we'll be back after this brief pause.
Hello, I'm Ann Blythe, the hostess. Here they come, the Twinkie, cupcake, and fruit pie champs. Leave it to them? That's all they'd eat. So I say when, and I say hostess, because freshness never tasted so good as in Hostess snack cakes. So moist and creamy, you know they're fresh. That's why they love the taste. Hostess cupcakes, Twinkies, and fruit pies. Freshness never tasted so good.
Autumn leaves, and your guys get hungry raking them up. Don't they deserve your best? Then start with creamy, fresh Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Only real mayonnaise is light and delicate enough to turn even a sandwich into a special treat. And real mayonnaise is the other name for Hellman's. Easy sandwich recipes right on the jar. For your family.
Bring out the Hellmans and bring out the best.
All contestants who have not participated on stage receive Aquarius, the free-spirited fragrance collection for the bath and beyond by Max Factor. We'll be back with the New Price is Right in just a minute.
Henry, what is it?
It's Munchos.
Charlie, what is it?
It's Munchos.
Munchos, the new potato snack. So different, so delicious, so doggone munchy. Everybody wants to know what it is.
There's a long fly ball. It's going.
What is it? What is it?
It's Munchos.
New Munchos from Frito-Lay.
Say hello to Pop and Fresh dough. It's such a nice feeling to take something fresh.
Pop and Fresh Danish Rolls. Danish rolls just taste better when you bake them up fresh and hot. Try Pillsbury Danish in the dairy case.
It's such a nice feeling. Get to know Pop and Fresh dough.
And look who we have back. Connie is back. She walked up here during that message, and the first thing she said was, "You're not going to take my prizes back, are you, Bob?" No, I'm not, Connie. You're our top winner of the day. Paul, you're our runner-up. So you two are going to compete in our showcase round. Now, Connie, as the top winner, you get to make a choice. I'm going to show you one of our two showcases. You'll see everything in it. Then you'll tell me, "Bob, I want to bid on that showcase and try to win that showcase." Or you'll say, "Bob, I'm going to pass that showcase to Paul and wait for the second showcase. You understand?
Oh, I don't trust you.
What'd you say?
I don't trust you.
Connie! After all I've done for you already...
You're going to give me the car.
Well, you have the car. You
All
won
right.
the car, yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's show Connie and Paul this first showcase, please.
It's a trip to Acapulco.
There goes Connie.
2 round-trip coach tickets to Acapulco, where you'll stay for one glorious week at the El Presidente. Here's a luxury hotel built for excitement, twin towers on the sea, beach, pool, and gardens. Restaurants, bars, and lounges feature Mexican and international specialties, a flagship hotel. And when you return home, we know you'll enjoy these. An organ. It's the Kimmel organ with a remarkable new entertainer feature. 1 button and 1 finger lets you play chords, rhythm, and bass pedals. Play both hands without lessons. From Kimball Piano and Organ Company. And a range.
Oh, my God.
Hardwick's 30-inch debutante eye-level gas range with micro-ray infrared broiler, large capacity oven with Miracle Ever Clean. Hardwick, America's standard cooking excellence since 1879. And finally, 144 square feet of flint coat floor tile, simple to put down cause the adhesive's on the back. Flint coat peel and stick in distinctive decorator styles. This showcase can be yours if the price is right.
That's right, Connie. Now, as I said...
All of them together?
I beg your pardon?
All of them together?
If you win the showcase, you get all...
No, I mean, should I guess all the prizes
Well,
together?
first, you must tell me, do you want to try for those prizes, or do you want to wait? Let Paul try for those prizes, and you try for the second
I
show.
want to go for that.
You do? Why?
Because I never made a trip in my life.
And you want to go to Acapulco?
Yeah.
All right. You'll have your new car to drive down there in. Tell me.
No, you can't drive to Acapulco, can you?
Sure you can. Just go out to the Pacific Ocean and turn left. You'll get there.
I'll go under.
Connie, tell me, what is the combined retail price of all the prizes in the showcase?
Oh.
What's your bid? You'll have to tell me, Connie.
$1,750.
$1,750. All right, Paul, you get a chance to win the second showcase, and let's find out what Paul has a chance to win.
Your showcase begins with a pair of roller skates, a pair of rink skates by Roller Derby Easy Clean Megalon high-top uppers and one-piece aluminum chassis, and a bicycle trainer, a fun way to keep physically fit from GSC Athletic Equipment Company, San Pedro, California, manufacturers of field and gymnasium athletic equipment. Yes, there are 2 great ways to keep you moving, but not like you moving this. It's the Mazda 808 sedan. With front and rear suspension, rear window defroster, front disc brakes, fully reclining bucket seats, 4-speed synchro mesh floor shift and radio, all standard on the new Mazda sedan. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
And Paul, I want you to tell me now what you believe is the total retail price of all of the wonderful gifts in your showcase.
Say about $2,500.
$2,500. Now, the one of you who is nearest to the retail price of your showcase without going over will win everything in the showcase. Yes, Connie, and it will happen right after this.
Dear Dick, you're probably not going to believe this, but...
He's usually running around making enough racket for 5 kids. So when he's quiet like this, I know he doesn't feel good. And you know what? I'd rather have the racket. I've got something for your tummy ache. Here.
Pepto-Bismol's good no matter what upsets your stomach. It acts to coat your stomach wall and help keep the irritation away from it. It's a kind of protective coating between the upset and the stomach. Pepto-Bismol's good to have when somebody's a little too quiet.
Connie, you can't stand to wait any longer, can you?
No, I can't.
I believe you. You gave me a bid of $1,750 for your showcase. The actual retail price of your showcase is $2,307. That means that the difference between your bid and the retail price is $557. Now, she's only $557 away. Paul, you must be closer than that in order to win the car. Let's see. $2,504. He is only $4 away. You've won the car, Paul. Congratulations. You have won a total of $4,328 in merchandise. Connie, my only hope is we always have a Connie on the new Price is Right. Bob Barker, say goodbye. Bye, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for the new Price is Right, a Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. This program has been recorded at CBS Television City, Hollywood. A fortune in fabulous prizes may go to these people today if they know when the price is right. Dorothy Sy, stand up. Doreen McGinnis, stand up. Pauline DeLuca, stand up. Lily Kropnik, stand up. Come on down and play The New Price is Right. And now, here's the star of The New Price is Right, Bob Barker.
Oh, thank you so much. Welcome to The New Price is Right, the show where contestants from our studio audience play pricing games for big, big prizes. Why don't you play right along there at home? See how good you are as a shopper. Here we go. Here's the first item up for bids on The New Price is Right.
It's a barbecue. An Arkla Deluxe Flavor Kitchen Gas Grill, patio carton shelf, plus a cameo gas light for patio decor. And for camping and picnicking, your take-along portable town and country from Arkla. And it's yours if the price is right.
That's right. One bid from each of you. The one of you who bids nearest to the retail price of the barbecue without going over wins the barbecue, comes up on stage, and plays another pricing game for more prizes. Now, our prices are rounded off to the nearest dollar, so give me your bids in dollars, please. And Lily, we'll start with you.
I'll stay for $39.
$39. Doreen?
$28.
$28. Pauline?
80.
$80. And Dottie?
85.
$85. Our four bids are in. And the actual retail price of the barbecue is $437. And Dottie is the winner. Come right up here, Dottie. That's the girl. Here we are, right over here by me, Dottie. Now, you've done a little grocery shopping in your time.
I certainly have.
Welcome to the new Price is Right supermarket.
Thank
We
you.
have the prettiest little checker any supermarket could hope for here. And Janice is going to ring up your purchases on this cash register. Now, we have a selection of 5 items for you to choose from. And Johnny Olson, tell Dottie about those items, will you please?
Right, Bob. Rath Hickory Smoked Bacon, gently smoked over genuine hickory fires. Rath's way of providing most flavorful bacon. Lipton's Chicken Stroganoff with chicken noodles and sour cream sauce for a tasty one-pot meal in 15 minutes from Lipton. Nestle Cookie Mix, Nestle Chocolate Chip Cookie Mix in a box. Easy to make homemade cookies. Cal-Can for your dog. Cal-Can blends meat byproducts with other natural foods to make a natural balanced meal pets can't resist. And Campbell's Chunky Vegetable Soup has home-style flavor, a delicious combination of 12 garden vegetables, a main dish in a bowl.
All right, Dottie, you may choose any one or any combination of these 5 items. You may buy any one of them in as large a quantity as you wish, or as small a quantity, any combination you want. But the idea is to keep your purchases under $7. If you do, Dottie, you will go home with this brand new $100 bill. Hold it for luck. Now, Dottie, that sounds pretty easy, doesn't it? To just stay under $7?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to make this game a little more interesting. I want you to get within 25 cents of $7 without going over. Then you'll win the $100. And, Dottie, you will also win this.
A freezer and a color TV.
Good idea, huh?
The freezer is from Gibson, a 15-cubic-foot food freezer featuring full-width shelves, door rack, slide-out basket, and Gibson's exclusive frost clear system. Plus this color TV from the famous Spiegel Catalog Company. Over 50,000 quality items providing value, selection, and savings. Spiegel, Chicago, 60609. A prize package worth $878.
Sounds great.
Oh, yeah, let me at 'em, boy.
Dottie says, let me at him. All right, now, Dottie, if you go over the $7, you lose the $100. But you can quit any time you wish. Now,
One
would you
question.
start?
Can you purchase any particular item more than once?
No. If you purchase one item, then you cannot go back to it because you know the price of it then. And I'll tell you the prices as we go along. You'll know your total. Go right ahead. What do you want to buy first?
Well, I'll buy the bacon.
And how many packages?
Oh, 3.
3 packages of the bacon. Now, the bacon is 99 cents a package, and 3 packages are $2.97. Now, you're $4.03 away from $7. What do you want to buy next?
I'll buy the Campbell's soup.
You're going to buy the Campbell's soup, which is right down here. How many do you want?
3.
3 of them. Each one is 39 cents. 3 of them would be how much, Janice? $1.17. Now show Dottie her total. You have now spent $4.14.
I'll try the Lipton, and I want 3.
3 of the Lipton. Each Lipton is 79 cents. 3 of them would be how much, Janice? $2.37. And now her total is $6.51. Now, I said that you had to get within 25 cents of $7. You've spent $6.51, so all you need is another 24 cents. But you can go as high as 49 cents and be right on $7. Now, we have cookie mix here, and we have dog food down here. Do you have pets?
Yes.
Have you bought some Cal-Can here?
Yes.
Do you know how much it is? Do you know how much the cookie mix is? Because those are the 2 items left. You can spend as much as 49 cents and win that package of prizes worth more than $800. What do you want to do?
The dog food.
How many?
1.
1. All right. It can be no more than 49 cents, but if it's less than 49 cents and as much as 24, you've won that package of prizes. She wants 1 can. 1 can is worth 33 cents. And the total is You've never won anything?
No!
Well,
never.
what a start you've made. Now, we have a showcase at the end of the new Price is Right, and you've won so much that it's just possible you'll qualify for that showcase and win more prizes. So you will wait, won't you?
Thank you, I certainly will.
I'll bet you do. And we'll be back with more of the new Price is Right after we watch this. All right, we still have 3 contestants, but we start everything on the new Price is Right with 4 contestants. And where do we find our next one? Right out here in this studio audience.
Dewey Swafford, come on down. You're the next contestant on the new Price is Right.
right, Dewey. Dewey, welcome to contestant row. From there, it's just a short jump up on stage to play another pricing game, win more prizes. Each of you will have one bid. The one of you who bids nearest to the retail price of the next item without going over the retail price wins that item and joins me on stage. All right? Here's the next item up for bids on The New Price is Right.
It's the sewing machine. It's the white console zigzag sewing machine with 8 different stretch stitches, 24 design discs from White Consolidated Industries. Bob?
Now, Lily, the bidding starts with you. What's your bid on that sewing machine?
$89.
$89. Doreen?
$142.
$142. Pauline?
$250.
$250. And Dewey?
$255.
$255. All right, the 4 bids are in. And here is the actual retail price of the sewing machine. $429, and Dewey is the owner. Right up here you go, Dewey. Dewey, you are a very pretty little girl. What do you do?
Thank you. I'm a freelance artist.
Are you? Do you do some sewing?
Yes, I do.
Do you maybe design clothes and that
Yes,
sort of thing? Then
a
that's a
little.
nice gift for you, isn't it?
Terrific. Yeah.
Dewey, I'm going to give you a chance to win another terrific gift. That's exactly the word for it. I'm going to give you a chance to win this. A brand new car.
The Nova 6-cylinder from Chevrolet. Not changed for the sake of change, improved for the sake of improvement. It comes equipped with Power Glide transmission, exterior decor, white striped tires, and deluxe wheel covers. This Nova can be yours if the price is right.
Now, Dewey, you're such a pretty little thing that if you'll just tell me the actual retail price of that car, I'll give it to you. But that might be just a little tough, don't you think? So I'll tell you what I'll do, Dewey. I will give you 7 bids. I'll give you 7 chances. And I'll tell you what, Dewey, Barker is here to help you. Each time you give me a bid, I will say higher or lower, meaning that the actual retail price is higher or lower than your bid. And you can sort of zero in on that price and that car. How does that sound?
Fine. How close do I have to be?
You have to be on the nose. Okay? Now, Dewey, in order to make this game even more fun for the viewers at home and for our studio audience, I am going to show them the actual retail price of the car. But before I do, audience, let me ask you, please do not shout out the price or any number in the price. It will ruin our game for Dewey. So don't do that. If you want to ooh and ah, we always welcome those at Price is Right. All right, let's show them the price of the car we hope Dewey wins. Now, Dewey, they see it. And I have it written right here where you can't see it. Now, make a bid.
$2,600.
You start at $2,600. Dewey, the price is higher.
$3,000.
$3,000. Dewey, the price is lower. Now, Dewey, in only 2 bids, you have already narrowed it down there between what you said and what you said, and it's up to you to remember it.
$2,800.
$2,800 is her bid, and Dewey, it's lower than that.
$2,700.
$2,700, and Dewey, it's lower than that, and you have 3 bids left.
$2,650.
$2,650. Now, Dewey, you have 2 bids lower. It's lower. You have 2 bids left.
$2,635.
$2,635. You have 1 last bid, and it's higher.
$2,650.
Oh, Dewey, $2,650. The price was $2,647. You missed it only $3, but now you've won a nice sewing machine, and you may be back for the showcase at the end of the show. Thank you, Dewey. We have more prizes. We have more surprises, and we hope we'll have you with us when we come back.
If you'd like to see The New Price is Right in person, send your request with a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets, The New Price is Right, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Mr. Johnny Olson, will you please tell me who is our next contestant?
Carol Word. Come on down. You're the next contestant.
Come on down here, Carol.
Price is Right.
Welcome, Carol. And Carol, do you realize you have just joined Lily, Doreen, and Pauline? Here are 3 leftovers from already two rounds of bidding.
Right.
They're going to be stiff competition because here is the next item up for bids on the new Price is Right.
It's a stereo. It's the Guild Graphanola, a solid-state all-transistor stereo high-fidelity phonograph, truly nostalgic early America, with rich, full-dimensional sound reproduction from Guild Radio and Television Corporation of Inglewood, California.
1 bid from each of you. Nearest without going over, winner. Up on stage, chance to win stereo. All right, Carol, what's your bid?
I'm going to say $200.
$200. Lily?
I'll say $400.
$400 for Lily. And Doreen?
$325.
$325. Pauline?
I'll say $405 this time.
$405. Trying a little something there, huh, Pauline? Let's see if it worked. The actual retail price of the stereo? $277. Carol is the winner. Here you go, Carol. And Carol, do you realize we've left Pauline, Lily, and Doreen back there again?
And they were all pros.
And they were ready after 2 rounds of bidding. But now you are going to get a chance to win this prize. Let's see it.
It's a range. This is the caloric self-cleaning gas range. Even upper oven panels can be cleaned automatically by placing them in lower ovens. Clean, modern design, food tastes distinctly better. Save hours of work with your caloric range.
It's a beauty, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
We have 2 prices on it, $576, $640. One is a wrong price. One's a right price. You tell me the right price, and that beautiful caloric range is yours.
$640.
She says $640. All right. The actual retail price is right here. If it's $640, that's your range. It is $640. Congratulations. Stand by for that showcase round. And we'll be back with that showcase round right after this.
All contestants who have not participated on stage receive a coffee maker. Sears new Flavor Fresh perk. It's 100% immersible. The cleaner the pot, the better the coffee. Pot after pot is from Sears.
All right, Dot, here is our top winner of the day. And do you remember your historic line, let me at 'em?
Right on.
Right on, Dottie. We're going to let you at 'em again here very shortly. Our runner-up is Carol. And Carol, that means that you and Dottie will compete for our showcase. Each of you will have an opportunity to bid on a showcase of prizes. The one of you nearest to the retail price without going over will win everything in your showcase. Now, Dottie, we have 2 showcases. I'm going to show you one of them. Since you're our top winner, you have a chance to make a decision. Do you want to bid on that first showcase, or do you want to pass it to Carol and have a look at the second showcase? You will make up your mind after you see it. Okay, Dottie?
Okay.
Dottie, you watch carefully. Carol, you watch carefully, because here is the first showcase.
A living room set. From Levitt's Warehouse Showroom, these beautiful trailer velvet sofa and love seat matchmates, and an elegant cocktail table and 2 end tables. Levitt's, one of the world's largest sellers of famous brand furniture coast to coast. Plus, 27 square yards of Downs' great demand carpeting, exciting textural interest, creative color combinations, carefree Acrylan acrylic pile, moth-proof, mildew-proof, anti-allergic, another quality carpet by Downs. Plus, a piano. A Kimball Spinet combining big quality tone with high-style cabinetry that augments the technical excellence of the piano. Fashioned of selected hardwoods and professionally crafted in every detail from the Kimball Piano and Organ Company. And finally, a pair of recliners. Lazy Boy reclining loungers. The lively look of today's living is reflected in this outstanding Spanish-style lounger by Lazy Boy, and the showcase can be yours if the price is right.
All right, now, Dottie, what's your decision? Do you want to bid on this showcase, or do you want to pass this one to Carol?
Well, she's a nice lady. I'll pass that one to Carol.
Very good. Carol, I was watching your face. You didn't miss a thing. I think it'll be easy for you to tell me how much the retail price of everything there. What is it?
Do we need, not exactly. I will say
In dollars.
$23.95.
$2,395 is your bid. Now, Dottie, you waited for the second showcase. Do you suppose you made a mistake?
I might have, but I want to see.
Well, I want to see your face when you see that this is your showcase. A car! It's the Vega sedan from Chevrolet, equipped with Power Glide transmission, power steering, tinted glass, AM radio, and white striped tires. The 72 Vega, the little car that does everything well. And to help keep it looking new, an assortment of Turtle Wax products by the car experts to protect and beautify your car, Turtle Wax. And luggage. Spacious, roomy luggage by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, the strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. The showcase can be yours if the price is right. And now, Dottie, I want your bid for your showcase.
Well, I'm going to bid $2,500.
$2,500 is your bid. All right, in just a moment, we will know whether it is Carol or Dottie who wins everything in her showcase. We'll find out right after this. Dottie, you were looking so pensive during that commercial break there. What were you thinking? What's on your mind right now?
Winners, losers. Winners take all.
Winners take all. All right, Dottie, you gave me a bid of $2,500 on that car, the luggage, everything in your showcase.
Right.
Let's find out now. The actual retail price of your showcase is $2,821, and that means that the difference is $321. That was an excellent bid. You're only $321 away. Now, Carol, you must do pretty well to beat Dottie. You must be closer than $321. Now, you bid on all that beautiful furniture. You gave me a bid of $2,395. All right, the actual retail price of your showcase is $2,561. The difference is $166. Carol, you've won all of that furniture. Congratulations. You've won. Just to get up on stage with me, you won that beautiful stereo. And then you won the range, and now you've won all that furniture. Your winnings on today's Price is Right, $3,478. But, Dottie, I must tell you, you've been a wonderful contestant. You've won a barbecue, you've won a color television, a freezer, you won a $100 bill. Let me ask you, Dottie, how do you like the new Price is Right?
I think it's wonderful. It's a very good game, and I had a good time.
I'll bet you did. And you had a good time, too, didn't you, Carol?
Fantastic.
And, gee, I hope you had a good time there at home. And if you like to play Price is Right yourself, you know, we take these contestants right out of the studio audience, and we'll always have a place for you when you get out here to Hollywood. Bob Barker saying, goodbye, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for the new Price is Right, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is The Price is Right, show number 4035K, air date 6/15/07. Here it comes from the Bob Barker Studio at CBS in Hollywood. Television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute Price is Right. Francisco Velasco, come on down. Kristen Bogey, come on down. Philip Barrett, come on down. And Denise Lebeque, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now, here is the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker.
Welcome to The Price is Right. Thank you, folks. Thank you. I love you. Here is the first item up for bids on our show.
It's a new big screen TV. 1080p technology delivers digital cinema quality on this 52-inch DLP HD TV. See exceptional images every time.
And we will present that to the one of you 4 who bids nearest to the actual retail price without going over. What do you bid, Francisco?
Oh, my God.
What do you bid?
$1,730.
$1,730. Kristen is next. $2,800, and now, Denise, it is your turn.
$2,250.
$2,250. How about it, Philip?
$2,801.
$2,801. Actual retail price, $2,799. Winner, Denise. Come up here to me, Denise. Right up here. It's a pleasure to have you on our stage. Now, Denise was born 9 days after The Price is Right started. Right over here beside me. Now, Denise, just in case you have been standing out in line for a couple of days to get in here for our show, I am not going to ask you to walk to a prize. I am going to ask them to bring the prize out to Denise. Look what we have for you to win.
Denise, it's a new Corvette. It's a Chevrolet Corvette Coupe. Comes with standard equipment, including a 6.0-liter, 400-horsepower engine and a 6-speed manual transmission. The Chevy Corvette.
It's a Corvette. It's a Corvette. Now, Denise, I have another thrill for you. I want you to see the first number in the price. A 4. We're talking about an expensive car here. You're playing Lucky 7. You know how to play it?
Yep.
All right. Let's
keep this one.
What?
I gotta keep this
You
one.
have to have one left to buy the Corvette. Now, what is that second number? 40 what? 44. Is it a 4? It's a 5. That's all right. That's just $1. Now, it's $45,000. What's the next number? What's the next number in the price? 6. Make it a 6. It is a 6. It is a 6. $45,600. Now what? What's the next digit? Everybody's helping her. They're on their feet.
3.
How about a 3? Ooh, that'll cost $4. Now, Denise, you can only miss it by one way or the other. What do you believe is the last number? 45,670. What do you believe it is? 6. Now, you can miss it one way or the other. She has chosen 6. Open the door. You win. You win the Corvette. You win the Corvette. You have a Corvette, Denise. Congratulations. That's just the first game. We have another one coming up after these words. When I first came out here, just 1 second here, I have just figured out where I have seen you before. When I first came out here, I thought, you looked familiar to me. I was at breakfast this morning. There, CBS had a camera, CBS News, the local news, had a camera out here and on the line, and you were there, and you were interviewed. Well, Philip, I'm glad you got into contestants row. You did not hear 2 or 3 days.
5 days.
5 days. I'll shake your hand again. Now, Rich, who's our next player?
Bob, it's going to be Katrina Walter. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
She's right here in contestant's row if she can get away from her friends. Here's where you belong, Katrina, right here. And now, here comes the lovely Gabby with the next item up for bids.
It's a beautiful necklace. From Dragonfly Hardware, an exquisite princess-inspired necklace in 18-karat white gold, elegant freshwater pearls, and premier quality London blue topaz. It's a one-of-a-kind from DragonflyArtware.com.
Katrina, what do you bid on that necklace?
$900.
$900. Philip, turn around here and give me your bid.
$1,650.
$1,650 and back to Francisco.
$1,170, Bob.
$1,170. Kristen, it's your turn.
$1,201.
$1,201. Actual retail price, $14.99. Winner, Kristen. Kristen, right up here. Now, Kristen, I want you right beside me here. I want you to know you can expect this audience to explode when Rich says,
Kristen, you're going to play Plinko for a chance to win up to $50,000.
Headed for the Plinko board already. You can win $50,000 playing Plinko. $10,000 with that one Plinko chip, and I'm going to give you a chance to win 4 more and 4 prizes. What's that first prize, please, Rich?
All right, Bob, first. Unfold, unwind, and float away on Spring Float from Swimway. Spring Float is the most comfortable pool lounge available.
As you know, $80 is not the price. Is the 8 right? Is that the first digit, or is the 0?
Go with the 0.
It is the 0. It is the 0. You win it. You get another Plinko chip, and on we go.
All right, Bob, second. This chocolate mill grinds a luscious topping for your desserts and hot drinks.
What do you say? Is it 6 or 5?
Go with 5.
We're going with 5, Rachel. We were right again. Another prize, another chip. Tell us more, Rich.
All right, Bob, we'll do third. Plug in your own MP3 player and watch this kitty move with the beat of the music.
Are you going with the 7 or the 8, Kristen? What do you say?
Go with the 8.
She's going with the 8. And she's right. It's 3 in a row. Let's make it 4. Listen.
Finally, storing dry foods is easy with this 13-ounce countertop dispenser.
Now the 7 or the 3?
The 3, Bob.
It's the 3. Make it the 3. It is the 3. Come right over here, Kristen. The lovely Lanisha will give you 4 more chips to go with the one you have. You have 5 total. Go right up those steps. You can win $50,000 with those 5 Plinko chips. Here's the $10,000 slot right here. Flat against the board and let it go. Here it comes. Here it comes, and it's looking interesting so far. Over there for $500. You've won $500 with your first Plinko chip. Here comes Plinko chip number 2. And fast. It's down. Oh, at thought that was a $10,000 chip and it went in the zero. No more of those. No more of those. Here comes her third Plinko chip. It's over here on the other side and it's worth another $500. You have $1,000. She has 2 Plinko chips left. Put it in that big $10,000 slot. Here it comes, folks. And it's over here in the middle into, oh, another zero. All right, you have it bracketed. Now, right in there, that's where you want it. This last one. You won $1,000. Let's make it $11,000. Now it's back over there and another $500. You won $1,500 playing Plinko on The Price is Right. And Kristen, it has been a pleasure to have you on our show. We'll be back after this message. Next, we are going to meet
Shayla Sanders. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Here she comes in a red Price is Right shirt. And she looks as if she's ready to play a pricing game. What are we bidding on next, please?
Here comes now, around on the turntable, Bob. It's a new stair stepper. The Bodyguard Quantum 5 Stepper offers 11 preset programs, including heart rate specific programs to stimulate your training from Bodyguard.
Shayla, what do you bid on that prize?
$1,150, Bob.
$1,150. Katrina is next.
$1,250, Bob.
$1,250, and here's Philip.
$1,300.
$1,300, and back to Francisco.
$1,301.
$1,301, and the actual price is $26.99. The winner is Francisco, and here we go back to the pricing game. Now, thank you. It's a pleasure to have you up here, and it would please me to be able to give you this prize.
It's a new ski ball. This versatile 18-foot 185 ski boat with trailers powered by a Volvo engine. It's a great family favorite with lots of storage and a sun deck for fun and relaxation from Rydell Beechcraft.
Now you're going to play the range game. The rangefinder will move slowly up the scale. When you believe the price of that boat is in the red area, you press this red button, and if you're right, you will be going along the rivers of... Where do you live?
I live in Playa del Rey.
You live... Oh, Playa del Rey. There's a lot of water out there.
Yes,
yeah,
there is.
You can have a wonderful time with that. Now, when you want to stop it, you press this button. Don't press it until you do want to stop it, because we can't start it for how long, audience? 37 hours. Now, let's start the rangefinder for him, please. You'll get a lot of help in this game. Everybody in the audience will have an opinion. And all right. I think you pressed that just in time. Some members of the audience were becoming hysterical out there. Now, you right over here. If the price appears in the dark green strip between here and here, the boat is yours. Light up that price. You got it. $19,670. You got it. And you have a vertical jump. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. Yes. Showcase Showdown coming up.
Closed captioning paid for in part by the following.
Now, Denise, Francisco, and Kristen, I want you to know that the one of you who is nearest to $1 on the wheel without going over will be in the showcase at the end of the show. But if you get $1 in one spin or a combination of two spins, we will give you $1,000, and we'll give you a bonus spin. And in the bonus spin, if you get one of those two green sections, you will get $5,000 more. But if you get that dollar in your bonus spin, we will give you $10,000 more. Now, step over there, Kristen, and spin it. You can say hello to the whole family while it's spinning. She wants to do a shout-out here. Now, what do you want to say?
I want to say hi to my beautiful little sister, Julie. It's her 18th birthday, and I really want to say hi to her and my family.
And while you were doing that, you got 45 cents, and you are going to...
Spin again.
Spin again. And she does. And to that 45 cents, we are going to add 40 cents. 85 cents is a good score. Come on, Francisco. Spin that wheel. Spin it, and be sure you get it all the way around at least once. Here he goes. Francisco has to beat 85 cents to take over the lead. Is he going to do it with just one spin? No, he is not. He's going to get 20 cents. Spin it again. Spin it again. A jumping spin. And he still has his teeth. 20 cents. Where's that 80? There it is, but it won't stop. And that's not enough. Thank you very much, Francisco. Now Denise, who has won a Corvette on The Price is Right.
Now I need gas money.
You need gas money, that's right. Denise says she needs gas money for her Corvette.
Hi to everybody I can't possibly remember right now.
Now, they go all the way around. You have tied her, so I assume you want a spin-off, right? You're right over here. Come on, Kristen. One spin each. It's a spin-off. One spin. This will determine which one of you will be in the showcase, but if you get $1, you still get your $1,000 in your bonus spin. Now you have 40 cents. Back you go. And Denise, step up here and spin it one time. Get it all the way around, and you did. That'll do it. Now you have to beat 40 cents to get into the showcase. Go, 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 go. You got it. You got the dollar. She wins $1,000 and she gets a bonus spin. Step up there. Be sure you get it all the way around or it doesn't count and you don't get spin again. Another big spin. Here she goes. $5,000 for a green section. 10,000, no, it's not going to, no more money now, but you have $1,000 and you'll be in the showcase at the end of the show, and folks, lots more fun after this announcement. Rich, it's that time again. For whom are we looking?
Bob, we're looking for Dean Lindstrom. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Oh! He's on his feet. He's on his feet. Dean, it is a pleasure to have you in contestant's row, particularly after that fall. Now, what do we have to bid on next?
About a new jukebox. Crossley Radio is known for vintage-inspired reproductions that are sure to amaze. Relive it with the original only from Crossley Radio.
And for the first bid, I am turning to you, Dean.
$17.50.
$17.50. Shayla.
$14.25.
$14.25. Katrina.
$2,500.
$2,500. Philip.
$25.01.
$25.01. Actual retail price $24.95. Dean, you have won. Dean, will you step right back here, please? This is where we are going to play our next pricing game, and it is with Dean that we are going to play it. Howdy, Dean.
Pleasure to meet you, Bob.
Now, you are from Canada?
You bet, yeah.
We've done a lot of business with Canadians on The Price is Right.
Everybody from Canada loves you, Bob.
You know that our show was a hit show in Canada from day one, and we still have great ratings up there, and we appreciate it. And I think, as a demonstration of my appreciation, I will try my best to give you that.
Dean, it's a new car! It's a Chrysler 300 touring sedan. Comes with standard equipment plus satellite digital radio, engine block heater, and protection group. The Chrysler 300.
All right. Now, this is a very simple game. I don't have to do a whole lot of explanation. Just tell me the right price. Is it $29,560 or is it $24.41. Tell me the right price, it's yours.
$29,000.
He believes it's $29,560. I want to give this young man that car. Where do you live in Canada?
Actually, it's called Campbell River, Vancouver Island. Vancouver Island, BC.
Vancouver. Does he? That's beautiful up there.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous, Bob. Yeah, you're welcome anytime.
What do you do up there?
I'm an oil rigger, Bob. I'm an oil rigger. Drill for oil.
You drill for oil. I wonder, would it be a lucky thing for you to push this, or do you want me to go ahead and do it?
I'd like to, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Hit that thing and win that car. You did it. You did it. Congratulations. He got his car. Absolutely. More pricing games coming up in the second half of The Price is Right.
Thank you so much.
Rich, what is the name of our next participant?
Bob, it's Melva Cranston. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
There she is, and here she comes. And there's more confetti, and there's someone in the audience throwing up here. It's not ours. In fact, that was his confetti at the opening of the show, I have discovered. Welcome to Contestants Row. Show them the next item up for bids.
How about a new motorcycle? A Honda CRF 150 motorcycle. Excellent craftsmanship, engineering, and quality combined in this 5-speed performance motocross bike. And to the winner of this motorcycle goes the supply of flea and tick protection. Frontline Plus, the vet's #1 choice in flea and tick protection for dogs and cats. Use as directed.
Melva, what do you bid on that?
$3,000.
$3,000. Shayla is next.
$26,600.
$2,600. Katrina.
$4,000, Bob.
$4,000. And now you, Philip.
$1. $1, Bob.
$1. The actual retail price is $31.49, and Melva wins. Come on here, Melva, and play a price game. Melva got into Contestants Row, and Melva was out in a hurry, and she is coming up here and play for. Here I am over here, Melva, right up here beside. Oh. Now, Melva, I have several prizes to offer you, don't I, Rich?
How about a new folding camping trailer? Chalet's Alpine folding camping trailer. You can quickly pop up the spring-loaded roof on this 16-foot trailer and lift the A-shaped walls for an all-season camping chalet of your own. It's a great prize worth $11,880.
And Melva, you are going to play the grocery game. You know how to play the game? All right, then. What are the products, please, Rich?
All right, Bob. First, Snore Stop, proven effective to stop or reduce the symptoms of snoring. Now available in spray or tablets at a store near you. Snore Stop, it works. Use as directed. Zout Action Foam Laundry Stain Remover uses advanced stain removal technology to remove stains such as oil, grass, baby foods, and barbecue sauce. Stains gone, guaranteed. Breathe free with chemical-free NasoClear. For your nighttime nasal congestion, the choice is clear. NasoClear, use as directed. Soft Scrub with Bleach Cleanser kills 99.9% of household germs. Use it on bathtubs, sinks, counters, and more. And containing 3 times the antioxidant power of green tea, new Dial white tea, and vitamin E body wash works harder to make your skin feel healthier and smoother. Aren't you glad you use Dial? Bob?
Now, Melva, you know that you have to buy between $20 and $21 worth of these products. What do you want first, and how many?
Give me.
Tell me, Melva.
One Snore Stop.
One Snore Stop is how much? $12.99. $12.99. All right. You're $8.01 away from $21.
Dial.
2 of the dials. She wants 2 dials. Each one is $5.99. How much is 2? $11.98 for a total of $24.97. Too bad, Melva.
To see you, and I'm so this is my dream come true.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We'll be back after this. Rich, will you fetch me another player, please?
Be happy to, Bob. It's Elijah Bates. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Oh, is he happy? And he's going right by the confetti man. Here you come. Oh, yes. A roar of delight. The last spot. Now show them the next item up for bids, please.
It's a lovely sofa. Presenting the English sofa in 12 dark olive from CarolinaChair.com, the manufacturer of high-quality, custom-made furniture produced right here in the USA. Buy direct and save from the manufacturer, CarolinaChair.com.
I await your bid, Elijah.
I'm going to have to go with 1950, Bob Barker.
1950, Shayla is next.
$2,100.
$2,100, and Katrina, you're up.
$1,500, Bob.
$1,500. Now you, Philip.
$1,501, Bob.
$1,501. The actual retail price is $1,545. Philip made it. He has waited in line for 5 days to get into the show, and he got up on stage. Philip, after a 5-day wait, you are up on the stage, and I'll bet while you were out there, you were thinking, I'd love to win. Well, what do we have for him?
Well, Bob, we start out with a new collection of board games. From Endless Games, a collection of 24 games for the entire family, including some of your all-time favorite game shows, such as The Price is Right and The Price is Right DVD edition from Endless Games. Or, Philip, maybe you'd like to win a new car!
That's what you'd like to win. That's what I was predicting, and he does one.
It's the Ford Explorer XLT 4x2. Comes with standard equipment plus MP3 player, in-dash 6 CD changer, adjustable pedals with memory, and satellite radio with 6-month subscription. It's the Ford Explorer.
And what is the first number in the price of that Ford Explorer, please? The first number is 2. Now, each digit, 0 through 9, is on the board. You give me numbers. We light them up. Light up the price of the car first. The automobile is yours. What number do you want?
7.
He wants 7. Light up that 7. Down there in the piggy bank. Next.
6.
6. Give him 6. There it is, $26,000. Now, stay over a little closer to me here, Philip, and give me another number. What do you say?
1.
1. How about that 1? Down there in the piggy bank. Now be careful, there's only 1 slot vacant there.
5.
5. Here comes the 5. There it is. Now you got 2 to go up there.
2.
2. How about the 2? All right, it's in the price of the board game.
0.
Philip wants 0. Here's 0. Oh, beautiful. Now all you need is that number right there. 26,000 and then 50. What belongs right there, Philip?
3.
He believes it is 3. Oh, $7.31. What did he need? 8. You needed the 8 there, Philip. Thank you. Don't go far now. You're going to be right back to spin the big wheel in the second showcase showdown after this.
Closed captioning paid for in part by the following. Promotional consideration provided by Selsun Blue. Balanced treatment dandruff control for all types of hair. Controls dandruff, flaking, and itching, and helps prevent the recurrence. Healthier hair, healthier scalp. And stylish his and her watches from Croton. A striking look featuring stainless steel bracelet and case and black dial date window from Croton Watch Company. Style for discriminating tastes. And now, here's Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
Right you are, Rich. Now, Dean, Melva, and Philip, you saw us give away $1,000 on the big wheel in the first Showcase Showdown. Let's see if we can do better than that right now. Spin that wheel, Philip. And Philip did it. And Philip's spin is going to be worth 55 cents. How do you feel about that?
I'm going to spin again, Bob.
Very well. He is going to spin again. And he's looking for 45 cents. And he might, no. 55 and 25, 80 cents total is a pretty good score. Melba, spin that wheel. Oh, watch your head. Melba has given it a big spin, and her big spin is worth 50 cents. 50 cents, spin it again. I thought you had 85. Watch it, Melba, here. Watch it, watch it, watch it. There you are. 55 or 50 cents you got, and now you have said that's not enough, Melba. I want you to get off here before you get hurt. Come on, Dean. Spin that wheel. Pull up his socks, make ready, and here he goes. Oh my goodness, look at this spin. I think we could do a commercial during this spin. You have to beat 80 cents to get into the showcase. No, you're not going to do it. You have 20 cents. Do it again. Do it again. And he did it again. 20 cents.
I want to say hi to my family and all my friends, especially in Vancouver Island, back in BC. Love you guys.
You had plenty of time to say hello to everyone in that spin. 20 and 40 won't do. Thank you, Dean. All right. You waited in line 5 days, and now you've ended up in the Price is Right showcase, Philip. Following this announcement, the top winner in our showcase is Denise. And our runner-up, who waited 5 days to get in for the Price is Right, Philip. Now, each of you will have a showcase of beautiful prizes to bid on. And the one of you who bids closer to the actual retail price of your own showcase without going over will win it. But if you are the winner and you're $250 or less away from the retail price of your own showcase, we will give you both showcases. Now, Denise is the top winner. You may bid on showcase number 1, or you may pass that to Philip and wait for showcase number 2. Denise, Philip, look at the first showcase.
This showcase is filled with prizes, all of which involve the word saint. And we start with the patron saint of barbers, who actually has his own island named after him in the Caribbean. And we're going to send you to visit it, beautiful St. Martin. You and a guest will fly a round trip coach from Los Angeles to St. Martin for a 6-night all-inclusive stay in a beachfront king room at DV Little Bay. Step from spacious accommodations onto beautiful white sandy beaches, exciting nightlife, interesting culture, and wonderful relaxation. DV Resorts, so many islands, so much fun. Next, we celebrate a very famous saint, St. Patrick, in his homeland, exciting Ireland. You and a guest will fly a round trip coach from Los Angeles to Dublin, Ireland for a 6-night tour of Ireland, including daily breakfast and car rental from dooleyvacations.com. Picture perfect landscapes, charming villages, lively pubs, ancient castles, and more from dooleyvacations.com. And certainly your friends will think you're a saint if you volunteer to take their kids to soccer practice in their brand new Lincoln Navigator. A Lincoln Navigator 4x2 comes with standard equipment plus navigation entertainment and 20-inch chrome-plated aluminum wheels. And this showcase filled with prizes that explore the word saint can be yours if the price is right.
Denise, do you wish to bid or pass?
I already got a car, so I'm going to pass.
You're passing this to Philip. All right, Philip. What do you bid?
$61,000, Bob.
$61,000 is his bid. Denise, look at your showcase.
Denise, your showcase contains prizes revealed as we join our girls in the waiting room at the dentist's office. And as they listen to their possible future, it seems as if Lanisha just remembered something. She's got to go fast because she realizes she left home without turning off her new electric grill. Now you can cook anywhere with a portable, compact, and elegant Legacy Electric Cook Number Grill from Firestone. Ample storage behind the wooden doors lets you store your grill and use the cart as a server from Firestone Home Products. And now it seems that Gabrielle has suddenly decided to cancel her appointment because she realizes that this was the day she was supposed to leave town on a cruise of the beautiful Mediterranean. You and a guest will fly round trip coach from Los Angeles to Athens, Greece for a 7-day Greek island and Turkey cruise courtesy of Monarch Classic Cruises. A higher level of cruising the Aegean Sea. Personal friendly service to make this a holiday to remember from Monarch Classic Cruises. Finally, Rachel suddenly realizes that she has a coupon that expires in 5 minutes for a free wash of her brand new Cadillac convertible. It's a Cadillac XLR convertible. Comes with standard equipment including a 4.6-liter V8 engine with 6-speed automatic transmission and OnStar navigation. And Denise, your showcase, in which we have a feeling our girls will need to reschedule their appointments, can be yours if the price is right.
Denise, what do you bid?
$84,823.
$84,823 is her bid. We'll be right back. Very well, Denise, you bid $84,823. Actual retail price of your showcase, $90,761, a difference of $5,938. Philip, your bid was $61,000. Actual retail price of your showcase, $68,677, a difference of $7,677. You win, Denise. You are our winner. Denise has won more than $140,000. Now, folks, I want to thank you very, very much for inviting me into your homes for the last 50 years. I am deeply grateful. And please remember, help control the pet population. Have your pets spayed or neutered. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Rich Field speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson television production.
Nutty,
Charles Nelson Riley.
kooky,
Charles Nelson Riley.
watch him
Charles Nelson Riley.
every day on Match Game, smoking,
Charles Nelson Riley.
joking,
Charles Nelson Riley.
smiling,
Charles Nelson Riley.
styling.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley, he's on Game Show Network. Yeah.
I have other offers and it's renewal time.
Michael Landon, Vicki Lawrence, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Anita Gillette, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Revern.
Thank you very much. Okay. Look at these beautiful people.
I thought Alan Munn had blonde hair.
What's that?
Oh, nothing, sir.
Nothing. You know, with all this talent on the stage, we could do a Broadway show, or we could start a circus, or any number of things we could do with these people. Well, if we did a circus, what would you do?
I'd go somewhere where I'm not known, start all over again. I'd go over there.
It's a real joy to have all of you with us, and we thank you for being here. Now I welcome you to Match Game 73. This is your old favorite, updated with more action, more money, and as you can see, more celebrities. You've met our stars, and here to match them for money are two competing contestants, Stanley Viltz and Joan Roselle. All right. We welcome you, ladies.
Thank you.
Pleasure to have you here. And we want to find out a little bit about you, and we especially want to find out about you, Stanley. How did that happen?
My mother went to the movies a lot. She saw Betty Davis.
That's not what you think. Oh, tell us about it.
She saw Betty Davis starring as a girl named Stanley in This Our Life.
And
She decided that was it.
And that was your name?
Right.
And are you from this area?
Yes, I'm a native Californian. I live in Los Angeles.
Okay, nice to have you with us. And how about you? Joan Roselle, tell us a little about yourself.
All right, I have two handsome sons. I work part-time in public relations, and I love music and sports.
Okay, good luck to you, ladies. Here we go. Both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever's matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has the right to go to our super match where you can win over $5,000. So everybody gets set, and we're going to start that game right after this. We've got a winner here. She's got her $100, and now she's going to have a go at increasing her winnings with the super match. Are you all set, Stanley?
I am.
Okay, now we polled a previous studio audience for their best response to this blank bridge. The most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer pays $250, and the third $100. Now, whatever you win is yours to keep, but you can then go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. The panelists are going to help you. You choose 3 celebrities. We'll do that one at a time. Get their suggested responses, and then select one. All right? Choose one.
Michael Landon.
Michael Landon, how do you handle this? Fill in this blank. Blank bridge. What
Bridge. The Golden Gate.
Golden Gate Bridge is his response. Another celebrity, Stanley?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
London Bridge.
London Bridge, okay. And the third one, Stanley?
Anita.
Anita Gillette.
The George Washington Bridge.
George Washington Bridge. Okay, you've got 3 bridges, Stanley. Golden Gate Bridge, London Bridge, and the George Washington Bridge. Now, you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own. But right now, we want one response from you.
Golden Gate.
Golden Gate, the answer that Mike Landon gave you. All right, let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for the Golden Gate Bridge. May we see the $100 response? Brooklyn Bridge. No one thought of that. I didn't even think of that. It's a good one, though. All right, we're looking for Golden Gate. May we see the $250 response? Yeah! Golden Gate it is! Okay, Stanley, you've got the $250. You're now going to have a go at $2,500. Before we do that, let's find out what's under the $500 response. London Bridge, that was up there. Richard Harris gave you that one.
Richard Harris?
Richard Dawson.
Oh, I like that billing. I'll accept that. Don't get up. Just a second. He'll keel over in a minute.
Now, Stanley, to collect the $2,500, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Now I'm going to get your question for you. It's in this envelope. Everyone listen carefully because one celebrity will be chosen. Remember, this is worth $2,500. Fill in this blank. Bill blank. Now, Stanley, tell us which celebrity do you want to pick on that question?
Richard Dawson.
Okay. Now you turn around and face me. Face me. No, me. It's exciting when you win all that money, isn't it? And he's writing his answer down. Bill blank. Okay. Now, for $2,500, Stanley, we want your response. Bill.
Board.
Who? Billboard. That's your answer. All right. Richard Dawson. For $2,500, let's see your answer.
Did you say billboard, darling?
She said billboard.
I said Bill Bailey.
Well, Stanley, you didn't make that match, but you still have your total winnings of $350, and you're not through yet. You're still our champ. You're going to take on a new challenger, and we're going to meet your new challenger in a moment. Here on Match Game 73, we're ready to meet a new challenger, and there she is. Let's say hello to Edie Clark. Hello, Edie. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. You know how we play, do you?
Yes, I do.
All right. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
A little.
Okay. Not too much, folks. She doesn't tell all.
Well, if I get started, we'll never stop. I'm a wife, a student, and a secretary. Not necessarily in that order, but all mixed up together.
Okay, good. Anything you say is okay with us. All right, we're all ready for round one. There it is. Now, as the challenger, Edie, you'll make the selections. Go.
B for Bill.
B for Bill, you say?
Bill.
Yeah, oh, all right. All right, everyone plays here, and this is it. The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her blank. The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her blank.
That's not right.
What are you doing over there? Are you ready? Okay, they're all ready, so we'll get your response now. Edie Clark, what do you say? The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her
Face.
face is what she says. Now, that's the answer we're looking for from the celebrities. Mike Landon, what do you say?
Well, I think it's certainly a portion thereof. Her wrinkles.
Her wrinkles. Can't match that. And how about you, Vicki Lawrence?
I'd have to agree with Michael. Do we win any money?
Okay, Jack?
These people must spend a lot of time with my wife. Wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her...
Well, I started with eyes, and then I switched over to wrinkles.
To wrinkles. All right, we're looking for a face. Richard, what have you got?
Everybody put the old wrinkle gag, eh? Easiest way to tell the age is to look at the birth certificate.
Okay, Anita, what do you say?
Well, it's completely wrong because there are people who have them and they're not so old. I put chins. I don't know why. Chins.
No more drinking.
So, Edie, you didn't score with that. Let's go to Stanley's half of this round and see how we do with that. Jack was lonely. So he...
Aren't we all?
So he went out with Bill Bailey.
Yeah. Everybody plays. Jack was lonely, so he went to a blank. Did you hear that? Jack was lonely, so he went to a blank. It's not the story of your life, Joanne. Just a simple answer is all.
I know, but I keep changing my mind.
Okay, she's ready. All right, Stanley, may we get your response to this? So he went to a...
Bar.
Bar is what she says. It seems to me like it's a logical answer. Mike, what did you say?
Well, he went to it, and then he went up it. He went up the hill.
He went up the hill.
Jack and Jill went up the hill. He was lonely.
Oh.
Take it from a Cartwright. When you get lonely, you'll go up a hill.
What do you say, Vicki?
I don't know. I said party.
He went to a party.
Okay, Jack Klugman? Now, don't knock this until you've tried it. He went to a massage parlor. Maybe you didn't get a right answer, but Jack had a heck of a time.
We're looking for a bar. What do you say, Joanne?
That's what I put. I put a bar.
Bar. What about...
Joanne doesn't go to bars anymore. We've slowed her down. We've bent her funnel. I said he went to a beach.
He went to a beach. Okay. We're looking for bar, Anita.
Well, I can't show my answer because I'm too embarrassed. It was
Why?
the first thing that I thought if a person is lonely, but you see, oh, it's terrible. I said an orgy. I've never been to one in my life.
Was there an address on that one you wrote there?
Maybe I should go and look for him if he's really lonely.
You matched Joanne there, so you scored once, Stanley. And now we're going to round 2. Here we go. Challenger, you make the first selection.
I'll stay with B.
I beg your pardon?
B.
B it is. Here we go. Now, everyone participates, and this is it. John gave Mary a beautiful blank for Christmas. John gave Mary a beautiful blank for Christmas. Edie's thinking of her answer. All right, we're all set. Edie, may we have your response?
John gave Mary
A beautiful
fur for Christmas.
fur for Christmas. That's her answer. Mike, what do you say?
Well, what I say is he gave her a beautiful present.
He did. All right, can't match that with fur. Vicky?
Well, there are a lot of things. I'd like a car.
Beautiful car. That's a nice Christmas present. Jack, what do you say?
Hey, I give her a fur, a ring.
A ring.
A phone. That's
not
what
a bad gift. Joanne, we're looking for fur. What do you say?
I love clothes and I love furs, but I said dress.
A beautiful dress. And Richard has
Gave her a fur. There's a naughty pine up there.
I put ring because that's what I'd like.
Okay.
You got it.
So you scored once there. Now the other half of the round. Stanley, we've got this for you. Mary blanks like a bird. Mary blanks like a bird. Okay? Here we go. Everybody ready over there? All finished? What do you say, Stanley?
Like a bird.
I don't believe that I heard that answer. Vicky, what do you say? We're looking for
I'm so
sings.
proud of myself.
Sings, there's a match. Okay, Jack. Hey, Sings, there's another one. And she is our winner. Congratulations to you. Okay, we'll get back here and we'll talk with our two-time winner here, Stanley, right after this. Sir, we've just about run out of time, but we've got to say goodbye to you. But first, to this pretty lady here, Edie Clark. We have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Goodbye, Edie. Well, I guess we're going to say goodbye to you, too, aren't we? We'll see you next time, right? You'll have a chance at the super match. A chance to really go for a lot of money. If you got $450, that's yours. You were beautiful, and I thank you all. I've enjoyed it. I hope you have, too. We'll be back next time with our contestants and our panel of 6 fabulous celebrities. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Departing contestants receive an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde, Lightener, and Toner. The toner with no peroxide, Born Blonde, is real blonde. And an assortment of candy featuring Chunky, extra thick for extra flavor, delicious bit of honey, Goober's chocolate-covered peanuts, Raisinets, and famous O. Henry candy bars.
Want to play some rock and roll? Just tune in and play. Weekends at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific.
Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From Real People, Skip Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Days of Our Lives, Melinda O'Free, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Hello, stars.
Charles is dating a dummy.
Charles, wait a minute. Who's your chick, Chuck?
I sent away for her.
You sent away for her?
1995. It comes with a record. Go explain what it is. Explain who she is. Besides, I'm married to her, but explain who it is.
Well, that's the dummy they use to balance out Zelda, to balance out all of the color values on each camera.
Yeah,
so
but
that...
who's the blonde?
And it got down to 2 actresses, and Brett lost. So,
I don't know why he has to send away for that. He's got me.
well,
He's
really?
got you, yeah, and I don't.
she doesn't need it all.
That's right. You're no dummy in my book. Let's get our winner down here, Beth Creighton, who won the game just as time expired yesterday. Beth, step down here, please. Down to the blue dot there. All right. You remember this lady? How could you forget her? You could win over $10,000 here, my dear. Here we go. We polled the studio audience, and we said write down your best match to this. Best answer. Sandra Blank. All right.
Oh.
Anybody have any ideas? Charles, you have an idea?
Sandra D.
Oh.
All right.
McLean?
Sandra. Gee whiz, I was just thinking about a whole bunch of Sandras just the other day.
Is it Sandra or Sandra?
Sandra, I suppose
Sandra.
it is.
Or Sandra D? Sandra D? Sandra D. I guess she said Sandra,
Well,
didn't
that
she?
would be used, but thanks for the clue.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute.
I'm going to say Sandra Jaffe. Sandra Duncan.
Who was she?
She was my Lamaze instructor. She enabled me to get through the delivery without getting stretch marks on my face from screaming. That's the only one I can think of. I
All
only
right.
know
So
Sandra
that's
Jaffe.
Sandra Jaffe. Anybody else have one? Anybody have some volunteer skip?
It would be Sandra, but it'd be Sandy.
Sandy Duncan?
Sandy Duncan, yeah.
All right. Her real name is probably Sandra. Who knows? All right. So you have Duncan, D, and Jaffe. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'd like to take D.
You'd like to take D? I bet you would. All right. Sandra D. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? May we see the bottom one, please? Now, who is that?
English actress.
Well, why didn't you say it? You're so knowledgeable in the
Because we're
theater.
not dating anymore. I'm going with Zelda.
Oh. Let's take a look at the next one, please.
Oh,
Sandra Day O'Connor,
yeah.
the Supreme Court Justice.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
I remember her.
We all forgot about her, and there
I had
she
her
is
at my
toiling
divorce.
away in her black dress with all those other guys in black dresses. And okay, here we go with the big one. Let's take a look at it right now.
Sandra.
Oh, you got it. Very good. All right. Now you've got $500 there. Means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But let's take a look at the wheel up here and see.
You had a look on your face like.
Have a go at it. See if you can play for $10,000.
Oh.
There you go. That's fine. Perfect. All right.
Oh, I thought it was Betty. Oh, it's me.
It's you.
And it's $10,000.
$10,000 is
boy.
at stake for this lady, so let's play it straight and serious now. Good luck to you, my dear. Your job is to match
That's more than
him.
my ex-wife got. Anyway.
Here it is. Spread blank. S-P-R-E-A-D. All right. Have you finished? Put it in the slot there if you're really sure. We hope you're on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I think I got it.
All right. Now, your job, remember, is to match Skip. What do you say to that for $10,000? Spread
The butter.
Spread the butter.
I had another one of those.
What was your other one?
The wealth.
Spread the wealth.
Yeah.
That's share the wealth, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah. I thought of a different one. Let's see what Skip thought of. She said spread the butter.
I have a feeling I owe you $10,000. Well, we'll work something out. No, I just figured spread eagle.
Spread eagle. Yeah, that came to my mind immediately. Spread eagle. Gosh, I'm sorry, Beth. Well, listen, you got the $500 and you got a shot at another game here, so let's bring Sandy Ricks back out here. As soon as it starts, right about there. All right. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Would you refresh our memories? You've been gone so long.
I will. I'm from Thousand Oaks
Yeah,
with my...
you got 80 people out
yes,
here.
I do. My little red-headed children. And I just want to say, Gene, the main reason I'm here is so that I can have a chance to kiss McLean Stevenson.
Really? Now, wait a minute, Sandy. McLean has a cold. Do you want to risk that?
I'm on penicillin.
You're on penicillin?
She got a... Oh, really? Why is that?
Step over here with me. Listen, you may not win this game.
We'd like to know one thing.
You
Why
may
are you on
never have a
penicillin?
chance to match McLean Stevenson.
This isn't anything funny you're taking the penicillin for, is it?
No, no.
You got a cold and McLean's in for a big surprise.
They're just a simple kiss on this show, you know.
A simple.
No
You
tongues
don't
or
have
anything
an
like
open
that,
sore
right?
on your mouth,
Right.
do you, McLean?
You want to stand up? I mean, the lady walked all the way over here to kiss you. The least you could do is stand up there. Got a bad cold.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I want to see daylight. Well, really?
I have something to say.
What have you got to say?
McLean is blushing. I love it. He is blushing.
Isn't that just a reflection from his red sweater? No, he's really blushing.
You know what? His wife's back here too, and she's red as a beet herself. I don't know what the deal is.
Yes, Miss Betty?
May I suggest you take that and pass it along to Richard Dawson?
Yes, splendid idea. Charles, what's in the paper?
Well, it's that strange new virus, the McLean disease, is spreading all through Southern California.
It is. No kidding.
Hey, Gene.
Unbelievable.
The McLean syndrome, eh?
Save it for the club.
Well, listen, now that we've got all that straightened out here, let's start the second and final game here. Round one. Sandy, you go first, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. All right.
Oh, that was a more fun game we were playing.
Oh, much fun, yeah. She's calm now.
I think I'm in love.
Yeah. Listen, on this date, in 1947, Irving Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to cross a construction workers' picket line. On that same date, Mr. Bricklemeyer also became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
Yeah.
I agree. We love you all the more for it. Sweet, innocent.
Can they sit closer?
If he is that shy, I don't understand how
He had a fella helping him.
Betty,
Here we go.
Their colors are so pretty together, they should sit closer. They really go together, those two colors.
No, they clash. On this date in 1947, Irving Bricklemeyer became... I was going to rip your top off there because you clash. Not yours, his.
Oh.
Yes. On this date in 1947, Irving Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to cross a construction workers' picket line. On that same date, Mr. Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
The stake.
What?
That holds the sign. This, the sign.
Oh, a picket sign.
Yes.
A picket, all right. A picket sign, right. All right. So they took one of the pickets and shoved the pole up his nose.
See what you did? You kissed the wrong Stevenson. Picket sign.
Aha!
How about that?
Mine's with a PH. So.
And
Right.
when he came on the show, he said, I'm wearing green for good luck, and golly gee, criminy judges. I didn't say that. I said jackhammer up.
Jackhammer, right.
That would hurt.
That's what I meant to, drill.
You meant drill, pneumatic drill. That is indeed a jackhammer.
You'll love it. It's full of club soda.
It sure is.
Isn't that good Russian club soda?
Wonderful.
That sure is.
All right, are you ready? First man to have a blank shoved up his nose, Melinda.
Well, I was going to say a picket,
Yes.
but I didn't.
Oh.
I said a hammer.
A hammer.
Sorry.
All right, Sandy, you've got one so far. Let's see if you score with McLean.
Yeah, let's see if she does.
She already has, you know.
You know, this has been some week for me, Gene. I'd say, yeah. My agent called. I've got a good shot at a voiceover for a Lee's Barstool commercial. This thing with Sandy and and I'm only sorry that it didn't match. I said a dump truck.
A dump truck. That would be painful. Yes. Impossible. Where did logic ever come into this show? Betty?
Up your nose with a hot rivet.
Aha! That would really be painful.
Well, I guess it was just you and me, kid.
Wow. All right, where are we? Oh, we'll have a round one question for you in a minute or so, but right now we have this for you, if you please. Here we go. The other round one question. Beth, this is all yours. Louise said.
What time did she say this?
Midnight.
Okay.
On the stroke of midnight, she said, you know you're at a really wild party when you see there's a blank in every room. Here we go. Melinda? Louise said, you know you're at a really wild party when you see there's a blank in every room.
A lady of the evening?
Oh.
You know what? I feel sorry for the ladies of the morning because they don't make any money. You know,
Right.
there's nobody up. And ladies of the afternoon are really boring, I tell you. But a lady of the evening, well, if you had a gentleman of the evening, then you'd have a couple in every room. See,
A
that would be
couple in
wild
every
party,
room.
yeah, because
Right.
just a lady by herself wouldn't be a big deal.
True. 2 by 2. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I was thinking of ceiling, and then I thought that was silly, and then I thought of the Mills brothers. So I thought a trio in every room.
A trio in every room. So we have a couple and then a trio.
Menage. Hey, you said really wild?
Really wild,
Not
Buster.
just wild.
Not just wild, really wild.
Chains hanging from the ceiling.
Aha! I want to go to your house, Charles. Chains hanging from the ceiling.
I read about it once.
Sure you did.
Yeah, but you sure remembered it.
No? When you see there's a blank in every room, what do you say to
Well,
that?
I don't know about the perverts back there, but I'm just classic, you know, a couple on a bed.
A couple on a bed.
Yeah.
Hey,
Couple of what?
Let's hear it for the moral.
Right.
Couple of what?
And you know what the couple on the bed said?
What?
Sweetheart, can you reach those chains?
Not yet.
McLean?
I put a nude couple.
A nude couple.
A nude couple.
Aha.
Yes.
Nudity.
Nudity.
Oh.
Speaking of nudity, Miss Betty?
I don't know about the perverts up there, but I'm pretty sure about the perverts down here. A bag of popcorn and a waterbed.
Aha! Yes, indeed.
I've never
All right.
tried that way.
All right, here we go.
Well,
round
you
2.
will.
So, Sandy, you're ahead 1-0. That means you have to go first.
I'm going to stick with B, please.
B it is.
B.
Everyone except
See
Skip.
it is.
I don't play? No. You matched in the previous round, so you don't.
Oh, well, then
play
I'll
this
just kind of take off then.
Right. No, you can sell an answer to her. Okay. Sid said, this town is so small, this...
How small is it? How
Enough
small
of
is it?
that. Lay out, will you? It's my show. Sid said, this town is so small, the symphony orchestra is just a blank player. This town is so small, the symphony orchestra is just a blank. Here we go. Sid said, this town is so small, the symphony orchestra is just a blank player.
Well, I thought of a small instrument, a harmonica.
A harmonica player.
Yeah.
All right.
I was right. Well, I'm not playing. I'm not playing.
You
but
thought of that?
Oh, sure did, yeah.
Oh, that's too...
I never thought I'd live to see the day in 9 years the same answer would work in a consecutive week. I said a juice harp player.
That's not a harmonica, I'm sorry to say for her. What do you say?
I said an accordion.
An accordion player. That's a big harmonica. Melinda, what'd you say?
Really, I'm sorry. I said a banjo player.
A banjo player? The symphony orchestra is just a blank player. The town is so small. What do you say to that?
I put kazoo.
A kazoo. Another small instrument.
Could I just hear the buzzer before? I've got a wrong answer. Let's hear the buzzer one more time. Scott McLean's cold. Do you hear that?
Right. A horn player. One horn player. All right.
Wow. Sounds like a
now,
short.
Beth, here's the way it is with you. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Dumb Dora, so dumb.
How dumb?
She can't even remember how to close her blank.
Maybe I can help.
Beth, Dumb Dora is so dumb, she can't even remember how to close her blank.
Eyes.
Eyes. Yeah, that's a good possibility. Can't remember how to close her eyes.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Close your eyes. That's a good one, but I also thought just maybe close her mouth.
Close her mouth. Another good one. Eyes and mouth are both good.
Wait till you see hers, though. You're going to love this.
I'm going to love this.
I said she couldn't remember how to close her legs.
I don't want to see that.
I think I knew her.
Right. What do you say, Chuck?
Oh, darling.
Imagine the mother of a 42-year-old boy talking like that. Oh, Gene, the correct answer.
Aye. Tie score. All right, Melinda. Can't even remember how to close her.
Well, after the Lady of the Night thing, I thought definitely she'd go bra.
Bra. McLean, what'd you have?
Well, get my little thing out there. I said eyes.
Eyes wins again. And we have mouth. Now, Sandy, we're going to send some gifts your way with our thanks. We're going to send you a Rolling Stone with moss and a tetanus shot. Wonderful gift. Sandy Ricks. And there we spin it off and spin this message for you.
If you'd like to see Match Game in person, send a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets, Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. And as a member of the studio audience, you may win MGA Mitsubishi's 19-inch color television with a picture of the Challenger's film in brightness, clarity, contrast, finely tuned, featuring 105 table-ready channels with electronic touch tuning from Mitsubishi. And our contestants will receive West Bend Stir Crazy Automatic Corn Pop. It stirs itself to give you a big, fluffy, great-tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. At a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop back from 2 Value Hardware stores with combined value and personal service and over 5,000 locations nationwide. And Hanamex's Model 240D slide projector comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint imaging. And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, John. Here we go with Beth Creighton for the second time. You know how it is. Blank Snyder.
Oh,
all right.
I got one.
Boy.
Okay, Brett.
Tom Snyder,
There's
everybody's favorite horror.
Melinda.
Duke Snyder, famous ball player.
Charles.
Arlen Dean Snyder, the actor.
Arlen Dean Snyder.
Very fine actor.
Yes, indeed. I know him well. All right. Tom Snyder, Arlen Dean Snyder, and Duke Snyder. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'd like to go with Tom.
All right. Here we go. Tom Snyder is what she wants. Let's see if it's under the $100 number. Go. John Snyder.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he didn't even get mentioned.
Oh, the Dukes of Hazzard. Right, indeed. All right, the $250 response says Duke Snyder, the ball player.
Here it comes, babe.
And here we go with the big one right now. Tom Snyder, you got it. Very good. Now, the question is, do you play for $5,000 or $10,000? The wheel will decide. Have a go at it, and good luck to you. Face me. Here we go. Good luck to you.
All right.
Good
Say
luck,
good luck to
Pat.
me, too, will you?
Yes, good
Thank
luck
you.
to you,
Good luck to
Skip.
me, too.
Remember, you've got to match him. This is it.
Think positive.
Jesse Blank. There it is. Jesse. No help from the audience, please, because it may be a rotten answer. All right, your job is to match him. How do you do that?
Jesse James.
Jesse James, what she said. All right, Skip. Jesse James is what she said. What do you say?
When I was a child in the 60s, Jesse Jackson was a hero, but also I'm from Omaha, so Jesse James.
Got $11,000. Yay! Now we've got this message for you, America. Here it is.
Thank you, Gene.
Thank you all. You were wonderful.
Thank
you very much, Mr.
Goodbye. Join
Good
us
night,
next time for the match game.
Good night, everybody.
Today's contestants will also receive Flores, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth stone freshening power, eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Flores. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this Hawaiian Tropic float, Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. Off and off. Towelettes mosquito repellent off. Really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient money can buy. When you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Dollar values are doubled. Name something made of leather.
A purse.
You're going to be slightly embarrassed when I finish this question. Name something made of leather that a cowboy uses. So, Gene, didn't we see that cowboy roadside saddle?
Family Feud. Weeknights, 7:40-ish Eastern on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network, where Now You See It is next with Jack Nard, followed by Child's Play and The Match Game.
Feud 25th anniversary is brought to you by Manwich. Pull it all together with Manwich.
Welcome to Feud 25, a celebration of the Family Feud 25th anniversary. So get ready for an entire night of classic episodes, plus the 25 greatest Feud moments as voted by you. Let's start the countdown with moment number 25.
And we have a special song just for you.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
Who wrote it? You wrote it?
Mm-hmm. The words.
Let me hear it. I love a good song.
Family Feud is here to stay, 'cause it's so much fun. Richard Dawson leads the way, kissing everyone. Family Feud, Family Feud, Family Feud is here to stay, 'cause it's so much fun.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Mosley family. Wayne, Shirley, Melissa, Bridget, and Chris. Ready for action. And the Abramowitz family. Hilda, Karen, Ken, Barbara, and Shirley. On your mark. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you. Wow.
I haven't felt that excited since I got the oil drilling rights to Jack Lord's hair. Thank you. We have got a marvelous show for you, and I just want you to enjoy it. We have two families going to come out, battle each other, and try and win a lot of money, and a lot of money can be won. So will you join me, please, and welcome the very first family, the Mosley family. How are you, Ray? Nice to see you. Hi, aren't they nice? Our first show here. What do you do for a living, Wayne?
Richard, I have a business in Napa, California, and I manufacture hardwood wine gift boxes that you'll see in your local store around Christmas time.
Did you bring any with you?
No.
Nothing?
Flat.
What is this, a dry game show? You could have brought it. Nice to see you, and wish you a lot of luck. Who's this pretty lady?
Thank you. This is my beautiful bride, Shirley.
Nice to see you, Shirley. My, you look so pretty.
Thank you very much.
I went fishing with something like this. How long have you been married?
28 years last Monday.
Wow. A child bride.
A child bride.
Okay, who's pretty Melissa?
This is my daughter, Melissa.
Melissa is your daughter? I think I'm in love. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Are you engaged or married? Or...
No.
Nothing? I shall be up the Napa Valley very soon. Wish you a lot of luck. You look so pretty. Who's Bridget?
She's my cousin.
Yeah, how are you, Bridget?
Fine, thank
nice.
you.
What do you do for a living? Or do
I'm
you go
a
to college?
baker.
Or... You're what?
A baker.
Oh, what sort of things you do?
I bake all kinds of cookies.
I'm a cookie monster. All right, I'll come up and see you. You can cook me some cookies. Now, who's Chris?
Chris is my cousin.
Nice to see you, Chris. How are you? Now, you're what, a schoolboy?
Yeah, and I'm working in a fabric store.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you've got some very nice stuff there. Don't let the boss see you have that now. Okay, Mosley, I hope you're ready, because you're going to be challenged for the title of winning family by the Abramovich family. Nice to see you. What a big smile. Lovely Hilda. You're the head of the family here.
Yes, I'm the matriarch of this family.
Oh, yes. Where are you from, darling? Where do you live?
North Hollywood.
Oh, so you didn't have far to come?
No, not too far.
Oh, just jumped on Karen's back and came over here. Who is Karen?
Karen is my younger daughter.
Well, she's very pretty. It's nice to
you.
see. Are you a married lady?
Yes, I am. Very well married. 3 children.
3 children?
Jonathan, Andrea, and Jason. Am I allowed to say that?
No, you've already said it. That's all right, but are you married to this gentleman?
This is my husband, Ken.
How are you, Ken?
Thank you.
Nice
Very
to
well.
see you.
Nice to see you, too.
Feel that you're healthy here. Hey, what do you do for a living?
I am a life insurance salesman, $1 Million Club, and
Love a parade. Of course, Barbara. Now, who's Barbara? Who is Barbara?
Barbara is my sister-in-law.
Okay, Barbara, you're a delight. It's nice to see you.
Thank you.
Is Barbara written around your neck there?
So you don't forget.
Yeah. Because it's not gold. Your neck's turning green. You're very pretty. Now, who's lovely Shirley?
She's my aunt.
Yeah? Well, Shirley, I think I'm in love.
Thank you.
We might have to run away whether you win or not.
And my husband will be the chauffeur.
I'll withdraw the offer. I don't want to get into this, our opening show. Wish both families the best of luck. Heads of families, join me for the first time. Okay. Now, we conducted a survey with 100 people, and we got their answers to a question. Now, the top 6 answers they gave us are up on the board behind me in order of popularity, and you've got to try and guess the most popular answer. Okay? Here's the question. Name a famous George. Hilda.
Washington.
George Washington. Show me George Washington. The number. Beautiful. Oh, they've come to play here, haven't they?
That's for sure.
No way that you can beat. That's the number 1 answer. 74 people said that out of our 100. Goes into the bank, $74, and now this means you control the bank. The way, Hilda, that you can build that bank up by you and your family revealing the remaining answers on the board. But if you leave any out, all Wayne's family have to do just identify 1 answer on that board, they can steal the bank. Now, what would you like to do? Do you want to play? Do you want to force Wayne to play? Pass? Gonna pass? We'll see if it works out. Let's rejoin our families. They passed. And wish everybody luck. Here we go. I need a famous George, Shirley.
George Goebel.
George Goebel. Let's see. Lonesome George. George Goebel. Lady and Melissa, there's $78 in the bank. 4 answers left. Name a famous George.
George Burns.
George Burns. Ah, how I like him. Mr. George Burns. You passed, huh? Okay. Bridget?
The saying, by George.
By George. Let's take a look for the saying, by George. That means that it did not make our top 6 answers. That's a strike. If you get 3 strikes, you lose control of that bank. They get a chance to steal it. Chris, name a George.
George Siegel.
George Siegel. Good actor. Let's see if he's up there. George Siegel. Oh, my goodness. They must have seen his latest movie. He didn't make the... Okay, 2 strikes now. You got to get them all. So let's go, Wayne. I need a famous George.
George Wallace.
George Wallace. Let's take a look and see George Wallace. He's there. $84 in the bank. 2 strikes against you, and we come now. Pretty surely, I need a famous George.
George Maharis.
George Maharis at Route 66. George Maharis? You just got canceled like the show. Here's your chance, George. You can steal
George C. Scott.
I need an answer.
George C.
George C. Scott. George C. Scott, sure.
George Bernard Shaw. If that's what you want, George Bernard Shaw. If George Bernard Shaw is on the board, you will steal the bank and get $84, okay? If he's not there, Mosley family's going to get it. Let's see if George Bernard Shaw is up there. George... You're on your way. $84 there. Now, I heard somebody say George C. Scott. I have no idea what's up there. We'll take a look. Let's see. George Jessel. Gorgeous George, the wrestler, okay? Now, this is important. I want you to understand. $84 you have. You don't have anything at the moment. First family to get $200 wins the game and then gets a chance to play fast money for a possible win of $5,000. So you got to get on the board, and they'll do that right after we. Well, we've got a feud going here. $84 for the Mosley family, nothing for the Abramowitz family yet. But here's your chance. Karen, represent your family. Shirley, represent your family. We're going to do the face-off, okay? We took our poll, and you can see the top 7 answers are up there. Try and get the most popular one. Name something you can do with a nose. I should have said to a nose, yes.
Is it to a nose or...
To a nose.
To a nose? Blow.
Blow a nose?
Blow.
Let me see blow.
Blow.
Number 1. Gonna pass it? All right, let's see how it goes. They pass the noses to you. Little Melissa, tell me, name something you can do to a nose.
Crinkle your nose.
Crinkle your nose. Hey, crinkle, tell me. Didn't make the top 7. Bridget, what can you do to a nose? Rub a nose?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Rub a nose? Ooh, wow, 2 strikes. 1 more strike, you lose control. There are 6 answers left. They're relying on you, Chris.
Pinch.
Pinch your nose? I think they're going to push up for adoption. Let's take a look and see if Pinch is up there. See how smart I am? He kept you alive. Wayne, name something you can do to a nose. There's $66 in the bank.
You can kiss with your nose.
Kiss with your nose?
Like the Eskimos.
Well, of course, I know. Kiss with your nose like the Eskimos. Wow. Okay, now I think maybe you've done the right thing. You passed here, talking over Jimmy and Esther.
How do you
Oh, did you hear that little buzz, buzz, buzz? That means I've got to have an answer from you.
Pick.
Pick? You're a tasteful family, I must say. There are 5 answers remaining. If Pick is up there, you will steal that bank and you'll be in the game. If it is not there, the Mosley family will get it. I dread to look. Let me see Pick. Hilda's so worried about her image. She said, I didn't teach him to do things. Listen, one, you're on the board. Now you have 60. Let's see the ones you missed, okay? Let's take a look. Punch your nose. Eleanor. Cutter. And break your nose. Okay, now we've got a game going. We'll take a commercial, come back, and get down the
Watching Feud 25, the Family Feud 25th anniversary. Let's get back to the countdown of the 25 greatest Feud moments. You voted this number 24.
This is Regina and her song.
Okay. Richard's got away with all of the girls. He's full of hugs and kisses. Let him give you a whirl. Look out, sisters, 'cause your times are coming. But don't you worry, Richard, we won't be a-running. That's why we came on the Family Feud to see we want a kiss from Richard too. Oh, Richard got away with all the
You say, wow, that's good. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Well, you didn't get gonged. That was a good thing. Here we are. We're going to pick up the pace and bring up two people here. Take a look, first of all. No, want to see there. $84 for Mosley. 66 there for the Abramowitz family. Ken, come up. Melissa, come up. Get ready. All right. You're close in the game, okay? This is important. It's the third question. All dollar values are doubled. So we can have a win right here. We're going to keep doubling the dollars until we get a win, okay? All right. Take a look. We see the top 5 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Name a man, living or dead, known as a famous lover.
Casanova.
Casanova? Casanova. Five people said it. We double it. There are $10 in there. Melissa, you take a look. There are 3 other more popular answers. Give me one.
Don Juan.
Don Juan. Show me Don Juan. Yes, there it is. 10 people. We double that. The bank starts off with 30. Now, you're going to play or Ken's family to play?
We're going to pass this time.
You're going to pass? All right. We'll see if it works out for you. Let's go. Here we go. We need a man, living or dead, who's a famous lover.
Romeo.
Romeo.
Yeah,
As of Juliet?
my Juliet.
Right. I know a Romeo who owns a pizza. Romeo, where art thou? Two answers remaining, Shirley. I need the name of a lover.
Right. Clark Gable.
Oh, yes. Gable. Show me the king, Clark Gable. Absolutely amazing. You passed this, didn't you, Melissa? Take a look there now. $56. One answer. Clean sweep. I need a famous lover, living or dead, male.
Richard Burton.
Richard Burton. He was hot for a while. If Richard is up there, you're going to make a clean sweep and you're going to do well. Let me see Richard Burton. Not there. That's one strike. He didn't make our top 5 answers. 3 strikes, you lose control. Karen, I need a male, living or dead, famous lover.
Anthony. Mark Anthony.
Oh, the one who saw Cleopatra? Mark Anthony is up there. You've made a clean sweep. Mark Anthony. Not there. Last strike coming up. This is do or die. You're going to take a shot now and give me the name of a man. A lover, living or dead, Ken.
The only thing I can think of is Georgie Jessel.
You've hit upon hard times. George Jessel is up there. He'll be there with an 18-year-old girl. If George is up there, you will have made a clean sweep. If not, you're going to leave the door open and let the Mosleys try and steal the bank. Let's take a look at George Jessel. All right. Now, maybe your strategy will pay off, maybe not. Talk it over. I need an answer.
Paul Newman.
Paul Newman.
No.
Paul Newman.
Paul Newman.
Paul Newman.
Yeah,
Paul Newman, Dad.
Okay, I'm going to need an answer.
Errol Flynn.
Errol Flynn?
Dad.
Nobody likes that. Well,
Errol Flynn was very famous. If Errol Flynn is on the board, you will steal that bank. And remember, it's all double values, okay? If not, the money goes to the Abramowitz. Let me see Errol Flynn. I just really, and this is not false modesty, but let me see who it is. 122, 84, Barbara and Bridget. Come on, darling. Dear me, all right, play it out. Double values, remember? Take a look. 3 top answers are there to this question. Name a famous cowboy's horse. Yes, Barbara.
Paint.
Paint. Show me paint. Not there. Bridget.
Tonto.
Tonto? Show me Tonto. Okay, you buzzed in first. We're going to give... Shirley. Give me a horse, Shirley.
Trigger.
Trigger. Let me see Trigger. Number... No way you can beat that. All right. Are you going to play? You're going to force them to play.
Pass.
Going to pass?
Pass.
I need a decision from you. You're going to pass? Let's see if it works out, all right? 2 answers remaining, $122. Whoever wins this game will play the fast money. Chris, name a famous cowboy's horse. 3 seconds. That's a strike against you. 3 strikes, and you give him a chance. Wayne, a famous cowboy's horse. 3 seconds.
Tony.
Tony? Show me Tony. 2 strikes, 1 more, and their whole strategy will have worked. They passed for you, Shirley. I need a famous cowboy's horse.
Silver.
Silver? $192 there, Melissa. Here's your chance. You have 2 strikes against you. If you get this one, you're going to go for the fast money. If not, you're going to give them a chance to do it. I need a famous horse. 3 seconds.
Pinto.
Pinto? Show me Pinto. There. Here's your chance. Give me 1 answer.
Buttercup.
No, Buttercup. No, I never heard of Buttercup.
Hold it. Hilda, I need an answer from you right at this moment.
Who knows about a macaroni? No.
Give me an answer.
Hilda. Go ahead. Say it.
An answer? Macaroni. If macaroni is up there, you will steal that bank. If it's not, the Mosleys will get it. Show me macaroni. We gotta go because we gotta get that fast money game in. Don't leave. We have prizes for all of you, and I'll love you forever, okay? Who's gonna play?
I'll play with my daughter, Melissa.
All right, who's gonna go first?
Melissa goes first.
All right, you go up to the soundproof booth. Melissa, come with me. We're gonna do that. We're ready to play fast money. Wayne is in the soundproof booth. Cannot hear a thing. Melissa's here. This is how we play. I ask you 5 Family Feud questions. Give me 5 answers in 15 seconds, okay?
Okay.
Highest scores that you can. We'll give you $5 for every point. If you and Wayne can make 200 points, we'll give your family $5,000. Got it?
Got it.
All right.
Ready to go.
Wish you a lot of luck, and here we go. Give me 15 seconds on the clock, please. 15 seconds, the time will start. Here we go. Name a symptom of the common cold.
Runny nose.
Name a brand of deodorant.
Band.
Name a rock group.
Elton John.
Name a foreign language.
Spanish.
Name a sauce.
Tabasco.
And that's 5. You did it. We're going to take a look now and see how well you did with the survey. To do that, we just turn around and look at this board. We asked you to name symptom of the common cold. You said runny nose. Our survey said 44. Name a brand of deodorant. You said Van. Our survey said 16. You're doing well. Name a rock group. You said Elton John. Our survey said 0. Name any foreign language. You said Spanish. Our survey said 22. Name a sauce. You said Tabasco, and our survey said 3. You got 85. You did well. Bring old Wayne up. Join your family, my darling. Come on, Wayne. All right, little Melissa did a good job. I want you to look forward. Don't turn around at any time. You need 115 points. You get $5,000, okay? Stand right in here. Want to be able to hear every word. Second is harder. We give you an extra 5 seconds. I'll ask you the same questions I asked Melissa. You cannot duplicate our answers. If you do, you hear this sound, I'll say try again. Give me another answer, okay?
Sounds good.
20 seconds on the clock, please. Remind everybody at home the answers that Melissa gave us. We wish you luck. It can be done very easy. 115, and we're rooting for you. Here we go. Name a symptom of the common cold.
Sneeze.
Name a brand of deodorant.
Fan.
Try again.
Trig.
Name a rock group.
The Beatles.
Name any foreign language.
Spanish.
Try again.
French.
Name a sauce.
Bernays.
And that's 5. Okay. All right, we're now turn around. Here we go. We asked you to name a symptom of a common cold. You said sneeze. Our survey said 27. Melissa Davis, runny nose is the number 1. We asked you for a deodorant. You said Trey. Our survey said 0. Right guard was the number 1. A rock group we asked for. You said the Beatles. Our survey said 16. Okay, 72 away. Any foreign language? You said French. Our survey said 50. That's the number 1. You need 22 points. We asked you, name a sauce. You said Bernays. You need 22 points for $5,000. Our survey said 0. You got 178, but we multiply that $5 for a grand total of $890. We'll be back right after this. You'll meet another family tomorrow, and we'll all meet you right here on the Family Feud. Thank you.
This is the Mark Goodman, Bill Todman production. You're watching Feud 25, the Family Feud 25th anniversary. Let's get back to the countdown of the 25 greatest Feud moments. You voted this number 23.
I happen to be an auctioneer.
Oh, really?
I've been an
then
auctioneer
auction
for
the-
34 years.
Auction the hat out for me. Let me hear you.
Hey, $25 bid, but 35, now, $40 bid, now, $5, now, $50, $50,
Thank you.
Here's the moment you voted number 22.
Move! You never hear that on the air, but Eduardo there, the gentleman with his hand on his hip, that's what he yells. All the families stay there, and the thing opens, and then he says, move! And 5 people come down like buffalo.
Introducing the Murphy family, ready for action. And the Mackin family, on your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dalton.
Thank you. Please, thank you. All right. Stop, please. You got it. I really thank you, but listen, please sit down. That was very touching, but I got to do at least 30 minutes of fun and laughter, and you make me want to cry when you give me that kind of welcome, and I think you've succeeded. It's our last show, and I have to tell you that whoever wins this and they play, normally they come back. They won't. Why'd you do that to me?
Because they love you, Richard.
You can stop me again here, please. I got it. Thank you. Listen. That's very touching, but I'm double parked, and so we have to get on with this. I just have to thank this crew. I'm going to say a few words at the end, but this crew has done every show that we do. Here, the shows that are on other networks, they've been with us 9 years, and the men and women that work with ABC and do this show, I'd follow through hell. You're marvelous. Thank you. Good. I haven't heard this many laughs since George Jessel passed away. We're going to play the game, and the champs are right here, the Murphys. Whoa! You got the money the last time around, $5,665. Let me meet your family, please.
Richard, it's a pleasure for me to have my children with me today. My daughter, Kim.
My darling.
Hi.
My son, Michael.
Nice to see you, Michael.
My son, Ron the Second.
Ron the Second.
Hi, Richard.
Welcome.
And my football player, Sean Patrick Murphy.
All right. Give him a big welcome, please. This is a big one. We made history here today. Americans are here. Give them a welcome, too. Hello, my darling. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad Granny said. Let me meet everybody.
Okay,
please.
I'd like for you to meet my husband, Jim.
Jim.
Richard, and our daughters. The blonde is Mandy.
Hi.
Hello, Mandy.
Our brunette, Molly.
Hello, Molly.
And the redhead, Betsy.
Hello, Richard.
Welcome, Betsy. Where do you live? Where do you live?
San Jose.
You came down from San Jose?
We flew down
We're
today
honored that
for
you're
the
here.
last show.
All right. Now let's win some money.
Okay.
Come, we're going to play the feud. 100 people surveyed, top 7 answers on the board. You got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name something mothers make children wear for protection. Yes.
Coat.
A coat. Play or pass?
We're going to play.
Going to play it. Nice way to start there. Welcome, Jim. What do mothers make children wear for protection, Jim?
Hats.
Hats. The way to play it, Jim. Good man. Hello. What would you think, Mandy?
I'm going to say a sweater.
A sweater. Yeah. Hey, Molly. What would you think moms would make kids wear for protection?
I think they'd make them wear mittens when it's cold.
Mittens? Oh, I like that. Hello. What's good lucky eye? I can do better than that.
All right. Thank you.
Something mothers make children wear for protection.
On a rainy day, I think they'd make them wear galoshes.
Galoshes? Yeah. Jerry?
Raincoat.
Oh, all coats are up there, Madonna. You gave me coat, remember?
Earmuffs.
Earmuffs? No. That's first strike. No problem. Jim?
I can't think of anything.
Well, just try and think of something kids would wear for protection.
Gloves, you already have that. Boots, long pants.
Long pants. No, but that's better than not saying anything at all. Mandy.
How about a scarf?
Nice warm scarf. Sure. What is it, Mom?
The only thing I think of is sunscreen.
Sunscreen. Oh, so they don't. Right. Sunscreen. Oh, but that was a good idea. $97. Come on down, Ron. Steal it, you get the money.
Pants.
What do mothers make children wear for protection?
Thermal underwear.
Give me an answer.
Thermal underwear.
Thermal underwear gets you $97. Otherwise, Jerry gets it. Thermal underwear. You're on the board. Seatbelt. Boy, my son, I thought I got a standing ovation. You were all straightening your underwear, weren't you? We'll be back right after this. 7-0. Come on, switch him. Wish each other luck. Wish you luck. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a state you can recognize by its shape. Yes.
New York.
New York?
Kim.
California.
California. Play or pass?
Okay, we're going to play, Richard.
You play it. All right. Mike, how are you?
Thank you.
A state you can recognize by its shape.
Nevada.
Nevada. No. Ron.
Texas.
Texas. You got it. Go. A lot of time. $100 in this state. What state?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Not there. Second one, Ron. State you can recognize by its shape.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. No. $55. Jerry.
All right.
No time to meditate. Come over here.
Florida.
State you can recognize.
Florida.
They say you got a big lead. Florida. 4. 5. Alaska. They're in a big lead. We will return. You got it all one. You might. Let's go. I command it. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a food or beverage you buy at a baseball game. Yeah.
Hot dog.
Hot dog? Play or pass? Gonna play it. A food or beverage you buy at a baseball game.
Beer.
Beer.
I'll say peanuts.
Peanuts for Betsy. Sure. Jerry?
Popcorn.
Popcorn. Food or beverage you buy at a baseball game, Jim?
Cola.
Pardon?
Soft drink.
Yeah. All right. Soft drink, big lead if it's there, if not, first strike. Soft drink. 250 to nothing. Let's go. Maui and run. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Tell me who suffers most when you're in a bad mood. Yeah.
Yourself.
Yourself. 3 answers will be there.
Your husband.
Your husband? Play or pass?
You want to play?
Ron the second doesn't have a husband, so he never thought of that.
Maybe your parents.
Parent suffers most when you're in a bad mood. Parent? What do you think? We have ways of making you talk.
Yeah, all right. Your significant person in your life, your best friend.
Your very best friend. Best friend? No. Who suffers the most when you're in a bad mood, Jim?
Your children.
Ooh. The children. 344 to nothing. Come on. Double luck. Be a good time to make a move, Sean. If we're going to get in the game.
On who?
If you like schlepping to San Jose, it's all right with me. So just one hand. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something you serve with eggs. Yeah.
Bacon.
Bacon?
I'll play.
Let's do it. Something is served with eggs.
Toast.
Toast.
I'm going to say hash browns.
Hash brown. No, first. Mike?
Coffee.
Coffee. Something you serve with eggs.
Sausage.
Ron the second said sausage. You can do it. How does it go?
Orange juice.
OJ? No. Would you like to be the champ?
Yes.
Give me that answer.
Ham. We're going to say ham.
You'll serve ham with your eggs?
Mm-hmm. Ham and eggs.
If you do, it'll be ham all the way to San Jose.
Right.
Well, you played the one game, but you got the money. That's the main thing. There's a lot of people come here and play and don't win the big one, and you did it. Also, Sean got through there with a $100 lollipop and nothing on the board there but $5,665. My love to Billy Jean.
Billy Jean. Great memory.
Thank you. I love that clock. Thank you for being part of our last show. Thanks, Mark. You got it. Lily? Is it Lily? Me too. Thank you, Jan. I know. But I never thought the answers you gave me, Joe. Thank you. We'll play it. Come on. Who's first? All right. Mandy and Molly playing for the last time on Feud. Right after we watch this. We're going to win it, aren't we? Sure, make it happen. Gotta win it. You play a great game. Great game. But stand there and make it for nothing. Great. Oh, Mom and Dad came down from San Jose. Do you all live there?
No, I live in Tustin in Orange County.
Oh, do you? Okay. You know, we want you to take that money back home.
Thank you.
It's the last one. Let's do it. Everybody mentally cross your fingers. 15 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me, how old do you think Ronald Reagan looks?
63.
A room where the whole family gathers.
Living room.
An occupation that gives advice.
Psychiatrist.
A part of the telephone.
The receiver.
A color of cake frosting.
White.
Very good. How old do you think President Ronald Reagan looks? You said 63.
75.
No, you said 63. Survey said.
Oh. I gave him a help.
A good deed never goes unpunished. A room where the whole family gathers. You said? Living room. Survey said? An occupation that gives advice. You said a psychiatrist. Survey said? Part of the telephone. Receiver. Survey? Color of cake frosting. You said white. Survey said. Here comes darling Molly.
All right.
Mandy must like you. She got 172.
Yes.
You just need to get 28 points.
Thank God.
And you'll be... You also have to thank Mandy.
Oh, yeah.
She did her
I'll
share.
do that.
All right. 28 points. You'll be the last family, and you'll be the winning family. You'll get the $5,000.
Well, thank
Very
you.
last time we're going to say this. Please remind everyone the great answers Mandy gave us. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me how old you think Ronald Reagan looks.
80.
Hold the clock, please. Please, don't do this to me, Dawn. I'm going to ask the second question right now. A room where the whole family gathers.
Living room.
Try again.
Kitchen.
An occupation that gives advice.
Counselor.
A part of the telephone.
The receiver.
Try again.
The bottom part.
A color of cake frosting.
Brown.
All right. What did you say for the... What did you say for the,
The phone?
Yeah.
The bottom part that you set it on, the cradle thing.
Ah, the cradle. Yeah, the bottom part. Where shall I put the baby? Put him in the bottom part. Bottom part. All right. Oh. I hope a crisis comes up internationally so that the president doesn't see our last show. And both you and I will be sent to Grenada. How old do you think Ronald Reagan is, we asked innocently? You said 30.
What a leading question.
He said 5. you're not alone. That's good news. Number one answer was 60. 60. This is obviously answered by people who are also being terrified of being deported. What, dear?
How old is he?
How old? He's 74, is he? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say he looks about 65. I think his neck looks about 90. A room where the whole family gathers. You said the kitchen? Is there a bed? You got it. I'm just kidding, Ron. Family room, number one for that. The psychiatrist gives advice. The receiver on the telephone. And the color of cake costume was white. The mattress is at $5,504. We will return. We love you. Family, and they won $5,504, and I'm proud of them. I've had the most incredible luck in my career. I've done lots and lots of jobs, and I've never, ever had a job like Family Feud. I've never dreamed I would ever have a job where so many people could touch me and I could touch them. And there's a great magic about this show that I've never seen on any other show. I want to publicly acknowledge Howard Felsher, who's our executive producer. He was a producer in the beginning of this show, and he helped steer and guide the way that we went. And he and I fall a lot of times, but I tell you that he's important, and I should acknowledge him, because he was the one with me that we said, let anybody come on this show. Anyone that can play this game, no matter what color or creed, no matter if they're in a wheelchair or they have no sight. And we've had everybody on the show, and he was very, very important in that, and I acknowledge and thank him for it. I thank my crew, and I thank my director already. I have the best staff you've ever dreamed of. You can't, but you don't have to dream of them, because I'm going to take them with me. Even if I never work again, they'll just be near me. They are so special and wonderful. ABC, Jackie Smith, Wally Weltman, Josie, Albert, they kept us on the air probably a year more than they should have, because we weren't really helping them. You know, our ratings weren't that good, and they were so great. They buried themselves carrying us, and I loved them for that. Not that I wanted to hurt them, but because I love them. They were good people. There were people I know that got upset that I kissed people. I kissed them for luck and love, that's all. That's what my mother did to me. There were people upset that I would embrace or hug someone of a different color. The first time I ever saw people of any color was when D-Day left from my hometown in England to go and free Europe from the war. And there was every color you could imagine, and I'd not seen that in England. And I asked my mother about that. I said, is there something wrong? She said, God makes people. You understand that, don't you? And I said, yeah. She said, who makes a rainbow? I said, God. She said, I'd never presumed to tell anyone who could make a rainbow what color to make children. And she changed my whole life with that statement. All I can tell you is this has been a very special 9 years of my life. If I never do another thing, I've met the good, sweet people of the world. So I leave you with love, and for the little girl that 9 years ago I first signed to, I guess she's 13 now, I'll think of you every day. God bless all the little children in the world. Thank you.
Some departing addresses received. Q-Tex announces eye makeup so special as well, just about perfect. Q-Tex, perfect color for eyes. Only Q-Tex Remover has moisture guard to protect nails against drying and breaking. No wonder it's America's #1 remover. Presto's new stainless steel coffee maker brews 4 to 12 cups of rich, flavorful coffee fast and keeps it piping hot automatically from Presto. Perk up dinner with Adolph's 15-minute marinades. Adolph marinades, available in new teriyaki, sweet and sour, and other delicious flavors at your store's meat department. Thank you, Richard. Thank you, America. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
They're not acting this way for the money.
What shall I do?
Or the glory. They do it for the love of the game. Card Sharks, weekdays at 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. Only on Game Show Network.
001A, VTR 41378, the air date 42478, we go! Ace is high. Deuce is low. Call it right and win the dough on Card Shark. And here's the host of Card Shark, Jim Perry.
Thank you. Oh, you're a good group. Thank you for joining us. That's nice. Thank you for joining us at home for Card Shark. That's great. On our first show to have a nice group like this down in the studio audience. Card Sharks, a game of decisions where you can win a fortune on the turn of a single card. Now let's get to the cards. And Janice and Ann, if you will, start loading in the cards. The red cards on the top will be played by one player. The blue cards on the bottom will be played by another. And now let's meet our very first two Card Sharks. Hello there, Susan Riley. Nice to have you here with us.
Thank you. Nice to be here.
Tell us something about yourself.
I'm an unemployed elementary school teacher. I moved out here 2 months ago from Philadelphia, and I'm looking for a job.
Oh, well, listen, if there's anybody out there looking for a night, you're unemployed just because you just got here, right?
Right.
You're a good teacher.
Excellent.
Okay,
The
now we got the commercial in. We'll say hello to Mark O'Connor. Hello,
Yeah,
Mark.
how you
Welcome.
doing? Nice to
to
meet
have you here.
Yeah.
What about you?
Well, I'm a pre-medical student at the greatest university in the world. That's the University of Southern California. All right.
Not too many out there, Mark.
Come on. I'm a USC Yell leader, and I work in a hospital emergency room.
That's terrific. And you're single?
Yes, I am.
Susan, are you single?
Yes, I am.
Susan, this is Mark. Mark, good luck to both of you with the game. And each player has their own deck of 52 playing cards. They've been shuffled and cut in front of the players before we go on the air. The red cards on the top will be played by Susan. The lower cards, the blue cards, will be played by Mark. Now, players, the object of the game is to work your way across the board, predicting whether each of these cards is higher or lower than the one that precedes it. Before you can begin calling high-low with the cards, you have to first answer a high-low toss-up question. Here comes my own little R2-D2 around here right now. All of our toss-up questions are based on a poll of 100 people, and they test your ability to judge human nature. And our first question, which goes to you, Susan, we polled 100 college students. We asked 100 college students from the UCLA campus, not USC, UCLA, are you in love at the moment? How many said they were, Susan?
This was students, not...
Students, yes. College students at UCLA.
Oh, I think most college students have been in love at one time or another. I'm going to say...
How many are in love right now?
Right now. I'm going to say 64.
64. Mark, she says 64 students are in love at the moment. Do you think the actual number is higher or lower?
All USC students are great lovers. UCLA, I'll have to say higher.
You say higher?
Yes.
All right, you think they're in love. Isn't that nice? Yes. If they are higher, you go to the board first, Mark. If it's not higher, then Susan gets first crack at the cards. And I'll find out as you do. The actual number of college students who said they were in love is 46. It's not higher, it's lower. Susan, you get the first look at your base card. You answer the high-low toss-up, so you have the right to change this if you'd like. You have a 5. Do you want to play that 5 or do you want to change it?
I'm going to change it.
You'll change it. Here comes the next card off the top of your deck. Let's hope it's a better one for you. It is a 4. Yeah, that's a little bit better.
Okay.
Is this next card higher or lower than that 4?
I'm going to call this card higher.
Higher than a 4. Remember, if it's another 4 you lose, it must be higher. And it is a 7. That's higher. Susan, at this point, you can freeze and protect your position, or you can continue calling high-low all the way across the board. But if you make a missed call, you lose all of your cards back to your original base card, and Mark gets a free chance at his cards. What's it going to be? You going to freeze or are you going to continue?
I'm going to freeze.
You'll freeze it right there. We move the base over. That's your new base card. We can't take that away from you, and you've kept Mark away from his cards. The first player to get to the end of the board wins the game and $100. We play the best 2 out of 3. The winner of the match gets a crack at the money cards and a possible win of over $28,000. Here's the next high-low toss-up, and it goes to you this time, Mark. We asked 100 women in the audience of the Carol Burnett Show, would you be turned on by a nude centerfold of the Fonz? How many said yes?
The Fonz.
The Fonz, yes.
I'll have to say 35 women.
35. I wonder if that's with or without the motorcycle.
Yeah.
Susan, higher or lower than 35?
I'm going to say higher.
You say higher?
I'm going to say higher. He's pretty popular.
He's
Yeah,
pretty popular.
Yeah.
Let's find out. The actual number of women who said they would be turned on by a nude picture of the Fonz is 14. It's not higher. It's lower. Well, the Fonz didn't do so well on that, but Mark did very well. He gets a look at his base card, which is a 3. Good card. You want to play that?
Jim, I'm going to play. Next card, higher, please.
Higher than a 3. It is a 4. Just a little bit higher. Same options apply. You can freeze at any time, or you can continue and risk the card.
Jim, I got to gamble. Go on. Next card, higher, please.
Higher than a 4. It is a 6. Getting a little more dangerous now. You're getting near those middle cards, and you have 2 cards to protect. What's it going to be?
I'm going to freeze.
You'll freeze it right there. All right. Now you've got a 1-card lead on Susan as that becomes your new base card. The next question goes to you, Susan. We asked 100 secretaries in Los Angeles, do you know something about your boss that could get him in trouble with his wife? How many said they did? I told you we were going to test your ability to judge human nature.
I've never been a secretary, but from what I've heard, I would say probably 52.
52. Mark, higher or lower? The audience thinks higher. What do you think?
Susan, I've got to say lower. Lower.
Lower. All right. The actual number of secretaries who said they knew something about their boss that would get him in trouble with his wife is 38. It's lower. See that? So, ladies, if you're out there and your husband says he's working late at the office, he probably is, according to our poll. Mark, you like this 6? You want to change it?
I'd like to change it, please.
Here's the next card off the top of the deck. It is a 2. Great card.
Okay.
Call this next one, Mark.
Jim, next card, higher.
Only a 2 would lose for you. Higher than a 2, it is a 6. Well, you're near the middle again, but you need only 1 card to win the game. What's it going to be?
I'm going to go on.
You're going to risk it.
And I'm going to say it's higher, please.
All right, you're risking both of these cards, but if this is higher than a 6, you have the first game of the match. It is an 8. Yeah! You did it, Mark. Yeah! Game number 1 to Mark. He's got $100. The next game coming up in just a moment. Janice will clear the board. We'll be back to that right after this. Please watch. Good job, Mark.
Thank you.
And we are back. Mark is the first game of the match and $100. Janice, if you'll deal out the cards for the next game, same decks of cards. Janice will fill them in. We'll start the next game, and this time the question goes to you, Mark, as we left off. We asked 100 women in a California studio audience, have you ever received an obscene phone call? How many said yes, they have? Tough question.
Yeah. I'll have to say 65 women received obscene phone calls.
You say 65. Ooh, the audience didn't agree with that too much. Higher or lower, Susan?
I'm going to say higher.
You'll say higher.
I think more.
Oh, I would have thought lower, and I don't know the answer either. The actual number of women who said they had received an obscene phone call is 75. It is higher. There are people out there on the phone we don't know about. Yes, it is higher, and Susan gets the first look at the cards. Here's your base card for this game, Susan. It is a 7. You want to play that or change it?
I wish to change it, Jim, please.
And here's the next card off the top of the deck. It is a 5. That's a better card. Call this one.
I'm going to call the next card higher.
Higher than a 5? It is an 8. Very much higher.
I
Susan, as always, you can freeze to continue, but you've got a great card.
Yes, I'll continue. Next card lower, please.
Lower than an ace. It is a 6. Getting around that middle now, Susan. What's it going to be?
I think I'll freeze.
You'll freeze it right there. We'll move the freeze bar over. That becomes a new base card. You've kept Mark away from his cards. And the next question goes to you, Susan. We asked 100 college girls on the UCLA campus, at some point in your life, would you like to have a child? How many college girls said yes, they would? 100. That was the obstetrician out of the audience who said that.
I'm going to say 92.
92. You think most women would?
I think most women want to have children, yes.
You want to have children?
Yes, sometimes.
Mark, higher or lower than 92? Want to have a child?
Well, with so many women starting jobs these days, I'm going to have to say lower.
You say lower.
Lower.
All right, got some agreement out there from some of the women in the audience. The actual number of college girls who said they would like to have a child is 90.
All right.
Just a little bit lower, but it is lower. Mark, we'll look at your base card for this game. You have an 8. Ooh, do you want to play that or change it?
I'd like to change it.
Don't even have to ask. You'll change it. You've got to play this one. It is a 4. Pretty good card.
Okay.
Let's get
Jim, I'll say the next card is higher, please.
Higher than a 4. It is a jack.
Okay.
Good card.
Okay.
Now what's your decision?
Next card, lower.
Going to continue lower than a jack. It's a not lower. You lose both of those cards, and you're giving Susan a free play at her cards. You cannot change the 6. You must play it. Call this card, Susan.
I'll call it higher.
Higher than a 6. It's an 8. Okay. Well, Susan, you're right up the middle with the 8. You need only one card to win. What's it going to be? Freeze or try to turn it over?
I'll freeze. I'm a chicken.
You're a chicken. You'll freeze it right there, needing one card. Janice, if you will, fill in the spaces. We'll go to the next question to you, Mark.
Okay.
We asked 100 Playboy bunnies. Did you go to church last Sunday? You didn't think that, did you? How many said yes?
Playboy bunnies.
Playboy
I'll have
bunnies.
to say 25 Playboy bunnies.
25. He thinks 25 Playboy bunnies went to church last Sunday.
I'm going to say lower.
You say lower than that.
lower.
Don't have a lot of faith in the church-going abilities.
No.
The actual number of Playboy bunnies who said they went to church last Sunday is 6. Lower. It is lower indeed. Susan, now you can change that 8 if you'd like.
Definitely. I'm going to change it, please.
All right, here comes the all-important card for you. It is a 4. Susan called this card correctly, and we have a tie match. What's it going to be?
Higher, please.
If this is higher, you've won the game, and we've got a tie match at 1-1. Higher than a 4, it's a catch. You did it. 1-1. That's $100 for Susan. Mark's got 100. Someone's going to get a chance at the money cards and a possible win of over $28,000. Right after this, clear the board, guys. And we're back. As you can plainly see, we have a tie. Each player has one game at $100. Janice, if you will, load in the cards for the tie-breaking game. And there are just 3 cards up there for each player for the tiebreaker. So someone's going to get a chance at the money cards very quickly. Control of the board, most important with just those 3 cards. Susan, the question goes to you. We asked 100 men in a California studio audience, who is the boss in your home, you or your wife? How many men said their wife is the boss? That's tricky. 2, says somebody.
I don't know how many men would want to admit it. I'd say maybe 29 men would say their wife.
She says 29 men say the wife is the boss, Mark. Higher or lower?
I think the man's the boss in most households. I'll have to say lower.
You say they'll say lower.
Lower.
The actual number of men who said their wife is the boss is 27. It is lower. Mark, you've got that all-important control. Just 3 cards up here for the tiebreaker. We'll take a look at that base card for you. It is a 7. You want to play that or change it?
I'd like to change it, please.
Here's the next card off the top of the deck, and these are the same decks throughout the match. It is a queen. Just 2 cards to go, Mark. Call them right, and you go to the money cards. What's
Jim,
your call here?
Lower, please.
Lower than a queen. It is an 8. Ooh, there's a big break for Susan, who gets a look at her base card here. It is a jack. You can't change it. Susan, what's your call?
I'm going to go lower.
You say lower than a jack. It is a 3. It is very much lower. Susan, 1 cards gets you to the money cards with the win, but if you're wrong, then Mark is still in it. You can freeze it. What's your decision?
No, I'm going to go all the way. I'm going to say higher.
Higher. If this is higher than a 3, we have our first champion on Card Sharks. Higher than a 3 for the win. It's a... And a fine win it is. Congratulations, Susan. Good job. Mark, you got done in by that age.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
You've got $100 to win in the game. You've got some nice parties.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mark. Susan, come on down here with me. Let you take a rest. You're not nervous, are you? No. The money card's coming up with a possible win of over $28,000 right after this. Good job. Before we get to the first money cards with our very first champion, I'd love to have you come down and join us as a contestant. And here's Gene Wood to tell you how you do it.
Right, Jim. Just right, too. Contestants, Card Shark, 6430 Sunset Boulevard, Hollywood, California, 90028. Jim.
Hi, thank you, Gene. This is an exciting moment. Our first champion, first chance at the money cards. You're getting the giggles on me now, Susan.
I'm so excited.
That's nice. That's good. Well, listen, let's get to it then. Let's open the board, and here come the money cards. Okay, Susan, come on up here. Now, here's how we play the money cards. You have $200 for winning the game. That's yours to keep. Now, we've got a brand new deck, and we're going to give you some new money to play with. And this time, you're going to bet that money. We'll start you on the bottom line with $200. Bet that as you wish on these 3 cards. When you move up to the second level, we add another $200 of betting money, and that you can bet as you wish as well. $50 minimum bets until you get to that top card, that big bet, and there you must bet at least half the dollars. Now, it can really add up. You know how much it can add up to. It can add up to $28,800, as a matter of fact, if you do it, and I hope you do it, Susan. Come on, good luck. We'll start you with $200 right here. As always, a choice of 2 base cards. Let's get a 2 or an ace, and we'll get my microphone over here. Here we go. It is a 3. Yeah, good card to start with. Okay. You want to play that, or you want to change it?
Yes, I do. I'm going to bet
All right, you've got the $200.
Okay.
Just let me clarify for you. $200 and a 3. What's your bet?
I'm going to bet $200 that the next card is higher.
And again, as in the game, if it's another 3 you lose, it must be higher than a 3. For $200, higher than a 3. Come on. It is a 10. That's higher. $400. That's the way to do it. You've got a 10. What's your bet on this card?
I'm going to bet $200 that the next card is lower.
Lower than a 10 for $200. We have a jack. Not lower. You lose that 200, but you've still got 200 and a good card here with the jack. What's your bet on this card?
I'm going to bet $200 that the next card is lower.
All right, let's get back in it. The whole thing. Lower than a jack. It's a 2. Yeah, that's a great card. You've got $400. You have a great card, the 2. We're going to move it up here and add another $200 of betting money. Susan, you have $600 and a 2. What's your bet here?
I'm going to bet $600 that the next card is higher.
You ever bet $600 before, Susan?
No, I never have.
All right, good luck. Higher than a 2. $600. It's an 8. $1,200. Kind of a tricky card there, the 8, Susan. What's your decision on this card?
I'm going to bet $50 that the next card is lower.
All right, that's not bad strategy. Let's see if we can get a better card with a $50 bet. What did you say, higher?
I said lower.
Lower, okay. Yeah. Lower than an 8 for $50. It's a 10. You had good intuition there. You only lost $50. You still have $1,150 and a better card at 10. What's your bet here?
I'm going to bet $150. The next card's lower.
Lower than a 10 for $150. It's a 5. Yes. $1,300 as we move the 5 up for the big bet. Susan, you must bet at least $650. You can bet more if you like. You have $1,300. What's your bet?
I'm going to bet $700 that the next card is higher.
$700. You'll have $600 or you'll have $2,100 if this is higher than a 5. $700 higher than a 5 it is. Oh, it's a 2! Ooh. But But you've still got $600, Susan. That's not bad at all. Come on down here. $200 for winning the game. That's $800. She's the champion. Maybe we'll get another crack at the money cards. We'll find out. Right now, we're going to take time out for this, so please don't go away. Well, Susan, that big bet kind of did you in there, but you still have $800, $600 for the money cards and $200 for winning the match. You ready to meet a new challenger?
I sure am.
All righty. Janice, if you'll start dealing out the cards now for the next match. 2 new decks for this match as we welcome our next challenger on Card Sharks. Hello there, Ray Ussery. Ray, nice to have you here with us, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Glad to be here.
Should I ask you what you do for a living?
I don't think so. I'm a warrant officer in the United States Navy. I'm originally from the state of Georgia. I'm father of 4. I'm presently live and stationed in San Diego, California.
We're delighted to have you here with us. Let's get into the match very quickly. You have the lower cards, the blue cards, Ray. Susan, the champion, will play the red cards, and we'll start with a high-low toss-up question for you, Susan. We asked 100 women in the audience of the Carol Burnett Show in Hollywood, have you ever dreamed you were making love to Robert Redford? How many admitted they had?
I'd say 21.
She says 21 women have admitted it. Ray, what do you say, higher or lower?
I don't think specifically Robert Redford. I think the number is actually lower.
You say lower. The actual number of women who confessed they dreamed of making love to Robert Redford is 18. It is lower. Ray, you've got control of the board. And the first look at your base card, which is a queen.
All right.
You want to play that or you want to change it?
I'll play that one.
Then is this next card higher or lower?
The next card is definitely higher. Lower.
Okay. Don't be nervous, Ray. Lower than a queen. It is a 5, and it is lower. You can freeze if you'd like, or you can continue.
Oh, I think I'll press on. I think the next card will be higher.
Higher than a 5. It is a 6, a little bit higher. Getting near that middle, Ray. What's your decision?
I'm going to
now?
freeze.
You're going to freeze it right there. We'll move that base card over. That becomes your new base card, the 6. We can't take that away from you. You've kept Susan away from the cards, and we've about run out of time there. We're off and running with a good match here, Ray and Susan. Susan, a good day for you with $800. And Ray, I hope you'll do well. And I thank you so much for joining us. You're 2 nice people. It's nice to meet nice people on the show, and it's nice to have nice people meeting us at home. So do come back and join us again the next time we play Card Sharks. Bye-bye.
Some of our contestants will receive Serta's Perfect Sleeper Mattress, an exclusive Serta-Lock foundation. Provides firm support where you need it, luxurious comfort where you want it. Perfect Sleeper by Serta. And La Machine, the complete food preparation system from France. It's like having a chef at your side. La Machine by Molinex. And West Clocks. Looks ahead in time. The smartly styled compact Big Ben solid state LED digital AM FM instant on clock radio from West Clocks, Vitale Industries, and the collection of Berkeley paperback books featuring Romany Passions by Alexander Ellis, a passionate tale of gypsy love, Century Hungry, furnished by Berkeley Publishing. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Aces high, deuces low. Let's make some money and go, go, go on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Thank you, Lop. Thank you. Give me a kiss. You've been super for 3.5 years. Thank you. Welcome to our last show on NBC of Card Sharks. You are most kind. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. That's very nice. 864 shows, thanks to you, 3.5 years. You're very kind. For the opening... Sit down. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go out the way we came in, giving away as much money as possible. Let's open up the board and get to the cards. Come on, Janice and Lois, roll them in. Here come our card sharks. Michelle Jacob. Hi, Michelle. Let's find out about you again.
I'm Michelle Jacob. I'm originally from Cape Town, South Africa. I've been living here in Los Angeles for 4.5 years, and I'm happy to be here.
Winning $3,550 yesterday. Our challenger, Denise Lockhart. Hi, Denise. And about you, if you will.
Well, I'm Denise Lockhart from Anaheim, California. I've lived in Miami, New York City, Las Vegas, and Hawaii.
All right,
and
let's
I'm
get
very happy
cracking down to the bitter end. We want to give away as much money as possible. You cut the cards?
I sure
Let's
did.
pick up where we left off. And we are in the middle of game number 1, of course, the best 2 out of 3. And Michelle has yet to uncover a card. Denise has moved over now with a 5 as her base card. She needs 2 cards for the first game in our best 2 out of 3 match. Denise, we left off going to you. We surveyed 100 women who support the women's liberation movement. And we asked them, are you a housewife? How many feminists are housewives?
I think a lot of them are, because women are women and they still love men. So I think that's going to be around 70.
70.
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense to me. Feminists and love. Sure.
I agree with the
Higher or
reasoning.
lower?
I agree with the reasoning, but I'm saying it's a little bit lower.
A little lower than that?
Yeah.
It's lower. You'll play your cards, Michelle. If not, it'll be Denise with hers. And the actual number of feminists who are housewives is 46. Michelle is right. Less than half. Michelle gets the first crack of the cards, and she has a 10.
I'm going to change that card.
Winning the question, you can change it. Another 10.
All right, let's keep it and go lower.
Lower than a 10. 7.
Okay. I'm going to try it, and I'm going to go higher.
Risking it higher. No, a 2 is not higher. Back to the base card goes Michelle. Denise gets a free chance to play off the 5. Higher, a 7. Freezing. Denise needs 1 card for the game. Question 3, as we fill in the spaces, goes to you, Michelle. Michelle, we asked 100 bachelors. Has a woman ever told you that your romantic technique stinks? How many bachelors admitted a woman has told them their romantic technique stinks?
I'm going to say it's a pretty low number. These bachelors, they're pretty well prepared. They know their techniques. So I'm going to say it's a little high number, about 60.
How many
Oh, sorry. Okay, about 21.
21 out of 100 has said the woman has told them their romantic technique
I
stinks.
disagree. I think it's going to be higher.
Higher than that?
Higher.
I don't mind that as long as they don't laugh. 21 and higher. The actual number of bachelors who admitted a woman has told them their romantic technique stinks is 6. That's all. Not higher. It's lower.
Great.
Michelle, you're looking at a 10.
I'm going to change that card.
And see if she can improve it this time. Yes,
All
the
right,
jack.
good card. Let's go lower.
Lower than a jack. A 7.
Oh, I'm going to go higher.
Risking it higher. No, again, Michelle goes 1 card too far. And again, Denise with a free chance. If this is higher, Denise has the first game of the match. She does. Game 1 going to Denise. Hey, honey, where are you? Where's June? June, are you out here? Come up here for a second before we go to this commercial. Come up. You know, through 3.5 years, I have introduced you to my son and to my daughter. I've kidded about this lady, but you've never met my wife, June, who never comes down here. Hello, love. So for the last day she came down, would you throw this to the commercial? Would you tell me about a commercial?
Oh, we're pausing for a commercial. Thank you.
Oh, so good. Thank you. We'll be right back. I don't know how I hung on to that ugly girl all these years there. Nice to get June out here. Same 2 decks of cards. Next card's off the top of the deck. Thank you. I love you, too. That's very kind of you. Thank you. We're having fun down to the end, darn it. I hope you're having fun at home. Game 1 going to the challenger. We're starting game 2 with a question to Denise. Denise, we asked 100 psychiatrists. Is it natural for a mother to be jealous of her teenage daughter's youthful good looks? How many psychiatrists said it's natural for a mother to be jealous of her daughter's good looks?
You can't trust anything a psychiatrist says. I would think, just going on my own assumption, I don't think it's natural for a mother to be jealous of her daughter's good looks, so I think it's going to be a low number, about 22.
22 out of 100, Michelle.
I disagree with her reasoning. If I was 40 and I had a girl of 18, I think I'd be kind of fearful, jealous of her looks maybe. So I'm going to say it's a little higher.
A little higher than that?
Yes.
I don't know. Is it natural is the key to the question. The actual number of psychiatrists who said it is natural for a mother to be jealous of her daughter's good looks is 76. I was totally wrong. Michelle was right. Okay. My goodness.
Okay.
Michelle, you start this game with a 4.
Good card. I'm going to go higher.
Higher than a 4. A queen.
Lower.
Lower than a queen. No, a king is not lower. Denise gets a free chance to play a king.
Lower
Than a king, a 10. Risking it lower, a 4. Higher than the 4, a jack. We have a new champion and a $500 run. If it's lower, no. Not lower, it's the same. Back to the base card goes Denise. So close and yet so far. Michelle, we asked 100 women, have you ever bought an expensive outfit on credit, only to have it go out of style before you even finished paying for it? How many women admitted they bought an expensive outfit that went out of style before they finished the payments?
I'm going to say it's a pretty high number because these women like to dress pretty in fashion. And I'm going to say it's around 58.
58 out of 100, Denise.
Oh, that's a good answer. I agree with your reasoning. I'll go with the audience, say lower.
Lower than that. The actual number of women who have bought an expensive outfit that went out of style before they finished the payments is 14. It's lower, yeah. I think I was right on that one. Not by that much on time. Lower than the king. A 2. Here we go again. A queen. Lower than the queen. A 6. Now. Not going to try to turn that last card over. Question 3 to Denise. Denise, we asked 100 16-year-old boys. When you go to 16-year-old boys, when you go to a school football game, do you pay more attention to the game or to the cheerleaders? Yes. How many 16-year-old boys admitted when they're at a football game they pay more attention to the cheerleaders?
Being 16, and I remember I was boy crazy, and I know boys are girl crazy, and even the adults pay a lot of attention to the cheerleaders. I think it's going to be high, about 75.
75 out of 100. Watch the cheerleaders.
I agree with the reasoning, but I'm going to say it's a little lower.
A little lower than that?
Yes.
The actual number of 16-year-old boys who admitted when in a football game they pay more attention to the cheerleaders is 68. It is a little lower. Very high number, but a little lower. And Michelle with some catching up to do. Says higher. She's right with a 10.
Lower.
Lower than a 10. A 2. Higher than a 2. A 7.
I'm going to freeze.
As we move over the freeze bar, look at this board. Michelle needs 1 card. Denise needs 1. Sudden death. Someone's got to win it right here. Michelle, some men are professionally trained by psychiatrists to be sex surrogates. That is, they go to bed with female patients to help them get rid of their sexual hang-ups.
Okay.
So we asked 100 married men, if you thought it would improve your marriage, would you let your wife visit a sex surrogate once a week? How many men said if it would help their marriage, they would let their wife visit a sex surrogate?
I know my husband wouldn't let me, and I'm going to go with personal experience.
Excuse me, before you get to that. Gene, show's going off today. I got a good job for us. Right, I'm sorry. Michelle, how many men said it would help their marriage, they'd let their wife visit a sex surrogate?
I'm going to say it's a low number. I'm going to go with about 31.
31 out of 100, Denise.
You know, I have a very liberal boyfriend, and he wouldn't even allow that. Lower.
Lower than that. The actual number of married men who said if it would help their marriage, they would let their wife visit a sex surrogate is 20. It's lower. Denise has it. Denise, you've got control in sudden death. You can play it for 1 card or pass it for 1.
1 card left. I'm going to play it. Please change the card.
You're going to play it.
Yeah.
Big change because Denise could win the championship with this 1 card. A 7 to call it with.
Higher!
Is it higher? No! Michelle ties it up in sudden death. Denise couldn't do it. We have a tie. We will quickly set up for the tiebreaker. Each player with 1 game, and we'll start the tiebreaker with a question to Denise. Denise, we asked 100 men of all ages, is your best friend a woman? How many men said their best friend is a woman?
Oh, I'd say about 56.
56. Higher or lower, Michelle?
I'm going to go a little bit lower.
A little lower than that. The actual number of men who said their best friend is a woman is 37. Michelle is right. It is lower.
Great. Good call.
Michelle starts off the tiebreaker with a queen.
I'm going to keep it and go lower.
Lower than a queen. No, an ace is not lower. Denise gets a free chance at a 4. Higher than a 4. A 9. Going against the odds. She's right for the championship. Denise wins it. Michelle with $3,650. Thank you for joining us. And Denise Lockhart, come down here with me. We'll play the money cards right after this. All right, Denise, let's give some money away. You cut them?
Yes, I did.
Let's get over and play those money cards. Come on, here we go. I don't know how we're doing on time. This might be the last money card, so let's really wrap it up in a big way. $200 new money, 3 cards on the bottom line, another $200 and 3 more cards. Minimum bets, of course, $50 till you get to the top card. The big bet where you must risk at least half. If you don't lose on a double, we want to give you every opportunity. We'll carry it over. Good luck, Denise.
Thank you.
Here's $200. Hope you gave him a great cut. You can change the base card on each level if you need to. Thank you, love. Before I get started, let me give you a kiss, too, love. Thank you for 3.5 years. Denise, starting off with an 8.
Change that card, please.
All right, can only change it once. Got to play this one. Oh, a 9.
Okay, $50 lower.
$50 minimum bet, lower than a 9. And she's right with an 8.
Okay, another
And in the middle. Lower, she says, for 50. No. Oh, middle cards.
Okay, $50 lower.
Come on, let's see a good card. Come on, cards with a jack. We move it up and give you the other 200. You've got 350. You want that jack?
No, change it, please. I don't like those cards from the
Gotta
bottom
be
row.
some good cards here. Well,
queen.
that's better.
Okay.
The queen.
$200 lower.
$200 lower than a queen. Yes, with a 7. Again near the middle, but 550.
Okay, $50 higher.
$50 minimum bet, higher than a 7.
No, okay.
$502 to go.
$100 higher.
$100 higher than a 5. Yes, the queen.
Right.
Now, with a queen, we move it up. You have $600, Denise.
$400 lower.
All right, this will be a nice round $1,000 if this card is
Come
lower.
on.
Here it is. Oh, you made a good comeback with some bad cards. Okay. $1,000, $200 in the game. That's $1,200 for Denise Lockhart. Hey, don't go away. We're going to meet a new challenger. We've got another match coming at you right after this. Good. Well, Denise Lockhart, $1,200. Let's keep it rolling. 2 brand new decks of cards. Here comes a new challenger on Card Shark. Hello, Victoria Sieber. Nice to meet you. Again, a little brief note about you,
My
if you
name
will.
is Victoria Sieber. I just recently moved here from Okeechobee, Florida, and I love Los Angeles, and I'm very happy to be here and meet you.
All right, thank
And
you.
play
Nice to
Card
have you
Shark.
here at the end. Now, players, let me remind you of something. We have checked the time on the show. We do not have time to play another money cards. We are playing a match, the best 2 out of 3. The winner of this match will win at $5,000. All right? For the match. No money cards. The best 2 out of 3 decides a $5,000 match. Good luck. One of you is going to get it, and we'll get started as we start off with a question to Denise. Denise, we found 100 single women who are geniuses. Their IQ is above the genius level, and we asked them, is it important that the men you date be intelligent? How many women geniuses said yes, it is important that the men they date be intelligent?
Yeah, I think that would be a high number. I think so. I think about 75, 79, 79.
79. All right.
I think
79 out of 100?
I think that's going to be lower, Jim.
Lower than that.
Yes.
The actual number of women geniuses who said it is important that the men they date be intelligent is 80 by 1. Not lower, it is higher. Denise just missed the bonus, but she is starting off this match with a 5.
That's my lucky number, and I'm going to go higher.
Higher than a 5. A
Okay,
jack.
lower.
Risking it lower. No queen.
Okay.
And a lot of money riding on the turn of every card. Now, Victoria with a free chance at a 7.
I'm going to go lower.
She's going against the odds. She's right.
Okay, I'm going to go higher.
Risking it higher at 10.
I'm going to freeze.
Gonna
I'm going to
freeze.
freeze.
Yeah, the temptation now, that $500 bonus doesn't look quite as
does.
good as $5,000 for the match. Victoria, we surveyed 100 inmates in San Quentin Prison, and we asked them, are you innocent of the crime you were convicted of? How many inmates claim they are innocent?
I think that's going to be an average number. I'm going to say about 52.
52 out of 100 said they're innocent.
Lower.
You think they're more honest than that? The actual number of inmates who claim they are innocent is 46. It's lower. Denise has it.
Change the card, please.
So it's not so lucky anymore, huh, Denise? The lucky 5 becomes a 9.
Oh, gosh. Higher.
Against the odds. And right.
Lower.
Lower than a queen. No. And again, Victoria with a free chance.
I'm going to say it's going to be lower.
Lower than a 10. No, queen is not lower. Question 3 already with so much riding. And there's a signal. There's a signal that every question now becomes sudden death. Every question is sudden death. So right now, Denise needs 4 cards, Victoria needs 2, and this is sudden death in our best 2 out of 3 match. Denise, we asked 100 4th grade boys, do you know one sure way to make your mother blow her top? How many 4th grade boys do know how to make their mom blow her top?
Little boys are quite devious, and I'm sure they know how to push the buttons on their moms. So I think about 73.
73 out of 100. Victoria.
I don't know. I'm gonna go lower, Jim.
Lower than that.
I'm gonna go lower.
The actual number of fourth grade boys who do know one sure way to make their mom blow her top is 63. Victoria has it. Sudden death. You can play it or pass it.
I'm passing it.
You're going to pass it. Denise, you must get them all for the first game of the match with a 9. Higher, she says. An ace. Lower than the ace, a jack. Lower than the jack, a 7. And now the big call. Lower, you say. Against the odds? No. Victoria has game 1. Oh, if you had gone with the odds, you would have had a run as well. But it is game 1 going to the challenger. She gets her first $100. We'll set up for game 2. And remember what I said. Every question is sudden death. This is game 2, and we are starting off sudden death. Okay. Sudden death. Victoria, we asked 100 bachelors. Could you cook a decent meal from the food you have in your refrigerator right now?
No.
How many bachelors?
Absolutely not.
How many could cook a decent meal from what's in their refrigerator?
No, I think they can't. I think that's going to be a relatively low number. I'll say
How many
30.
said they could? You say 30 out of 100
30.
could cook a decent meal.
30.
Denise?
Lower
than
than
that.
30.
And again, this decides to control in sudden death right away. The actual number of bachelors who could cook a decent meal from what's in their refrigerator is 67, not lower. It is higher. Victoria. Sudden death right off the bat. We will show Victoria her base card before she makes her decision. Victoria, you have a 3. Now, you can play it or pass it.
All right, does she get to change her card, Jim?
She does not get to change
Then
her card.
I'm going to pass it to
You're
her.
going to pass it.
Yes.
Denise, we're going to turn over a base card for you. You did it all but one before. You're going to have to turn them all over, or Victoria is $5,000 richer. And Denise, this is what you're starting with. An 8. The worst card you could.
Lower.
Is it lower? Oh, no, it's not. Victoria comes on and wins the last $5,000 on Card Shark. Victoria? And finish it up. Denise, thank you. Denise has $1,200. Victoria, 100 in the game, too. That's $5,100. I think that's just as good as playing the money card, right?
I love it.
Don't you dare go. I beg your pardon. Another 100 for the game. That's $5,200. Good way to finish up. Talking about finishing up, don't you dare go away, because after this commercial message, we're going to finish up as best we can with some great people here for 3.5 years on Card Shark. Okay? Thank you. Well, that wraps it up for 3.5 years on Card Shark. Thank you. Glad we have a couple of moments, because I think you might be interested in this. I've mentioned from time to time in the 3.5 years the way people have sent in poems and taken part in polls and been a part in the show. We have polled in the last 3.5 years 3,875,000 people on Card Sharks. And I am delighted to say, in 3.5 years, we have given away $3,218,550 on the show to a lot of very nice people that came down here as contestants. Thank you all who sent in poems and were a part of the show. I do want to thank the NBC staff and crew. These guys and girls have been sensational with us for the last 3.5 years. We're grateful to all of you. We are grateful to you for your support that enabled us to have 3.5 years of Card Sharks on NBC. But I especially want to thank these people who are standing behind me. And for one of the few times in my hammy life, I am going to get the hell out of the way here now as they roll the credits by, so you can take a good look at these wonderful people from Goodson Todman and Card Sharks who have made this thing go. I love each and every one of them. For Card Sharks on NBC, goodbye, my friends.
This is Gene Wood, speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
ready to play. Join your favorite celebrities and host Alan Ludden on Password Plus.
This is more than just Password, you know?
It's Password Plus.
Catch Password Plus every weekend on Game Show Network.
It's more than Password. It's Password Plus. Our guest stars, Elizabeth Montgomery and Robert Foxworth. And here's the star of Password Plus, Alan Ludden.
Password's back. Password's back. It's Password Plus. Plus two of Password's very best friends, Elizabeth Montgomery and Robert Foxworth. You know, when they told me you were going to be doing this premiere week, I thought, well, we got to be a winner because you never do anything that's not a winner.
Oh, Alan.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. You know how to play Password, don't you? It's the same wonderful Password that you've known and loved all these years. We played exactly the same way. I'll tell you about the plus later. Let's begin, as we must begin, with the partners. Here they are, your first partners. All right, Liz. Your first partner is Bruce Merkin. Hello, Bruce.
Hi.
What do you do?
Well, I'm a struggling actor, and at the moment I'm waiting tables to pay the bills.
Well, you're paying the bills. Maybe you'll make a little money here.
Where?
Where is he waiting on tables? Yeah. You're going to get me in a lot of trouble. You start right out the very... I don't know where he works. I can't ask Sylvia. Don't tell me. Where do you work?
I'm not going to tell
Sylvia Anderson, what do you do?
I'm a waitress, and I'm also a volunteer teacher's aide.
Do you like to play Password?
I love it.
Would you like to do it? We're all ready to do it. Here, play Password, that is. Okay. All right, here we go. We play Password as we always did. Start by showing you the password and giving it to Elizabeth and Robert. And Liz won the toss, so she has the first option. Liz, you're going to pass or play?
Wow. I'm going to pass.
Play, Robert.
Stretcher.
Stretcher. Carrier.
No, Liz, second clue. Stretcher carrier. Oh, I see. All right.
Stretchable.
Elastic.
Yes! Bruce. You were right to pass. Okay, Bruce. Now, Bruce just got the first password. Now, let me tell you about the plus of Password Plus. Bruce has the first password. It is elastic. Now, that password goes up on our password puzzle board and becomes the first clue to our password puzzle. Now, Bruce, you guessed the password. You get one shot at guessing the puzzle. What do you think elastic would be the clue to this puzzle? What do you think? The puzzle, incidentally, would be a person, a place, or a thing.
Rubber band.
Is it rubber band? It's not rubber band. Okay, so we have another password. You've got it. And it goes to Liz and Robert has the option this time. Okay.
I'll
Pass
play.
or play? Gonna play? Okay, go.
Form.
Figure.
Second clue, Liz.
Oh. Mold.
Shape.
Yes! All right. Don't argue. All right. Bruce, you got elastic. We just added shape. 2 clues. What do you think the answer to the puzzle is?
Putty.
Is it putty? It's not putty. Okay. Third password. You got it. Okay. Robert has the option again. And Sylvia thinks she knows the answer to the puzzle, so watch it. We're going to pass or play, Bob?
Play. Elevator.
Lift.
All right. Lift is the word. All right, Sylvia, if you think you know, you got 3 clues. You got elastic, you got shape, you just added lift. What's the answer to the puzzle?
Girdle?
Is it girdle? No, sorry. That's what I thought it was. Okay, here we go. New password, you got it. Liz and Robert have it, but Liz has the option. Pass or play, Liz?
Oh, play.
Okay.
Play. Saucer.
Cup.
Yes! Okay. Anybody here who doesn't have it? All right. You got 4 clues, Bruce. You got elastic, you got shape, you got lift, and you got cup. What's the answer?
Brassiere.
Is it brassiere? It is! You know, I will, when it's necessary, explain the clues, but if anybody doesn't understand those clues in brassiere, you're watching the wrong show. Okay, now here's what's happened. Bruce and Liz have $100. It takes $300, however, to win the game. We'll go along to a new puzzle right after this, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
Ladies call me the perfect catch. On Match Game, I was positioned under the celebrity panel. When the stars dropped their answers in the slot, I was there to catch them. I had my fair share of paper cuts. Ow, damn it. It was all worth it. I kept all the answers. Here's some of my favorites. Richard, show 254. Charles, show 128. And Brett, show 267.
Catch the best vintage game shows on Buzzer.
Okay, we're back. Had one puzzle. Now we got another puzzle. Got another puzzle up there right now, and this time we're going to give the words to Sylvia and Bruce, first to you, of course. And Sylvia, you'll have the option because they got the puzzle. There you go, Bruce. What are you going to do, Sylvia? You're going to pass or you're going to play?
Oh, I'm going to play.
Okay, good.
Cigar. Oh.
See, that was a good clue, Sylvia. Sylvia, it was that second clue that interested me the most. Okay, I tell you what happens now, Sylvia, it always reminds me of Jack Parr. In the old days, Jack Parr used to do that all the time. All right, now, Sylvia, you blew it. Now, the first clue is cigar, and since she blew it, Bruce, you get to guess. What do you think? What do you think is the answer to a puzzle, the first clue, which is cigar?
Tobacco.
Is it tobacco? You lucked out, Sylvia. All right, here we go. You're going to have another shot at it. We all deserve another chance. Here's the new password. Sylvia, you have the option. You know you don't say it. All right. Okay, what are you going to do, pass or play?
I'll pass.
Oh, you're going to see how he does it. All right. You got to play, Bruce.
Okay, talk.
Converse.
Second clue, Sylvia.
Orator.
Speaker.
Third clue, Bruce.
Political.
Candidate.
Fourth clue, Sylvia.
Oration.
Speech.
Yes! All right. All right. See what's going on over there? Yeah. Okay. You like this game better and better, don't you, Bob? All right. Now, Bob, you're going to guess. You're going to guess. You got one clue, cigar. You just added speech. What do you think is the answer to the puzzle?
Politician?
Is it politician? Not politician. So we go back. You got the password. Give them to Bruce and Sylvia, but Bruce has the option. Gonna pass or play, Bruce?
I'll play.
Go.
English.
British.
Yes! Okay, Liz. The answer to the puzzle can be a person, a place, or a thing. You've got 3 clues. Cigar, speech. You just added British. What's the answer?
Winston Churchill.
Is it Winston Churchill? It is! All right. Now, let me just explain, if it's necessary. Churchill, of course, was famous for his cigar and for his speeches, and then he was, of course, a British prime minister. Now, you got $200 over here. It takes $300 to win the game. But let me make a point for you now. The next puzzle is going to be worth $200, so you could win and tie up the game, or you could win and have an extra $100 and go on to our alphabetics for $5,000. This is a $200 puzzle coming up. Here we go. We begin with this password, and it goes to Robert. It goes to Robert and Elizabeth. And Bob has the option because they got the last puzzle.
I'll play.
Go.
Stone.
Pebble.
Okay, second clue, Liz.
Hudson.
River.
Hudson River. I hear you at home. Okay.
Yes, me too.
Third clue, Bob.
Boulder.
Boulder. Creek.
Boulder Creek. I hear you at home. I hear you. All right. Fourth clue.
Huh. Oh. Plymouth.
Rock.
Yeah, Rock Hudson. No, I don't think you'd have gotten from Hudson first. All right, Bruce, you got the first clue on this $200 puzzle. It is rock. What do you think the answer is?
Music.
Is it music? Not music. So, Sylvia, you lucked out. All right, here we go. New password. Bob has the option. There you go.
I'll pass.
Liz, play.
Fantasy.
Dream.
Ooh. Second clue, Bob.
Kauai.
Island.
Yes! Fantasy Island. I'm glad you didn't get it. It's on the wrong network. All right. You got two clues over here. You're gonna guess, Sylvia. One clue is rock. You just added island. What do you think the answer is? This is worth $200.
Ireland.
Is it Ireland? It's not Ireland. New password. You got it. Liz has the option. Pass or play, Liz?
Play.
Go.
Biscayne.
Bay.
Yes! Bruce, you can win the game and go on to alphabetics for $5,000. Let's add up your clues. You got rock, you got island, you just added bay. Rock Island Bay. What's the answer? Too late! Sylvia, you want to say thank you?
Thank you.
Okay, fourth clue, password. Bob has the option. What are you going to do, Bob?
Play.
Okay.
Prisoners.
Oh, I don't believe I did that.
Yes, you did. All right, Bruce, Liz.
Prisoners.
Convict.
Yes! All right, now you know it, Sylvia. It's, all right, let's see if how many think he's going to do it? You think he's going to get it? Okay, your clues are rock, island, bay, and you added convicts. What's the answer?
Alcatraz.
Is it Alcatraz? Yeah! It's Alcatraz. Sylvia! Oh, but that's the way it goes. Sylvia,
But I had fun.
you had fun, and you got
I
a
got
fun.
to kiss him.
Oh yeah, and you started us off beautifully. And Bruce, you've got $400, and right after this commercial, you're going to play another plus of Password Plus. You're going to play Alphabetics for $5,000. We'll be right back. Come over here. We play it over here. We got a commercial to do with it. You're here, Liz. Okay, Bruce, we're back now. You're going to play a new plus in Password Plus. This is the second plus. Now, this is called Alphabetics. It's worth $5,000 to you. Now, here's how we do it. You're going to give a shot at 10 passwords. We're going to help you. We're going to give you the first letter of each of those passwords, but they're arranged alphabetically. This one will start with the letter Q and go QRSTUVWXYZ. Wow. Okay, those are the letters. All right. Now, Liz will give you the clues. Each one you get's worth $100. But you get all 10 of them in 60 seconds, and you have $5,000.
I could use that.
That's a plus. Yeah, for a guy who's waiting tables, that's good. Okay. Now, Liz, let me warn you about something. If you give him an illegal clue, first of all, you'll hear this sound. But more importantly, it's going to reduce his potential winnings by $1,000, and you don't want to do that, of course.
No.
Now, remember, gang, if you are stuck, pass. Either one of you, pass, and we'll come back to it if there's time. All right, now, the first letter, may I remind you, is Q. Liz, there's the first word. You have 60 seconds. Ready? Go.
Dion.
Clue.
Children. Anything.
Queen.
Yeah, 5.
Quintuplet.
Yeah. R.
Shave.
Razor.
S.
Butler.
Servant.
T.
Tent.
Anything.
Anything. Just say anything.
Hint.
Indian.
Teepee.
U.
Stomach.
Ulcer.
V.
Town.
Village.
W.
Tail.
Wild.
Dog. Say anything.
Witch.
Happy.
Pass.
X.
Musical.
Xylophone.
Y.
Position. Say something.
Okay, let's see. W kind of got you. What W was? What was W? Wag, the tail, happy dog's tail. Yoga was the position, the last one, but you got $700, gives you a total of $1,100, and that's not bad.
I won't argue with that.
No. And you know what? What's more important is you can go back there and win. You can come back here again. You can keep on winning. We'll be right back after this commercial and see if he does it. Let's go over here. Now you're going to change partners. Oh, you'll be with Bob.
I was zonked by Monty Hall.
Well, at least they had fun. Let's make a deal. Up next, only on Buzzer.
Okay, we're back. Bob, I will point out, she won the first game.
No kidding.
Yeah, I understand you're pretty competitive in this game, right?
I think I was here.
I see. But at the end of the week, we'll make our judgment. Let's play another game and meet our new contestant over here. It's John McDonald. Come in, John. How are you, John? Tell us about yourself, John. What do you do?
I'm a teacher. I teach art, and I'm married, and I have one child.
Okay, but if you're a teacher, you know how to play this game. Teachers all play this game well. All right, you ready to go? New puzzle. Here's the first password. And it goes to Liz and Bob. And Liz has the option since she has the new player. Pass or play, Liz.
I think I'm going to pass.
Pass. Okay, Bob, play.
Lips. Mouth.
Oh! Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Don't you love to take it away from her when she passes to you? Okay,
like it.
Here we go, Bruce. You got the first clue in the new puzzle. It is mouth. What do you think the answer is?
Face.
Is it face? It's not face, so we got a new password right here. You got it. Liz has the option again. Pass or play, Liz.
Oh, I read this wrong. Okay. I play.
Yeah, okay.
Wig.
Toupee.
Yes! Very good. Hey, John, this is the very valuable because you got the second clue. First one's kind of tough. First clue is mouth. Second clue is to pay. What do you think is the answer?
Howard Cosell.
How many at home think it's Howard Cosell? Let's find out. Is it Howard Cosell? It is! Oh, I gotta tell you, it must be wonderful being so famous for your mouth and your false hair, isn't it? But he is that famous. I got it, too, at that. Did you get it at that? Did you know it?
I'm just curious to see what the next three clues are. I mean, where do you go from there?
Okay, I can't show you. Can't show you. We're going to move right along. Oh. We're going to move along to another puzzle. And this one's going to be, well, you got $100 there. This one's worth $100. And this time we're going to give it first to you, of course, and then to Bruce and to John. And Bruce has the option. Pass or play, Bruce?
I'll pass.
Play, John.
Fries.
Potatoes.
Second clue, Bruce.
Crackly. Chips.
Third clue, John.
Sound.
Crunch.
Fourth clue, Bruce.
Crunchy. Munchy.
Last clue for you, John.
Crackly.
Crisp.
I think he got two clues there.
I'm sorry.
2 words. Throws it out. But it goes up here. Crisp is up there. Nobody gets to guess. Nobody gets to guess. New password. It was an illegal clue, but so we put the word up. Here you go. We put the word up, but we don't let anybody guess because it was an illegal clue and you guessed it right. You see, you gave the right word. All right, Bruce, you have the option again. Pass or play?
I'll play.
Go.
Edible. Food.
Yes!
Okay, quickly. You got crisp and you got food. Crisp food. What do you think the answer is?
Chips.
Is it chips? No, it's not chips. Okay, let's go for another. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the bell. It doesn't mean that it's school time. It means that we got to interrupt the game at this moment for a commercial, and we'll be right back. Don't go away. Okay, we're back and we're out of time, but let's look at this puzzle here. We have crisp, we have food. The third clue is going to be paper. The fourth clue is going to be Chinese. The fifth clue is going to be prediction.
Oh.
What do you think it is? It is what? Fortune cookie. We'll have a new puzzle right here tomorrow. We'll have Liz here, we'll have Bob here, Bruce there, and John there with $100. We trust we'll have you there because we can't do it without you. Until tomorrow, this is Alan Ludden saying our password is thanks. Thanks to your loyalty, we're back on the air again, and we intend to stay here. Have a good day.
Some of our contestants will receive World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And Quoizel Lighting, your choice of one of these brass-finished table lamps with bronze highlighting. Complements traditional and contemporary settings. And an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye, face, and nail cosmetics featuring new nail color. Protects and colors nails instantly, furnished by Maybelline. And Aldon Springback Carpeting, featuring Boracel backing, the unique attached urethane padding that's right for any room in your home. This is Gene Wood speaking for Password Plus, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. It's Password Plus. Our guest stars, from Dallas, Audrey Landers, and from Mork and Mindy, Tom Poston. And here's the star of Password Plus, Tom Kennedy.
Hello there. Hello. Thank you. Boy, you see? Thank you. Thank you very much. You do well. You know what? They're going crazy. It's traditional. People go crazy over boutonniere. It's just something else. This, incidentally, is from my little sweetheart, Edie McClurg. Thank you, Edie, honey. It's very nice. It classes up the act quite a bit. Did you get it? We're having great fun this week, and I do have a special announcement for you. I'll tell you about it a little bit later on. But we're having great fun with Audrey Landers and Tom Poston. And on our last show, Tom and his partner had just won a game, so we're going to ask sweet Audrey to go over and take a brief respite, and we'll join you very shortly. All right? There she goes. Tom, sit yourself, too.
I miss her already.
I do, too. Some kind of gorgeous, that gal. Great talent, too. Now, let's bring in your partner and get to the $20,000 deal here. Sherry Ayers, come in here. This is a big day for you, huh? Now, you have $2,000 in winnings, and now do you remember how much we have in alphabetics?
20,000.
That's right, another zero at the end. What would you do with that kind of money, Sherry?
Oh, I have a lot of bills to pay.
Do you?
Yes.
Well, that would be a good usage, I would think. So here we go. We're going to give you 10 passwords beginning with the letter K and going alphabetically to the letter T. And if you get all 10 in 60 seconds, you get an additional $20,000. And Mr. Poston is here to help you. Tom, let's look at that first word, which begins with K, and we'll get to the business at hand. There you have it. Think of your clues. Good luck to both of you. You have 60 seconds. Go.
Fly. String.
Kite.
Right. L.
Keep going. L.
Automobile.
Lincoln.
Chauffeur.
Limousine.
M.
Animal.
Mouse.
Suckling.
I can't think.
Not fish. Let's go on.
Disqualify, continue.
Silk.
Nylon.
Right.
O.
Iron.
Ore.
P.
Trousers.
Pants.
Q.
Pen.
Quill.
R.
Twine.
Rope.
S.
Noodles.
Soup.
No, Italian.
Spaghetti.
Right.
T.
Animal.
Tiger.
Right.
Yes. Yes. You got most of it. You got most of it. Now, wait a minute. Believe me when I tell you it is a major victory. However, since there was a disqualification or two, one of them was for illegal gestures, and the other one for using, you had the string with a kite, and you went like this, which is an illegal gesture. But she got the answer, she got the response, and the other one, you said 2 words, not fish. That was a disqualification. So what it means is that instead of $20,000, you get, because of the disqualifications, $12,000 because of the 2 illegal clues. But that's pretty darn good. As a matter of fact, it gives you a grand total of $14,000 or $12,000 plus the 2. So congratulations to you. That was terrific, John. You betcha.
I couldn't have disqualified those.
It's better than just the 800 or so. We have a commercial. We'll be right back.
Survey said.
Jump up and down, spin round and round.
You're not going to throw up, are you?
Oh, of course not.
Congratulations once again, Sherry. $14,000 you have. Let's welcome now to Password Plus, Dwayne Jenkins. Dwayne, how are you? Good, I'm fine. This is Audrey Landers right here. Get yourself down. Hey, Dwayne, tell us about yourself.
Okay, well, I'm originally from New York City. I was raised in Youngstown, Ohio, where I arrived in Los Angeles approximately 2.5 years ago. Yeah. And I think the entire city of Youngstown, Ohio is watching you right now because I called back home.
All right.
And 2 days ago was my nephew's birthday. He just celebrated his 6th birthday. And I am an undiscovered musician.
Well, we hope as a result of this show you'll be discovered.
Thank you.
Now listen, our contestants know about this, but I'm going to explain to you. Since this is the last in our series of Password Plus, this particular show, we have in alphabetics $5,000. And we're going to amend the format only to this extent. Since we don't know whether we would have time to get to alphabetics, we're just simply going to keep playing our game according to the regular format until a bell sounds. And when that bell sounds, whoever is ahead will win the $5,000 automatically without going to alphabetics in addition to their game winnings. Okay?
All right.
All right.
Okay.
So, let's do it.
Yeah.
We have a $100 puzzle right here. It goes to Audrey Landers from Dallas, Tom Poston from Mark and Mindy.
I think you may have discovered a new format. We could make a game show out of it.
You think so?
And have a big hit.
Audrey, pass or play on that?
I will pass.
Take it.
I'll play abrasive.
Corrosive.
No, Audrey.
Coarse.
Rough.
Yes, that's it, Dwayne. Dwayne for $100.
Is it Teddy Roosevelt?
Is it Teddy Roosevelt? That's the way you do it, though.
That's the way to go, Dwayne.
All right, Audrey.
I will pass.
Okay, Tom.
Obdurate.
I don't know. I'll say obstacle.
No, Audrey.
Difficult.
Hard.
Yes, that's it. Oh, boy. Dwayne, rough, hard.
Is it granite?
Is it granite? Audrey, pass or play?
I will play. Shelter.
Seclusion.
Nope. Tom.
Guard.
Prison.
Nope. Audrey.
Care.
Protect.
Yeah! Rough, hard, protect, Dwayne.
Is it a turtle?
Is it a turtle? No. I just noticed it's Dwan, isn't it?
Right.
Oh, you should have corrected me. It's Dwan.
He could play good. Okay.
All right, Audrey, pass the play.
I'll play. Oak.
Tree.
Yeah! All right, Dwan. Rough, hard, protect, tree for $100.
Is it oak?
Is it oak? No. The final password for the puzzle goes to Audrey and Tom. Audrey, pass the play.
I will play. Epidermis.
Skin.
Very There you go. One for 100.
Is it Bark?
Yeah. Is it Bark for $100? Yeah. I think, Audrey, would you guys like to leave a call over here? You didn't get a shot that time, did you?
Yeah, hard we got, and rough or something.
$100, and we have a commercial. We'll be right back. All right,
Viewers.
$100 puzzle. This time it goes to Sherry Ayers, our champion. Dwan Jenkins, challenger. Sherry, pass or play?
I'll play. Pacific?
Atlantic.
There you go.
Oh, boy.
Thomas, what is that for $100? What do you think?
I think it's the Statue of Liberty.
Is it the Statue of Liberty? No. Sherry. All right, Sherry, pass or play?
I'll pass.
All right, Dwan.
Edge.
Corner.
No. Sherry.
Boundary.
Shore.
No. Dwan.
East.
Coast.
Yeah. Audrey, Atlantic Coast.
Coast.
Uh-huh.
Is it Cape Cod?
Is it Cape Cod? No. Dwan and Sherry. Dwan, pass play.
I'll play. Feathers.
Birds.
No. Sherry.
Oil.
Time, Dwan.
Black.
Slick.
No. Final clue, Sherry.
Sticky.
Crude oil.
No.
Can't be, she said oil.
Tar goes up on the board, yeah. Atlantic Coast and Tar's up there. Here we go. Look at this one. Dwan and Sherry. Dwan, pass or play?
I'll play.
Tar and feathers, I get it.
I'll play. Ankle.
Foot.
Nope. Sherry?
Below.
Arch?
No. Dwan.
Toe.
Heel.
Right. Yeah, heel. Below the ankle, the heel. All right, now you have Atlantic Coast, Tar, and heel for $100, Audrey. Time, Dwan. Final password this is for this puzzle. Dwan, pass or play?
I'll play. City.
Town.
No. Sherry?
California.
State.
Yes. Mr. Poston, we have Atlantic Coast, Tar, Heel, and State. This is for $100, Mr. Poston.
If I didn't know this, I would never be able to go home. That's North Carolina. So.
Is it North Carolina? The man wants to know, and it is North Carolina.
Okay. I knew what it was.
Mr. Poston, I say, Mr. Poston, where are you from, sir?
I was born in Ohio. But we have some Tar Heels there, too.
Oh, you do?
But my folks were from Kentucky, and their ancestors came from North Carolina with Boone.
With who, Boone? Oh, Boone. Daniel.
No, Pat.
Pat. $100 apiece. We'll be back in a minute. Don't go away now.
So I heard you say you were from Kentucky. Oh, I told you my folks were.
It's a super password one and done double play with the show's premiere and finale. Buzzer's National Game Show Viewers' Choice Day continues. Stay tuned.
We have $100 apiece. We have a fierce contest. It's ferocious. Here's another $100 puzzle for Audrey Landers and for Tom Post. And then Audrey has the option. Pass or play?
I will pass.
All right. Tommaso.
Risky.
Scary.
No, Audrey.
It's not scary. Harmful.
Dangerous.
That's it. It's dangerous. Dwan, for $100.
Is it do not enter?
Say that again, Dwan.
Do not enter.
Is it do not enter?
He plays that part real good.
He sure does.
Yeah.
Audrey?
I will play additives.
Bothersome.
No. Tom.
Minerals.
Or
And Audrey.
artificial.
Substitution.
No. Final clue, Thomas.
Elements. Elements.
Items.
No, it was chemicals. Chemicals goes up on the board. Here we go, Audrey and Tom. That was tough, wasn't it? Elements.
Well, additives. I thought additives.
Additives is an element, yeah. All right, Audrey.
Okay. I'll play.
All right.
Sacramento.
California.
There you go. One dangerous chemicals in California.
That's the nuclear plant.
Is it? Oh.
Is it the nuclear plant?
Is it the nuclear plant? No. Audrey. Boy, we've really got an up note going here, haven't we? Just go out with that. All right, Audrey. Pass or play?
I will play. Atmosphere.
Air.
Yeah. One. Dangerous chemicals, California and air.
Smog.
Say it again.
Smog.
The man says, is it smog?
Yeah.
It is smog. Pollution, air pollution. Yes. Yes, indeed. Very good. Very bad there, but very good for you here. You got 200 there, 100 there, and now Dwan and Sherry do the crossover. I guess we'll do that. Yes, they'll do the crossover. Dwan comes over with Tom Poston. Sherry comes over there.
How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Good going. You played it real well.
The blonde here. Gonna get you?
You know, really, when I think of what the APCD has done for our city, it brings tears to my eyes. It really does. We're going now. We have a $200 puzzle.
No sound effects for that one either?
Hey, Jeff. Oh, thank you very much. Sherry, take a look. This is a $200 puzzle. Oops, excuse me. Sorry. Sherry, pass or play?
I'll play. Tumble. Fall.
Yes. For $200, Audrey.
Is it Lee Majors?
Oh, is it Lee Majors? Look at the girl. Holy cow. Fall guy, former fellow. Yeah.
You're great.
Oh, Audrey.
Okay.
Is something going on we don't know about?
I don't know. Fall Guy's the name of his new series, isn't it? That's it, Fall Guy. Now, they have 300, you have 200. We are going to go. Here's another $200 puzzle. Tom.
Okay.
Audrey. Tom, pass or play?
I'll play.
Okay.
British.
English.
Yes, please. All right, Ron.
Is it the two of us?
Is it the two of us? If he does it again?
Oh, boy. If it was Lee Majors again, I'd...
Oh, yeah. What are you going... Oh, wait a minute. What happened there?
Harold.
Hold it. Oh, here it is.
Harold Blank.
Let me have that. We just toughen it up here at the end. We're trying to save the budget before we go off. There.
I thought my eyes had suddenly got...
We're saving money for a, what do you call it, a rap party. What are you going to do? Pass or play?
I'll play.
No, good.
Beachhead.
Beachcomber.
No. Audrey.
I hope we have the same card.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Intrusion. Enter.
No.
That's all.
Tom.
Assault.
Attack.
No, Audrey.
Planet.
What did you say?
Planets.
Planets? Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, yeah.
Galaxy.
No, it was invasion. Invasion.
Oh, my
so you have up there that. Okay, here we go. Put that away. Pass or play, Tom.
Oh. I'll play. Worship.
Adore.
No. Oh. Audrey?
Honor. Praise.
No. Tom?
Adore.
Love.
No. Final clue, Audrey.
All right. Paul Newman?
No.
That's
no,
right.
but many do adore him.
Many do.
Yeah, it was Revere. Paul Revere. And they're...
I know.
Uh-huh. Tom?
Okay.
Audrey. Pass or play? He goes into these trances.
I'll play.
Okay.
Danger.
Warning.
Yes. All right, Dwan. English, invasion, revere, and warning. Dwan.
Is it the British are coming?
Is it the British are coming?
Yeah!
Hey, you got it. That's the way to play. Warning call. The British are coming.
Oh, you got
400 to 300. Now, as I told you before, we continue to play until the bell rings. It hasn't rung yet, so let's get on with it. Sherry, take a look at this. One. Sherry, pass or play. It's another $200 puzzle.
I'll play. Hacked. What did you say? Hacked. Hat? Hacked. Oh. Cut.
No. Dwan.
What did she say?
Hacked.
Chipped? Chipped?
Sliced?
No. Sherry?
Diced. Sliced.
No. Final clue, Dwan.
Wood.
Chopped.
That's it. Chopped. Thomas, for $200.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacres.
Is it the Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
I'm glad it's not.
Leave them with a laugh, is what I always said. Dwan, sure. Dwan, pass or play?
I'll play. Oh. Baked?
Fried.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Chopped and fried, Tom.
Just again. Oh. Onions.
Hey, is it onions? Green, smelly, and full. And now it's 600 to 300.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you. Good going.
600 to 300. Oh, time is up, and our winner is Dwan Jenkins with $600.
That's terrific. Thank you. For you.
Now,
to go through that.
give me her money. Her money. What does she have? 14. Sherry Ayers has $14,300, and Dwan has $600 here, plus $5,000 in alphabetics for $5,600. Congratulations to both of you. That is just beautiful. We have a commercial, and we'll be right back. I'm happy that everyone is leaving the winner. We have to leave you for a while. As I said a little while back, incidentally, earlier in the week, I said this thing is coming. Look at the whole podium is coming up, Park. So I guess the show is going off the air just in time. This is the last in our series of Password Plus. And even though our dear friend Alan Ludden isn't with us at this particular moment, as you well know, he hosted this show as only he could do for something like 18 years. And so I was very proud to have the last year and a half here at the helm. All I can say is you know the show's going to be back soon. So until then, on behalf of all of the people with Goodson Todman, who have the best staff in the entire world, NBC, the best network, I don't care what anybody says, we got a crew around here that just simply cannot be beat. There are too many people to bring up on stage. I'd love to do it, but I wouldn't know all the names anyway. I'm so bad. It's just awful. It has been absolutely terrific. So what we want to say to you, though, is thank you for being the great friends you have been through all 20 years. It'll be back soon, and we'll all look forward to seeing you again real soon. On behalf of all of us, bye for now, and be good to yourselves. Bye-bye, man. Thanks for being on our last show. Thank you for being on our last show, Thomas. Thank you.
Some of our contestants will receive Lake's Wide Band Knee Highs, Wide Band Comfort and 2-Pair Egg, or Thrifty Economy Pack. Nothing beats a great pair of legs. Campbell's Chicken Noodle, vegetable, tomato, and vegetable beef soups come in 26-ounce cans, ideal for families. Stir up the Campbell's soup is good food. A walk of La Choy Chinese food. Let your meals swing America with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. When you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. It makes things work smoother, last longer. You can do it yourself with WD-40. Lipton iced tea in the winter, why not, says Don Meredith. You drink other cold drinks in the winter, why not? Lipton iced tea made from tea bags, dandy tasting. Bissell's revolutionary new sweep of the century, too. Cleans the walls and around furniture with unique corner brushes. Sweeps all floor surfaces from Bissell.
That I didn't want to mention, but Gene Wood is only the greatest in the world. George Chuddick is our director up there in the booth. Robert Sherman is our producer over here. Amy Lane is our talent coordinator. And that's about it. There's a
This
whole
is
lot
Gene
more
Wood
people.
saying
We
so
love you all.
long
Bye-bye.
for Password Plus. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
And if I'm elected, I say...
Welcome to Blockbusters. TR date 10/24/80, air date 10/27/80, directed by Ira Skutch. This is the battlefield for our game of speed and strategy. These are the letters which lead to victory on Blockbusters. And here's the star of Blockbusters, Bill Collins.
Hi there, players. What a nice bunch. Thank you. Thank you all very much, and welcome to Blockbusters. We are very happy to have all of you with us. Blockbusters is a brand new Goodson-Todman game show that I think you'll enjoy. Now, on Blockbusters, a solo player competes against a family pair, and that's to see if two heads are really better than one. Our solo player is Joanne White. Welcome, Joanne. Happy to have you with us.
Thank you, Bill.
Tell us a little bit about you, Joanne.
Oh, well, I've been married for 32 years to the same man.
Oh, boy.
And I have
Oh, man.
I have 3 children and 12 grandchildren.
Very nice. You're progressing across the board of life with success. We appreciate that. We have our family pair, as you can plainly see, is a set of twins who look pretty identical to me. They are Joe and Tom Hendrick. Welcome, Hendrickson. Tom, are you identical twins? It's not that I doubt that you are, I mean technically.
He's my clone.
He's your clone.
He's my clone, yeah.
You were here first and they made him up, huh?
Right.
But you are identical instead
Yeah,
of fraternal or something like that. Tell us something about you, Tom.
I live in Manhattan Beach. I'm single, and I sell pharmaceuticals to veterinarians.
Okay, and how about, and this is Joe Hendricks. Tell us about you, Joe.
I live in Manhattan Beach. I'm single, and I sell fiberglass-related supplies to the aircraft industry.
Easier probably to sell them to veterinarians, Joe, but that's the way. Okay, everybody understands, I hope, how the game is played, but let me tell you a little bit about Blockbusters and how it's played. Take a look over there at our Blockbuster board. Now, each of the initials on the board represents a one-word answer to a question. Now, the family pair must work their way across the Blockbuster board and connect white to win. Now, notice that you can do it in as few as 5. Our solo player can win by connecting top to bottom, red to red. And you can do it in a shorter path, only 4, because there's only one of you, as we can plainly see, Joanne.
And I've got double trouble here.
You
I'll
do
tell
indeed. Whichever side wins the first game will go on to play the Gold Rush for $2,500. And if your side wins 2 games, you'll play the Super Gold Rush for $5,000 more. Okay, now let's start game 1. Okay. Everybody get ready now. As soon as you think you know the answer, hit that big button in front of you. The sounder will go off. I'll stop talking and you answer. This is going to begin with the letter A. The letter A. Everybody ready. What A is going to fuel most of Brazil's 19... Yes, Joe.
Alcohol.
Alcohol is right. I was going to say 19... That's the way it's done. I was going to say... fuel most of Brazil's 1981 cars. The answer, indeed, is alcohol. You may, as now you see, interrupt anytime you're willing to take a chance. Okay, there's your first white spot there, working your way across the board.
I'll take the R.
The R, okay? We can see what you're trying to do, and here comes the question. Everybody eligible. What R was Shirley Temple's Sunnybrook Farm character? Yes, Joanne.
Rebecca.
That's a block for you in red dot. All right, Rebecca. You're on the board. Where do you want to go?
Oh, let's see. I'll take B.
Letter B. I see why. You're heading for the top. What B attaches itself to the bottom of a ship? That's Joe.
Oh, I lost it.
Oh, don't anybody help. Time. I repeat the question for Joanne. Don't anybody help. What B attaches itself to the bottom of a ship?
Barnacles.
You scored again. There you go. You move upward. Two nice little red hexagons, one on top of the other. Where do you want to go?
I'll take the H.
Okay, and we know by now, all of us, that you have to go top to bottom, connect red to win. Everybody eligible. What H is the holiday on the eve? Joanne?
Halloween?
Yes.
Oh.
Right.
You gotta get this.
I was going to say,
I had said on the eve I was to continue saying of All Saints' Day. It is indeed Halloween or All Hallows' Eve. You are one away from a win, Joanne. Tom and Joe, you better block her. Joanne, where do you want it? As if he doesn't know.
K.
I'm not surprised. If you do it, this is it. Everybody ready. What K was a Japanese suicide? It's Joe.
Kamikaze.
Right, and there's a block. Okay, Joe, you blocked her.
I'll take the F.
You were going to take what?
The F.
Okay, to move across the board, white to white. What F was servant to Robinson Crusoe?
Friday.
It is Friday. Wait till I call on you, although you were right. Friday goes for you, yes. That was Joe. Wait until I call on you, please. And white is beginning to move across the board. Joe, where to?
I'll take the S.
The letter S. Everybody ready. What S discovered the oral polio vaccine? Joanne.
Sabin.
Right, Joanne. Good answer. And there's a block. Joanne, look at the board carefully. You have to connect red to red. Where do you want to go?
C.
C. Okay. Okay. What C is the name of Jacques Cousteau's... Joe has it.
Calypso.
Calypso is right. And you, look where you are.
I'll go for the W for the win.
You certainly will go for the W for the win, and I do not have any W's. Yes, I have. There is my W. It was hiding behind one of those things. I'm glad.
Me too. I'm glad.
It's the first time on this show I've been so completely happy. Here's my W. It's a win for our white team if they get it. Joanne, get ready to block. Everybody ready. What W starred Yul Brynner? Joanne to block. Now, the rules say I read it, and one of our two twins is going to answer. I'll read it, then you tell me who's going to answer. What W starred Yul Brynner as an electronic gunslinger for the game? Who's going to answer?
I will.
All right, Joe.
Westworld.
Westworld is right, and you have won the game. That was a good game. That was a good game. Okay, our family pair has won the game and a chance to play Gold Rush for $2,500. Tom and Joe, which one of you is going to play?
Me.
Okay, Joe, we'll be ready to give you a chance to do just that, but right now we have these words for you. Okay, ready to give Joe a chance to play Gold Rush now. Joanne, you stay there. We'll be back to you in just a moment. Joe, the time has come. Possibility for $2,500. Come on over here and play Gold Rush. Right there, Joe. Okay, Joe. Now we'll get set to take a look at our Gold Rush board. Before you do anything else, take a look over there at the board. To win the big money, you start at the left side and make a path connecting the gold to the gold. That's the idea. Now, if you make the connection, you win the $2,500. If you miss or pass, a block will go up, and you will then have to work your way around it. You will have 60 seconds, and you can keep going unless you block yourself in completely or time runs out. Let's have 60 seconds on the clock, please. There's the 60 seconds. I will say correct or incorrect or right or wrong, then you tell me where you want to go.
Okay.
The clock will start on the first question. Where do you want to start?
H.
Capital of Hawaii.
Honolulu.
Right. Where?
Honolulu, Hawaii.
I mean, where do you want to go?
Oh, I'm... KW.
An island off Florida.
Key West.
Correct. Where do you want to go?
SIN.
He developed the theory of gravity.
Pass.
Where do you want to go?
RG.
Flows between Texas and Mexico.
Rio Grande.
Right. Where do you want to go?
G.
A neutered male horse.
Gelding.
Right. One more.
MT.
Current British Prime Minister.
Margaret Thatcher.
You have done it. Congratulations. Yeah, Joe. Well done, Joe. Congratulations. Good playing. Good time. You share the money. Right. 2,500 figure. Yeah. Okay. All right. Joe.
I won. won.
You did indeed. You did indeed. I will take, you only missed one. I will take a look. S-I-N initials. He developed the theory of gravity, Sir Isaac Newton.
Oh, yeah.
But you didn't need it. You got around, as you know, as long as you don't block yourself in or time doesn't run out, you can go any which way. You got there for $2,500. Now we're going to get ready for the blockbuster game number 2. Incidentally, family pair, if you win this game, you will then go on to play Super Gold Rush for $5,000 more. Now, Joanne, you have lost one game, so you must win this game in order to stay in the competition. Understood? Remember, the family pair must work their way across the board, white to white, and the solo player, top to bottom, red to red. Okay, we'll start this game with the letter T. All players ready, everybody eligible. Here comes the question. What T was Scarlett O'Hara's, and that's Joanne.
Tara.
Tara is right, Joanne. And you got the first one up there. There you are, right in the middle of the board. Joanne, you're in the middle of the board. You can go over or under. Where do you want to go?
I'll try J.
The letter J. Okay, everybody ready? What J starred a shark? That's Joe.
Jaws.
Is right, and you're blocked. You have to move your whites from side to side. Where do you want to go?
I'll take the C.
Letter C. What C was the doorman on the TV show Rhoda? And that's Tom. Hi, Tom.
Carlton.
Right, first time we heard from you, and you're right, Tom.
About time.
Welcome to our game, Tom.
Thank you.
You're moving from side to side. Where do you want to go?
H.
Letter H. Everybody ready? What H has his portrait on a $10 bill? Joe.
Hamilton.
Right. Another white. 3. You are 3/5 of the way along to connecting white to white.
I'll take the R.
The letter R. Everybody ready? What R is a wrinkled grape? Joe again.
Raisin.
Right, Joe. Look at Joe go, as they say.
Well, I think I'll take the K to win.
Okay, if you get the K, you have won the game. Joanne, you have to block.
Too slow.
Oh, you're quick, but he's just getting in there a little. Everybody ready? What K was Dorothy trying to return to? Yes, Joe.
Oh, I lost it.
Time. Now, Joanne, you get a chance to block. What K was Dorothy trying to return to from Oz?
Kansas.
Right, you got the block in. You blocked him. Where do you want to go?
Boy, I better... I'll try A.
You'll try the letter A. I think I know your strategy. You don't want him to win by a block. All right, you're going for A. Here's the question. Everybody eligible. What A is the location of the annual All-American Soapbox Derby? Joe.
Akron, Ohio.
Correct.
Akron.
You scored a A. Now. Yeah?
You.
You
I'll
is
take
right.
you.
You would make the connection for you. That would be the connection. You have to connect, each connected to the other, and this would do it. Joanne, you're in the same spot you were in. You have to try to block. Everybody ready? Here comes the question. Possible win. What U can you get from worrying and this time it's Tom.
Ulcer.
Tom, you've done it. You've won the game. Congratulations. Over there, Tom. Let's do it. Just stay right there. Well, family pair, you won the match, and in a minute you're going to get a chance to play Super Gold Rush for $5,000. Joanne, thank you for being... You played very well.
Fun. Thank you very much.
You're very
I
welcome.
enjoyed
We
it.
have some marvelous consolation prizes for you.
Terrific.
Thank you, Joanne.
Thank
Come
you.
see us again. Back here in just a moment with Blockbusters. Right now, we have a word of interest for you. Talking to our friends Tom and Joe Hendricks, and Tom told me something that I think is interesting. Tom, would you tell everyone what you, or Joe, would you tell everyone what you just told me?
About him kicking Joanne?
No, about not winning anything?
Oh, I haven't won anything since I was 7 years old, and that was in a beanbag contest, and the lady gave it to me, and I was still 200 off.
So, what I want to tell you at home is if you'd like to win a beanbag or perhaps a little more, and if you have a member of your family you'd like to join you in playing blockbusters, we would be very happy to have you with us. Now, to tell you how to go about that, here's Bob Hamilton. Bob?
Well, we don't have any beanbags, but if you and a relative would like to be a family pair on Blockbusters, just send a postcard to Family Pair. Blockbusters, 6430 Sunset Boulevard, Hollywood, California, 90028. It's that easy. Back to you, Bill.
Okay, Bob. Okay, now, you two have won the match. You already have $2,500. And which one of you is going to play Super Gold Rush?
He's hot.
Joe, the guy who won the beanbag. Okay, here's your chance to win $5,000 more. Come on over here and we'll give you a chance to play Super Gold Rush. You can buy all the beanbags you'll ever need. Your chance now, Joe, to win $5,000 more. So you're going to play the game. Now, you take a look at the Super Gold Rush board over there. To win the $5,000, you start at the left side, make a path connecting gold to gold. You know how to play. We'll put the 60 seconds on the clock for you right now. Okay, 60 seconds up there. Where do you want to begin?
I'll start with BC.
Oh, good. I like those initials. Get ready to go. Her name is on cake mix boxes.
Betty Crocker.
Right, where?
JV. Oh, JV.
Wrote 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Jules Verne.
Correct. Where?
TB.
Today's show handsome host.
Pass.
Okay, where?
E.
He developed geometry.
Einstein.
No. Incorrect. Where?
D.
Okay, the letter D. A fake duck.
Ducky?
No. Where? Keep going.
LR.
His horse was named Silver.
Lone Ranger.
Right.
APB.
Sequel to All in the Family. You want to go on somewhere else?
Yeah, give me an IV.
An IV. Tatum O'Neal's horse movie.
I pass.
Okay, time ran out on you. If you had to connect side to side, go straight across, you didn't. You got 3 in there, but there was no connection. Let's take a look at the ones you missed. APB, sequel to All in the Family, Archie Bunker's Place. D, The Fake Duck, a decoy. That's that one. IV, Tatum O'Neal's horse movie, International Velvet. TB, today's show, handsome host Tom Brokaw, and he developed geometry. E, Euclid. That's the one we were looking for. But you did get 1, 2, 3 right. That's $300 more. You have $2,800, and we'll be back in a moment, but right now we have this for you. Right. Okay, our twins, Joe and Tom Hendricks, $2,800, and we're starting a brand new game, and your new opponent, gentlemen, our solo player, Nancy Wilkin. Hello, Nancy.
Hello, Bill.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I live in San Diego with my husband and my 3 sons, and I'm in the real estate business.
Okay, we wish you luck. We wish Tom and Joe luck. They're good players. Have to act real fast. Everybody ready? We're going to start this board with the letter D. The letter D. Everybody ready? What D was the profession of Doc Holliday? And that's Tom.
It was a dentist.
He was, and there you are. White, moving from white to white or across the board. Where to, Tom?
I want M.
Letter M. Everybody ready? What M is a person who takes pleasure from... Tom?
Masochist.
Right, I was going to say from pain, and you answered correctly. The Hendricks men are working their way across the board from left to right. Where to, Tom?
G.
Letter G. Everybody ready? You ready, Nancy?
Gotcha.
Okay, what G is the birthstone for January? Tom?
Goldstone?
No.
Wow.
No. Okay, we repeat it for you, Nancy. What G is the birthstone for January?
Garnet.
Garnet is right, and you've blocked. There's a block, Nancy. You want to work from top to bottom.
I'll take S.
You will take the letter S. Everybody ready? What S is sodium chloride? That's Joe.
That's salt.
It is salt, Joe. And White is back in business, working across. Where to, Joe?
I'll take the T.
Letter T. Everybody, get ready to hit the button. What T wrote War and Peace? Joe again.
Tolstoy.
Right, Joe. Well, now, where are you going, Joe?
Oh, I'll take N.
N. And this, of course, is for the game. Nancy, you understand that? You want a block. Okay. Letter N. This is a pretty important question. Hang in there and get ready to hit those buttons. Question coming. What N was the home of Christ? That's Joe.
Nazareth.
That's right, and you're won the game. Okay, Joe. Good playing, you two guys. Coming again. Gone across there. You guys are pretty good and you're pretty fast, but of course you're getting a little professional now. You've been here, what, almost a half an hour. You're going to get a chance to play Gold Rush for another $5,000 in just a moment, but right now we have this word for you. Okay, to recap, our twins, Tom and Joe Hendricks, have so far won $2,800, and they've won this Blockbusters game, which means when we get back here next time, you'll be going for $2,500, first game of this match. And Nancy, you have not won yet, but you've only been here a short time, and maybe tomorrow you'll be up there trying for $2,500. Thank you. See you again tomorrow on Blockbusters. Bye.
Some of our contestants will receive from Washington Forge a beautiful all stainless steel kitchen tool set with tapered handles and luxurious satin finish from Washington Forge. And step saver with ammonia to clean better so its Johnson wax can shine better. And Staley syrup, the 100% natural syrup, no preservatives, nothing artificial. Staley syrup with a rich country maple flavor that naturally tastes better. And bake someone happy with new improved super moist. Unbelievably moist and delicious now, even better than before. Other cakes may be moist, but they're not super moist. And add the great taste of Hormel ham to your favorite meals the delicious, easy way with Hormel ham patties. And a representative of our studio audience will receive MGA Mitsubishi's 19-inch color television with a picture that challenges film in brightness, clarity, and contrast. Finely tuned no matter which electronic touch tuning button you select. Instant on sound, strikingly beautiful, furnished by Mitsubishi. This is Bob Hilton speaking for Blockbusters, a Mike Gibson, Bill Codman production.
This is the battlefield for a game of speed and strategy. These are the letters that lead to victory on Blockbusters. And here's the star of Blockbusters, Bill Cuddy.
Thank you. Hello, game players. You're all right. Thank you, Rich. Thank you very kindly. Welcome. This is Blockbusters, where we have our solo player playing a family pair. Unusual situation. We brought our family pair back because of a little irregularity in our phrasing of a question. We're giving them a second shot. They are Kim Billmeyer and the daughter, and her mother, Nina Christensen. Welcome back to both of you. Happy to have you.
Thank you, Bill.
You have $500 you won in the past match, and right now you're working with nothing because we haven't got a decision yet. Here's our solo player, ladies and gentlemen. Make welcome our champion, actually, because she won it last time, Marge Moore, with $1,400. Welcome back, Marge. Marianne, if everybody's ready, you three have played some very good games up to now.
Thank you.
So, Marge, you had answered, you'd give me the last right answer, so take a look up there. Or look at that board. I'll tell you. Where do you want to go? Take it.
O, please.
All right, the letter O. Now, let's see what happens. If Marge gets that, she does not connect yet, nor would the family pair if they get it. But it will help whichever side. Everybody ready on the button. What O is native to Africa, is related to the cotton plant, and is an important ingredient in Louisiana gumbo? Marge.
Onion.
No, repeat it for either the family pair. Nina's hand's up already. Native to Africa, related to the cotton plant, an important ingredient in Louisiana gumbo, Nina.
Okra.
Okra is the right answer. The family pair gets that one. Well, family pair wants to connect side to side, and which way are you going to do it, Nina?
F.
Okay, the letter F. If they get it, it's game one and another $500. Not match yet, but game one. Here comes an F question. Everybody ready? What F was a fairy in the Walt Disney version of Sleeping Beauty and is usually found with fauna? Nina, game.
Flora.
Flora, right answer. You got it, and $500.
Thank you.
Well done. Family pair on a bring back. Do a nice job and win game one. That's $1,000 you won, but 500 represented by this game. We'll be back here in just a moment. Right now, will you watch these words, please? They are sensational. Okay. There you go, Marge.
Ready.
Nina and Kim, ready?
Ready.
Okay, possible match win for the family pair, or Marge can tie it. Going to begin this one with the letter M you see up there. Here we go, M. What M followed Jefferson into the presidency? And yes, Nina?
Madison.
Madison's the right answer. Boy, I had more questions, you didn't need it. He was only 5'4", making the shortest U.S. president. Where are you going, Nina?
S.
Okay, real quick to the S. Ready on that button, Marge. Here comes a question. What S was discovered accidentally in 1879 by a Johns Hopkins chemist and is now a commonly used artificial sweetener? That's Marge.
Saccharin?
Saccharin's the right answer, Marge. And you got it back again. Where would you like to go?
L, please.
Letter O. Letter L, sorry. Here comes an L answer. What L is a kind of snake that's named because the marking on the back of its head resembles the musical instrument used by ancient Greek... Marge again.
Lute?
No, repeat it for family pair. Raise your hand. What L's a kind of snake named because the marking on the back of its head resembles the musical instrument used by ancient Greek poets? Nina.
Liar.
Liar is the right answer. L-Y-R-E. Rest for these, some misunderstanding. Yes, Nina?
A.
Okay, letter A. Still a way to go before anyone gets connection here. What A did Julius Caesar's adopted son Octavian change his name to? Marge.
Augustus?
Augustus is the right answer. Augustus Caesar. That's when he became emperor. The minute they became emperor, they got snooty and changed their names in those days. Where are you going, Marge?
W, please.
All right, Marge is picking a W, trying to get top to bottom, and this will bring her pretty close. What W elected Nellie Ross, I repeat, as the first female governor in the United States? Nina's going to take a chance.
Washington.
Repeat it for you, Marge. You get a free shot. What W elected Nellie Ross as the first female governor in the U.S.?
Wallace.
Wyoming. Poor little Wyoming. Okay. Doesn't pay to forget Wyoming. Here comes another W. What W is an Indian tribe whose name means people of the filthy water? Or is a recreational vehicle often used? Yes, Kim?
Winnebago.
Winnebago is the right answer. Okay. Or is a recreational vehicle often used by large families? People of the filthy water. Threw out the baby with a Winnebago. Where are you going, Kim?
B, please.
Okay, letter B. Short one, so get ready. What bee hangs from trees? Marge.
Bat.
Or is a Louisville slugger? Bat's the right answer. Okay. Where to?
J, please.
Okay, letter J. What J is the name sailors once gave to someone aboard ship? Marge. Repeat it for our family pair. What J is the name sailors gave someone aboard a ship who brought bad luck? And is someone who incidentally was swallowed by a biblical whale? Nina?
Jonah.
That's the rest of the question. Jonah's the answer. Not incidentally. Where to, he asked.
G.
Okay, letter G. What G means sleepy or unsteady and comes from Marge.
Groggy?
Groggy, right answer. Comes from the name of a favorite Navy drink. That's a busy board. Where are you going, Marge?
C, please.
Letter C. Here comes the question now. What sea fought the Battle of Tabasco and was the Spanish conqueror? Nina.
Cortez?
Of Mexico. Cortez is the right answer. Oh. Look at the board.
Oh, God, I don't know.
Look how many right answers it takes to win a game here. Where are you going, Nina?
N?
Letter N. It still won't get you there. Here comes the N question. What N uses the slogan, "It's not just a job, it's an adventure"? Kim.
The Navy.
Navy, right answer. Marge and Nina both looked at me like I was crazy for reading it. Well, Kim, you get a pick right there.
Pete, please.
As if I didn't know. Family pair gets this one. It wins the game and the match. Okay. Ready now. What P is where passengers once began their journey to Istanbul aboard Marge.
Palestine.
Repeat it for either of the family pair. Possible game and match, raise your hand. What P is where passengers once began their journey to Istanbul aboard the legendary Orient Express? Nina.
Paris.
For the game and match, congratulations. Well, pretty good. First of all, congratulations to the two of you for playing very well. And secondly, Marge, you did very well. You won a game against this marvelous pair. You pick up $1,400, so you had, and in addition, you know, I mean...
I wouldn't think of leaving without
Oh, I'm glad, because we want you to take with you our blockbuster game. Sell it on street corners and shout it from the house top. Thank you, guys. Nina and Kim, you two will be able to go into conference now and decide which of you is going to come up here and try to win an additional $5,000 for the family pair. We'll be back in a minute. Right now, how about this?
18.
Nina, you're not only the mother, but you have additional authority. You're the mother and the captain. So as mother and captain, who's coming up here?
She talked me into it.
She's going to make you come up? Mm-hmm. Come on up, Nina. We're going to give you a chance at another $5,000. Watch your step there now. Good luck. There you go. There you are. Well, Nina, you know what happens. Start at the left and call them out. Try to use your 60 seconds wisely. That's important, you know, not to rush too much. But, well, here I say these easy things. Don't rush too much, but rush a little. And when you connect the goal to the goal, you win $5,000. If you miss or pass, we put a block up. You should be able to beat it. And 60 seconds for all this. Now, the clock will begin whenever we put your 60 up. There it is. Clock will begin when you tell me where you want to go. Good luck.
GK.
Princess of Monaco.
Grace Kelly.
Right.
E.
King Arthur's sword.
Excalibur.
Right. Pick another.
JM.
He appears on the $5,000 bill.
James Monroe.
No, take another.
FSK.
Wrote the words to the Star-Spangled Banner.
Francis Scott Key.
Right. Take another.
TS.
Won an Emmy for Kojak.
Telly Savalas.
Right. Take another.
JC.
A song about peepers.
Jeepers Creepers.
That's exactly right. We got the $5,000. Okay. You did it. You had a lot of time to spare. You did all right. A lot of time to spare. Yeah. Okay. Great. Marvelous. You only had one little miss as far as you were concerned, an unimportant miss. JM, he appears on the $5,000 bill. We don't get many of those in our normal comers. James Madison is the fella. James,
I said Monroe.
But what do you care? You got another $5,000. Your total right now is $6,500. Congratulations. We'll be back here in a minute. Right now, would you watch this, please? We have somebody. We weren't. We have somebody we want you to meet. It's one of our returning champions who went to the board 10 times. She didn't win the full 60,000, but she came out with 46,700. Correct me, am I right? Is it still from New Jersey?
That's right, Bill.
Jean Visick. Welcome back, Jean. Good to have you. Good to have you, Jean. Now,
Great to be here.
let me explain. We're going to play a little differently at this time. We are going to play a single game, and the winner of this game will receive $5,000. We will not be going to the goal run after 2 games or 3 games have been played, but the winner of this game, $5,000. The reason we're doing that is because we want to go out even if we possibly can. And when I say go out, I mean that literally. This is our final Blockbuster show. We are very sorry we will not be on the air any longer. And personally, I would just like to say to the staff and to the network and to everybody around here, the audiences, the people who wrote, this has been the most pleasant run that I've had. It's been a year and a half of a lot of fun, and I've been doing it a long time. So thanks to all of you, too. It's been a big fun show. And lest you feel sorry for me, I do not want you to, because a kid my age has his whole life ahead of him. Or behind him or somewhere. Gene, you ready to go?
All ready, Bill.
All right, everybody hang. Nina and Kim, you get the idea. Each game is for $5,000. If in case we don't finish a game, we count the hexagons. The one with the more wins the game. Okay? Going to begin this one, letter B. Each one of these could mean a lot of money. Ready to go, Gene?
Ready, Bill.
Okay. What B is the illegal act that occurs most often when pitchers try to keep base run? Yeah, Gene.
Balk.
Balk is right. You're good on sports. I remember that. From taking long leads. I just picked these up as random. They're, and I knew the minute I said, boy, she's a sports person. Where are you going?
We'll try the D, please, Bill.
Okay, Gene's going for the D. Family pair's going to stop her. What D was the word that the government of the Netherlands ordered its officials to stop using? Nina.
Oh, I was going to say dike.
No, I'll read it again for you, Gene. What are you going to... oh, yes, because they were leaking in it. All right, now. We have one for you, Gene. Gene, what D was the word that the government of the Netherlands ordered its officials to stop using in 1934 because of its bad connotations?
Touch?
Touch is right. They say in Dutch, got me in Dutch. You see, I don't think back there in 1934 the government were being very good sports about the whole thing, but mind not to reason why. Where are you going, Gene?
We'll go up to the I, please, Bill.
Gene trying to connect up top and family pair trying to stop her. What D... Oops, I read another D. I like that last one so much. I almost got in touch with that, didn't I? We are going down to the I. Here's an I. What I is where spilling an alcoholic drink is lucky? Because... Yes, Gene.
Ireland?
Ireland is right. You know why? I'm Irish, and I didn't know this. I come from an Irish family, and I did not know this. In Ireland, if you spill a drink, they say it's nice because you're sharing it with the fairies, the little people underground. Isn't that fun?
That's sweet.
They're nice. Where are you going, Gene?
Let's try the M, please.
If Gene gets the M, it's 5,000 immediate dollars. Nina and Kim, this is it. Now or never. M, possible game, $5,000 for Gene Visick. What M was a 17th century English doctor who studied spiders and whose daughter was featured in a Mother Goose rhyme? You'll never believe this. Muffet. Isn't that interesting? Little Miss Muffet. That was about the guy's daughter. Okay. Got press and everything. Here comes another M question. Gene's still going for the win and $5,000. What M was named after the Roman god of dreams and is a powerful painkiller that we get from possible 5,000, Gene?
Morphine?
Morphine is the right answer from poppy flowers, Gene. Okay.
Congratulations. That was great.
Mr. Morpheus.
Congratulations, Gene.
Thank you, Bill.
Hey, Nina, thank you. And thank you, too, Kim. You're a marvelous pair.
Thank
we enjoyed having you here. Let's see, your total winnings, 6,000, $500. That's not bad at all. Nina, you have any plans for your new money?
I think I'll give it to my husband. He's been a good guy, being married to him for 29 years.
Are you serious?
No, yes.
Let's hear it for Nina. Oh, listen. Nina, if you're going to be that nice, then I can do something nice, too. I have for you our wonderful blockbuster game. There you are, Nina. It's all yours. Take it back, Kim, wait a minute. Largesse is now rearing its beautiful head. Kim, would you like one of these?
Yes, I would.
Well, we're down to the end. We don't have that many more players coming along. So, Kim, we have for you another copy of our blockbuster game. There you are, Kim. It's all yours. And marvelous. I say, when we get down to this point, we had things in the storeroom, give away everything. Thank you, Nina and Kim. What's your husband's name?
We call him Chris, but his real name is Earl.
Well, Earl, you're a lucky guy. The lady's coming home with $5,000. We'll be back in a minute, but right now, how about this? Well, I have a number of things I would like to accomplish in the few minutes I have here, so if you'll forgive me, I'll hurry on. First of all, Gene, your $5,000 brings your total to $51,700, and thank you for being with us and coming back.
Thank
You've been a
you
good
for
player.
having me.
And you know, Gene, we have so many people who want to be on this show, and they're chosen for their ability and their personality, and they're marvelous people. They're waiting their turn. Some of them say, I don't care if I win any money, I just want to get on television. I don't know how much they mean that, but on the assumption that all they want to do is get on the air and be seen, look at our future contestants and players who are not going to make. Thank you all. Thanks to the whole bunch of you. Thank you. Good night. Someone put a little kid on a catapult and released it there. Anyway, thanks to all of you. You know, we have frequently been asked about our handicap on the show, whereas the fact that I don't do a good job. Whereas the family pair have to accomplish 5 correct answers and the solo player 4. They said, is that handicap fair? Let me tell you these figures. I think it will interest all of you who have written and asked about this. In all the time we've been on, 37 solo players have played 175 gold runs and won $806,000. That's including your win, Gene. Now, let's not close this. 37 solo players. 45 pairs, only 8 different. 45 pairs played 175 gold runs and won $767,000. So it's only like 8 different, the balance is that close, within 8 as far as winners, and within about 13 as far as money is concerned. So you see, it's pretty even. The handicap, which we wondered about when we began a year and a half ago, seems to work better, very well. As a matter of fact, if everything else had worked as well as the handicap, I would have been happy to be counted among those who would say at a time like this, thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow. But I won't. Thanks a lot. This is, you know, the one nice thing about a cancellation, and that's what this is for all of us, for every cancellation that comes now, there had to be back a few weeks, few months, few years ago, a great show that started. And this was one of those. And I know all of us feel there will be another. Thank you from the whole bunch here at Goodson Todman. Great staff, great people. Gene, great people like you. We'll see you all again next time. Don't hold your breath, but we'll be back. So long.
Some of our contestants will receive Bowl of Beauty Real Roses, the ideal gift due to the factory process that captures their soft, natural look. Keeps them lovely for years. And a great selection of fashion-right shoes from Kenny, the great American shoe store. Who can bring you all the latest styles at down-to-earth prices? Kenny can. And cooking and clean up for quick and easy with this Presto Jumbo Electric Fry Pan surface with Silverstone. Silverstone spells durability. And a generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken, a tender and juicy bite after bite of Kentucky Fried Chicken. We do chicken right. And from Blue Luster Home Care Products, Blue Luster Dry, the new upholstery team for velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. And Robusto, the bold, hearty dressing from the Wishbone Italian family, brimming with extra spices for robust Italian flavor. Robusto. This is Rich Jeffries for Bob Hilton saying so long from Blockbuster. A Mike Dixon, Bill Todman production.
Get a jump start on your mornings with a classic viewing pleasure. A game show where you could win all you ever wanted and more. Sale of the century starting Monday, April 1st, 9:30, 8:30 Central. Only on GSN.
Today on America's biggest bargain sale, we're offering a Mercedes-Benz valued at $41,466 for $390. A 25-foot sailboat valued at $21,686 for $326. Two of the incredible bargains on Sale of the Century. And now, here's the star of the show, Jim Perry.
Oh, thank you very much, Jay Stewart. Thank you. Hello there. Welcome to Sale of the Century. I'm delighted to be back with you on NBC and thrilled to be here with a show that I know you're going to enjoy. I'm going to enjoy every day introducing our lovely hostess, Sally Julian. Hello, pretty Sally. This is your first series.
My first series.
What are you enjoying the most about doing a series?
Oh, well, I think I enjoy the fact that they gave me a parking space with my own name on it.
Oh, that's good. That's something to look forward to.
Yes.
I'll look forward every day to you introducing our players. Who are our first three players?
Thank you. Our first contestant has a variety of jobs. One is balloon delivering from Hemet, California. Here is Lynn Hoyt.
Hello, Lynn.
Our second contestant is a consultant who hopes to retire wealthy, born in Canada, now from Studio City, California. Say hello to Joel Mason.
Hi, Joel.
And our third contestant is a mother of 6 who would like to run a country inn from Reseda, California. Let's welcome Janice Bargo.
Hi there, Janice. Sally, I know you've got some great bargains for us, so we'll see you a little bit later. Okay. Lynn, nice to have you here with us. You deliver balloons. Do you blow them up, or?
No, I don't blow them up. I deliver them in a variety of costumes.
Oh, sounds like an interesting job. Good to have you here with us. And Joel, you want to retire wealthy? I think most of us do. Are you working on it?
Well, this is my start right here.
All right, maybe it will be, Joel. Nice to have you here as well.
Thank you.
And Janice, you'd like to run a country inn. Unusual occupation to be shooting for?
I like living in the country, and with 4 of my children gone, I need to have a full house.
Oh, that'll fill it up again. Nice to have you here with us as well. Good luck to all three of you. You know how we do it. I'll ask a question. If you answer correctly, we add $5 to your total. Answer incorrectly, we subtract $5. The player at the end of the program with the most money is our winner and gets a chance at some fabulous sale merchandise. Let's check out the buzzers. Lynn, if you will. And Joel. And finally, Janice. Everything is in working order. We'll start all three of you off with $20. And while that's going in, I will introduce the gentleman who is the final arbiter on all of the questions. He is our judge, a professor of the University of California, Los Angeles. This is Dr. Alan Parducci. Alan, good to have you with us.
Thanks, Jim. Nice to be here.
I'm going to look forward to it. Often wondered what Santa Claus did in the off-season. Alan, nice to have you here. Good luck, players, and here we go with the first question. She is now known as Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis, but what is her maiden name? Janice, first to the buzzer.
Jacqueline Bouvier.
Bouvier is right. You've got the first $5 up to 25. Name the author of the smash bestseller Hotel New Hampshire. Lynn.
John Irving.
New Hampshire, you're right. It is indeed John Irving. Traditionally, of what metal should an anniversary gift be made if a couple is celebrating their 50th anniversary? Janice.
Gold.
Gold. It's the golden anniversary. How many buns are there in a baker's dozen? Lynn.
13.
13 is correct. Who is billed as the divine Miss M? Janice.
Bette Midler.
Going back and forth with the two ladies there. Janice up to 35. Time now for an instant bargain. The player in the lead always has an opportunity at some fabulous sale merchandise. Janice, you have a $5 lead over Lynn, a $15 lead over Joel, and this could be yours. Sally?
Janice, as a mother of 6, you'll probably need some relaxing time, and this is terrific for it. It's the Mitsubishi X7 Interplay Stereo System featuring vertical turntable, AM/FM stereo receiver, cassette deck with noise reduction, plus two-way stereo speaker. It fits on a shelf because it's only 8 inches deep. It's furnished by Mitsubishi, normally priced at $550. It can be yours, Janice, for only $8 on Sale of the Century.
$8, Janice. Now, you want to have the country in, so you could put that into the inn. It would be a great spot. What do you think? $8, Janice, and it's yours. Just hit that buzzer and you got it.
I don't have much of a lead.
Well, you've got about you got a $5 lead over Lynn. And Janice, I'll let you have that for $7.
My 18-year-old would like that, but I don't.
Would your 18-year-old like $100 in cash if I throw it in? Oh, that made the difference, huh? All right, you've got it for $7, and $100 in cash is yours as well. We, of course, take that off your score, and that gets you down to $28, and Lynn is now in the lead by $2. Let us get back to business with all three players. In Mark Twain's story, who was Becky Thatcher's famous boyfriend? Joel.
Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer. All right, Joel, you're off the schneid there with your first $5. What do you call the standard of measurement that is just about 39.5 inches long? Lynn.
Yard.
Oh, that is incorrect. It is a meter. You lose $5, Lynn, down to 25, and that puts Janice in the lead by $3. We've all heard of William F. Cody, but usually under another name. Lynn.
Buffalo Bill.
Got that $5 back. It is indeed Buffalo Bill, yeah. Time now for the fame game, players. The fame game, we have 9 famous faces. Sally, who do we have up there?
Jim, we have Jane Pauley.
From the Today Show.
Denver Pyle.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Mary Lou Henner.
Taxi.
Bob Hope.
NBC Comedy Specials.
Meredith Baxter Burney.
Family Ties.
Gary Coleman.
Different Strokes.
Charlotte Ray.
Facts of Life.
Sorrel Book.
Dukes of Hazzard.
And Nell Carter.
Give me a break. All right, players, behind 8 of those famous faces, lovely prizes. Behind one of them, $25 in cash, which will be added to your score, and I don't have to tell you, that can make a very big difference. Now, players, there's no dollar value with this question. You're going for a pick of that board. You're not looking for one of those 9, I assure you. They are not the answer you're looking for. A lot of information, though. Buzz in when you have an idea. Who am I? I was born in 1936 in New York. My famous father was named Alfonso Giuseppe Roberto d'Abruzzo. He changed his name for showbiz reasons. I appeared in several off-Broadway productions before I made it to Broadway in Pearly Victorious. In Hollywood, I won a starring role in a TV series set in Korea. My co-workers have included Trapper, Hot Lips, Janice.
Alan Alda.
Better known as MASH, I play Hawkeye Pierce. You're right, it is Alan Alda. All right, Janice. That gives you the first crack at the fame game. Who do you want?
Meredith Baxter Burney.
Congratulations, Janice. You've won Hamilton's Balfour, an 8-day wall clock reminiscent of the 18th century. Westminster Chimes brassweight solid oak cabinet furnished by Hamilton.
And like all the prizes along the way, they are yours to keep no matter how you finish in the game. The $25 is still up there. We'll have another crack at the fame game coming up a little later. Right now, let's take time out for this commercial message.
When my arthritis...
We're back with a good close game. Lynn at $30, Joel at $25, Janice at $28. Let us get back to business. One of Olivia Newton-John's biggest hit records was banned on several radio stations because of lines, Lynn?
Let's get physical.
Like, let me hear your body talk. You're right. Let's get physical. Yes. This animal's name loosely translates to earth pig, and it's the very first animal listed in the dictionary. Name it. Janice.
Aardvark.
Aardvark is correct. For an elephant, it's 645 days. For a hamster, Janice.
What is the gestation period?
16 days. A human, 267. What are we talking about? Yes, nicely done. The length of pregnancy, the gestation period. And it is time once again for an instant bargain. And with that last $5 there, Janice, you've gone into the lead again. This can be yours. Sally?
Janice, you'll have something to cuddle on a cold winter night because you can choose from this big, lovable panda, a pink panther, Dumbo the elephant, an assortment of huggable bears or Mother Goose. And they're all yours to cuddle with and love like this little monster. Compliments of sale of the century. Normally priced at $750, they can be yours, Janice, today for only $12 on sale of the century.
$12, Janice, and as it's yours, you have a whole flock of kids. How young are the youngest ones?
They go from 18 to 6, so I only have one little one.
One little one. One little one could love that. What do you say? It is $12 for all of this on sale of the century. Janice?
No.
$12. And I tell you what, you liked that money before. How about if I give you another $100? $12 and $100. Let me go over here, sit down with our young people. I'm just going to slide it right under. $100 in cash is yours for $12.
No.
$200 in cash, and it's yours for $12. $200 and it's yours for $10, Janice.
No.
Going once, going twice, $9. Can I have it for $9? $9 and $300 in cash. You got it. All right. I'll just leave the money right here, and we'll give it to you later. Hang on to that, Sally. So we knock that off your score. You're down to $29. That puts Lynn in the lead at 35. What's the street address of the White House? Joel.
1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
That's what it is. What is the frequency of a biennial event? Lynn.
Twice a year.
Twice a year? No, our judge rules incorrect. A biennial event is 2 years, not twice a year. It is 2 years. So you lose $5 on that, Lynn. What country owns Greenland? Janice.
Denmark.
Denmark is right. Nicely done. What is the English name of the dish that in English means chicken in wine? Joel.
Coq au vin.
Coq au vin, yes, that is correct for $5 for Joel, and he, making a strong comeback, moves into the lead. In one fairy tale, a young lady can't sleep because a tiny object has been placed under her stack. Janice?
The Princess and the Pea.
A stack of mattresses. Name the fairy tale. You're right. The Princess and the Pea. It is, and Janice moves back into the lead. And we'll be back with these three good players right after this commercial timeout.
I said that it was impossible to believe.
You really didn't believe it, did you?
Remember, as I said at the beginning of the show, only the winner gets a chance to do that shopping in the sailboat, the luxury car. $95,000 worth of goodies there in the back, and the score is very close. Incidentally, I inadvertently said English name, and I meant to say French name. Joel, of course, answered correctly with coq au vin and got the credit. 30, 35, 39. We are starting with a fame game right now, players. So again, I call your attention to the board with 8 famous faces to get a crack at a pick of that board. This question, get the fingers ready. Who am I? I am a fictional character who was born 54 years ago in the mind of a man. At first, I wore red velvet pants and my name was Mortimer. But my creator's wife thought that was too pompous, so they changed it. And Lynn.
Mickey Mouse?
I have a girlfriend named Minnie, Goofy, Pluto. Nicely done with very little information. Mickey Mouse it is indeed. Lynn, $25 is still up there. It could give you a good lead. Who do you want?
Gary Coleman.
Congratulations to you, Lynn. A fashionable Dakota bedroom ensemble. Beautiful bedspread, pillow shams, and decorative pillows designed in contemporary applique graphics. Furnished by Dakota.
That is yours to keep. The $25 still up there. We will have another crack at that fame game board. Right now, let's get back to business with all 3 players. What fictional detective was played by Humphrey Bogart in the classic film Lynn?
Sam Spade.
The Maltese Falcon, you're right. It is Sam Spade. Lynn is a gambler. It's paid off now. Very close. Jump in on this one and name one of the animals on the coat of arms of Australia. Joel.
Kangaroo.
Or the emu. Either one correct. Joel, yes. Moving into the lead now by $1 over Janice. And that $1 could be worth a nice prize for you, Joel, because you're in the lead. This can be yours.
Joel, you don't have to retire wealthy because you're going to feel like a million when we fly you and the guests from Los Angeles to Mexico's exciting Puerto Vallarta. En route, you can enjoy the Fiesta flight service, and when you get there, you'll spend a week at the Fiesta Los Tules Hotel, Tennis Club, and Resort Condominium. Air-conditioned, gourmet restaurants, swimming pools on a lush tropical beach in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, furnished by Fiesta Los Tules. Normally priced at $1,387, it can be yours today, Joel, for only $16 on sale of the century.
Now, that is a sale, Joel. $16, and off you go to Puerto Vallarta. Do you want it for $16?
No.
Joel, it's too good a thing to let go by. I'll knock $1 off it. You can have it for $15.
No, that's still pretty high.
Need a little spending money with that, Joel? I'll give you $300 in cash. $15 and $300 in cash. Going once?
No.
Going twice? No sale. All right, no sale on that. Joel wants to hang on to the lead. He has 40. Janice is 39. Lynn is $35. It's still close. Remember, there's one more crack at that fame game board. It'll be coming up right after we take time out for this.
Nestle Crunch, the blended milk.
Only $5 separates 3 very good players. And players, there is truth in advertising. Just as the commercials claim, this man is indeed the father of frozen food. Name him, Joel.
Clarence Birdseye.
Clarence Birdseye, even the first name. Yes, indeed. In the Bible, who asked the famous rhetorical question, am I my brother's keeper? Janice wants to try it?
Cain.
Cain is right. Yes, you only get a couple of seconds. It paid off for Janice. And time once again for the fame game. And as I said, there are now only 7 names up there. That $25 is still there. Who would you pick at home? And who will the players pick? It depends on who gets this question. Who am I? My Midwestern father fought for the South in the Civil War. When I was born in 1884, my parents could not agree on a middle name for me, so I was given only the middle initial S. Lynn wants to try it.
Oh.
I must have an answer.
I don't know.
And you're out of the remainder of this question. For Joel and Janice, I will continue. Janice wants a triad with no more information.
Harry S. Truman.
And Janice is right. Yes. 33rd President of the United States, Harry S. Truman. Janice didn't need any more information. Janice, this is a very big pick for you right now. 7 famous names. Who is it going to be?
Charlotte Ray.
Congratulations, Janice. Hoover's Celebrity QS Quiet Series Cleaner is yours with the amazing quadruplex agitator that's driven by its own motor. It's designed to deep clean and groom any carpet, including shags right up to the baseboard. The Celebrity QS furnished by Hoover.
Nice prize, but nobody got the $25. Sally, where is the $25 today?
$25 is behind Bob Hope.
All right. No one gets the money. Very close. 35 for Lynn, 45 for Joel, 44 for Janice. 3 more questions, $15 worth of questions. Everybody still has a crack at it. Good luck to 3 good players. In what geometric shape is the base of Egypt's Great Pyramid? Lynn.
Square.
Yes, the base is a square. You're back in it at 40. Name the Spanish surrealist painter who's known for his whimsical painting of limp watches. Lynn again.
Dolly.
Dolly is right. She's making a strong bid and a tie. 45, 45, 44. This will decide it. What's the name of America's official presidential guest house? Janice, if you're right, you won it. If not, you lose $5. You're out of it.
Blair House.
Yes, you're right. For $49. Pulling it out by $4. Congratulations, Janice. You are the winner. Whew. Back to you in just a moment. First, we have to say goodbye to Lynn and Joel, just $4 away. Lynn, you're leaving us. The bedspread ensemble is yours. $400. Joel, you didn't get any cash. You turned down that beautiful trip. You have $45 in cash, however. And for all of our players, we have this. Sally?
14-karat gold memento from Mastercraft Ring Company and Sale of the Century.
Thank you all for a very well-played game. Oh, Joel, I wish you had taken that trip. Janice can take a lot of things away. She has a big decision to make, and she'll make it right after this. Let's go shopping. Come on, Janice. Here we go. This is the fun part. Get back here with all the good things. Now, Janice, I don't have to tell you that everything you picked up along the way, the stereo, the clock, the toys, the vacuum, all the $2,395 worth. That's yours already. That's in your pocket. You won with $49. $48 will buy you this.
Janice, it's the Omega Manhattan Man's Watch for the man in your life in stainless steel and 14-karat gold, fashioned and handcrafted in Italy. Furnished by Omega Watch Corporation, normally priced at $1,800. Yours today, as Jim said, for only $48 on Sale of the Century.
And David is wearing that lovely expensive watch for you right now, Janice. You can walk off with that. You can take that watch and all your other things, over $4,000 worth, as a matter of fact. However, you could risk that watch and come back on our next program, win again, and this could be yours.
Janice, for you and your family, it's the Waverly Collection Sofa and Love Seat, featuring loose pillow back and upholstered in contemporary design fabric. With cocktail table and end table, it's furnished by Hammer of California. Normally priced at $3,500, it can be yours, Janice, for only $114 on Sale of the Century.
So, that would be the next thing you go for. And if you continue to play well, Janice, and come back and then want to risk that, play against 2 more players, you could win this.
Something special for my lady, a mink coat. The beanie fashions the tawny tones of golden frost mink for this vertically designed coat with diagonally designed sleeves and full double fur belt. Furnished by Dicker & Dicker of Beverly Hills. Normally priced at $5,500. Yours for only $181 on Sale of the Century.
Oh, look at those bargain prices. Do you like the coat, Janice?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Of course, you got to keep winning to get that coat. And if you keep on winning beyond that, you'd have this.
A thrilling 14-day vacation, Janice, will fly you to New York, where you'll jet to London on the Concorde, tour London, then board the Orient Express to France and Italy. Cruise back on the luxurious QE2, furnished by Canard Lines. Normally priced at $13,316. Yours for only $254 on Sale of the Century.
Great bargain price. Like to travel?
Oh, yes.
Like to travel all by yourself or with your own crew, maybe?
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, and so would this be nice if Janice decided to play on.
You bet, Jim. The Catalina 25. Roomy enough for the family, guests, or racing crew. The galley is equipped with a top-loading refrigerator, 2-burner stove, and stainless steel sink. Designed for comfort and performance, furnished by Catalina Yachts. Normally priced at $21,686. Yours for only $326 on Sale of the Century.
Isn't that lovely? You can touch it and feel it. Of course, you got to do some winning in order to get it. How's your car holding out?
Pretty well.
Pretty good? Would you like maybe a bigger luxury car?
Yes.
Well, keep on winning on Sale of the Century, Janice. You can walk off with this.
This could be yours, the Mercedes-Benz 300 SD Turbo Diesel automobile with 4-speed automatic transmission, air conditioning, AM/FM stereo with cassette player. Furnished by Otto Steger, normally priced at $41,466. Yours for only $390 on Sale of the Century.
$390 for a luxury automobile. Also included in that deal is this. It is white gold, the key ring. It's worth over $1,000. And just to round everything out to $95,000, we will throw in cash $6,682 as well. Now, Janice, it is the moment. You have to decide. Do you want to leave with everything you've won now, including the watch, or come back and try to play on and defeat 2 more challengers and go to the next level? I'll give you 10 seconds to make up your mind. The watch or continue to play on? Got to beat 2 more challengers, however. It's an all-or-nothing situation. Janice, big decision. What are you going to do?
I'm going to go on.
You're going to play on. We wish you well. So we'll put that $49 into the bank for you, Janice, and we'll see you against 2 new challengers on the next program. Thank you for joining us on Sale of the Century.
Some of our departing guests will receive some of the following. Glade Aerosol, the air freshener that instantly makes your home fresh. One spray and you know the difference. Glade made. And Shed Spread, great taste, 1/3 less calories than butter and no cholesterol. Sheds in stick bowls in the new Country Crocs. Plus, try improved Camel Chinky Minestrone. It's richer in flavor with more authentic Italian seasoning. So chunky, so robust, it makes Chunky Minestrone the soup that eats like a meal. And wind down and really relax with Lipton Herbal Tea. It's a soothing blend of natural herbs, spices, and fruit, and absolutely no caffeine. It's delicious. Plus, O. Henry candy bars, delicious peanuts and chewy caramel covered with mouth-melting fudge. Oh, Henry, oh, so delicious. And don't vacuum from now on. Electro-Broom, with the most advanced Electro-Broom of all, the 2-motor Electro-Broom power team, makes cleaning a breeze, furnished by the Regina Company. All prices are manufacturer's suggested retail value and are correct at the time of recording. This is Jay Stewart speaking. Sale of the Century is a Reg Grundy production.
And John Rambo has won cash and prizes totaling $3,736. This week, players will win a baby grand piano, a diamond watch, beautiful artwork, and a trip to Hawaii. And continue a journey towards a fortune in cash and prizes, including a Jeep and $50,000 in cash. In total, over $100,000 on Sale of the Century. And now, here's the star of the show, Jim Perry.
Hello there. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nice to have you with us. Hello there. Welcome to Sale of the Century, and this is our final show in this incarnation on NBC. It has been 6 1/4 great years. We've got a lot of lovely things in store, so tell all your friends. Get on the phone if they haven't tuned in yet. Tell them to tune in for this final show. Let's welcome back our champion. This is John Rambo, the real John Rambo. Yes. Do you get kidded about that, John?
Never.
Never, no.
I'm kidding you, of course, all the time.
I would imagine. Well, John, you got a beautiful trip to Hawaii on the last match. Congratulations on that, and you're all set to defend the title. If you win today, you'll play the winner's big money game for $6,000. So
all right,
I'll just say good luck, and here to introduce the challengers. Our last challengers is my buddy, Summer Bartholomew. Hello there, lovely Summer. Hi, babe.
Thank you. I want to say thank you very much to NBC and Reg Grundy Productions. I've had a wonderful time, and I can't thank you enough. I love you all. Thank you. Now,
Introduce him, Larry, all right?
She's a heck of a tail to tail, originally from Chicago, Illinois. Let's welcome Jody Lee O'Hara.
Hello there, Jody Lee.
And he has a piece of history at home from Los Angeles, California. Big hand to Frank Jennings.
Hi there, Frank. And I know you got some great instant bargains to finish up with. You've been a delight, my love. Frank, you have a piece of history at home.
That's right, Jim. I'm originally from Eufaula, Alabama. I grew up in a home that was built in 1909 by my great-grandfather for my grandparents. My father grew up in the house. It's registered in the National Register of Historic Places.
And it is indeed a piece of history. Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
Jody Lee, a heck of a fish tale to tell. I've heard a few of them. What do you have to tell?
Oh, you bet, Jim. I was the only woman on a fishing boat off the coast of Acapulco, and when the line began to tug, they made me tow it in, and it was an 8-foot, 2-inch sailfish, and I made them take my picture just to prove it wasn't another fish story.
Good for you. Way to go. Jody, nice to have you here as well. Good luck to all three of you. Beautiful ladies' watch. Very luxurious. $3,790 worth. That goes to the winner of the match. And, of course, a crack of the winner's big money game. $20 starts you all off, and here we go. Playing a cop accused of murder in the new movie Physical Evidence is sexy actor John?
Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds it is. $5 for the correct answer. John goes into the lead. In the Old West, what was your occupation if you wore a tin star? John?
Sheriff.
Just beating everyone at the buzzer, and John's got a $10 lead. What useful product is sold in varieties called three-way, fluorescent, soft light, John?
Light bulbs.
Light bulbs is what they are, and a three-question lead for the champ. A life of ease and luxury is often described as a bed of what, Frank?
Roses.
Those are the flowers. You finally beat him to the buzzer, Frank. You go to 25. Traditionally, what alcoholic beverage is served in a carafe? John?
Wine.
Wine it is, and John hits the $40 mark. Time for an instant bargain, and the player in the lead can buy bargain merchandise. And John, that's you. You've got a $15 lead, and you can afford, John, you can afford this.
John, indulge your fantasy for that Beverly Hills look. Pamper yourself alongside the stars at the exclusive Umberto Salon of Beverly Hills. A day of beauty specially tailored for you, furnished by Umberto. And to complete the day, we'll throw in $200 cash for a little shopping and lunch. It's normally priced at $600, but today on sale of the century just for only $6.
Well, John, just what every man needs. Look at the silent pause. $600, a lot of pampering, $200 in cash, cost $6, you'd still have a $9 lead. 200, that's not enough. How about if we make it 500 and I add $300 more in cash for $6, John? Going once, going twice, gonna buy. I think you'll enjoy the pampering as well.
Well, okay.
All right. And of course, in just 6, we will knock it off. You are still in the lead. And back with this. She granted her master's wishes, and now she got her own wish. A star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. She's Frank.
Jeannie.
More, please. She's I Dream of Jeannie's star. Barbara Eden just got a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and it cost you $5. Sorry about that, Frank. What European country is home to the world's largest labor union called Solidarity? John?
Poland.
Poland is right. John gets 5 of the 6 right back. According to the Longfellow poem, under what spreading tree did the village smithy? Frank?
Chestnut.
That's the tree, the chestnut tree, and Frank goes to 25 in second place. Fame game now, playing for control of the board, and as always, we invite you to play along and see if you can beat the players to the identity of famous people, plural, people. We are a comedy team who made 202 real movies, the most in the history of sound film. We began in vaudeville in 1923. Jody Lee.
Burns and Allen.
Incorrect. Took a chance out of the rest of the question, but you stay at 20. Don't lose any dollars. We'll clear it. Continue for the gentleman. We began in vaudeville in 1923, went on to Broadway revues before we headed west to Hollywood in 1930. We originally consisted of 2 brothers with the same last name, Howard. Frank?
Marx Brothers.
No, and John gets the rest of the question all to himself. 2 brothers named Howard and a 3rd member named Fine. We specialize in the most outrageous slapstick. Millions came to love us as we bobbed each other's heads, tweaked each other's noses. Larry, Curly, Moe, John.
The Three Stooges.
For control of the board. Yes, indeed. $10 money card. Where some?
Standing number 4, Jim.
Lights are flashing. We lock into your buzzer. You can add to your lead. Good luck, John.
Okay. $10 money card now.
No, lands on number 8, and he gets.
It's lamps. Major's 28-inch table lamp made from a hand-blown glass concave vase and a mahogany finish-footed base. This lamp is shown in a black satin finish that will add a feeling of warmth and masculinity to your room setting. Furnished by Major.
$500 worth of lamps added to your total, and of course you have the lead. Back to the match with these nice folks at our final sale of the century right after this commercial time out.
roll.
Back to the match. John at 39, Frank at 25, Jody Lee at 20. Here's a question for 5. When you snub someone in public, you're said to give him what cold part? John.
Shoulder.
That's the part of the body. And John beats Frank to the buzzer and goes over the $40 mark. In 1978, Johnny Mathis and Denise Williams topped the charts with a hit song called Too Much. John?
Too much, too little, too late.
You got the whole thing. Well done. And John goes to 49. What collective name is given to the 8 schools that made up the first collegiate athletic conference? Frank?
The Ivy League.
Nicely solved. And Frank goes to 30. Well done. Paying a price of $401 million, NBC is going for the gold again, buying the rights to televise, John?
The Olympics.
Yes, indeed. The highest ever paid for a television event. John over the $50 mark. John, instant bargain, and we've got a nice, fancy instant bargain for you. Take a look at this.
John, we might be singing a sad song, but you'll be very happy with this sensational 60s stereo jukebox. Features a reconditioned solid-state, low-profile console with room for 160 of your favorite hits. Furnished by Jukeboxes Unlimited Los Angeles. And if you need some extra greenery, we have the perfect solution. Beautiful seasonal displays. Yours with a gift certificate furnished by Flowers by Sir Gregory. It's normally priced at $2,395. But today on sale of the century, it's yours for only $11.
Well, John. So lovely flowers, great jukebox. That should be a lot of fun. A $2,395 bargain. Buy it for $11, you'd still have a $13 lead. John, I want to finish up on the blaze of glory. I'll do the same thing. I'll give you another $500 to buy it. Going once, going twice, and goodbye. Enjoy the jukebox, the flowers, and $500 in cash.
So can we have some champagne?
And as we knock the 11 off, he still has the lead, but it is $13 over Frank. What popular food and game fish includes varieties called the striped, spotted, large, Frank?
Bass.
And Jody, who knows about the fishing, and Frank got there first. He's right, bass it is. One of the few Confederate capitals not captured during the Civil War was Tallahassee. The current, John?
Florida.
That's the state, and John goes to 48. On what part of your body might you get a painful swelling called a bunion? John?
Your foot.
Your foot is right, and he keeps beating Frank just that little bit to the buzzer. What popular night spot are you at if you don't have to leave your car to watch the movie? John?
Drive-in.
It's a drive-in. John goes to 58. Yes, indeed. Speaking of drive-ins, there is one final note that I want to give you as an aside. Do you know how you can tell a married man at the drive-in? He's the one wiping off his windshield. We'll be right back. Back to our final show on NBC with John at 58, Frank at 35, Jody at 20. Back to the fame game. Another money card goes up there, and we look for a famous person. I am a fictional character whose name has been in the title of at least 6 movies. I first saw the light of day, if you'll excuse the expression, in an 1897 novel. I'm supposed to be based on the legend of a Romanian prince who commits many murders. Jody.
Dracula.
That's why I said you'll excuse me about the light of day with Dracula. You've got control. $15 money card wearer, Summer.
Number 6.
Jody, we lock into your buzzer. Looks like you're eager to go. Good luck.
$15 money card now.
No, well, answer number 2. I hope it's something good.
It's raincoats. Misty Harbor's latest in rainwear. Fashionable zip-lined raincoats that keep you in style in good weather or bad. Furnished by Misty Harbor.
Pretty fancy raincoats. $525 worth, Jody.
Fabulous.
Good.
I love it.
Enjoy those. And now let's get back with the 3 of you in this. In 1955, a longtime rivalry came to an end when the AFL merged with... John?
The NFL.
No. Well, that's right. You thought about that with football, but that wouldn't fit the date. No. The AFL merged with what other trade union? The CIO. Not the American Football League, the American Federation of Labor. I didn't think of that either, but that wouldn't fit with 1955. He's doing his Dracula imitation. On the Valentine's show of the Golden Girls, this Latin crooner showed up to take it. John?
Julio Iglesias.
Yeah, Julio Iglesias was there, and you got the 5 back. Celebrating its 100th birthday is this famous financial paper put out by Dow Jones. Jody Lee.
The Wall Street Journal.
You got it, and you go to 25. Yes. Over the instant cash. John, you've got control. And John, it was hit on the last show for a big $16,000. And so now we start over. 2 boxes have $100 bills. One is worth $1,000. Plus the amount of your lead if you want to try for it. You're at 58. Frank in second place at 35. It would cost you that lead for a chance at 1,000. Going once, going twice, And no sale. Didn't want to go. Well,
Sorry
for the
about
last time, make your decision at home. Where do you think it was? It was in number 1. Number 1 had it. And on our next show, it will go to nothing. We will be right back.
I'm not.
Back to our final match showing sale of the century. John at 58, Frank at 35, Jody at 25. Here's a question for 5. According to legend, Achilles was killed when an arrow pierced Frank.
His heel.
His heel is right. Frank goes to 40, making it closer. What island nation are you bound for if your plane's about to land at Auckland International? Frank?
New Zealand.
New Zealand it is, and Frank starts to make a move to 45. When the first shots of the Civil War were fired on Charlestown Harbor, this U.S. state became the first to secede. Frank?
South Carolina.
3 in a row. South Carolina's right. You go to 50, Frank. Yes, indeed. Frank totally within $8 of that Yankee. John now. Third and final fame game, and $25 money card goes up there. We look for a famous person. I am an actor born in Bel Air, Maryland in 1838. I showed great promise in my profession, despite the fact that many believed me mentally unbalanced. John.
John Wilkes Booth.
Nicely solved. Well done with limited information. $25 money card to wear some.
Number 5.
Well, Frank snuck in there close. You might need one, John. Good luck.
Okay, $25 money card now.
No, lands on number 7, and he gets...
It's a portable dishwasher. KitchenAid's traditional quality portable dishwasher converts to built-in without conversion kit. 16-position upper rack adjusts for oversized items. Furnished by KitchenAid.
Nice prize with $659, John. And now, with the beautiful ladies' watch on the line and the final track of the winner's big money game, we finish it up with the speed round. 60 seconds on the clock, please. Looking at the score, John at 58, Frank at 50, Jody Lee at 25. Good luck to all 3 of you as we start the speed round now. What singing sisters recorded the smash hit Slow Hand that I'm so excited? John?
Pointer Sisters.
Right. Which of the primary colors has come to be associated with communism? John?
Red.
Right. In the grocery store, what comes in varieties called brown, confectionery, granulated? John?
Sugar.
Right. If you take the opposite side in an argument, you're playing the devil's... John?
Advocate.
Right. What type of insect includes the variety scarab, water, Japanese? Frank?
Like a beetle.
Time. Name the country western superstar whose theme song is On the Road Again. John?
Willie Nelson.
Right. What natural resources carried through the transatlantic pipeline? Frank?
Oil.
Yes, indeed. The bestseller, The Ties That Bind and Gag, was written by syndicated columnist Irma... John?
Bumbeck.
Right. What mountainous European nation is known for its neutrality and its chocolates? Jody Lee.
Switzerland.
There you go. What mythological Greek hero was forced to support the heavens on his shoulders forever? Jody Lee.
Sisyphus.
Wrong. What name is given to the 12 men Jesus chose to preach his gospel? Frank?
The disciples.
In time, no, that was the apostles, but we'll give you that. They were also disciples. We'll give you another 5. John wins the match. Congratulations. Back to the champ in a moment. Couple to wrap up there. It was Atlas who supported the heavens on his shoulders. Scarab, water, Japanese. Right after time ran out, you then correctly said beetle. And you answered correctly with the, I don't know what I said, but it's the Trans-Alaska pipeline. I think I moved it to South Carolina or something, but you got it anyway, Frank.
Thank you.
Got to say goodbye to Frank. Thank you for joining us. We have some nice parting gifts in the cash in front of you.
I enjoyed it very much.
Lovely.
Thank you.
Jody Lee, got the raincoats with the cash in front of you, and $400, what is it, $400 in cash as well? Well done. $425, so altogether, good job on that. Thanks to have you here. But John Rambo is our final champion, and doggone it, we want to give him some money, but first we want to give him this beautiful lady's watch.
All right.
Well, John, time has run out for us, but you'll enjoy the finer things in life with Lucien Piccard's exquisite jewelry, which also tells time. It's a masterpiece with 1 carat of diamonds circling a beautiful 2-tone dial with a 14-carat bracelet, furnished by Lucien Piccard. This prize is worth $3,790.
Congratulations, John. Now he joins me to try to win some cash with the winner's big money game. Come on, John. Way to go, John. Congratulations. Now, doggone it, this is our final show, and we want to give the money away. You don't mind taking some, do you?
No, I'll help you out there.
All right. You're playing now for $6,000. 3 envelopes for you, red, yellow, or blue. Which one is it going to be?
Blue.
Blue it is. All right. Solve 4 puzzles in 20 seconds for $6,000. You know how to do it. I don't have to explain the rules to you. I'll just say 20 seconds up there on the clock. Good luck, my friend. This is the last show. Let's give away $6,000, and the first puzzle starts now. First name, Jefferson. Yes?
Thomas.
That's right. Brokaw, Selleck, Shale, Thomas it is. Good job on that. You got yourself ahead with the first correct answer. 17 seconds on the clock. Stay on that pace. Here's the next puzzle now. Large bird brings babies. Yes?
Stork.
That's right. To parent stork it is. 12 seconds at the halfway mark. You are ahead. Stay there. Let's look at the next puzzle now. He directed Duel. E.T. Yes?
Spielberg.
That's right. Color purple it is. Steven Spielberg. 6 seconds. You must stop the clock before the 00. Come on, John. We are all with you now for $6,000. That puzzle starts now. Creature, frightened, Miss Muffet. Yes?
Spider.
For $6,000. All right. Come on, John. Way to go. That's terrific. That's finishing it up in a blaze of glory. And nobody's more happy than our producer over there for you. John's got himself $6,000. We are delighted. We have a lot of goodbyes to say, a lot of good people for you to meet. John, we'll say goodbye to you. You've got a wonderful total with the trip to Hawaii and the watch and the $6,000 in cash. We thank you. We thank all of the contestants who have been on the show. We'd like you to meet some wonderful people as we say goodbye for Sale of the Century right after this commercial time out. Thanks, John. Thank you. Nice way to finish it. Nice way to finish it.
Thank you so much.
The heat's
Well, that wraps it up for Sale of the Century. First of all, on a personal note, this is my wife, June, and if it were not for her and 30 years, I wouldn't be standing here today. And if it were not for all of these people behind us and all of the people up in the booth, we would not have had 6 1/4 years of Sale of the Century, where we have given away over $8.5 million, and I know of instances where we've changed people's lives for the better. I hope for you that we have given you some joy and some pleasure and entertainment, and somewhere along the line, possibly a little bit of knowledge that is added to your day. A lot of you have been very supportive of us for a long time. It has been almost 2,000 episodes of Sale of the Century, and we leave this show with great pride, a show that has been a wonderful show, and all of these people that we're going to see their faces, Summer and all the on-camera people and all the people behind, it's because of them that it has been the great joy that it has. I thank you. I bless you. Goodbye, my friends.
a graduate of Oxford University with a master's degree in mathematics and a law degree. Over 350 pounds of pure genius, ranked among the world's top quiz champions. He has beaten over 400 challengers in the UK. And now, the man known as the Beast is coming to America.
The only thing I know about Mercy is how to spell it.
The Chase premieres Tuesday, August 6th, 9/8 Central, only on GSN.
Weekdays on CBS, it's time to press your luck. TV's hottest new game show where you can win a bundle or lose your shirt. Watch host Peter Tamarkin give contestants the chance to win a fortune.
I'm going to press my luck.
Are you ready to press your luck? Weekdays.
These three contestants are about to play the most exciting game of their lives, which only one of them can win. Player number one is Lana Jones, and she plans on taking her winnings home today to New Orleans, Louisiana. Linda Epstein is player number two. She also plans to win today so she can return tomorrow to play again. Player number three is Phil Thompson, an attorney from Los Angeles, California, who knows today's game represents the chance of a lifetime for him. From Television City in Hollywood, it's time to press your luck. And now, here's your host, the star of Press Your Luck, Peter Tamarkin.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Rod Roddy. And welcome to Press Your Luck, the most competitive game in television where players take big risks for big bucks. I have 4 questions, and your correct answers will earn you spins at the big Press Your Luck game board. The more spins you have, the more money you can win, because our board is loaded with thousands of dollars in cash and fabulous prizes. And every time you stop the board like this, stop! You'll make money like I just did, $1,500. However, you have a chance, as it were, to hit a whammy. And if you do that, he jumps out, bites you on the neck, and takes away all your money. So you want to be very careful, because it's very depressing. All right. The player with the most money at the end of the game gets to keep it all and return to play tomorrow. Are you all ready to press your luck?
Ready. Yes.
I'm ready. Here comes the first question. What handsome male superstar is also a nationally ranked volleyball player? Linda.
Bruce Jenner.
Bruce Jenner. Okay, if Linda is right, she will pick up 3 spins. I'm going to give Linda's answer Bruce Jenner and 2 others to Lana and Phil. If they're right, they'll pick up a spin apiece. Is the correct answer Bruce Jenner, Tom Selleck, or Sylvester Stallone?
Tom Selleck. I'm going to go
Tom
with Tom
Selleck,
Selleck.
Lana says. And what do you say, Phil?
It's got to be Tom Selleck.
You say it's got to be Tom Selleck? Well, that nationally ranked volleyball player is Tom Selleck. You're right. And that means Lana picks up a spin. She's got 1. Linda not. Didn't get the right answer. Phil picks up a spin, so he's got 1. And here we go with our second question. According to Psychology Today, what is the #1 thing most of us say we're looking for in a relationship? Phil.
Love.
Love, Phil says. All right. Is the correct answer love, financial security, or sex? Lana?
I'm going to go with financial security.
Lana says financial security. Linda, what do you say?
I'm going to be a romantic and say love.
You're going to say love. Well, the #1 thing we look for is love. Correct. Lana gets nothing. She stays at 1 spin. And Linda picks up a spin, goes to 1, and Phil picks up 3 because he buzzed in, so he goes to 4. By the way, sex is far down on the list. Wasn't my list. Okay, here we go with the third question. The good news is you can afford to buy a sporty, expensive new American car. The bad news is you just bought the model that's most likely to be stolen. What model car did you buy? Lana?
Chevrolet.
A Chevrolet, you give me a model.
Mercedes. That's not what...
Well, all right, well, Mercedes. Okay, Lana. Mercedes, if you're right, you'll pick up 3 spins. All right, is the correct answer Mercedes, Firebird, or Corvette? Linda?
Corvette.
Linda says Corvette. Phil, what do you say?
I got to go with Linda. Corvette.
Corvette, yes, indeed it is a Corvette. Lana, you got a little tied up there, didn't you? All right, Lana, no spins. You stay at 1. Linda picks up a spin, goes to 2, and Phil picks up a spin and goes to 5. All right, here is our 4th and final question. For what little word is an ampersand an abbreviation? Phil.
And.
Phil says and. All right, is the correct answer and, of, or the? Lana?
The.
Lana says the. Linda?
I'll go with Phil and say and.
You'll say and. Well, an ampersand is an abbreviation for and. And correct for Linda and Phil. Lana stays at 1 spin. Linda picks up a spin and goes to 3. And Phil picks up 3 spins and goes to a big 8. And in just a moment, players, you'll have a chance to convert your spins into dollars at the exciting Press Your Luck game board right after this. We're back. Players, as you can see, there are prizes, surprises, and over $13,000 in cash up there. And a few whammies are up there on that game board, too, waiting to bereft you of your money. So each time you spin, you have a chance to add anywhere from $100 to $1,250 to your total. And you will notice that our board is constantly changing. So if you feel a whammy coming on and you don't want to press your luck, well, all you got to do is pass those remaining spins to another player at any time during your turn, and you can protect your total. Now, remember, everything is at stake each time you spin, and 4 whammies put you out of the game. You will become history. All right, the player with the fewest spins is Lana. You have the distinction, Lana, of going first. Are you ready to press your luck with your 1 spin?
I am ready.
You can win some money here. Here we go.
Okay, stop.
Stop at move 1 space to $650, where you can go $200 and pick up a spin.
I want to go to the 650.
You're right to the 650, no doubt about it. All right, Lana, $650 is your total. Now we're going to go over to Linda, who has 3 spins, no dollars, to see how she does. Are you ready to press your luck?
I'm ready, Peter.
Here we go. Stop at $450. Well done, Linda. You've got 3 spins left. You want to? Oh, you have 2. You want to press your luck or pass?
Peter, I need to press my luck. We're filled with 8
You're going to press?
spins, so-
Here we go. Linda's going for the big dollars. Stop at a trip to San Diego. A lovely place to visit, Linda. It's a trip for 2, 6 nights. That trip has a value of $1,104. And that puts you at $1,554. Well in the first place. You have 1 spin left. You can press your luck or pass that spin. And if you pass it, you've got to pass it to Lana because she's the player with the next highest amount of money. What do you want to do?
I'm a little nervous about Phil with his 8 spins, so I'm going to try and press my luck.
One more.
Time.
Press your luck, Linda. We don't want any whammies here. Stop at $650. Your intuition was correct. You are now at $2,204, a nice hunk of change, but we have yet to hear from Phil, who's sitting there very quietly with 8 spins and no dollars. Are you ready, Phil?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
Stop.
Stop at earrings. All right. Well, I think you'll find someone to give them to, right? A pair of earrings with a value of $650. All right, they put you tied with Lana in second position. You have 7 spins left. You can press your luck or pass.
I have to press my luck.
Here we go.
Stop.
Stop. Oh. Oh, you hit it. Here he comes. Oh, he blew the money away. That was $650 shortly lived. All right, 6 spins left. You've got 6, so you got a lot of, you can make money.
Gotta go. Gotta press my
Pressing
luck.
our luck.
Stop.
Stop at $400, back into the money. Phil's back in the chips with 5 spins left. Press your luck to pass.
I'm pressing my luck.
We're going to go.
Stop.
Stop at a home gym. That'll keep your body in shape. It's a home gym, and it has a value of $499 for a total of $899. You now have 4 spins. You ready to press your luck, or are you going to pass?
I'm going to press my luck, Peter.
All right, here we go.
Stop.
$470. Increases that total to $1,369. You are in solid second. You can press your luck or pass those spins to Linda.
I'm pressing my luck.
Pressing his luck. Here we go.
Stop.
Stop. Oh! Lucky sometimes he comes in and beats people on the head. Well, you got your second whammy, no dollars, but you've got 2 spins. You can still get back in this game. You don't want to pick up many more whammies.
I'm going to go again.
Here we go? Okay, here we go. Let's press the luck.
Stop.
Stop at $500. All right, you're in third position. 1 spin left. Press your luck to pass.
One more time.
Go for it. Here we go.
Stop.
Stop at $300, and you picked up a spin. You now got $800, which is second place. You have 1 spin left. You can press your luck and get more money, or you can give that spin to Linda.
One more time.
One more time. Here we go.
Stop.
Stop at $525. All right. That gives you a grand total of $1,325. We've got Lana at $650, Phil at $1,325, and Linda, you are winning with $2,204. And you'll see later that's a mighty big advantage. We'll be right back with more questions, spins, prizes, and surprises right after this. Thank you. And now, players, I've got 4 more questions. That means 4 more chances to earn some spins. Remember, the more spins you have, the more money you can win at the big board. And the player with the most money at the end of this round takes what they've won home today and returns to play again tomorrow. Are you all ready to press your luck with questions? Here they are. If you're eating venison, you're really eating deer meat. But what meat are you really eating when you dine on Hassenpfeffer? Phil.
Rabbit.
Phil says rabbit. If he is right, he will pick up 3 spins. I will give Phil's answer, rabbit, and 2 others to Lana and Linda. If they are right, they'll pick up a spin apiece. Is the correct answer rabbit, veal, or chicken? Lana?
Chicken.
Chicken. You go with chicken. Linda, what are you going to go with?
I'm going to try rabbit.
You're going to try a rabbit? Well, a Hassan Pfeffer is a rabbit.
Oh.
Linda and Phil. Lana's got no spins, didn't pick up anything on that one. Linda picks up a spin, goes to 1, and Phil gets 3 for buzzing in and has 3. And here's our second question. When you combine the colors chestnut brown and moon gold with the name Nancy Reagan, you get the color of the First Lady's what? Phil?
China.
China, Phil says. If he's right, he'll pick up 3 spins. Is the correct answer China, hare, or favorite horse? Lana?
Hair.
Lana says hare. Linda, what do you say?
I think Lana's right. I'm going to say hair also.
Well, if you combine chestnut brown and moon gold, you get the color of Nancy Reagan's hair.
Oh.
You are right. That is China, Phil. What do you've never eaten there. What do you know? All right, Phil gets nothing because well, we'll go over to Lana first because she picked up a spin, so she gets into the column with 1. Linda picks up a spin and goes to 2, and Phil stays at 3 because he didn't get any in that one. Okay, we now go to our third question. A second Disneyland has been opened in what foreign city? Phil?
Tokyo.
Tokyo, Phil says. Is the correct answer Tokyo, Brussels, or Madrid? Lana?
Tokyo.
Tokyo, Lana says. Linda?
Tokyo.
Well, the new Disneyland is in Tokyo. Correct. Everybody wins on that one. All right, Lana picks up a spin and goes to 2. Linda picks up a spin and goes to 3. And Phil, for buzzing in, gets 3 more and goes to 6. All right, here we go with our fourth question. 79-year-old Theodore Geisel has written a number of popular books under what other name? Oh, I didn't know either until I read the answer. All right, I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to give it to you multiple choice. I'll give you 3 answers. If any of you get it right, you'll get a spin. Is that a deal? That sounds good. All right. 79-year-old Theodore Geisel has written a number of popular books under what other name? Is the answer Ellery Queen, Dr. Seuss, or Erskine Caldwell? Lana?
I'm going to go with Dr. Seuss.
Lana goes with Dr. Seuss. Linda, who do you go with?
I'll try Dr. Seuss also.
You go with Dr. Seuss. And Phil?
Make it unanimous, Dr. Seuss.
Unanimous, Dr. Seuss. Theodore Geisel is really Dr. Seuss. Everybody's right. Everybody picks up a spin. That was our final question. And we have Lana picking up a spin and goes to 3 spins. Linda picks up a spin and goes to 4 spins. And Phil picks up a spin and goes to 7 spins. And all our players will be taking those spins to the big board to decide who the winner will be on Trust Your Luck right after this. Thank you. And now, players, we were not kidding when we said earlier that you can win a bundle on Press Your Luck, because as you can see, the value of the board has changed dramatically. Not only are the prizes even more fabulous, but there's over $50,000 in cash up there just waiting to be won. In any single spin, you can pick up as much as $5,000. But let me caution you that the one thing that has not changed is the proverbial whammy. He is still lurking in the bushes, waiting to take away all your money. And speaking of money, we've got Lana with $650. We've got Phil with $1,325. And Linda, you have $2,204. Remember, I told you there was a big advantage in having the most money in round 1? The advantage is that you will be the final player to play your spins and miss the final round, and that puts you in the driver's seat. All right? We go to the player with the least amount of money. And hi, Lana.
Hello.
You have the least amount of money, but you got 3 spins.
Right.
You ready?
I am
Go
ready.
for it.
Okay. Stop!
Stop at $2,000. You went for it and got it, Lana. $2,650. That puts you in first place. You don't want to get any whammies. You've got 2 spins left. You can press your luck or pass those spins over to Linda. She has the next highest amount of money. What do you want to do?
I'm going to press my luck.
You're going to press it. All right, Lana. Here we go.
Okay.
Stop at $2,500. $5,150. Lana, can we tempt you to press your luck? No tempting.
No, pass.
All right. That spin is going to be passed over to Linda, and here it comes, Linda. All right. Linda, you can sit back and just think about it a while, because we've got to go over and chit-chat with Phil, because remember, you're the last one to play your spins. Let's go over to Phil. He's got $1,325 and 7 spins. Are you ready to press your luck?
I'm ready, Peter.
Here we go.
Stop.
Stop at $600. That gives you $1,925, 6 spins left. Press your luck or pass. You're still in third place.
Gotta press my luck,
All
Peter.
right, here we go.
Stop.
Stop at Freeport. Not a bad place to stop. A trip for 2 to Freeport, 6 nights, a value of $2,125. All right, Bill, that puts you at $4,050, a solid second place. That's the strategic place where you begin to start thinking about passing your spins. You got 5 left. Press your luck or pass them over to Lana.
Gonna press my luck, Peter.
Okay, Phil. Got some big totals. We don't want any whammy. All right, $1,000. Now you got $5,050. You are $100 less than Lana, but you have 4 spins left. Press your luck to pass.
I'm gonna press my luck, Peter.
Pressing his luck again. We haven't heard from a whammy in a while. Stop. Oh.
Peter.
I think you just trimmed your hedge. Phil, you've got no dollars. More importantly, you have 3 whammies. One more whammy, and you're gone, you know? You've got 3 spins, so you may want to pick up some money before you start thinking about passing.
Got to do that, Peter.
All right, here we go. He's going to press his luck. 3 whammies. We do not want another whammy.
Stop.
Stop at $750. You picked up a spin. All right, you still have your same 3 spins, $750. Third place. What are you going to do, Phil?
I gotta press my luck.
Pressing luck. This is really pressing your luck.
Stop.
Stop it. Move 1 space. You can either have $1,500 or you can pick up $750 and a spin. Which is it going to be, Phil?
I'm going to take the $1,500.
Take
Peter.
the dollars. All right. $1,500 brings you up to a total of $2,250. Now, Phil, you might want to assess your position. You have $2,250, which puts you in second place, an important position strategically. You have 2 spins left. You can press your luck and keep going. You've got 3 whammies, not a great place to be, and you get 1 more whammy, you're out of the game. You can take those spins and pass them over to Lana with $5,150. What are you going to do?
I'm going to press my luck, Peter.
You're going to press it? All right, here you go, Phil. We don't need a whammy. We need some money.
Stop.
Stop! Phil. I don't know, Phil. Maybe you'd probably want to just dance off with him. I tried to warn you, but you went for it. You came up short, $0, 4 whammies. You're out of the game. It's up to Linda and Lana. $2,204, Linda. You got 1 spin you have to take that was passed to you, so we'll just get that out of the way. You ready?
Okay.
Here we go.
Ready, go. Stop.
Stop at $5,000 and a spin. All right. Linda, $7,204. 5 spins. You're in first place by about $2,000. You can pass those spins to Lana, or you can press your luck. You saw what happened to Phil. You're going to press your luck. Here she goes.
Oh,
stop at $1,750. All right, Linda. That's $8,954. 4 spins left. Press your luck or pass those spins to Lana.
One more time.
Okay, Lana's going 1 more time. Stop at $5,000 and a spin. Linda, you got $13,954. 4 spins, but you picked up a spin. You want to pass or press your luck? That's a lot of money. You're in first place. One more time. Linda's going 1 more time. Stop at $1,000. $14,954, Linda. What are you going to do? You want to press your luck or you want to pass those spins to Lana? They're going to be passed. All right, Lana. Here they come, and there they are, Lana. They're spins you must take. You can't decide. You have to take them, and here we go. $5,150 at stake. Here's the first one. Stop at a trip to Kauai. Oh, you survived the first one, a trip to Hawaii. 6 nights, value of $1,584, Lana. That gives you $6,734. You've got 2 spins you've got to take. Okay. Are you ready?
I'm going
Let's
to
take
press
this
my
one.
luck.
We don't want a whammy here. Stop at $500. All right. Here's the situation. You have $7,234. 1 more spin that you have to take. Linda, you ready?
Oh!
Lana, are you ready?
Yes,
All right, press your luck. All right, you got to go back 2 spaces, which means $3,000. And more importantly, Lana, you picked up a spin. And that spin goes in the earn column. You now have $10,234 to Linda's $14,954. You now have a choice.
I am going to press my luck.
You're going to go for it yourself? All right, Lana, here's the big spin. It could determine whether Linda is the champion or Lana gets another run at it. Here we go with the spin. Stop at $1,500, and it's not enough money. Linda Congratulations, Linda. You're the winner on Press Your Luck today with a grand total of $14,954. And we'll be right back to find out what you won right after this message. Here we are back with today's Press Your Luck winner, Linda. And now, Linda, Rod Roddy will tell you exactly what you won. Rod?
Linda, you won a 6-night San Diego vacation for two. Modified American plan at Hotel San Diego, located in the lively heart of the new downtown. Well, enjoy the turn-of-the-century elegance, a showplace of the most beautiful city in California, the Hotel San Diego. Those prizes totaling $1,104 combined with the $13,850 in cash you've won gives you a grand total of $14,954. Congratulations!
Congratulations! Linda, well done. Now, I want to thank Lana and Phil for being with us. Lana, you got ever so close. You guys played both a terrific game, and I thank you. And you won't be going away empty-handed because we've got some nice prizes for you. And we're going to be seeing you again tomorrow, Linda, right?
Absolutely. I am ready.
All right.
I am ready.
And until then, remember that the whammy is sort of a cute little guy as long as he only shows up when someone else is spinning. This is Peter Tamarkin saying so long for Press Your Luck.
Here's what we have for our departing contestants. Rental of Rinsenback, the do-it-yourself steam cleaning system that gives you professional cleaning results at a fraction of the cost. And Golden Griddle is preferred over Pure Maple because it has a unique blend of 4 delicious syrups for its great taste. Golden Griddle, the taste that beat Pure Maple. Also, a 3.5-quart crock pot. A blanket of heat circles this stoneware crock pot for roast, stews, and soups. Removable liner for serving and easy cleanup. And there's a Chore Boy for every chore. Heavy-duty copper pads, clean and shine but won't rust or fall apart. Chore Boy Copper, more scour to you. Plus an ice cream freezer, just like the good old days. Now you can make your own ice cream in this Richmond Cedar 5-quart electric freezer in just 30 minutes. Uses table or rock salt. This program has been edited for broadcast. This is Rod Roddy speaking for Press Your Luck.
Today, these 3 players are after big bucks, but they'll have to avoid the whammy as they play the most exciting game of their lives. From Television City in Hollywood, it's time to Press Your Luck. And now, here's your host, the star of Press Your Luck, Peter Tamarkin.
Thank you, Rod Roddy. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Press Your Luck. Now, I want you to stay tuned to the show because we're going to have a lot of fun. But in addition, we're going to reprise something we did last time with that little contraption, the thing which you put the dime in. Stay with us because we're going to make it work. I promise you that. Right now, let's meet the players who are vying for the big bucks, starting with Andy DeVilling. How are you, Andy? Good to have you, Peter. Andy, what do you do?
What I do, I'm a marketing representative. I live in Southern California. Work for a major company.
Major as opposed to a minor company?
Absolutely.
I see. You want to make major bucks?
Absolutely, looking for major bucks. I have, I'm working for my 2 little whammies at home here, Peter, so I'm just sort of making the big bucks for them.
The little whammies, they look really cute. They're a lot cuter than whammies, Andy, I'll tell you.
A lot cuter than me, too. Hard to believe, isn't it?
Good luck, Andy.
Thank you very much.
All right, our champ is next, Karen Loester, with $26,806. You're going after the seminary and everything, and maybe a few bucks to have some fun?
I'm going to have some great trips to Hong Kong, Virgin Islands. I'm not even sure where else.
I'll tell you, well, Rod Roddy's going to be jealous because he loves Hong Kong, one of his favorite places. Isn't that great, Rod?
It's wonderful, Peter.
Yeah, that's what I understand. Karen's going to send us a card?
Sure.
Absolutely.
With a poem and everything.
Great. Well, let's see what happens today. Good luck. Our third player, Bill Tebby. How you doing, Bill?
Pretty good, Peter. How about yourself?
I'm fine, thanks. You go to school?
Yeah, I'm going to be going to UC San Diego in the fall, La Jolla.
That sounds pretty good. What are you going to be studying there?
Management science, a branch of economics.
I see. Economics, you know about money.
Keeps me busy, sure. Love the money.
Let's get some money made for you, all right?
Love the money.
Let's do it,
all right.
gang. Give me a buzz and answer 3 spins, a multiple choice answer 1 spin. Here's the first question. According to Cosmopolitan magazine, what fraction of women admit they occasionally make love on their lunch hour, Andy?
1/4.
Is it 1/4, 1/2, or 3/4? Karen?
I would say it's 1/4.
What do you think, Bill?
I'm going to go with 1/2.
A fraction of ladies who admit to making it at midday is 1/4. Andy, 3. Karen is spin. Lunch break. No? My mistake. In the Ron Howard-directed movie Splash, the mermaid gave herself the name of a famous New York avenue and also that of an early American president. What was it, Andy?
Madison.
Is it Madison, Adams, or Jefferson, Karen?
I'm going to say it's Madison.
What are you going to say, Bill?
It is Madison.
Splash mermaid's name was Madison. Andy to 6, Karen 2, and Bill gets himself a spin. Let's see how much attention you pay to advertising. What nationwide retail chain owns Allstate Insurance, Dean Witter, Andy?
Sears.
And Coldwell Banker. Is it Sears, Montgomery Ward, or Penny's, Karen?
I'm going to guess it's Sears.
What are you going to guess, Bill?
Sears.
We're talking about Sears, gang. Andy 9, Karen 3, Bill 2. Last one. You guys are rolling ahead. What French term do we use to describe someone who is clumsy, awkward, and lacking social graces? And my name is not included. I'll give it to you in multiple choice. What French term do we use to describe someone who is clumsy, awkward, and lacking social graces? Is it a bon vivant, is it gauche, or raconteur? Andy?
Gauche, Peter.
Gauche Peter. Karen?
I'm going to say it's gauche.
Gauche. Bill?
Let's go French. It's gauche.
That French term is indeed gauche. Andy to 10, Karen to 4, and Bill to 3. And we're coming right back after these words with the lunch break. Now, we'll be back right after We're back for big bucks, over 100,000 up there on the board in cash and prizes. Not too shabby. Few whammies, they are shabby. You don't want any of the whammies. But one of our great trips is here, and the part of the goal of this trip is to figure out who this woman is who is capable of doing this incredible act on a surfboard. We so far think it's maybe Jane Walsh of West 57th Street. Then again, it could be Connie Chung. Who knows? Let's see. Rod?
Well, Peter, who wouldn't be thrilled with a week in the Bahamas? If today's winner gets lucky, that's exactly what could be won. 6 days and nights in that water wonderland, sightseeing and relaxing on the beautiful Bahaman beaches. Here she comes. Watch for her. Oh, there she is. Oh, look at that. This is a trip worth over $2,000, Peter.
Unbelievable. If anybody knows who that is, just write us, please. Let us know. We're dying to find out. We have all kinds of guesses. In any event, I'm having a great time here, folks. I hope you're having a good time. In any event, you want to win this round. The purpose of winning the round is to win the round and make some money. Also, that gives you the advantage of playing last in the final round. That's important. 4 whammies, that's also important because you'll be history. And you can pass your remaining spins during your turn. Everybody understand? You with spins first. Bill, that's you with 3. Here we go.
Time to lead the way. Time to lead the way. Big bucks and stop.
Stop at $1,000. First place. Here we go.
Here we go, Bill. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. I want to find that girl in the Bahamas. And stop.
Stop at $600, $1,600. Put one spin left.
All right, we're going to press it up, Peter. Press it up. And stop.
Stop at $500 at $2,100. First place, Karen, you'll get 4 spins.
Okay, I'm ready to go for it. Let's go for the trip for lots of money. And stop.
Stop at $750 and a spin. Still have 4 spins. Second place, Karen.
Okay, let's go for the big bucks again this time. And stop.
Stop at $100 and a spin. It's $850. Still have your 4 spins.
Let's go for it. Come on. The biggest bucks possible. And stop.
Stop at Las Vegas. Karen, that trip's worth $1,177. 2027. It's only $73 shy of Bill. 3 spins.
I'm going to go for it.
All right.
Okay, let's go for the big bucks and maybe another trip. And stop.
Stop at $400. First place, 24, 27. 327 more than Bill. 2 spins.
Okay, I'm going to go for it again.
All
Let's
right.
go for it. Come on, big bucks. Come on. Stop.
Stop at $1,250. $3,677. That's $2,577 more than Bill. And $1,577 more than Bill on 1 spin, Karen.
Okay, I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to pass it.
Bill, it's yours. One spin to you, 2,100. Here it comes.
Got another shot at those Bahamas. Come on, let's go. And stop.
Stop at Napa Valley. Nice chip, Bill. Worth $928. Brings you up to 3,028. Second place. Andy, 10 big ones.
Come on, here we go, Peter. Here we go. We want some major dollars. Let's go. Stop.
Stop at $600.
All right.
Third
Good
place,
start.
9 cents.
All right, Peter. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, big bucks. Big bucks. Stop.
Stop it. Oh. All right, 8 spins left. Andy, it's a whole bunch.
All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, get him out early. Here we go. Come on, big bucks, major bucks. Stop.
Stop it, big bucks. $1,000.
Yeah.
Third place, 7 spins, Andy.
All right, gotta go, Peter. Gotta go. Gotta go. Come on, again. Do it again. Do it again. Stop.
Stop at 750.
All right, we're working.
Still third, 6 spins.
Here we go. Come on, here we go. Major dollars. Stop.
Stop at a lady's watch, Andy.
All right.
Worth $350, 2,100. 5 spins, third place.
All right, 5 spins. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Big bucks. Big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $1,000. 2,100 moves you into second place.
Come on.
Fourth spin.
Karen. I gotta go, Peter. I gotta go. I gotta go one more. Okay, let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, big bucks. Let's stop.
Stop at 300 a spin. 3,400. Still 4 spins. 277 try. Karen, press or pass.
Peter. Oh, Peter.
Oh, you got the name now.
I gotta go, Peter.
All right.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, big bucks. Big bucks. Stop.
Stop at $1,250.
Yeah.
46.50. First place by over 1,000. 1,027. 3 spins. Press or pass. Tell me the magic word. Here we go.
I'm ready to go for it. Come on.
Stop at 750. Moves you up. 44.27. Second place. 2 spins. Karen.
Okay, let's go for it. All we can get. And stop.
Stop at 650. First place. 5,077. It's even. Hold on to it. 1 spin. You have to take a Wendy Mix. Andy, first place. You. Stop at dinnerware. And that's worth $500. Bill, 3,028. Andy, 46.50. And Karen, the Jim, 55.77. A lot of money for round 1. And we're coming back for a whole lot more money. Stay with us. Back for another round of fun. Questions and you give the answers. Are you ready? Here's the first one. We probably knew her first on Laugh-In. Then came TV specials, movies, and now she's picked up a Best Actress Tony for her one-woman Broadway show. Who is, Andy?
Goldie Hawn.
Who is this funny lady? Is it Goldie Hawn, Joan Rivers, or Lily Tomlin? Karen?
I'm going to say it's Goldie Hawn.
Who is it, Bill?
Yeah, I'll go with Goldie Hawn.
A town lady is Lily Tomlin, gang. No spins. And Lily is plenty ticked off. All right? Number 2. It's the home base for our military in Washington, D.C., and it's the world's largest building. What is it called, Bill?
Pentagon.
Is it the Pentagon, the War Department, or the Citadel? Andy?
Pentagon.
What is it, Karen?
It is the Pentagon.
The world's largest building is the Pentagon. Andy is spin. Karen, spin, and Bill 3. Good recovery, gang. With what book is the name Gideon associated? Andy.
Bible.
Is it the Bible, encyclopedia, or almanac, Karen?
The Bible.
What about it?
Yeah, it's the Bible.
Gideon distributes Bibles. Andy to 4, Karen to 2, and Bill to 4. This is the last one, gang. Get ready. We use a bird's name to mean the shortest route to a place when we say it's as the what, Andy?
Crow flies.
As the what flies? Is it the crow, the eagle, or the pigeon?
It is
Karen?
the crow.
What is it, Bill?
The crow.
Yeah, the straight route is as the crow flies. Andy to 7, Karen to 3, and Bill to 5. A lot of spins. We're coming back for a lot of bucks. Don't go away. All right, gang, you've the math over about $13,000 there. It looks like round two. It isn't. This is round two. This is where the big bucks come in. So you can just imagine. There's over 100,000 up there getting ready for you to take it away. Are you ready for all that money?
Better believe it.
All right. I know. And, well, let's see. Karen with 5577 will play last. Okay, champ? And Bill with 3,028 5 spins. Okay. You're up to bat. Are you ready?
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Big bucks and stop.
Stop at 2,000 more. 5,028. Second place. 4 spins.
All right. Press it up, Peter. I'm going to set the stage. Set the mark and stop.
Stop at a surf jet.
Yeah.
All right, Bill.
Yeah.
That's worth $2,350. Puts you in the first place with 73.78. About 1,800 more than Karen. Here we go.
Let's go. Let's go. And stop.
Stop. Bill. Yeah. Still have 2 spins, though.
2 spins.
Want to keep going?
Oh, you better believe it.
Let's do it.
Get the big bucks. Money back in this game. Big bucks and stop.
Stop at $1,500. Third place. 1 spin left, Bill.
Start. I'm going. I'm going.
Spin.
Come on. Let's get something to spin. Big bucks in the spin and stop.
Stop at $750. $22.50. You're in third place. You're still in the game. Let's go to Andy with 7 big ones. $46.50, Andy.
Okay, Peter. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Major dollars. Major dollars. Stop.
Stop at $3,000. There's your major dollars.
Yeah.
$76.50 first place, 7 spins, Andy.
Boy, that makes you think. All right, all right.
$2,100 more than Karen.
Oh, I'm chilling. Okay, Peter, I gotta go, Peter.
Here we go.
I gotta go. Too many spins here, Peter. All right, here we go. Come on, big bucks, major bucks, and stop.
Stop at New Orleans.
Yeah.
Andy.
Yeah.
That trip is worth $1,386. $9,036. 6 spins you have, and you have about 3,500 more than Karen.
Work with it. I'm passing them. I'm passing
6 to Karen. You got a Karen 5577. Karen 6 spins. Here we go.
I am so ready to go for it.
All right, here we are.
Come on, stop.
Stop at 1,000 in a spin. 6577. 5 spins. Karen. Second place.
Okay, let's go for that fantastic trip for lots of money. Stop.
Stop at 700 more. 72, 77, 4 spins you have to take. Here we go.
Okay, let's go for Paris this time for lots of money. Stop.
Stop at $500. 77, 77. 3 spins you have to take. Here they come.
Okay, let's go for it. We're going to go for all we can get. And stop.
Stop at 500 and a spin. 82, 77. 2 spins you have to take. You're about $800 out of first place.
We are going for it again. Come on, big bucks. And stop.
Stop at 1,500 big bucks. First place. 97.77, about $741 more than Andy. 1 more spin you have to take, Karen. Here it comes.
Okay, and I'm going for it. Come on, big bucks. Come on, stop.
Stop at 3,000 in a spin. $12,777, Karen. And you have 6 spins. You have $3,741 more than Andy. Just or pass. Pass. 6 to you, Andy. You gave her 6. She's giving you 6. Here we go,
all right,
Andy.
Peter, here we go. Come on, come on. Come on, she did it. Let's go, let's go. Stop.
Stop at 2,500.
Yes.
11,536. 5 spins.
Come on, let's go, Peter. Come on, here we go, here we go. Come on, big bucks. Stop.
Stop at 750.
Yeah.
That's 12,286. 500 out of first
All
place.
right,
4
Peter,
spins,
this
Andy.
is intense. Come on, let's go. Big bucks, stop.
Stop at double. You're down. And a $24,572. Whoa. Andy, that's the good news.
Peter, I got it.
You got 3 spins left, however.
I have to take those.
You do. Here we go, Andy. One at a time. Here they come.
All right, come on.
24,572. Right. Stop. 14.
Yeah.
25,972. 2 more to go, Andy. Here we go.
Come on. I gotta go. Stop.
What a sport. Andy, game's still going on, however. You have 2 spins left, no dollars. Press your luck or pass.
I gotta go, Peter.
Here we go. Here goes Andy looking for big bucks.
I gotta go. Come on, let's go. Big bucks. Stop.
Stop at 750. Just avoided that whammy. Now, Andy, you're in third place at 750. You have 1 spin.
I gotta go, Peter.
Okay, you're looking for something with an additional spin. If you don't get it, Karen's the champ. Are you ready, Andy?
Someone to spin.
Karen, here we go. Big spin.
Come on, someone to spin.
Stop at Paris, and that is not enough. And Karen, once again, is the champ with $1,277. Mr. Paris brings you up to 25-18, Andy. You're about 9 1,000 short. Well done, Karen. We'll come back and talk to you after these words. We're back with today's big Press Your Luck winner. Once again, it's Karen with 12,777. Well, Karen, what she was?
Will Peter, Karen, you have won lovely dinnerware from Bernardo Lemos. Four-place settings of our claw dinnerware, elegant china enhanced by traditional design, interpreted for today's lifestyle from Bernardo Lemos. And Karen, you won a Las Vegas holiday. We'll fly you and guests via Western Airlines from Los Angeles to Las Vegas. You can count on Western for warm hospitality and friendly service and flight. While in Las Vegas, you'll spend 6 nights at the Las Vegas Hilton, one of the world's largest and most exciting hotels. You may relax in true splendor, enjoying top-name entertainment and gourmet dining from the Las Vegas Hilton. Those prizes total $1,677, combined with the $11,100 in cash you won today, and the $26,806 in cash and prizes you won previously. That gives you a grand total, Karen, of $39,583. Congratulations.
All right, congratulations, Karen. You get to come back and try us again. And Andy and Bill, we've got some nice prizes for you. I thank you for being with us. Thanks, Peter. Now, the moment you have all been waiting for. The Reynolds family from Oklahoma sent us this whammy outhouse. It's, and last time we tried it, we wound up in the outhouse because Bob Chick, who put this together, it didn't work. I have been blamed. They call it operator error, not true. We're going to do this again. This thing is supposed to do a little something for us. Can I have a drum roll, please? Hey! We did it. There it is, folks. A whammy trap we caught. There'll be one last whammy on this show when we come back, and we can thank the Lord for that. Until next time, this is Peter Camargan. Thanks for pressing your luck. Bye.
Some member of our studio audience will receive Frigidaire's Elite 18-cubic-foot frost-proof refrigerator freezer with textured steel doors with no fingerprints and fully adjustable tinted glass shelves. Frigidaire appliances. And here's what we have for our departing contestants. Now, perfect polished nails in seconds. Just press on, leave, press on nails. Now in a rainbow array of fashion color. Plus an assortment of True Value alkaline batteries to power flashlights, tape players, and more from True Value hardware stores and home centers. Also, scrub-free, heavy-duty bathroom cleaner cleans with the power of a cleanser without scratching, scrubbing, or gritty residue. And from Graver's Designer Collections, colorful vertical blinds and fashion-pleased shades to match any decor. Adds fashion and beauty to your windows from Graver Industries. Plus, Hershey's Crackle Crisp Fries in delicious Hershey's Milk Chocolate. Look for the Hershey name in the bright red Crackle label. And Flamborough Imports presents America's favorite clown, Emmett Kelly Jr. Handcrafted limited edition porcelain figurines signed and numbered from Flamborough Imports.
A hidden truth, a shattered dream, an ultimate sacrifice. Lives in despair in the heat of it. On The Young and the Restless, weekdays.
This is Ron Roddy. Speaking for Press Your Luck, a Carruthers Company presentation.
What's the game that all America will be playing on July 2nd?
A brand new television version of the game you all know so well.
Super game. Scrabble's a word game with a real challenge.
It was fantastic.
Starring Chuck Willery.
He's the cutest.
Scrabble premieres Monday, 11:30 Eastern, 10:30 Central and Pacific.
A 9-letter word. The clue is a man who needs glasses.
It's the crossword game you've played all your life, but never quite like this. And here's your host, Chuck Woolery.
Thank you, Jay Stewart. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. It's nice to be back here on NBC after 2.5 years and playing Scrabble, the brand new television version of the game that you all know so well. Now, we play Scrabble for money, lots of money. In fact, one of our players could win more than $40,000 in cash. Not too shabby. Could use that. Right now, let's meet the players for our first match. Jay Stewart, if you will.
She's in women's clothing. He's in real estate. From Toluca Lake, California, Vanessa Lynott. And originally from Chicago, Jack Archer.
All right. Nice to have both of you with us today. I know you're looking forward to playing, and we'll get to that right now. You two are competing for a chance to play the Scrabble Sprint, I should say. Scrabble Sprint, that is, against our champion. Right now, we're going to meet her. She is Stuart Lyons. It's actually a he. It's not a her. It's Stuart Lyons. Hi, Stuart. I didn't mean to say you were a her, Stuart. Thank you very much. Listen, now, you became our Sprint champion in a game that was played before we went on the air. That means that in a few minutes, you're going to be playing the Scrabble Sprint against the winner of this match. And that will be pretty exciting. Good. You stand by, and we'll see you a little bit later.
Thank you
Thanks, Stuart. Okay. All righty, let's play Scrabble. Let's go to the board. We'll play until somebody gets 3 words right, and that player goes on to our Scrabble Sprint and a chance at more than $40,000 in cash. Now, Vanessa, Jack, which one of you won the toss backstage?
I did.
You did, Jack? Okay, you're going to be up first. Let's take a look at the board as we set up for our first game. We're going to be building on the letter T, 9 letters in this word. The clue is it's over your head. It's over your head. Do you have any idea what this might be, Jack?
No, Chuck.
No, okay. The rest of the letters in that word are controlled by the numbered tiles between you. Now, when you put them in the slot, you're going to see what the letters are, but be careful. We put 3 stoppers in there. And if you hit any one of those stoppers, this is what you're going to hear. And you're going to lose your turn. Okay, Jack? Why don't you pick 2 of those tiles by number, put them in the slot, and we'll get started. Call out the number.
I'm going to go for number 7, lucky number 7 first.
Number 7? It's an A. Pick another one.
Number 2.
And number 2. Got A and a U. Which one of those would you like to try first?
I'll go for the A, Chuck.
The A. Let's see if it works. Pot goes up by $25 for every letter that goes on the board. You just made yourself $25. Put it in the pot. Any idea what it is?
No.
Okay, you have to go with the U. Let's try the U.
Go with U.
$50 if that lands on a blue square. 100 if it lands on pink. A-U-T. You got all 3 of the first letters. Any idea what it is? It's over your head. Nope. Take 2 more tiles, call out the numbers, and put them in the slot.
Going with tile number 6.
Number 6. Number 6 is a C.
And tile number 4.
Number 4 is a T. Which one do you want to try?
I'll go with the C, Chuck.
Try the C. See if it works. Oop, there's the first stopper. That's one of those things I was talking about. You lose your turn. Vanessa, you want to take a guess? It's over your head.
I can't guess.
Don't know? Okay, pick out a tile, call out the number, drop it in your slot.
Okay. I'll go with tile number 1.
Tile number 1. H and a T. Which one do you want to try?
H, please.
Try the H. Yes, it's over your head. Any idea?
None.
None. Okay, Vanessa, that means you have to use the T. Let's try that, see if it works. Yes, it does work. It's over your head. You know what it is? Okay, take 2 tiles, put them in the slot. Give me the numbers.
Okay. Tile number 11.
11.
And number 10.
Number 10. Have an I and a G. Which do you want to try?
The I, please.
Try the I. Blue slot. Good, $50.
Can I guess?
Sure can.
It's authority.
That's exactly right. Authority. Good for you. All right. Okay, that's 1 right. Now, again, I want you to remember that the first player to get 3 words right wins the game. Whatever the amount's showing in the pot, right now it's $175. That's what the pot's worth. We're going to make it go a lot higher, though. We're going to be right back right after this word music. Hey, how'd you like to be a contestant on Scrabble? You know, it's an easy game to play. Now, we're going to tell you that we're starting with the letter C. It's a 7-letter word, and the clue is some people like to build them. course, you know what the answer is. Muscles. Easy game, right? Well, if you want to play, here's what you do, and Jay Stewart's going to tell you. Jay?
If you'd like to be a contestant on Scrabble, write to Scrabble, Post Office Box 67519, Los Angeles, California, 90067. Now, back to Scrabble and Chuck Woolery.
All right, thank you, Jay. Vanessa just won that last round. She's got $175 in the pot. We're going to start with you this time, Jack. Let's go to the board. We're building on the letter T in authority. There are 6 letters in this word. The clue is gutless wonders. Any idea what it is?
I'm going to have to pick, Chuck.
Take a couple of tiles, give me the numbers, and here we go.
Number 7.
Number 7.
And number 6.
And number 6. You have an M and you have an S. Which do you want to try?
I'll go for the M.
Try the M first. Let's see if it works. No. First stopper. Bad luck for you. Vanessa, gutless wonders. Any idea?
No.
Okay. Take a tile, bring yourself up to speed. What's the number?
Number 9.
Number 9. Number 9 is an R.
I'll take the R, please.
Try the R. The second stopper. Only one stopper left, Jack. Have any idea? Want to take a guess?
No.
Okay, pick another tile, bring yourself up to speed. What number you got?
Number 3.
Number 3. That's an O and an S. Which would you like to try?
I'm going to go for the S, Chuck.
Go for the S. Let's see if it works. Yes, it does. Any idea?
No.
Try the O. See if the O works. Yes, it does. Gutless wonders. Any idea?
No.
Try for 2 more. Here we go. Give me the numbers.
Number 4.
Number 4.
And number 5.
Number 5. Have an S and an A. Which would you like to try?
Let's go for the S.
Yes. Let's see if the S works. Only one stopper left. Yes. Gutless wonders. Any idea?
Oh, we'll have to go for the A.
Try the A. All right, that's the 3rd stopper. Okay. Vanessa, do you want to take a guess at this?
I can't guess.
You have no idea?
No.
Okay. Let's play speed word. Both of you put your hands on your buzzards. We're going to put the letters in place one at a time. But, of course, we don't give you the last letter. Remember, the clue is gutless wonders. When you think you know the word, hit your buzzer. Here come the letters now. 2 letters left. Who hit first? Vanessa.
Ghosts.
That's right. Ghosts. Good for you. All right, Vanessa, that's 2 in a row. 2 in a row with $300 in the pot. Jack, you're going to have to do a little work here. That was close. Not quite close enough. All right, Jack, we're going to start with you since you're behind. Let's go to the board. We're building on the letter G in ghost. There are 8 letters in this word. The clue is sometimes you get time for this. Sometimes you get time for this. Any idea, Jack? Okay, pick 2 tiles. Good luck.
Number 7.
Number 7.
And number 5.
That's an N, and number 5 is an R. Which would you like to try?
Going to go for the R, Chuck.
Try the R. All right, give you another opportunity. Do you know what it is?
Burglary.
What? Burglary. Oh, that's fabulous, Jack. Awfully quick. Didn't want to let that one get by you, did you? No. All right, $325. We're going to start with Jack again. Since you're behind in money, you get to go first, okay? Or actually behind in score. It's 1 to 2. So, Jack, let's go to the board, building on the letter A in burglary. 5 letters. The clue is you can do it in the water. Any idea?
No, Chuck.
Take 2 tiles, put them in the slot. Give me your numbers.
Going to go for number 7.
Number 7.
And number 5.
Number 5. Is that number 5? Did you pick number? There it is. Number
5.
Now you got it. Okay. T and an S. Which one do you want to try?
Going to go for the S.
Try the S. No, that's the first stopper of this puzzle. Vanessa, you have any idea? You can do it in the water.
Guess it. No, I don't have any
Okay,
idea.
bring yourself up to speed.
Number 9, please.
Number 9. Have a W, a T and a W. Which do you want to try?
The T, please.
Try the T. Not going to believe this. The second stopper. You guys are going to be in speed word again.
Yeah.
Jack, back to you. Do you want to take a guess?
No, Chuck, can't do it.
Take a tile. Good luck. Stay away from that stopper if you can.
Number 3.
Number 3. A W and an L. Which do you want to try?
I'll go for the L.
Try the L. Yes, on the blue square. $50. And what it is, you can do it in the water.
Nope, going to have to try that W.
Try the W. Good. Last 3 letters. You can do it in the water. He doesn't know. He's going for 2 more tiles. What number?
Number 8.
Number 8.
Number 4.
Well, okay, good luck. I and a C. Which do you want to try?
Gonna go for the C.
Try the C. Another blue square, $50. Yes, $50. You know what it is?
Crawl.
Crawl, that's right. Good. We have a tie game with 450 in the pot. Vanessa, we're going to start with you this time. Let's go to the board. Building on the letter C in crawl. 6 letters in this word. The clue is ballet dancers sometimes do it. Any idea?
None.
Okay, take 2 tiles. Give me the letters and put them in the slot.
Tile number 10.
Number 10.
And number 9.
Number 9. An F and an N. Which one do you want to try?
The F, please.
Try the F. Yes. Any idea what it is?
No.
Try the N.
Oh.
First stopper. Over to you, Jack. Ballet dancers sometimes do it. Know what it is?
Have to pass.
All right, take 2 tiles, put them in the slot. Give me your numbers.
Number 3.
Number 3.
And number 4.
Number 4, an E, and number 4 is an R. Which one do you want to try?
Go for the E, Chuck.
Try the E. Yes. You know what it is. Ballet dancers sometimes do it.
Gonna have to try that R.
Try the R. Second stopper. Boy, you guys are playing right down to the wire. Vanessa, want to take a guess at this?
I can't guess it.
Don't know. All right. Take a tile. Bring yourself up to speed. In fact, take 2.
Number 8.
Number 8.
And number 5.
Number 5. An A and a T. Which do you want to try?
The A, please.
Try the A. Third stopper. We're into speed word again. However, I'll say this. Jack, do you have any idea first?
No, Chuck.
You don't know. Okay, let's play speed word. Both of you put your hands on your buzzers. Here we go with 1 letter at a time. We will not give you the last letter, okay? Remember, the clue is ballet dancers sometimes do it. Are you ready? Go. All right, tell me, Jack.
Defect.
That's right, defect. And Jack, you won the game. I'm going to tell you what that means to you in just a minute. Vanessa, thank you very much for being on the show. We have some nice parting gifts for you. Thanks again. It's been a pleasure. Hey, Jack, come on down here and join me. Boy, that's terrific, Jack. Good for you. You pulled that thing right up by the...
I was way behind you.
Really? 2-0 at one time.
Competition.
Now, you've won the game worth $575. That's yours to keep. And even more important, you're now about to play our Scrabble Sprint for 3 times that amount of money, okay? And, of course, a chance to put yourself in line for that cash prize of $20,000. So that's not too shabby. I want you to come with me. We'll get ready for our Scrabble Sprint right now. Come on, Jack.
And now, back to Scrabble and Chuck Woolery.
All right, thank you, Jay. Jack, this is the time you've been waiting for. Let's meet our Scrabble Sprint champion, okay? Here he is, Stuart Line. Welcome back, Stuart. Yeah, you're welcome. Listen, now you two are going to be competing for 3 times $575, so you're going to be competing for $1,725. Even more important, there's a cash prize of $20,000 for any player who can win the Sprint 5 times in a row. Do that twice, you'll win $40,000. Each of you will play 3 words, okay? Player with a better time for all 3 wins the Sprint. Now, Jack, let's see. You're the challenger, so you're going to go first. I have a couple of packets here. Do you want a pink one or do you want a blue one?
I'll have the blue one.
You're going to take the blue one? Okay. Stuart, that's going to leave you with a pink. Now, you know how this works? There are 3 words in all. As soon as you know a word, hit the plunger in front of you. That stops the clock. And remember, the letters you see are all good. There are no stoppers in this round. Whoever has the better time for all 3 words wins $1,725. Okay? And is our Sprint champion as well. Okay? All set?
All set.
Here we go. All right. Let's go to the board. First word, 6 letters. This'll throw you. The clock will start when we pop in the first 2 letters. Are you ready? Go.
N.
This'll throw you.
C. R.
This'll throw you.
B.
This'll throw you.
O.
This'll throw you. Tell me.
Bronco.
That's right, Bronco. Good for you. 11.2 seconds. All right, let's go to the second word. 8 letters in this word. Crosswords. That's the clue. Crosswords. Ready? Go.
A.
Crosswords.
U.
Crosswords.
N.
Tell me.
Argument.
That's exactly right. Good. 17.8. That's great, Jack. That's great. Good time. Let's go to the board. 9 letters in this word. They're a yard away. They're a yard away. Ready? Go.
R. I.
They're a yard away.
E.
They're a yard away. Tell me.
Neighbors.
That's right. 25.3 seconds. Very well done, Jack. Very well done. Good luck to you, sir. All right, Stuart, you're our Scrabble Sprint champion. You won the right to be here by beating someone else in a game before the show, in a crossword game before we went on the air. And you got to beat 25.3, Stuart.
Rough time.
I know it is. We're going to take that clock and we're going to run it backwards. So you have to get all 3 of these words before it hits 0. Are you ready?
Go for it.
Let's go to work.
All right.
Go to the board. First word, 8 letters. The clue is secret sounds. Ready? Go.
E.
Secret sounds.
H. W.
Secret sounds.
R.
Secret sounds.
Whispers.
Yes. I might, as long as the home audience knows this, his answer does not stop the clock, only when he presses the plunger. That's what stops the clock. So you got a little bit late. You answered it before you...
Yeah.
All right, take a look at the board. Here we go with the second word. 8 letters in this word. Famous American flyer. Ready? Go.
P.
Famous
N.
American flyer.
E. M.
Famous
S.
American flyer.
R.
Famous
U.
American.
Superman.
That's right, Superman. Good for you. Ooh, that one took a long time, Stuart. That one took quite a while.
That did.
2 seconds and 1/10. 2 and 1/10 seconds. You're going to have to answer this one in.
Right.
All right. 9 letters in this word. It's a big one. Sometimes it's physical. Ready? Go.
D. I.
Sometimes it's Jack, that means you're in the camp. I tell you, you had an awfully hard time to beat, though. That was a great time. It really was. I'll tell you what that means to you in just a minute. Let me say, Stuart, thanks so much.
Thank you.
That was tough. It really was. He had an awfully short time to work it in. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for being with us. I tell you what, Jack, $2,300. Remember, if you can win the Scrabble Sprint 5 times in a row, you win a cash prize of $20,000. 10 times in a row, $40,000. All you have to do is wait right here. We're going to find you another opponent, okay? Congratulations, Jack.
Wait right here.
We'll be right back at you in just a minute. Stay with us.
And now, back to Chuck Woolery and Scrabble.
Thank you, Jay. Right now, let's meet our 2 new players. Jay Stewart, if you will.
He's a business manager, and she's in real estate. Originally from Brattleboro, Vermont, Jeff Bacon. And from Burbank, California, Claude Bonis.
All right, good. Nice to have 2 new smiling faces with it. Claude, is it Claudia or Claude?
No, it's Claude. I was born and raised in France.
Ah, French. That explains it. Okay, of course they would do that. Jeff, where are you from?
I'm from Brattleboro, Vermont.
Brattleboro? What's that close to?
Well, it's about 93 miles from Boston.
Interesting. He had to stop and think about it himself for a second. Okay. Listen, it's nice to have you both with us. Who won the toss this time?
I did, John.
You did, Jeff? Okay.
Yes.
Let's go to the board and play Scrabble, wanna? Here we go. All righty. This time we're going to be building on the letter F. 9 letters in this word. The clue is people always talk behind his back. Any idea what it is, Jeff?
No, I don't.
People always talk behind his back. No?
I better take a tile here.
All right, take 2 of those tiles, call them out by number, and put them in the slot.
I'll take number 11.
11.
And number 9.
A U. And a C. Which one do you want to try?
I'll try the U, Chuck.
Try the U. Okay, let's see if that works. Searching. Yes, U's in there. Any idea?
No.
Try the C. See if the C works. Yes, $50 on that blue square. Any idea what it is? People always talk behind his back.
Afraid I don't.
Take 2 more tiles, put them in the slot, see what you have to work
tile
with.
number 8.
Tile number 8.
And tile number 4.
8 is an R and 4 is a H. Which one do you want to try?
The H, please.
Try the H. People always talk behind his back. Yes. What is it? Try the R. The last place, $50 again. People always talk behind his back.
Is it chauffeur?
That's exactly right. Good for you, Jeff. All right. That's one right. Now, again, I want you to remember that the first player to get 3 words wins the game, okay? Did I hear? Whoops. That's either recess or time's up. I think time's up. That signal means time's up for today. We're going to check and see how things stand right after this word. Hang in there. We'll be right back. All right, Jeff, Claude, we'll be returning with your game tomorrow. Jeff's ahead 1-0. And Jack, you've got $2,300, and you're a Scrabble Sprint champ. One of those people will meet you tomorrow. I'd like to invite all of you to come back and play the game that you've been playing all your life. Play with us. Scrabble. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you.
Some members of our studio audience and some departing contestants will receive Regina Power Team, the only lightweight back check rated by Consumer Reports. 2-motor Power Team cleans like a heavyweight by Regina. And Glade Aerosol Summer Breeze. Make your home a fresher place to be with Glade Aerosol. Available in 13 fresh cents. Plus, grab a sandwich for dessert. Weight Watchers sandwich bars. 2 vanilla and 2 chocolate wafers. This is living, not dieting. Weight Watchers. Kentucky Fried Chicken and fresh buttermilk biscuits. You got to right the chicken done right at Kentucky Fried Chicken. We do chicken right. Due to technical difficulties, script words were replaced, and for production purposes, the tile selection was retaped and the program edited. Chuck Woolery's wardrobe furnished by Pierre Cardin. Scrabble, starring Chuck Woolery, is produced in association with Exposure Unlimited. This program is based on the Scrabble brand crossword game. This is Jay Stewart speaking. Scrabble is a Red Stranding production.
Debbie Sipes is back to try to make it again to the bonus sprint and a chance at a jackpot of $6,000 today on Scrabble. A 9-letter word. The clue is they're tons of fun. It's the crossword game you've played all your life, but never quite like this. And here's your host, Chuck Woolery.
Well, thank you, Charlie, and thanks, everybody. I appreciate that. This is... Oh, thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks very much. This is our last show on Scrabble here on NBC. And I was just thinking as I walked in, there's one thing I'll never have to do again. If you'll look behind me here, do you see this large Scrabble sign? Can you see this? That is held by very thin wires. And every time they say, here's Chuck Woolery, I walk out and it comes down. And I thought for sure I was going to lose my neck for 6 years. But no, it hasn't happened. Anyway, we'll talk more about the last show and everything. Let's get on with it right now. Chuck Gans from Lincoln, Nebraska sent in our word, and we have a T-shirt for him today. The jackpot in our bonus friend stands at $6,000, and hopefully somebody will win that today because it'll carry over and go in somebody else's pocket if they don't. Charlie has our first 2 players, and here they are.
She's our champion. He's a production coordinator. From Seattle, Washington, Debbie Sipes. And originally from Northborough, Massachusetts, George Seeley.
All right, nice to have you both here. How are you, Debbie? Great. Good, tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm the mother of an almost 2-year-old. He was born on Friday the 13th, so that was a lucky day for me, and also my mother's birthday. So I'd like to really, Chuck, I need to say hi to my mom and Constance because they're taking care of them while I'm down here. So hi, you guys.
And she's winning money, too, $3,500. Nice to have you back, Deb.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hi, George.
Hi, Chuck. How are you?
Fine. Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm a production coordinator for a publishing company here in L.A. I've been here about a year. I live with my little miniature schnauzer, Nick, who just got out of the hospital, so I'm winning money for him.
Great. Would you like to say hi to Nick?
Hi, Nick. Thanks.
Nick. All right, you're the challenger. Going to go first. George, play Scrabble till somebody gets 3 words right. Player goes on to our Scrabble Sprint. Have a chance at that bonus worth $6,000 today. Take a look at the board as we set up for the first game. We're building on the letter A, 9 letters in the word. The clue is Tammy Baker has a pair of big ones. Something tells me that this may be a rare show in the annals of Scrabble. I don't know. We started off with that.
I'm going to take 2 tiles, but I think I actually know it.
Do you?
5. Ooh. 6.
Got a K and an E.
I'll take that E.
First position in the word, it's worth $500.
Eyelashes.
That's right, it is eyelashes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. All right. Whew. He's got those Diana Ross eyelashes. Remember those ones we caught?
My God.
Building on the letter S and eyelashes, Debbie, 5 letters in the word. The clue is some guys have a hard time getting them off their girlfriends. Oh, you guys? Thank you very much. I like to go out and flourish. Some guys have a hard time getting them off their girlfriends.
Okay, I'll take 7.
I have no idea what this means. I have the answer. Trust me. I don't know where this is going.
And the 2.
Have an N or a V?
The N?
Yeah, the N works.
The V?
No, that's stopper, George. Some guys have a hard time getting them off their girlfriends.
Okay, well, I don't really have an idea. Chuck, I'll take the 1, and I'll take the 6.
Have a D or an I?
I'll take the I. Ooh, good. I'll take the D.
Some guys have a hard time getting them off their girlfriends. Last word, $500.
Mines?
Mine, yeah. What does that mean?
Like you can't get somebody off your mind. You're always thinking about them.
Oh, is that what it is?
Is that right? I think.
Maybe it was me that was canceled, and this show's all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. There you go. Woo! I kept telling them, look, find somebody else to do it. It'll be a huge hit. Look what happened to Wheel. All right, Dave, working on the letter I in mine. 7 letters in the word. The clue is some guys will tell you, get a load of this.
Okay, the 9?
You're going to have to hurry and get in this one.
3. I know it.
T or an L?
The T.
First position in the word.
L? What is it again?
Some guys will tell you, get a load of this.
A load of this. The 8? And the 1?
S and a G.
The F? G.
No, that's a stopper. George?
Ooh. Well, Chuck, I don't know this one. I'll take the 4 and the 2. Well, I guess I'll take the O.
I guess you will. It's worth $1,000. You might want to guess. Some guys will tell you to get a load of this. 2 to zip. It's up to you. I mean, you can't think till Wednesday or Thursday. You gotta really...
Oh, topsoil?
That's right. I have no idea why it was topsoil, but is there some special thing I should know about that? It's good. I like that, George. We're great. Topsoil, is that any special meaning?
Chuck, I don't work in the garden, so I don't know.
What is this?
It has my good luck charms in it.
Should have left that at home today. Can I look at it?
Well,
Are they free? I mean, would I be embarrassed if I opened
a
it?
little personal stuff.
Oh, so I shouldn't look at it. I can? I can't.
You can see half of it. This is just a crystal that a friend of mine gave me.
Well, see, those don't work, do they?
Well, I don't know. I had it yesterday.
I know, but then today, I guess it's just well anyway. You didn't win any money, did you? I don't know why I'm carrying this. Nah, you got $3,500. Thanks for coming on the show, Deb. Okay. George, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,000. 2,500 plus triple sprint right after this. Be back. Good to you, George.
And now back to Scrabble and Chuck Woolery.
All right, George Seeley, 2,500. Going to establish time. One of the next crossword and try to beat that time. Remind you to hit your plunger. That's what stops the clock, and no stoppers. First word, 5 letters. He has a hard-nosed attitude.
He has a hard-nosed attitude.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
N. H. R.
He has a hard-nosed attitude.
Rhino.
That's it. The second word has 7 letters. They're full of hot air.
They're full of hot air.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
S, D, S.
They're full of hot air.
R, T, desert.
Yes. The third word has 8 letters. He can show you a few tricks.
He can show you a few tricks.
Ready?
Okay.
Go.
N, M, C.
He can show you a few tricks.
A, magician.
That's right. The last word has 9 letters. They're very inviting.
They're very inviting.
Ready?
Ready?
Go.
H, hostesses.
That's right. Ooh, great. How'd you get hostesses out of that?
Good clue, Chuck. Good clue.
All right. Whew. Well, 25 seconds of time to beat. We'll find out if it can be right after this. Stay with us. Short series, our champ. We have 2 new players, and Charlie's got them. Charlie?
She's a secretary. He's a banker. From Lacey, Washington, Trina Baldwin. And originally from Boston, Massachusetts, John Lichardello.
All right, nice to have you both here. Trina, tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm a part-time secretary for a healthcare consulting company, and I'm a mother of 2 boys, Brian 2 and Brandon 5 months.
Great. It's nice to have you here. Good luck to you. And John?
Well, I'm originally from Boston. I moved out about a month ago, and still enjoying the sun and fun in California here.
Yeah, it's not bad, I'll tell you that. Who won the toss backstage?
I did.
All right, let's go to the board. We're building on the letter I in this puzzle. There are 9 letters. The clue is, when they're taking you to dinner, you should have reservations. I like this one. This is a good one.
Well, I will take the 11 and the 10.
Have an N or an M?
Place the N. And the M?
That's a stopper. John?
Okay, let's take the 1 and the 2.
A or a U?
Place A, please.
When they're taking you to dinner, you should have reservations.
And the U?
That's a stopper. It's back to you, Trina.
Well, I still don't know it. I'll take the 9 and the 3.
Y or an N?
The N. Place the Y.
Y is a stopper. Do you know what it is, John?
No, I don't.
All right, hands on your buzzers. Don't answer till I say go. We'll put the letters in place one at a time. The last one's up to you. When they're taking you to dinner, you should have reservations. Ready? Go.
Cannibal.
Cannibal, exactly right. Singular plural. I think you do. All right, John, building on the letter A in cannibals, there are 5 letters. The clue is some guys get them loaded and try to score.
Okay. Take the 1 and the 3.
D or a T?
Place the T, please.
No. Trina, some guys get them loaded and try to score.
Well, I don't know it. I'll take the 7. The L.
No. It's back to you, John.
Okay, how about the 2?
B or an S?
Place the B, please.
First position in the word.
And the S?
Some guys get them loaded and try to score.
Okay, I think I know what it is. I'm going to try and get some money here.
You bet.
4 and the 5. Place the E, please.
$500. Some guys get them loaded and try to score.
Bases.
That's it. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. Okay, Trina, building on the letter S in bases, there are 7 letters in this word. The clue is some of them think the perfect woman is 3 feet tall.
Okay. I'll take 2 tiles. The 9 and the 2.
E or an L?
Place the E. And the L.
Okay, how about the 1 and the 5?
Y or a P?
The Y, please.
$1,000. Some of them think the perfect woman is 3 feet tall.
Oh, I'm sorry, pygmy.
Yes, that's exactly right. It is pygmy. You got it.
Okay.
You, Greg, you said it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, $1,000. Okay, Trina, we're building on the letter I in Pygmies, 5 letters. The clue is his recording sessions became famous all over the world.
I don't know it. I'll take the 5 and the 4.
X or an N?
The N. Could you repeat the clue?
Yes, his recording sessions became famous all over the world.
And the X.
$500.
Oh, Nixon.
That's right. One, two, three, 4, 500. Good for you. All right, let's play this tie-off for the last puzzle. Going to play it off. Building on the letter N in Nixon, 7 letters in the word. And the clue is he made sure Jimmy Hoffa was coming to him. Hands on your buzzers. We're playing speed word. He made sure Jimmy Hoffa got what was coming to him. Ready? Go. He made sure Jimmy Hoffa got what was coming to him. He made sure Jimmy... John.
Mailman?
That's it. You got your Trina, but you didn't do too badly. You have $500, and thanks for coming on the show. We enjoyed having you. Really did. All right. John's got 2,000. Is it 2,500? Is that right? Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good for you. And he's going to play Scrabble Sprint right after this. We'll do that.
Some of today's participants will receive a trip for you and a guest to Bel Air, California for 2 nights, 3 days at the Bel Air Summit Hotel. Features 162 luxury rooms, nightly entertainment, fine dining at Restaurant Echo, tennis and swimming. Furnished by the Bel Air Summit Hotel. And now back to Scrabble and Chuck Woolery.
Thank you, Charlie. George Seeley has $2,500 and a time of 25 seconds flat on 4 words. John, I'm going to try to do your last name, but I mean, it is unbelievable. Are the C's, how are the C's pronounced?
Licciardello.
Well, you just told me the whole thing. I was going to try to say it. Licciardello. Obviously Italian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very much.
2,500. Play the same 4 words. Remind you to hit your plunger. That's what stops the clock. No stoppers. All the letters are good. Okay? First word, 5 letters. He has a hard-nosed attitude.
Hard-nosed attitude, okay?
Ready? Ready?
Ready.
Go.
The N, please. R. H.
He has a hard-nosed attitude.
Rhino?
That's right. The second word has 7 letters.
Okay.
They're full of hot air.
They're full of hot air.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
S. D. S.
They're full of hot air.
E. P. Desert.
The third word has 8 letters. He can show you a few tricks.
He can show you a few tricks.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
N. G. M.
He can show you a few tricks.
Magician.
That's right. 5.8 seconds left for the last word.
Okay.
9 letters. They're very inviting.
They're very inviting.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
H. S.
Very inviting.
S. No idea.
Hostesses. He got that one off the clue.
Really?
I have no idea. Maybe yours got off the clue. Well, John, $2,500. Not too bad. Yeah. I still don't figure out how you got hostesses off the clue of that.
From invitation.
I know, but my gosh, incredible. Because number one, it's a long word, and you figured you'd throw something up there to make sure, but you didn't even bother. George Seeley's now up to $3,500. He's going to go for $6,000 when we come back, and we'll talk a little bit. We'll be back right after this. Stay with us. All right, we're back. Thank you, Charlie. For the last time, I'll say thank you, Charlie. This is the parting shot from this show, and of course, I don't want to be, well, perhaps sentimental, but I don't want to be maudlin. The only thing I'd like to share with you is that this show is certainly a milestone in my life. My son was born while I was doing this show. I've made a lot of new friends. We've had a wonderful support from the television audience out there, and all the 4 times we've been on the air in different time slots and everything. And the show is really good. We've enjoyed doing it, and I certainly have no sour grapes about that or anything else. NBC has been a wonderful place to work. I've been with them now for 14 years, and it's always been a great experience. However, it is sad
when a show that is close to you and you like so much comes to an end, and of course we're all really sad about it. The thing that I'll miss probably more than anything else are the relationships that I've made and the people that have worked on it, and I can't name them all, but I'd like to name a few. Bob Noah, for instance. Bob is the one who created this show and went to the trouble to get it on the air, and Bob Crystal, who also helped with Red Grundy, and then there's Gary Johnson, who produces it, Pam Mearson, who's been fun, and she's wonderful to work with, and I'll miss her, and Jan Heiniger is probably, we've made more fun of Jan than he deserves. He's a great guy, and it's been a great relationship. And, of course, Richard, and I can just go on, and Debbie and all of them. I can't name everybody, but you're going to see them at the end of the show. And I thought that it would be a good time now for me to say thank you to all of our viewing audience for supporting us. I certainly hope you enjoyed it. It's been a pleasure working with you and working for you as I have all these years. And I'll be back somewhere. I'll be back. Okay, George. Let's win some money for you, okay?
I want to.
2 words under 10 seconds. Here we go. Then we'll go meet everybody.
Okay.
The first word, 6 letters, pancake makeup. Now think about that. Pancake makeup. Ready?
Okay.
Go.
R-T-B.
Pancake makeup.
Batter.
That's it. 5 seconds, you're even. 7 letters. They're real little pussycats.
Real little pussycats.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
N. Kittens?
Could be. It's all the time we have for today. I'll meet everybody down front. You'll see the whole staff. Thanks again, everybody. Bye-bye. Oh, I thought I'd throw a little in. I thought I'd just throw a little in. Nice, ladies. Bye, everybody. See you. Bye, Jan. Bye, Matt. See you, Matt.
Scrabble, starring Chuck Woolery, is produced in association with Exposure Unlimited. This program is based on the Scrabble brand crossword game. This is Charlie Chenna speaking. Scrabble is a Red Grundy production.
Okay, $200 puzzle. Teresa, please.
I got it. All right, I got it. No problem.
Okay. This would be great on radio, wouldn't it?
Super Password, weekdays 11:55-ish Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network, where Card Sharks is next with Jim Perry, followed by Super Password and the Match Game.
It's Password! It's Super Password! Our special guest this week, from Days of Our Lives, Gloria Loring. And from Wheel of Fortune, Pat Sajak. And the star of Super Password, Bert Conde!
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. I thank you so much, and welcome to Super Password. Yes, it is your old favorite password, but this time with some new and exciting twists, and I know you're going to like them a lot. I know you're going to like the people who are with us here today because they're very special, and let's talk to them, shall we? May I kiss your face again?
Yes, you can. Absolutely. We did that on Fantasy Island together, yes.
On Days of Our Lives, you're wonderful, of course, and you have blondies, and it's very exciting.
You watch?
Come on.
You know Liz.
I'm an authority. Tell me what Liz is into right this moment. I mean, the most awful thing that's going on.
Well, she's on the verge of an affair with an 18-year-old. Other than that, she's not having any fun at all.
Really? No, wait, please step back. 18-year-old. A man with a hit show doesn't have to worry about anything, and you have that on Wheel of Fortune, and I'm very happy.
Nice of you to say. Yeah, we're having a good time.
Oh, great.
I've had hits and I've had flops, and hits are better.
Oh, yes. You can say that again. Okay, we're going to be a hit today, I hope, because we have some nice people joining us, and let's meet your partners. Shall we do that? Yeah. Hello, partners. Wendy and Ed. Wendy, tell us all about yourself, will you please?
Well, I'm Wendy Baker, and I live on Catalina Island. And besides roaming with the buffaloes, I keep myself busy building a house right now for my husband and my children. And I have a boy 4 and twins 18 months.
Ed, tell us about yourself.
I'm Ed Ash, and I work for a major cable company in Orange County, and I develop television technologies.
Okay. The object on Super Password is to solve a series of puzzles. You get the clues to those puzzles by playing Password. And the first puzzle is worth $100. We have flipped a coin, and we're going to start with Gloria's team. Is that okay with you guys? If you're ready, the celebrities will take a look at the phone. Pat and Gloria, take a look at that word. We'll show the audience at home the word, and we'll start with the first clue with you, Gloria.
Thoughtful. Caring.
Ooh, tough. Pat?
Understanding.
Considerate?
No.
But nice.
But gently said, yes.
Considerate.
Nice.
Okay, this is the fourth and final clue, Pat, for you, but don't feel any tension.
Emotional.
Compassionate?
Ooh, tough. Okay. Pretty tough. You've had good clues, too. It just didn't work out.
Some Emmy nominations coming
I think so. I was starting to choke up. The word is sensitive. Sensitive. Let's put it up on the board, shall we? Here comes our first clue, sensitive. And nobody's guessing because nobody got it right, okay? But that's the way it goes. Pat, Gloria, look at your next password, if you will, in your little television set there. The folks at home can see it now. And we'll continue with you, Gloria.
Physician.
Doctor.
Yes. Now, that's the way to play password. Physician, doctor, right there. Okay, let's put the doctor on the board. We have a sensitive doctor. Do you know any?
Chiropractor.
Is it a chiropractor? That's a very good guess, I think. Okay, take a look at your next word, if you will, and we'll show the folks at home the word, and you're still up to bat, Gloria.
Bones.
Arms.
Okay. Pat?
Body.
Skeleton?
Yes. See? Easy, huh?
Nothing to this. There's no wheel or anything.
It's easy when you don't have to spin something, isn't it? Okay, let's put it up on the board, shall we? We have sensitive, doctor, and skeleton. What do you think that could be, Wendy?
Is it Dr. Jekyll?
Is it Dr. Jekyll? No, it's not Dr. Jekyll. But it could have been Dr. Jekyll. Okay, let's take a look at your next password, Gloria and Pat. Show the folks at home what it is. And Pat, you continue.
Photograph.
Picture.
That's it. Okay. Okay, let's put that up on the board, shall we? We have sensitive, doctor, skeleton, picture. What do you think?
Is it an X-ray?
Is it an X-ray? Yes, it is. Okay. You didn't need plates. All right. You've got the $100. You didn't need the last clue, which was plates. And the first team to reach $500 wins the game and a chance to play the Super Password for $5,000. And we will be back with more of Super Password, plus our new password, which is worth $1,000 today. Right up. Okie doke, we are back. The next puzzle is worth $200, and that's special because the team that solves it will have a chance to play for our cash word, which is worth $1,000 today. Take a look at the password, if you will. Wendy and Ed will show it to the folks at home. And if you are ready, we'll start with Ed.
Sea.
Ocean.
Okay. Wendy?
Tropical.
Tough.
Greece.
Mediterranean.
That's the one. Good. Right, tropical sea, yes. Okay, let's put it up on the board. There's our first clue. Mediterranean. A little earlier. What do you think, Gloria?
I'll say Greece.
Is it Greece? No, it's not Greece.
What a darn good guess.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
thank you very much.
Very good guess. You've got about 30 countries more to go all the way. We go all the way around. Oh, okay.
That kind of time.
Take a look at your word, if you will, Ed and Wendy. We'll show the folks at home, and you're continuing, Ed.
Parental.
Guidance.
No. Wendy?
Protector.
Guidance, I should say. That's obviously not right. The second
No,
time
it's tough,
is.
though. Yeah, but...
Angel.
Mercy. No.
Oh, fourth and final clue.
Centurion.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. Gee.
You know what? The word is guardian. Okay, let's put it up on the board, shall we? So we have Mediterranean and we have guardian. Nobody gets to guess, though, because you didn't get the word. I saw your lips forming the word, but you can't do it on that one. Okay, take a look at your next password. Wendy and Ed, if you will. The audience will take a look at it as well. Ed, you're still up to bat.
Rugged.
Rugged.
Yes, and are not in there, I don't think. No, that's not it. Wendy?
I think that's hyphenated anyway. You can't use it.
Rough.
Strong.
No.
Shard.
Arrow. No, what is
Oh, fourth and final clue. It's hard. It's a hard word.
Thank you.
I knew that. Too bad.
And standing here telling me it's hard.
Twisted.
I'm absolutely lost, Wendy, but you have a lovely hairdo.
Okay. Funny, I'm getting it every time. I don't know why you're having so much trouble. It's jagged was the word. Jagged.
Of course it was.
Hard word.
Nobody gets to guess?
No, we'll put it on the board. Let's put it up there, though. We have Mediterranean, Guardian, and Jagged.
We should point out we'll be playing games all week, and they'll be some really good games.
Yes, hopefully. Okay, take a look at the next word, if you will, Ed and Wendy. We'll show it to the audience at home who are rooting very hard for all of you. And we'll start again with Ed.
Tranquility.
Peaceful.
Form of the word.
Peace.
Yes, that's right. Wouldn't be full. Well, it might have been.
Oh, now I'm confused. Oh, I was sure I had this.
Oh, you thought you had it. Now you don't know. Let's see it up there, shall we? Mediterranean, Guardian,
and
Jagged, Peace.
Okay, the Rock of Gibraltar.
Yes.
Is it the Rock of Gibraltar? Yes, it is. Okay. We got them.
I was too close, although I knew what it was.
I can't believe it. We got there. Doesn't matter because you got the $200 plus the chance to play for the $1,000 cash word, okay?
Pressure's on now.
All right. Now, I'm going to show you a special password, and you will have 3 chances to communicate it to your partner, okay? And if you do that, he is going to win $1,000 right now. Has nothing to do with the score of the game. That's another $1,000, okay? And you will have 5 seconds to give each clue. You will have 3 clues. Take a look at your word. And let's go. First clue.
Squeak.
Squeal.
Squeal.
Scream.
Third clue.
Bird.
Chirp.
Oh, it's a tough one. It is tough. The word was squawk.
Oh.
You had everything around that.
Parrot squawk.
Well, maybe not. It was
No,
really
it
a hard
should've
one
been
to do.
parrot.
Okay, you didn't get it, which means that our cash word tomorrow will be worth $2,000. And we'll come back and play some more past super cash word in just a moment. Don't go away. That was hard.
Be a player and win at GSN.com.
Okay, we are back with the score. $200 to $100. We're going to change partners if you don't mind, and we'll keep playing until one of you reaches the goal of $500. Say hello to everybody. By the way, the score transfer is with you, okay? That would hardly wouldn't be fair if you had to inherit the lower score. Okay, Gloria and Pat, you'll be giving the clues, and if everybody's ready, grab your little set there. This puzzle will be worth $300, and we'll begin with Gloria giving the first clue.
Tarzan.
Oh, yes. What else could it be?
My singing talent.
Let's see Tarzan on the board, shall we? Okay, how about a guess, Wendy? What do you think?
Is it Bo Derek?
Well, that's an interesting idea, isn't it? Is it Bo Derek? Gee, I was kind of hoping it was, weren't you? Yes. Okay, let's take a look at your next word. Show the folks at home what it is. And if you're ready to go, Gloria?
Mini. Tiny?
Ooh, Pat?
Small.
Tiny.
Okay.
Bikini. Petite?
Ooh, fourth and final clue, Patrick.
Teeny.
How about teeny weeny? That's not what it is. The word is skimpy. Skimpy. Again, a tough. That's a tough word. Let's put it up on the board, shall we?
Appreciate your support.
Yes. Well, no, I'm trying to get them too, and I can see it here. Tarzan and Skimpy, and nobody gets to guess because nobody got it right. Right? Take a look at your next password. We will show the audience at home what it is. I'm taking a look too, and it's Gloria. You're still your turn.
Cat. Lion.
No, Pat.
Spotted.
Leopard.
Yes, exactly. Good clue. Took two to get that. Okay. Let's put leopard on the board. We have Tarzan, Skimpy, and leopard.
Is this me?
No, that's Ed's guess.
I would say his loincloth.
Is it a loincloth for the game? Yes, it is! Let's take a look at what else we have. We have skin and garment. Okay. You have done it. You have done it. Congratulations to you. And Wendy, I'm very sorry that you didn't win, but you've got $100, which is not total zip there on the board. Thank you so much. Ed, congratulations. It's time to play Super Password, where Pat Sajak is going to help you win $5,000. Shall we do that? Let's go on over and do it right now. Yeah. You sure? No, you're in the red shirt. All right. Okay.
Another day, another $5,000.
That's right.
Okay, now, we're going to show you 10 letters, starting with the letter B and going through the letter K. And each one is the initial letter of the password that you must identify, okay? We'll go down the line in alphabetical order so that you know the beginning letter of every password you're playing for. You will have 60 seconds, and we will pay you $100 for every word you get. If you get all 10 of them, then we will give you $5,000. Okay? If you get stuck on a word, you can pass and come back to it later if you have time. All right? You have 60 seconds. Let's take a look at the first word. All right? Ready to go? Go.
Cakes.
Patty cake.
Chocolate.
Banana. Pass.
Chewy.
Pass.
Okay.
C.
Oyster.
Clam.
D.
Filthy.
Dirty.
E.
Locomotive.
Engine.
F.
Spot.
Fleck.
Face.
Freckle.
G.
Address. Lincoln.
Gettysburg.
H.
Horn. Beep.
Pass.
I.
Reference.
Indicator.
Pass.
J.
Tune.
Jingle.
K. Oh, too bad.
Yeah. They were tough. They were tough. Now, the B you didn't get was chewy. What else did you say? Chocolate cake and chewies was brownies.
Brownies.
Okay.
I thought you said chewy. Oh.
The H was, you said beep, and horn was honk, and that last one was tough. That was information. Information, yeah. Real hard to come up with information. I'm sorry, but you did get 6 words. You earned yourself $600, which is not bad. You now have a total of $1,100. But tomorrow's Super Password will be worth $5,000 more or $10,000. And we'll be back right after this commercial.
Casino Night is on every Friday night on GSN, starting at 9 with Poker Royale Battle of the Sexes. Then at 10, it's World Series of Blackjack, only on GSN, the network for games.
I saw Gene again yesterday. It was good.
Babs, how are you and Alex doing?
He shows up every day, right on time. Oh, reliable. I like that in a man.
What about you, Deb? You still got a thing for Chuck?
Oh, yeah. Richard, too, actually.
Who doesn't have a thing for Richard?
Richard, Alex, Chuck, the men from GSN on the all-new daytime lineup. Weekdays from 9 to 3, only on GSN, the network for games. GSN.
It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week from Golden Girls, Betty White. And from Mr. Belvedere, Christopher Hewitt. And the star of Super Password, Bert Sunday.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all very much. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I'm going to try and be very brave about all this. I was doing fine until you did that. Thank you. That's very sweet. I appreciate it. Welcome to Super Password. And there's a big sign out here that says, this is it. And this is it. But we're going to get on and play the game because you know what? That's what this is about. And most importantly, we have 2 contestants up here, and I'd like them to somebody to win $5,000 before we're out of here today. What do you say? So that's what we're going to do. First of all, we'll visit with Jerry. She's only just arrived. Jerry, welcome once again.
Hi. My name is Jerry Williams, and I am a part-time jazzercise instructor and a full-time wife and mother, and I also write songs, mainly love ballads.
Well, good. Perfect time. We could use a love ballad right now, Jerry. Thank you for being with us, and good luck to you. Here's Michelle, who has $5,800 so far. She's doing beautifully. Michelle.
Hi, I'm Michelle Coffin, and I am so excited to be back here, and I just want to say I am so excited that I am here now. I've had the best time. I can't even tell you.
Well, we've had a good time with you too, and we won't ever forget you. Certainly, you will be remembered here for a long time. If you're ready to go, gang, we're at the $200 puzzle level. Michelle has $100 in this game, and let's get on with it, please. Jerry and Michelle, give them the clues. I'll pull myself together while you give clues.
The password is 70s.
60s?
70s. Yes, that's the way to do it. That's the way to start. 70s.
The Beatles.
Is it the Beatles? Okay, here we go. Next word, please.
The password is tie.
All right, Jerry.
Ribbon.
Tape.
Michelle?
Na ha 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 ha. Tie.
Yeah. What was the song?
you. I'm sorry. I went to lunch. I didn't hear that song. Yes, I remember that. Here we go. 70s and tie, Betty.
70s, tie. Gee, I don't know.
Well, I just have a strange idea this might be it. Of course, it'd be my last idea. We'll see if I'm right. You'll never know. I'm never going to tell you if I was right. All right, Michelle.
Color. Yellow?
Yes! 70s high yellow. Betty?
Is it Tony Orlando?
Is it Tony Orlando? Oh!
It isn't? It should be.
Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is ribbon.
Michelle?
Bow. Ribbon. Yes.
Yes. Oh, I know. 70s high yellow ribbon.
An oak tree? No.
Is it an oak tree? Oh, a lot of them thought of that, too. I think I know what's wrong here. Next word, please.
I think I do, too.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Last word,
Trio.
Shoot. Duo? Trio.
Yes. 70s high yellow ribbon and trio.
Is it Tony Orlando and Dawn?
Yeah, it's Tony Orlando and Dawn. Yes, you bet. That's it, boy. They're sticklers, aren't they?
They should be.
Yes, they should be. You're right. Okay, Michelle has $300, and it's time for the cash word. It's only fitting that you should play this on our last day, Betty.
Absolutely.
And here it is for you. She still hates it. She will never love it.
No.
Take a look at the word. Gene, if you will, show right home what the cash word is.
The cash word is shrewd.
We're ready for the first of 3 clues, please, Betty.
Smart.
Sneaky.
Second clue.
Conniving.
Cunning.
Third.
Bargain.
All I could think of was a rhyme that was lewd. Oh. Tough to tear up a rubber one, you know that? Oh, let's just throw it. Here, we'll just do this. We'll just again, but it didn't break quite as much as it should. Just go right there. Right there. Go ahead. Wait a minute. We have to play that again? Everybody in the world that's come on this show has wanted to do that. I've done it once already. That's our second one, but I'm so glad you did that, Betty. What was the word? Michelle says, what was the word? The word was shrewd. Shrewd was the word. Okay. We'll never have to worry about the magic toaster again.
But that's terrible to destroy things like that. That's bad. Naughty Betty.
Yeah, bad Betty. Bad Betty. Yeah, you're right. Well, what do we care? Okay. We have a score. What do we have the score? Michelle has 300. Happen to me. Mr. Woods, what do you have to say, sir?
If you or anyone you know have need for an experienced television game show announcer and game show host, just pick up the phone and call the producer, who is also available at 213-965-1111. Available announcer, host, and producer. Call 213-965-1111. Some participants of Super Password may receive Jules Jurgensen's Ladies Classic Series Diamond Dial Watch, elegantly styled with 10 genuine diamonds. The Classic Series, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. Now back to the unemployed.
Thank you. Thank you, Gene. By the way, that goes for Tommy, too. He's available if you call me. He was up until just that moment. I think we just lost him. We have a new player who's going to get in here quickly. Come on, Heather. Never mind. Hi, Heather. Nice to meet you. You met Betty. This is Christopher.
Hi.
Welcome to you. And we're going to play and get you some money if we can.
My name's Heather Dilly. I'm born and raised in Westminster, California. I work at a department store, and I'm currently attending the University of California at Irvine.
All right. Well, good luck to you, Heather. Welcome. And here we go. You're all set? All set? All set. First word. Betty and Christopher given the clues, $100 pulse. I must tell you one thing. If we don't have time to play a full game, we will hear a whistle blow. Whichever contestant is in the lead will be the winner, and we'll go over and play for $10,000. So you know that going in, okay? So we get another chance. So here we go. Betty and Christopher, here's your word. There it is, Betty.
The password is 2.
1, 2.
Yes.
Good.
All right. Put it on the board. 2. There it is, Heather.
Is it partridges in a pear tree?
Is it partridges in a pear tree? Next word, please.
Hey. The password is
All right,
tone.
Betty.
Sound. Noise.
Mm-hmm. Christopher?
Pitch.
Okay. Betty?
Dial. Tone.
Yes, excellent. What a clue. 2 tone. Heather?
Is it a car? Paint job.
Is it a car? Next word, please.
The password is giant.
Gargantua.
Large.
Mm-hmm. Christopher?
Bigger.
Monster.
Mm-hmm. Betty?
Beanstalk.
Giant.
Yes, perfect clue. 2 tone. Giant. Heather?
Godzilla.
Is it Godzilla? Next word, please.
The password is China.
Betty?
Shanghai.
China.
Yes. Well, you're getting them all. 2 tone, giant. Oh, and China.
Is it a panda?
Is it a panda? Yeah. Didn't need bear. Boy, you got them all. All right, Heather has $100, and that's it. We have no more time. That's it. Oh, Michelle, we have to. That's it. Heather becomes the winner of the game. Michelle, you leave us with a grand total of $7,200. Don't go away. Stay here, and we're going to go over and play for $10,000. We're back. I'm here with Heather. That was quick, wasn't it? Couldn't have gone much faster than that. All right, Heather, I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with A and going through J. A through J. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10, I'm going to give you $10,000. Okay? And I'd love to do that. Believe me, I would. 60 seconds, Betty. You bet. Let's take a look at your first word. Don't say anything yet. And you know the letters pop up over there. All right, here we go. Good luck, Heather. Ready, and go.
Teenager.
Adolescent.
B.
Fruit.
Banana.
C.
Church. Religion.
Catholic.
D.
Texas. Texas.
Draw.
City.
Dallas.
E.
7.
11.
7.
8.
Ranch.
Farm.
G.
Trash.
Garbage.
H.
Saw.
Hammer.
I.
Moron.
Idiot.
J.
Prison.
Jail.
Yes! Oh, boy. Oh, that's great. Hang on. Oh, that's wonderful. Betty, how fitting that is. There's 20 seconds left. What an end game to finish on. We'll break away. Isn't that great? See you in a minute. Don't go away. 20 seconds. I would like to try, but I can't. People you don't see. You don't see George Schottaker, our director, who is the best. You don't see Dayton Anderson, who's put these things on me for years and is also the best. You don't see, well, you see Tommy enough, that's for sure. But you don't see Rich Jeffries over here, who's out here exhorting this audience and does a great job. Our producers, Bobby and Diane and Joe, and Gene Wood. What can I say, Gene? He's the best. And I love you, Gene. And you are too. And I would like to save a little time for Betty, because this is really her show. Betty?
No, it was not my show. It was a fellow started the show that I liked a lot. And I just have to say, Bert, this is the 5th last password that I've done. So the Phoenix shall rise again, and just get out of the way. We'll be back in a minute.
Thank you for your loyal support. We love you, too.
Wood speaking for Super Password. A Mark Goodson television production.
Here we go. Lower than the jack. It's a deuce. Oh, and then lower than the ace.
Card Sharks, weekdays at 4:30. Brought to you by Consumer Cellular, where low rates and award-winning service are just the beginning.
From Television City in Hollywood, it's Card Sharks. Here's the host of Card Sharks, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Card Sharks. This is the game where you can win a fortune on the turn of a single card. And to guarantee our players get a fair deal, I want you to meet our two very lovely dealers, and here they are. Aren't you pretty? Lacey Pemberton, Susanna Williams. Ladies, let's deal the cards right now. The girls are going to deal out the cards, and Susanna will be dealing the red cards on the top row. Lacey will be dealing out the blue cards on the lower level. And while they're doing that, we're going to meet our Card Sharks, and here they come. Come on, Card Sharks. How nice of you to join us today. Daryl, could you do me a favor, Daryl? Could you stand a little closer to the podium, please?
Not really. There are two of me here.
Oh, you're expecting. Oh, I see now. How long?
A week.
1 week. Mm-hmm. Good. We'll go right to this thing. All right. Tell us a little about Daryl.
Oh, I'm Daryl Wood-Gerber. I'm a writer, a swimmer, and an almost mom.
Hey, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Nice to have you with us. And your opponent over there. Hello, Mitch.
Hi, Bob.
What do you do?
My name is Mitch Eilenberg. I'm from New York City. I'm a taxi cab driver, and I'm here on my vacation.
No kidding. All right. I want to talk to you about your driving habits in New York City. Do you take anything?
Take anything?
Yes, because you guys are crazy.
Take all the tips.
You take the tips. I see. All right. Have you cut the cards backstage?
Yes,
right. You know the object of our game. The object of our game is to work your way across the board by predicting whether each card is higher or lower than the one preceding it. But before you can begin calling off high-low cards, you must win our high-low question. And the first question is going to go to Daryl. So good luck to you, both of you, Daryl. It couldn't be twins, could it?
We hope not.
I bet we do. You're not kidding.
We don't know yet.
Here's your first question. Daryl, we surveyed 100 single women, and we asked them, have you ever proposed marriage to a man? Now, how many women said that they have proposed marriage to a man?
Well, I know a lot of my girlfriends have been much more forward now. They're asking guys out, and they may even ask them to marry them, but I don't think it would be very high. I'd have to say, sort of moderate, maybe 40 out of 100.
So women are more aggressive today, aren't they?
Yeah, more aggressive.
I think it's great, too.
Yeah.
I like that. All right, so you say 40 out of 100 women have actually proposed marriage to a man. Mitch, do you think the actual number is going to be higher or lower than that?
Well, I know this is liberated times, but I don't think most women have the nerve to ask, so I would say it's a little low. It's lower.
Have you ever had a fair ask you to get out or married?
No.
Never have?
No, I've been lucky.
Oh. All right. Well, if the answer is lower, you get the first shot at the cards, but if the answer is higher, then Daryl will get the first chance. The actual number of single women who have proposed marriage to a man is 10. Yes, it's lower. Much, much lower. And that means, Mitch, you get to see the cards first. All right. Okay. Take a look at your base card. You can change the card if you want to. The card's at 10. What do you want to do? Play or change?
I'll stay with it.
Stay with the 10.
I'm going to stay with it.
Will it be higher or lower?
I'm going to say the next one is lower.
Going to be lower than the 10. Yes.
All right.
Now, Mitch, you got a choice to make. You can freeze right now and protect your position, or you can keep calling off high-low cards down the line. But if you make a wrong call, you know what happens. You go back to your original base card, and Daryl gets a free shot at the card. So what do you want to do?
I'll freeze.
You're going to freeze? Okay. So you freeze right here. That way Daryl does not get a shot at the cards. Audience agrees, too. So, Mitch, you have a slight lead in this game. Remember, first player to work the way across the board wins the game and $100. If you win 2 games, that takes the match, and you play the big money cards. And let's go right to another high-low question. This one's for you, Mitch. Mitch, we surveyed 100 people, and we asked them, have you ever cheated on your income tax return? Take that camera off me. I don't want the IRS to see me. How many people admitted that they have?
Well, actually, I'd like to give two answers, the truth and what they probably said. But I would say, since they're not taking any names, I would say 65 people out of 100.
Your name is Mitch what?
65 out of 100 have cheated.
Really?
Maybe so much, but they...
No kidding. You think that? Daryl, he says 65 out of 100 people have actually cheated on their income tax.
I'd have to say that a lot of people are scared to cheat, and so I think it's going to be a little lower.
You think it'll be...
Yeah, just
You're
a
talking
little.
about a man over there in the cash business, you know that. All right, let's see. Actual number of people who have cheated on their income tax is 30. Yes, it was lower. And Daryl, you have control. All right, Daryl, time to do some catching up now. Here's your card. This is your first base card. Change if you want to. Pretty good card.
No, lower.
Lower than the jack. Let's see. The card is a queen. No! Was it lower than the jack? That means that Mitch gets a free shot at the cards. And Mitch, you've got to play off of the 7. So will it be higher or lower?
Higher.
You're going to go higher than the 7. All right, Mitch, the card is 2. Nope. Once again, Mitch still has just a very slight lead. All right, the cards got you that time. Yeah. High-low question this time for our Daryl. Daryl, we surveyed 100 married women, and we asked them, when you're mad at your husband, do you ever get even with him by withholding romance? Obviously, you don't do that all the time. No,
I don't do that because I don't get that angry, actually. To be real honest, okay?
Really? How many women said they do that?
But a lot of women do. And I would say that a lot of women would probably say, I've got a headache. I mean, the old slogan and everything. I'd say it's fairly high. I'd say 65.
Do women still say that? I got a headache?
Well, I got a headache. I'm tired. I'm pregnant. I mean, anything, you know?
Well, you got a lot of reasons, don't you? All right, 65 out of 100. Mitch, will the actual number be higher or lower?
I would say lower. I don't think that many women know the word no.
You don't? Well, you devil, you. Look at him smile. Actual number of married women who get even by withholding romance is 32. Mitch, you're right. It was lower. All right, Mitch, now you can change that 7 if you want to. Yes.
Change it.
Let's get rid of it. All right. Your new base card is now a 2. Good card.
Higher.
Going higher than the deuce. Will it be higher? Yes, it is. It's a jack. The player going to freeze.
I'm going to play.
Going to play it on? What will it be?
Lower.
Lower than the jack. The card is an 8.
All right.
All right. Now what do you want to do? Play or freeze?
I'll freeze.
Going to freeze there. Once again, that keeps Daryl away from the cards. All right, this is our final question now, sudden death time. Someone must win the game on this next play of the cards. So let me tell you, control of the board is very important to you. This question will decide the game, and it goes to you, Mitch. Mitch, we surveyed 100 men. We asked them, have you ever turned down a raise because you thought you didn't deserve it? How many men have turned down a raise that they didn't deserve?
I'd say 20.
Do you think 20 men have actually turned down the raise? Daryl, will the actual number be higher or lower?
No, I think it's got to be lower. I mean, nobody's going to turn down a raise. They don't care if they're worth it or not.
I tend to agree with you.
Lower.
I mean, offer me one to see what happens. The actual number of men who have turned down a raise is 1.
Hey!
1! All right, Daryl, now, you have control. You can change your base card, which is a jack, and play through to the end. But if you make a mistake, then Mitch wins the game. Or you can pass to Mitch, and he must start calling off high-low cards based off the 8 with just 1 card to go. But if he goofs, you win the game. You want to play it or pass it?
I have to get all the way across?
All the way across. Or you can pass it on to Mitch, and he's got to play off the 8.
And he has to play off the 8. Oh, shoot.
What do you want to do?
50-50 here.
Play or pass?
I'm going to pass it.
Gonna pass it on to Mitch.
Why.
All right, Mitch, here we go. What will it be? Higher or lower than the 8?
Lower.
Lower. If it's lower than the 8, Mitch, you win the game. If it's higher than the 8, Daryl wins the game. It's higher than the 8. And Daryl, it worked. You're the winner of the first game. You get $100, Daryl. We'll be back in just a moment to continue with our match and play game number 2 on Card Shark right after these important words. We'll see you in just a moment. Welcome Welcome back to Card Sharks. All right, congratulations, first of all, to Daryl. Your strategy worked. You get $100. Remember, if you win 2 games, you win the match and go on to play the big money cards. And Suzanne's going to now deal out a new group of cards from the same deck, and we're going to go right to match or game number 2. And here's your first question. Daryl, it's for you, yes. We surveyed 100 bachelors, and we asked them, would you marry a woman who told you that she never wanted to have children?
I think a lot.
How many bachelors said they would?
I think a lot of bachelors would be real pleased with that. But there are a lot of men that want a family, so I'd say probably about 60.
You think 60 out of 100 men said they would, that they would marry a woman who said that she never wanted to have children?
Yeah.
All right, Mitch, will the actual number be higher or lower than that?
I'd say it would be lower. I think today most guys, they'd rather put a little more in the bank.
Think so? All right. Well, the actual number of bachelors who would marry a woman who never wanted to have children is 31. Mitch, you were right. It was lower. All right, Mitch, time for you to do some catching up, my friends. You won the first game, and here's your card. It's an ace. All right. What a card.
Lower.
Going to go lower than the ace. Here it comes. It's a king.
Lower.
Going to continue. What will it be? Lower than the king. The card is a 9. Player freeze.
Freeze.
A freeze. Once again, hoping the strategy works, that she stays away from the cards. All right. Big sigh over there. All right, Mitch, I've got a question for you. We surveyed 100 married women this time, and we asked them, during a tender moment with your husband, have you ever closed your eyes and pretended you were in the arms of another man? How many women said they have? Ego sets in right now, big guy.
I would say, I know all the women are happy out there, but I'd say about 65 out of 100 would say they...
Really?
Yeah.
Boy, wouldn't you hate to know, huh? Daryl, he says 65 out of 100.
I hope my husband isn't watching.
Have you done this?
Higher.
Have you done this?
I think it's higher.
All right. Actual number of married women who have closed their eyes and pretended they were in the arms of another man is 28. No. Daryl, you're all by yourself. Have you ever done that?
Never.
You never have done that. All right, Mitch. Here we go. You can change your 9
change
now.
It, please.
All right. Your new card. The base card is a 4.
Higher.
Going to go higher than the 4. Here it comes. It's a queen.
Lower.
Lower. All right. If it's lower than the queen, you win the game. You tie up the match. We'll play our tiebreaker game. It is. Hide it all up. Whoa. Woo. Good close game. All right. Each contestant won 1 game. 2 games. You play the big money cards. We'll be back with that tiebreaker game on Card Sharks right after this. Welcome back to Card Sharks. We have an exciting game going. Daryl's won 1 game. Mitch, you've won 1 game. You've each got $100. It's tiebreaker time now. Susanna's going to start dealing out new cards. Only this time in the tiebreaker game, we're going to play with only a 3-card game, and there'll be a maximum of 3 questions also. One of you will have a chance to play the big money card. Let's find out who it's going to be. The high-low question goes to you, Daryl. Here it is. We surveyed 100 married men, and we asked them, who handles the family finances? You or your wife? Now, how many men said that they handle the finances? They're supposed to be.
I think most men would say they do, whether they do or not. So I think it's got to be a fairly high number. I'd say 65 say they do.
65 out of 100 men say they handle the finances.
They do it.
By gosh, I thought that was just supposed to be that way. Mitch, will the actual number be higher or lower?
Well, I would say that most men, their pride's going to interfere with the question. I'd say they would say higher.
You handle the finances?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
You're single.
Actual number of married men who said they handle the family finances is 52. No, it wasn't higher. It was lower. All right, Daryl. Here we go. Here's your card, Daryl. The card is a deuce.
Higher.
Gonna play it on. She says it's higher. It's an ace. Oh. Daryl, what do you say? Lower. No, do you really? Well, if it's lower than the ace, Daryl wins the game and the match. Of course it is. And there's our champion. Come here, Daryl. Oh, my goodness. Stand sideways, would you? You have a little help, don't you? Congratulations to you. Mitch, we have some very nice prizes for you. Thank you very much. You're a good contestant. Thanks for playing Card Sharks. Bye-bye. All right, Tim. The three of us right here are about to play the big money cards. Yes. All right? In which you can have a chance to win a lot of money. In fact, you can win thousands of dollars by actually the single turn of a card. Yeah. So I want you to get very excited, and let's play the money cards right now. If you are all set, now, Susanna and Lacey, with a brand new deck of cards over there, that you cut the cards before the show. And here's how we play our money cards. The $200 you won in the game is yours to keep, no matter what happens. But now, we're going to give you new money to bet with. And here's what happens. We're going to start you on the bottom line with $200. What you have to do, Daryl, is bet your way across the board by calling high and low. When you get to the second line, we're going to add $400 of betting money. And then you bet your way across the line. Now, minimum bets are $50, except for the final top card, where you must bet at least half of your dollars. Also, the neat thing about this is you have 3 opportunities to change any card you want to by selecting one of those 3 cards that Lacey is dealing out right now. So if you are ready, good luck to you. I'd love to see you win thousands of dollars for this new family of yours. And let's give the lady $200. All right, can we do that? And also, remember, you can turn that $200 into $32,000 if you play your cards right. So here we go. Here's your first card, Daryl. The card is a 6. You've got $200. You want to change it? Right away, she wants to change it. Which one? 1, 2, or 3?
Number 2.
Number 2. All right, your 6 now becomes a king.
I'm going to bet $200 lower.
You're going to bet $200 lower. Let me remind you in the money cards, if another king comes up, it's a push. You don't win or you don't lose. Yeah. All right? 200, that is lower than the king. No! It was not lower than the king.
No.
All right. That's okay. That means we're going to move you right up to the next row now. And the king will become, the ace will become your base card, and we're going to give you $400. All right? So now you've got $400. You can still win a lot of money.
400 lower.
You're going to bet $400 that it's lower than the ace. Yes.
Oh, good.
Now you got $800.
The whole thing up, above.
$800 that it's higher than the deuce. It's a jack.
Good.
You've got $1,600.
I'll bet $1,000 lower.
$1,000 that it's lower than the jack. The card is a 9. It is. All right.
Change the card.
The 9 now goes here. You can change the 9 to number 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Your new card up here is now a 3. Is that one all right? Now, you've got $2,600. You must bet at least half. You got to bet at least $1,300.
Well, heck, it's a 3. All of it higher.
All of it? Woo. It's all or nothing at all for the lady. If it's higher than a 3, it's an 8. Yes. $5,200. Oh, be careful. You go all right? Woo. Okay. $5,200 for this lady. Oh, we did it, didn't we? I mean, the 5 of us made it happen. You bet. We'll be back in just a moment, because not only is she our champion, she's going to meet a new challenger, maybe do it all over again. See you in just a moment. You're like, ooh, get to play. All right, and Susanna's going to deal out a brand new deck of cards now, and we're ready to meet our new challenger, and here she comes right now. Hello, Estelle. How are you?
Bob, I'm looking forward to meeting you.
Well, it's nice to see you.
I'm from Wyncote, Pennsylvania.
From where?
Wyncote, Pennsylvania.
Good.
I have a little cold, you can see that.
Yeah.
But usually people call me Goody or Grammy to my 3 terrific grandchildren.
Do you want me to call you Goody or Grammy?
Grammy. Oh, I love that.
I'll call you Grammy.
Grammy.
I'll call you Estelle.
Call me Estelle.
How's that? All right. You know how to play this game, don't you?
I sure
Then
do.
let's get the game going right now. Here we go. First game of the match, and the question goes to Daryl. Daryl, we surveyed 100 psychiatrists, and we asked them, generally speaking, do you believe that men have a stronger sex drive than women? How many psychiatrists said men do have a stronger sex drive? Daryl?
I would say that most psychiatrists, probably still being men, probably think that men have a higher sex drive than women. They just don't know us very well. So I would say that they'd say about 60. It's 60. It's
well,
not
men
that
do
much.
have a stronger sex drive, don't they? All right, so you say 60 out of 100 psychiatrists say that
men have a higher.
Men have a stronger sex drive. Estelle, do you think the actual number would be higher or lower?
No, the women have it.
I beg your pardon?
The women have a stronger sex drive.
How many children do you have, Estelle?
I have one, but that's not my fault.
Oh, I see. So will it be higher or lower than 60?
Higher.
Higher than 60. Actual number of psychiatrists. Yeah. So you're saying that the higher than 60, that many psychiatrists say men have a stronger sex drive. Do you understand the question?
No. The women have the strongest.
Okay, so you're saying that women have the stronger sex drive. So how many psychiatrists say men have a stronger sex drive?
Would be lower.
Oh, thank you very much. All right, now we got it straightened out. Actual number of psychiatrists who said men have a stronger sex drive is 45. You're right, Estelle. It is lower. All right, Estelle. Good luck to you now. Here's your first card. The card is a deuce.
Whoa, come on.
Gonna go on. Higher than the deuce. Let's see. Yeah, it's a 3. You want to freeze? You want to play?
I want a higher.
You're gonna go higher than the 3. The lady's on a roll. No, was not higher than the 3. That means you go back to your base card. And Daryl, you got a free shot at the cards. All right, Daryl, here's your card. The card's a 10. You got to play higher or lower?
I have to play it. Okay, lower.
Lower than the 10. Here it goes. And at the end of our first question, we have actually a tie over there. No one has any opportunity to take the lead, but we're going to pause these commercial words, and we'll come right back with more Card Sharks right after this. That's all the time we have for today. We'll see you tomorrow on Card Sharks. Bye-bye, everybody.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Sarah Coventry for years and acknowledged leader in fashion accessories is now available in retail stores. Sarah Coventry, fine jewelry to accent today's fashions. And the calculator, Vaseline Lip Therapy, covers lips better than a wax and stick. It creates a moisture barrier that goes beyond relief to prevention. And a silver serving tray and Bear. The more you hear, the more you read, the more you'll know why. Bear is the wonder drug that works wonders. And the cookbook. And take the fat out of frying. Reduce calories with Mazzola Nose Stick, the only cooking spray made with pure Mazzola Nose Stick. And a member of our studio audience will receive Charbroil, mid-size and portable gas barbecue grills for outdoor cooking. Constructed of weather-resistant aluminum and steel. Enjoy cookouts in your backyard or travels by Charbroil. And one of our Polish groups will receive Hitachi's 13-inch Quick Start Color TV, 100% solid-state video system, random access tuning, signal tracking system, and private earphone from Hitachi. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson television production.
You can win this sporty car with just one answer on Card Shark. If you play your cards right, you can win $32,000. And now, the host of Card Shark and a terrific guy, Bob Euler.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. How nice of you. It scared me. I thought you were all getting up to leave. Welcome to Card Sharks, everybody. We've got 2 delightful contestants for you to meet, but right now, let's meet our 2 lovely dealers. Get them out here right now. Lacey Pemberton and Susanna Williams, our dealers on Card Sharks. You guys look so pretty today. We have a champion and a new challenger. Listen to the guys yell for you. Those 10 business executives down there, they've turned weird on us at the end of the week. Deal out the cards. We'll get our Card Sharks in here. Come on. Here we go, contestants. Ray and Pam. Hello, Raymond.
Hi, Bob. How are you?
Boy, your fortunes turned around the other day, didn't they? $9,300, just like that. Tell us about Ray.
Well, I just said, to get on these programs, it's just like, man, I'm lost. I'll never forget it. The whole ball of wax. And I can't believe I'm standing.
Well, you are, and you won $9,300.
I love it.
Back with us. Okay.
I love it.
Hi, Pam.
Hi, how are you?
Well, I'm fine. How are you, Pam?
I'm fine. My name is Pam Rodanas. I go to UCSD. I'll be 20 in 4 months.
You'll be 20?
Yes.
You little devil, you.
And I have a boyfriend named Peck.
Peck?
Yes, as in Peckerhead.
Oh, he's related to that bird, the woodpecker. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Some people call him woodpecker,
Yeah,
too.
I see. Okay, fine. I said that so we could keep it in, you see. Why don't we start this game, huh? You know how to play this game, Pam?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You got the cards filled out, Susanna?
All filled.
Do you know anybody like that, Suzanne?
No, I'm anxious to meet him.
Here we go. You win 2 games, you're our champion. Let's get it going right now. And Ray, the first question goes to you. It involves 10 men in our studio audience who are all business executives, and here they are. These executives have really turned wild at the end of the week. Good grief. Ray, this question's for you. Before the show, we asked these 10 executives, right now, is there someone in your company who's after your job? How many of these 10 executives said there is someone after their job?
Well, Bob, I would think to be up where they're at, they should have everybody after their job, one way or another. But I would say there's always a go-getter in every company, and I would say that's going to be a high number of 7.
7, you think, after their job. Let's see what Pam will say about this. Pam?
Well, I think in a lot of companies, there's a lot of people who are after everybody's job. Everybody wants to make it to the top. But of these 10 that are standing right here...
So, yeah, those are the ones, huh? Yeah.
I would think it would have to be lower than 7.
Lower than 7. Okay. Chuck Henry's after my job. The actual number of these executives who said there is someone after their job is 2 of them. You're right, Pam. Which 2 of you have someone after your job? Raise your hand if you would, please. No kidding. Okay, Frank Jennings. What's the situation here now?
Well, Bob, I work in the Los Angeles region of a national corporation which is based in Chicago. In my office, that includes Honolulu, Seattle, Las Vegas, San Diego. With the weather so bitter in Chicago, I'm sure a lot of people wish I would get hit by the proverbial truck so they can have my desk.
I can imagine that there's a lot of people after your job. Thank you, Frank, very much for sharing your story with us. All right, here we go. Pam? You ready, Pam?
Yeah.
Here's your card, hon. There's a 3 for you.
Higher, Bob, higher.
Higher, Bob?
Higher.
Okay, is it higher? Yeah.
Oh, higher.
We'll go higher again. Yeah.
Oh, God, freeze.
Oh, she'll freeze right there on the little 6. There's a reason she's freezing. Keeps Ray off those cards. That's important. We'll be back in just a moment with more Card Sharks right after this. Welcome back to Card Sharks. All right, let's continue now with our game. And Pam, I've got a question for you.
Okay.
Pam, Oprah Winfrey admits that she once got down on her knees and begged a man not to leave her. So we surveyed 100 single women and we asked them, have you ever done that? How many single women have gotten on their knees and begged a man not to leave them? Have you ever done that, Pam?
I have never done that, and I never will do that.
No.
It's too degrading. And I think a lot of women are smart enough not to do that, and I think a lot of women aren't as desperate as Oprah Winfrey was when she did this. So it'd have to be a low number. It'd have to be a low number. It'd have to be 32.
32 out of 100 single women have gotten on their knees and begged a man not to leave them. Ray?
Well, Bob, I know a friend, his wife she got down on her knees for him to please go, but I would say it's lower.
Yeah, I know all those one-liners, Ray. I saw your ex-wife on a milk carton. Thank God for it. Yeah, I know.
Oh, he knew.
Struck a nerve, did I? Higher or lower than 32, guys?
Lower.
Lower. Actual number of single women who have gotten on their knees and begged a man not to leave them is 27. You're right, it was lower. All right. Let's see if Ray can do some catching up here now. Ray, I've got a 6 for you.
I want to change that card, Bob.
Susanna's got a new one for you. It happens to be a 7. Isn't that wonderful?
Higher.
Higher than 7. 8.
Lower.
Lower than the 8. 3.
Higher. Higher.
Higher than the 3. Queen.
Lower. Lower.
If it's lower, you win the game, and Pam's going to be mad.
Lower.
Lower. No. No. Back to his base card. Isn't that unlucky? Wow. Okay, Pam, with a free shot at this 6 here, hon.
Can I change that card?
No, you can't change it. Didn't win the question.
Oh, higher.
Higher than the 6? It is.
Lower.
If it's lower, you win the game. Is it lower than the 8? Yes, it is. He wins game number 1. $100 for you, Pam. But most importantly, you won the first game. So we're set up now for game number 2. Ray, you know you have to win this game now to stay in this match. And cards will be dealt out from the same deck. And here we go. Questions for you, Ray. It's an educated guess question.
When a taxpayer and the Internal Revenue Service end up in court to decide how much tax he owes, what percentage of the time does the taxpayer win completely? Completely.
I think that's going to be a low number because nobody wins with the government tax. So I would say that would be 15%.
15%. Let's see what Pam says.
I think the number would be definitely higher. I think this type of thing takes more time. Higher.
Higher, you say? The actual percentage of tax cases in which the taxpayer wins completely is 5%. Only 5%. Woo! That's okay. So Ray has the control. And here we go, Ray. Time to do some catching up. There's a 5.
I'd like to change that card, please.
Yeah, we will. 5 becomes an 8.
Lower.
Lower than the 8? Well, no. Pam, free shot for you, sweetheart. There's a queen for you.
Lower.
Is it lower?
Higher.
Higher than the 7. 7. No, not higher. Okay, no progress there. We'll pause. We'll be back in just a moment, so don't go away. Hey, San Diego, we're interviewing for contestants in your area. So if you live in the San Diego area, and you'd like to be on Card Sharks, well, Lacey's going to tell you how you can do that. It beats the heck out of me.
You too. Thanks, Bob. If you'd like to make an appointment, just give us a call at area code 619-223-2101. Remember that, 619-223-2101. Back to you, Bob.
Thank you, Lacey. Let's continue now. Pam, I've got a question for you this time. And this question involves our 10 men in our studio audience who are all top executives. They're ready to play the game. Before the show, we asked our 10 executives, did you graduate from college? How many of these 10 executives did graduate from college?
A lot of people make it to the top without even going to college. It's almost always who you know, or if you just get your foot in the door. It's almost always like that. It's always who you know. It's almost always your father, a relative. So
Dan Enright.
I would think, well, executive, 6.
6 of them, you said, graduated from college. Ray, will it be higher or lower than 6?
I think it's going to be higher, Bob.
You think it's higher than that?
Make it get
Let's
up there.
See. The actual number of these executives who graduated from college is 9 of them. Yeah. Which 9 of you guys graduated from college? Raise your hand if you would, please. Hey, Mike Glickman, you didn't graduate from college? You're too busy making money, is that it?
A lot of young entrepreneurs like myself, if you have a good idea and a good plan, you can do it. I always wanted to have my own real estate company, didn't go to college, and 10 years later, after graduating high school, I have the 4th largest real estate company in the western United States, 1,500 people and growing.
1,500 people working for you and growing. See? I didn't graduate from college either, so there's hope for me, isn't there? Good. Thank you, fellas, very much. Nice to have you with us. Ray, you want to change the 8?
Yes, I would.
All right. Let's see what we got. 8 now becomes an 8.
Good one.
Lower. Lower than that 8 is a 9. Lower. Lower than the 9, 4.
Higher.
Is it higher? 4, yeah.
Lower.
If it's lower, you tie it up. Oh. No. Woo. What ugly, ugly luck. Oh, that's right. Moan for Ray. Pam, ready?
Lower.
There it is.
Higher.
It is.
Lower.
9, it is.
It's gonna be higher. It's gonna be higher.
It'll be higher?
Freeze! Can I freeze? Can I change my mind?
You can freeze, sure.
I'll freeze.
You want to freeze? Okay. Sure, freeze right there. 1 card away. Do you have a sister in the audience? I hear this little squeaky voice going, freeze, freeze, freeze. I figured it's your sister down there. All right. Next question. Ray, this is for you. You have children?
Yes, I do, Bob. I have 4. 3 boys and a girl.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we surveyed 100 child psychiatrists, and we asked them, generally speaking, should the 16-year-old child of divorcing parents be able to choose which parent to live with? How many child psychiatrists said the 16-year-old should be able to choose?
Bob, I think that's going to be a relatively medium-sized number.
What do you consider a medium-sized
number?
number?
Halfway, maybe 50 52%. 52 out of 100.
52 out of 100 child psychiatrists said the 16-year-old should be able to choose. Let me check with the lady who used to be 16.
I think it would have to be a lower number. I think at 16, it's kind of in the middle. We still kind of don't know. I think it'd have to be lower.
Well, let's see if it is. It's a serious question. I can't have fun with it. The actual number of child psychiatrists who said a 16-year-old should be able to choose which parent to live with is 89. Not lower, much higher. 89. Yeah. All right, Ray, the ace is yours.
Lower.
Lower, you got it.
Lower.
Lower again, you got it.
Higher.
Is it higher? It is not. Man, are those bad cards. All right. Well, the lady with one card away from winning the championship. What do you think, Pam?
Higher.
Higher.
I'll just say higher.
Here's the deal. If it's higher, she's the new champ, will play for the big money in a new car. Is it higher than the 8? It is!
You turned out. You win that 60.
Don't forget.
Where do I go?
Ray, we say goodbye to you, but you won $9,300. Not
very happy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bob. Thanks to everyone.
Good luck to you, baby.
Fine.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. Big tears in the whole thing. You all right? Okay. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to pause, and when we come back, this lovely little 20-year-old lady is going to have a chance to win thousands of dollars and a new car. You'd look very spiffy in that new car. You know that. And your boyfriend, what's his first name? Pac. Yeah, your boyfriend, Pac, well, he'll be thrilled to death if you win a lot of money in a new car.
Yeah.
We'll see if she can do it when we come back right after this. Welcome back to Card Sharks. You ready, kid?
Mm-hmm.
I want to show everybody this because you've heard us say over the last few weeks, get the book, get the book. Several months ago, we had one of our champions come on the show, and one of our champions brought this little book, a book of Bible verses, and it's been a tradition now that throughout the last several weeks that each champion now passes the book on to the others. Now that we've had the book down in girls' bras, we've had to get it lost in guys' pockets, and everybody's running around and get the book, get the book. So there's the book, kid. You're the champion.
Thank you.
Are you ready? Yeah. Now, what we want you to do is I want you to go over there and I want you to win thousands of dollars. Will you do that for me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'll try.
There are some real advantages for you, and I want you to keep in mind the real advantages. You can change one card per line. Minimum bets are $50 each time. Watch out for those 7s, 8s, and 9s because they'll kill you. And we're going to give you some of our money to bet with, okay? So you got $200, and we would like nothing better than you just go over and break the bank. So let's go. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, hon. First card, Pam, is a king. You got $200.
All of it lower.
Gonna bet it all lower.
Well,
good for you.
All of it lower.
Yeah, let's go for the gusto.
All of it lower.
All of it lower.
Yeah.
You know what you can have if you have it's lower than that? You could have $400 instead of $200. Let's see if you do. Oh! Can you believe that? That's okay. That's okay. We're not done. We can still win lots and lots of money now. What we're going to do is we're going to take this ace, and I'm going to give you $400 in your little pretty pockets. Okay. And we're going to go right up here to the next row. We're starting off with a great card. The ace is your card now, sweetie.
Okay. All of it lower.
All of it lower
All of
again.
It lower.
Lower than the ace. Push.
Okay.
Darn. It's okay. We still got the $400.
Okay. All of it lower.
All of it lower again. Now we got it. Yeah, 800.
Yes. Okay. $500 lower.
$500 lower
$500
than the jack. Is it lower than the jack? It is.
Yes.
Now you got $1,300. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to take this card up here, put it on the top row, and what I want you to do is think about changing that dirty card.
Change the card.
Yeah, which one you want?
Card number 1.
Number 1. If it's a bad one, let's give her another. Oh, my instincts say, oh, well. Legal would get me, wouldn't it? The 7 is now a 9. Now, can I let her change the card again? I guess I can't.
No.
Okay, hon. You've got $1,300 now. Now, you got to bet at least half of it. You got to bet at least $650 of it.
Okay, I have to bet at least $650 of it?
Yeah.
Okay, $650 lower.
$650 lower. All right.
$650 lower.
Let's see if it's lower than the 9. Come on, be there for the lady. Yeah! Yeah. Now, you got $1,950. Plus the $200 you had, you got $2,150. We're not done. Now we're going to give you a chance to win a sporty new car. And I've got a real surprise for you. But first of all, I want you to take a look at the car. Gene, tell her about it, will you?
Presenting the new Suzuki Sidekick. Contemporary styling with a tough, rugged, and gutsy performance. Comes equipped with standard features and California emission. Good luck, Pam.
Okay, Pam. Now, let me tell you something, kiddo. We're going to give you a special chance to win this car. This is the last time we're going to be playing the car game on Card Sharks. We're going to give you a real special chance because you're such a delightful lady, too. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to ask you a question about our 10 business executives down there, and then I'll ask you to go over there and register your answer on our range board. So Lacey has the question. Lace? Here's the question now. Before the show, we ask these 10 executives, does your secretary call you by your first name? How many of these 10 executives said their secretary does call them by their first name? Now, I want you to go over there and place the marker on your answer. Will you do that for me?
Yes.
How many of our secretaries say, little sister's yelling from the audience? What do you think? You say 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember I told you have a special chance? Tell you what I'm going to do for you. Because it's the last time we're going to play the card game. If it's 8, or if you're off by 1, if it's 7 or 9, you're going to win the car. You got 3 chances to win the car. Come on, kid. The actual number of these executives whose secretary calls them by their first name is 10. Son of a gun, doggone, heck, phooey, and all of that. That's all right. You still end up at $2,150. We'll be back in just a moment. More Card Sharks.
April 3rd.
Bahamas is 3.
Hawaii.
Hawaii is 4.
Weekdays on CBS. Jamaica.
You got them. Welcome to Now You See It, a game where the answers are right in front of your eyes, if you can find them.
The excitement begins next Monday. Now You See It.
Welcome back to Card Sharks. Before we go, I want to say this is our last show. There's another wonderful show coming on the air. Will be replacing us hereafter. But I want to thank some people, if I can, right now. Let me just start very quickly. First of all of the CBS personnel, you're just wonderful. All of the Mark Goodson personnel, you're just sensational. Breslow, you're the best. Tim, thank you very much. Gene Wood, couldn't do it without you. Patty Q. Cards and her staff. Wendy Makeup, Kathy Makeup, Jody Hare, Sid and Bobby Chick. Over Mimi, Jonathan, Murphy, Gary, Mark, everybody, thank you so very much. And it's real tough for you guys. When we walked on the stage one time, we were 3... oh, shoot. When we walked on the stage, we were 3 strangers. We walk off the stage with lifetime friendships. And I want to dedicate the last 3 years to Carol Costello, who left us right after the show started, and Donna Jean took over. So thank you for that. Bye-bye. See you next time.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Misty Harbor's latest in rainwear. Fashionable zipline raincoats to keep you in style in good weather or bad. From Misty Harbor. Canfield's Diet Chocolate Fudge Soda is a chocolate lover's dream. No salt and only 2 calories a serving from Canfield. Lose weight, feel great. The diet drink with the taste that won't go to your waist. Nutriloft Plus from Jameson Nutritional. Daisy Turbo Spa turns your bath into a luxurious stress-relieving retreat. Full power, full-featured Daisy Turbo Spa. Washington Forge Mardi Gras flatware service for 12. Light and bright adds colorful cheer to any table setting. Contemporary colors, dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And a member of our studio audience will receive this Whirlpool electric range featuring a self-cleaning oven with electronic touch control. Digital meal timer clock and easy to clean lift-up cooktop from Whirlpool. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson television production.
What is the government doing about the thousands of dolphins that are trapped and killed each year by fishing fleets? That story tomorrow on West 57.
What could be better than an episode of Match Game? How about Match Game 90, a new twist on an old classic? New host, new stars, same old fun. Match Game at 12:30, followed by Match Game 90 at 1. See them back-to-back weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m. Eastern.
Get ready to match the stars. From Out of This World, Joe Alaskey. From Mr. Belvedere, Eileen Pratt. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Television favorite, Sally Struthers. From Knots Landing, Chris Lemon. And from Snoop, Daphne Maxwell Reed, as we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
I want to welcome all of you to Match Game. Glad you could join us, and please say hello to our stars. Huh? Sally, what's going on?
I'm doing a new cartoon series for Disney, and it's called Tailspin, and I play a bear.
Do you get to use your regular voice, or do you?
Yes, because they thought I sounded so much like a bear. Yeah.
That's a very loose connection, I think. Well, nice to have all of you here to play. Shall we meet the contestants? We shall. Hi, Michelle. How are you? Now, we have flipped a coin and put you in the champion seat, so please tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name is Michelle Ansdell. I live in Anaheim, California, with my very wonderful husband, and we're very excitedly waiting our first baby. So I'm a mommy to be of 7 months.
Of 7 months? Yes. Good luck on the show. Kelly, how are you?
How are you doing?
All right, now what do you do?
Well, I'm presently driving a limousine. I'm originally from Cleveland, Ohio, and I live in Reseda, California right now.
You ready to play Match Game?
Ready to go?
All right, you know how this works. The goal is to match as many of our celebrities as you can. Every correct match is worth $50, and the one who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner, keeps the money, and gets to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. Michelle, you get to make a selection. Do you want question A or question B?
I'd like question A.
Question A. Okay, here we go, gang. Carol said, "My blind date is an animal, and I mean an animal. All night long, he kept blanking." Charles is done. Go, and there we go. Everybody's in. Michelle, Carol said, "My blind date was an animal." I mean, this guy's an animal. All night long, he kept
Pawing me.
Oh. All right, Joe. Yes. My blind date was an animal. I mean an animal. All night long, he kept blanking.
I said going outside.
That didn't match. I mean, Eileen?
Barking.
Barking. Fine, that's just fine. Charles, we're looking for pawing.
Well, I'm sorry you're looking for something, but the main thing was she had to go right to the dry cleaners the next morning because he was shedding.
We're at a date that shed? Carol said, Sally,
yes.
My blind date was an animal. I mean an animal. All night long, he kept...
I had to think of something that was very animalistic that we learn not to do in public, even though we have a really bad itch, and that's scratching. That's good.
Scratching. All right, Chris?
Well, this seems to be a sort of a doggy kind of question, so, you know, like Eileen, I went with barking. But again, please notice the artwork there at the bottom. It's you know, I've worked long and hard.
Wait a minute. That looks very much like a barking owl.
Thank you, Ross. I'll remember that.
Yes, Daphne, we are still looking for pawing me.
Well, we have 2 matches.
So we don't have any match. Barking was the very popular answer. Didn't get anything right now. We have a lot of game left, so if you will stay with us, we'll be back with more Match Game after this.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit card borrowing have reached a 10-year high. With rates at 17 to 18%, those payments could be enormous.
That's right, Joni. But if you're a homeowner, the combo loan from the Money Store can help. With a combo loan, you can refinance your mortgage and pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans.
And the interest can be tax deductible.
So even if your credit is less than perfect, the combo loan can help you manage your family's finances better. The combo loan, available at the money store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
The world is full of stories, like this one, about the endangered loggerhead sea turtle. For every 1,000 born, only one will survive the predators, the pollution, the long journey across the Atlantic. This turtle has endured. Now you'll find her in the Azores, or on page 94 of National Geographic magazine. Every month, National Geographic takes you further, where forbidding territory becomes an exhilarating adventure. Unfamiliar people become friendly faces, and distant phenomena explode in front of your eyes. Join the Society for just $25 a year. You'll receive 12 issues of the magazine, and you'll be helping to support important research projects. So call this toll-free number now, or send a check for $25 to this address. And discover fascinating new worlds here at the National Geographic Society.
Do you have an idea for a new product or invention that you'd like to submit to companies? If so, there's information from Invention Submission Corporation to help get you started. ISC is America's largest invention service organization with over 50 offices nationwide. We help people like you submit their ideas to companies. Call this toll-free number now and we'll send you this free information. It includes an important document that assures confidentiality, a form for recording and dating your invention, and an informative brochure which tells you how to proceed with submitting your invention to companies through the ISC data bank as well as various other means. Even if you only have an idea for improving an existing product and don't know where to go with it, you'll want to call now for ISC's free information.
For your free inventor's information, call Invention Submission Corporation now at 1-800-228-1080. That's 1-800-228-1080.
Well, Michelle, unfortunately on your question you didn't get any matches. Kelly, it is your turn. See how well you do. Oh, this is a secret. This is a little secret, yeah. Okay. Did you hear that the Secret Service arrested Murray the gardener? Oh, no. You see, he went to Washington and tried to blank the bushes. Charles is done.
Just a little artwork here. Hold on.
Murray, yeah, his name was Murray. All right, everybody's in. Kelly, did you hear that the Secret Service arrested Murray the gardener? You see, he went to Washington and tried to blank the bushes.
Trim.
He tried to trim the bushes. Near the Capitol. All right. Joe, did you hear that the Secret Service arrested Murray the gardener in Washington? He tried to blank.
Yes, well, I've known the bushes for quite some time, and I'd like to prune the bushes myself.
Yeah, all right. We got a match. Eileen.
This will be a little easier to decide.
Yeah, that is. Trim the bushes. Charles,
Well, this isn't funny, but it's correct.
3 in a row. Sally, did you hear that the Secret Service arrested Murray the gardener? He went to Washington and tried to... Sure, we'll take it. 4 in a row. Chris.
Tried to interrogate the bushes.
All right, Daphne.
Oh, I feel so stupid. I wouldn't have dug the bushes.
No, that wasn't it. But Kelly, you got 4 matches. You have $200 there. Michelle, you have nothing yet, but it's time now for matchup. Now, this is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. Now, since you're behind, we'll start with you. Now, you can play with any one of our stars. Who would you like to play with?
Eileen.
Good.
All right,
Okay.
Michelle.
Now, we're going to show you a series of possible matchups. Use those buttons there on your secret screen to select what you think is the best answer. Then every time Eileen agrees with you, you get $50. Okay, we'll get 30 seconds to get as many as you can. Eileen, are you ready? Michelle? Okay, go. Wire blank. Wire tap, wire service.
Wire tap.
Match. Basic blank. Basic training, basic black.
Basic training.
Match. Deck blank. Deck of cards, deck the halls.
Deck the halls.
No match. Ace blank. Ace bandage, ace of spades.
Ace of spades.
Match. Draft blank. Draft beer, draft card.
Draft card.
No match. Milk blank. Milkshake, milk bottle.
Milkshake.
Match. And that's time. 4 matches. Tied to score. Good job, Michelle. Kelly, now it is your turn to play matchup. Who do you want to play with?
Let's go with Christopher Lemon.
Ah, Mr. Lemon. Mr. Lemon, okay. Remember, $50 per match.
Here.
Get as many as you can in 30 seconds.
ESP is flowing.
All right, you ready, Chris?
Ready to rock.
Kelly's ready? Go. Against the blank. Against the law, against the grain.
Law.
Match. Fog blank. Fog bank, fog horn.
Fog bank.
No match. Charm blank. Charm school, charm bracelet.
Charm bracelet.
Match. Prickly blank. Prickly heat, prickly pear.
Prickly pear.
No match. Chicken blank. Chicken feed, chicken pox.
Chicken feed.
Match. Status blank. Oh, out of time. 3 matches. Good, Kelly. All right, Kelly, you have 350. Michelle, you have 200, and we're going to come back with more match game in a minute. Please stay around.
Introducing Plus White Plus Peroxide Toothpaste. You'll get whiter teeth plus the benefits of peroxide. Plus White Plus Peroxide. There's no white like Plus White.
Want to go curly and add fullness to your hair? Now you can with Wash and Curl shampoo. Its curl enhancers work right in the shower. Your hair will look full and beautiful. Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
If you have wrinkles and puffiness under your eyes, I recommend Sudden Change Under Eye. Look, before sudden change and after. Sudden Change Under Eye.
Do you know you might be spending double what you need to for your life insurance? American Republic Insurance Company has a breakthrough buying system for purchasing low-cost, high-quality term life insurance. $30 a month, just $1 a day buys $369,000 of coverage for a man age 35. Also, for $1 a day, a woman age 35 can buy $430,000 of coverage, rates guaranteed level for 10 years. Call for your free custom quote. Call 1-800-358-3544.
Hi, I'm Linda Carter, and I'm here to tell you why ordering your contact lenses direct from Lens Express is such a great idea.
We're America's largest contact lens replacement service. Call now for a free catalog and save up to 50% by ordering direct from Lens Express.
And I get the exact lenses my doctor prescribed or my money back. Now that's what I call service. I couldn't do without Lens Express.
Call this number now for a free Lens Express catalog.
It's celebrity gossip.
You pretended when?
Straight from the celebrities.
I'd like to die with a smile on my face, and I don't care.
You're going to tonight.
Husbands and wives tell all.
I told you, my husband is a nudist.
And sometimes they surprise each other.
But darling, you're everything I always... Oh, forget it.
Find out how much your favorite celebrities know about each other. Watch Tattletales, Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern on Game Show Network.
Well, at this point, Michelle, you and your baby-to-be are behind. So with 200 against 350 for Kelly. So we're going to start with you. Please make a selection here. Question A or B?
A, please.
All right. Let's see how this goes. Oh, no. There's a new twosome in Hollywood.
Ooh.
Magic Johnson is dating Dr. Ruth. Now, you know how you can tell? Because Magic has a hickey on his blank. There's a new twosome in Hollywood. Magic Johnson's dating Dr. Ruth. And you can tell because Magic has a hickey on his blank. There we go, everybody's in now. Okay, Michelle. This is the big rumor. There's a new twosome in Hollywood. Magic Johnson is dating Dr. Ruth. You can tell because Magic has a hickey on his...
I have to say knee.
On his knee. That was a very, very safe answer, wasn't it? Very nice answer. Okay. All right, Joe. Joe, there's a new twosome in Hollywood. Yes. Magic Johnson dating Dr. Ruth. You can tell because Magic has a hickey on his...
knee.
And his knee. His knee. Eileen?
Oh, I hope my grandma's not watching. On his bun.
On his butt. Charles.
Well, I was gonna say knee, so I said it.
All right, Sally. New twosome in Hollywood, Magic Johnson, dating Dr. Ruth. You can tell because Magic has a hickey on.
I thought if you went any higher than this, you'd be in trouble.
Yes. And lipstick. Lipstick on beneath. Chris, you have that look again.
Yeah, Ross, I'm in trouble. Magic's got a hickey on his hind.
Oh, the illustration was very clever, too. There it goes. Daphne, we're looking for knee.
I don't have a knee.
It's at the end of your name.
She's not that short. He has a hickey on his hiney.
On his hiney.
She's intelligent.
That's all right. So we got hiney buns but knees. That was fine. Look at this. Now look what you've done. You've matched the score here. We have a tie score. Michelle, 350. Kelly has 350. Let's play the other question. All right, Kelly.
Oh, little Bobby. Little Bobby is a really tough kid.
How tough is he, Ross?
He's so tough at night his parents don't tuck him in, they blank him in.
Little Bobby,
A really tough kid. At night his parents don't tuck him in, they blank him in.
you're giggling here, Daphne. Okay, we're in. Kelly?
Little Bobby's a really tough kid. At night, his parents don't tuck him in, they blank him in.
They chain him in.
They chain him in.
They chain him
Nice
in.
answer. So, some of you have children, don't you? Yeah. All right, Joe. Little Bobby's a tough kid. At night, his parents don't tuck him in. They...
Well, it's similar, but it's not the same. It is strap him in.
No, it's not similar enough. Okay, Eileen?
My Bobby's really tough. They nail him in.
Looking for a chain.
Well, why don't you tell me?
Sally, little Bobby is really a tough kid. At night, his parents don't tuck him in. They
lock him in.
No, not close enough. Sorry. How about that, Chris?
I want you to notice the artwork again. I know it looks like the Olympic symbol, but it's supposed to be a chain.
Not chain.
A chain.
They didn't desert you, Chris. They're with you every minute of this game.
Love 'em.
Daphne, looking for chain?
To hold Bobby's chains, they bolt him.
No, there's no match. No match. But he did get 2 matches. Kelly, you're at 450. Michelle, you have $350. But now it's time for final matchup. Whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Michelle, you're trailing right now, so you get to go first. Who would you like to play with?
Sally. Michelle.
Sally and Michelle. Okay, now this time every matchup is going to be worth $100. We're going to give you 45 seconds this time to get as many as you can. Now remember, you have $350. You must get at least $450 to stay in the game. Okay? Ready, Sally?
Yes.
Okay, Michelle, go. Blank witness. False witness. Jehovah's Witness.
False.
Match. Blank opener. Can opener. Letter opener.
Can.
No match. Blank flake. Cornflake. Snowflake.
Corn.
Match. Blank knuckles. Brass knuckles. Pig's knuckles.
Brass.
Match. Blank stack. Smokestack. Haystack.
Hay.
No match. Blank society. High society. Dead poet society.
Hi.
No match. Blank pattern. Test pattern. Dress pattern.
Test.
Match. Blank alarm. False alarm. Smoke alarm.
False.
Match. Blank puzzle. Crossword puzzle. Jigsaw puzzle.
Crossword.
Match. Blank girl. Oh, not in time. Good job. Good job, Sally. 6 matches. 6 matches. The score now is $950 to $450 for Kelly. Kelly, your turn. Who do you want to pick?
We'll go with Joe.
Okay, Joe.
Joe.
All right. Now remember, you have $450. You've got to get $950 to beat her. Over $950 to beat her. You have 45 seconds on the clock. You ready? Joe, you ready?
Yes.
Go. Blank Robbins. Harold Robbins, Baskin Robbins.
Baskin.
Match. Blank Gate. Heaven's Gate, Watergate.
Heavens.
Match. Blank Camp. Day Camp, Boot Camp.
Boot.
Match. Blank Rice. Fried rice, Donna Rice.
Donna.
No match. Blank Turkey. Tom Turkey, Jive Turkey.
Jive.
No match. Blank Nature. Human Nature, Mother Nature.
Mother Nature.
Match. Blank Seed. Poppy Seed, Bird Seed.
Bird.
No match. Blank Polo. Marco Polo, Water Polo.
Water.
Match. Blank Joe. G.I. Joe, Sloppy Joe.
Sloppy.
No match. Wow. The score is all tied up. Michelle, since you're sitting in the champion seat, you have an important decision to make right now. Take a look at this matchup. Blank fish. Goldfish, tuna fish, jellyfish. Now you notice this time it's tougher. You have 3 choices there. So Michelle, try to match a celebrity on this question. If you're correct, you win the game. If you're wrong, Kelly wins the game. Now you can force him to play if you want to do. What would you like to do?
I'd like to play
You're going to play. Which celebrity do you want to match?
Charles.
Okay, Charles. Now, choose one of the answers, Michelle, by pressing a button. If Charles matches your answer, you win the game. If not, Kelly wins the game. Charles, what answer do you have for blank fish? Goldfish, tuna fish, or jellyfish?
Tuna fish!
Oh, no! Kelly, you are the champion. You are the champion. Come on over here. Congratulations. Congratulations. Michelle, thank you very much for playing our game. Good luck on your babies. All right. Bye-bye. We have some nice things for you backstage. We're going to take a little break. We'll be right back with our big money super match after these words.
Tell me why I love you like I do. Tell me who can stop my heart as much as you. Tell me all your secrets and I'll tell you most of mine. They say nobody's perfect, well that's really true this time. I don't have the answers, I don't have a plan. All I have is you, so darling help me understand.
Watch me.
Voila! All we do.
Excuse me.
Just whisper in my ear where we go.
What's the
After here, let's take each other's hand as we jump into the final frontier. Mad about you, baby.
Will you tell her what men think when girls give in on the first date?
Yippee! Here.
I'm here. Come in.
I don't have the answers. I don't have a plan. All I have is you, so darling, help me understand what we do. Whisper in my ear, there we go. Who knows what happens after here? Let's take each other's hand as we jump into the final frontier. Mad about you, baby. Yeah. I'm mad about you. Mad about you, baby. Yeah.
Coming this fall, it's Mad About You 5 times a week. Check your local listings for station and time.
Visit Game Show Network on the internet at www.sony.com. Game Show Network wants to get you into the game and online.
All right, here we go. It's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have to start with an audience match. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Treasure blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer, $250. And their third best answer, $100. Now, to help you, you can enlist the aid here of 3 of our celebrities.
Okay.
Who would you like?
Let's start off with Chris.
Chris?
Oh, got to go for Treasure Island.
Sally.
Treasure chest?
Jumpin' Joe.
Well, what does that leave? Treasure trove.
Treasure trove.
I'll come up with a better one.
All right, now, if you can use one of your own or one of theirs.
I'm gonna go with Treasure Island.
You're gonna go with Treasure Island and Chris.
Treasure Island.
All right. Okay. Now let's take a look. Let's see how well you've done. Let's see the $100 answer, if we can. Treasure chest, Sally. The $250 answer was treasure hunt. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Be there, baby.
Be there for the $500 answer. It is Treasure Island. Yep. Oh, Chris. All right. Now, you've won $500, which means you'll be playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000 by matching one of our celebrities head to head. Okay? If you're ready to do that, we'll bring in the star wheel right now. And I'll ask you to stand up here. Now, I'm going to ask you to give this a spin, Kelly. It's got to go all the way around. Whichever star it lands on will be your partner in the head-to-head. If it happens to land on one of these red dots, you'll be playing for double or $10,000.
Okay.
Okay, give it a good spin, Kelly.
Oh, here it comes. Double stuff. Let's go. Double stuff. Come on.
Okay.
Come on. Come on.
Good job. Come on. Oh. Okay. All right, it did land on Joe. Come on down here, Kelly. So close to that $10,000. So you're going to be playing for $5,000.
Okay.
To win the money, though, you must match Joe head to head. Remember, this time we have to have an exact match. Okay, face me, if you will, Kelly. And no help from the audience. Answer this. Rolling blank. Write that down, Joe. Rolling blank. Okay, Joe has it in. All right, come on. For $5,000, it's Rolling
Stones.
Joe, can you match that for $5,000?
Well, I said Rolling Stone.
Congratulations. Congratulations. $5,000. Go ahead. All right. We'll be coming right back. Please stay with us.
You've spent your entire life sleeping in an old-fashioned flat bed, but now you have the opportunity to find out about a better, healthier way to relax and sleep. Get this free information kit about Craftmatic adjustable beds. Call toll-free and a helpful operator will mail you a free Craftmatic adjustable bed catalog and this special rebate certificate. It's worth $200 off any Craftmatic Model 1 adjustable bed. Why is Craftmatic making this rebate offer? It's our way of saying thanks for taking the time to find out about Craftmatic. There is, of course, absolutely no obligation for calling toll-free and requesting this helpful information kit. So if you have any interest in adjustable beds, pick up your phone and call now.
Call toll-free 1-800-249-1900. That's 1-800-249-1900. Toll-free 1-800-249-1900.
You're watching Game Show Network, where the match game continues with Gene Rayburn, followed by Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune.
Well, Kelly leaves us with $6,050. He'll come back tomorrow as our champion for a shot at another $10,000. Good. All right, for all of us at Match Game, good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Departing contestants will receive your choice of his or her Jules Jurgensen Diamond Dial watches, elegantly styled, his with 20 genuine diamonds, hers with 10, the Classic Series by Jules Jurgensen. The Konica A4, full-featured, fully automatic 35mm camera. It's pocket size and lightweight, making one of the smallest compacts available from Konica. Klondike Light Bars, a delicious frozen dessert with only 110 calories per bar. A tasty treat from Klondike. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game.
Dumb Dora is so dumb, she didn't know another Match Game was next, right here on Game Show Network. It's time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Call 800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only need to register once to play forever on Game Show Network.
Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she? She's so dumb she didn't know that Match Game is on. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. only on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Get ready to match the stars. Comedian Brad Garrett. Actress Nell Carter. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Comedian Diana Jordan. From the Sunday Comics, Bruce Bell. And from General Hospital, Jacqueline Zeman. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Rock Schaefer.
Welcome to the show. Oh, no, I'm not going to fall anymore. I'm not falling anymore, no. This is Hat Day, isn't it? Hat Day in the Match Game? Nell,
Hat to you, Dave.
Hat, look at this. Nell's got this sparkle.
I have an identity problem.
You have a what?
Identity problem.
Identity problem. So it's glittery and all. And we should say, Bruce, that not only are you a comedian, not only are you a writer and a performer, but a great coach of a baseball team.
Our Little League team, the Yankees, at this particular point are 16-0.
16-0. How old are they?
They're 8 years old, and they're from Conejo Valley Little League.
Yeah, they're pretty awesome.
But may I also tell you this?
Sure, tell us anything.
I've been working on, to save energy, a solar dryer. This is a solar dryer. This is the Hulatron.
The Hulatron?
Yes, the Hulatron. Simply put it on like this. And watch, it only's got one moving part, me. You get the idea, I think, right?
No, I think you just got a couple of bugs to work out, and you got something.
Dingy underwear.
The Hulatron. Let's meet our contestants over here. Hi, Stacy. Fine, just fine. Stacy has $5,950. That's a nice sum of money. Herman, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Jeez, you're a big guy. Just about tore my arm right from the socket there, Herm. Now, tell us about yourself.
Hi, my name is Herman Benson Jr. I live in Hawthorne, California, and I'm a police officer.
I thought so. All right, well, you ready to play?
I'm ready.
Good. Every correct match here is worth $50. Winner will go on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. Stacy, A or B?
B for Bruce.
Okay, B for Bruce. B for Bruce. Sylvia said, "My neighbor is so cheap."
How cheap is she, Ross? Yeah.
That was very lame, by the way. Thank you. How lame is she? Well, she doesn't throw anything away. Yesterday, I saw her hanging used blank out to dry.
She's got one of those juicy odds, however many people.
Bruce? Huh? Yeah. There we go. Stacy, Sylvia said, "My neighbor is cheap. She doesn't throw anything away. Yesterday, I saw her hanging used
Toilet paper.
out to dry. Out to dry. Brad?
Wow, that's really gross, isn't it?
That is so gross.
Well, I said use dental floss.
Dental floss. Use dental floss. What about you, Nell?
Stacy, you know, if I had said that they would have ran me out of this room. I wanted to say that, but I said, look at that. That woman has so much class. I know she's going to say paper towels.
Paper towels.
Well, I was trying to hang them on.
Paper towels. How about you, Charles?
That woman. She has no taste. She's tough and she's low. And so am I.
Toilet paper. There's a match for you. Diana with the matching hat.
My hat arrived.
Oh, you got a hat.
Put your hat on.
Oh, Grandpa.
All right.
What do you think, Herman?
Very nice. Very nice. How about you, Diana? What'd you say? I saw her hanging used what out to dry?
You know, I'm in trouble for this.
I'm going to be in trouble.
Are you? You think you can get to the point here soon? What is that?
What'd she say?
Oh, is that all
What'd she
right?
say?
No. Oh, boy. Oh, Diana,
Well, that's
Diana.
cheap. Now, is that cheap or is
That's
that
very cheap.
Can I not show my answer?
Would you care not to?
Well, it's the same as hers. I thought toilet paper was bad,
Too
and
gross.
so I just.
And you also put the condom joke, yeah.
Notice
wasn't that
nobody
funny?
on our row does that.
Everyone on the bottom row.
What'd you say, Jackie?
No. Oh, no.
Oh!
Hey, kids. Hey.
Let's see if yours is a little more tame, Herman. Ed the Explorer.
I'm really
What?
Who?
Ed the Explorer.
I can accept that.
Ed the Explorer said, hey, not only is this the world's oldest river, it has the world's oldest fish.
That's one of them there.
Well, that's one, right? I just saw a piranha with blanks.
It's Cat Day.
What does this say? The Chicago Stadium All-Star
Rhythm band.
Hockey game.
There you got it. There you got it. Herman. Ed the Explorer said, not only is this the world's oldest river, it has the world's oldest fish in it. I just saw a piranha with
False teeth.
false teeth. Herman. Let's see if you can get a match here.
Herman, remember
Brett.
this if you ever pull me over. Dentures.
Dentures got the match. Make a match, Nell?
Herman, you owe me one, baby.
Oh, look at one.
Well, I'm sorry, Herman, I didn't say dentures. I said the correct answer, false teeth.
False teeth.
Scared you, didn't I? Scared the law for a minute there.
You scared the law.
Nell.
Diana?
Nell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your
Saw a piranha.
estrogen's flowing. Calm down. I got the right answer, too.
Hey, dentures. Dentures?
Way to go.
Yeah. 6 for 6, Herman. We'll be back with matchups. These guys are hot. We'll be back.
Play truth.
Well, the real Leonard Wolf, please stand up.
And consequences. To tell the truth and the newlywed game.
Wow.
Tonight, starting at 8 on Buzzer.
We're back now. Well, Stacey has 50. Herman is basking in the glory of 306 for 6 there. So, Stacy, we'll let you go first here in the matchups. You can build up your score. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to go with Brad.
All right, good. All right, now you know how this works. We'll show you a series of possible matchups.
My
Every
hat's
time
good.
you and Brad agree, you get $50. Let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Meet blank. Meet your maker, meet the press.
Meet the press.
Match. Steering blank. Steering wheel, steering committee.
Steering wheel.
No match. Sunday blank. Sunday paper, Sunday driver.
Sunday driver.
Match. Twisted blank. Twisted sister, twisted logic.
Twisted sister.
That's a match. Polar blank. Polar opposites, polar bear.
Polar bear.
Match. Light blank. Light beer, light my fire.
Light my fire.
Match. Tough blank. Tough cookie, tough luck.
Tough cookie.
No match. Oh, out of time. Hey, you tied that up. Good job, Stacy. Herman?
I will go with Nell Carter.
Oh, I'm ready for you, baby.
Oh, Nell, I think you have something going here.
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. $50 per match. Let's put 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Home blank. Home remedy, home movie.
Home movie.
Match. Switch blank. Switchblade, switch hitter.
Switchblade.
Match. Strike blank. Strike force, strike it rich.
Strike it rich.
Match. Mac blank. Mac truck, Mac the knife.
Mac truck.
No match. Just blank. Just cause, just in time.
Just in time.
Match. Land blank. Landfill, landslide.
Landslide.
Match. Curtain blank. Curtain call. Oh.
Curtain call.
Great.
Wow. 5 matches. Herman's doing very well here. We'll come back after these words. There we go. Herman out to a blistering lead here. Stacy, and you're not in bad shape here either. 300 now. Want to go first now, A or B?
I think so. B.
B. Whoop. See that? I almost dropped that. Good hands, though. I picked it right back up. Dr. Schulman said, Tough Tony is the toughest patient I've ever had. That's right. How tough is he? He went jogging right after I gave him a blank. Stacy, Dr. Schulman said Tough Tony is the toughest patient I've ever had. He went jogging right after I gave him a...
Prosthesis?
Prosthesis.
I'm thinking
I was thinking prostate something, but I couldn't think of any operation. What was your second?
Stacy, this is not Jeopardy.
I know.
And the answer is?
What is prosthesis? What is microbiology?
All right, let me see. Let
Or
me
200.
let me work this out like if it was a word problem.
All right. You know what a prosthesis is?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
You think there's a chance in hell we'll match?
No, I don't. I figured what would hurt me if I ran. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Charles?
So?
I said a vasectomy.
Oh,
Y chromosome.
yeah, I know.
No, see what I did? See that little? See how I snipped the Y?
Yeah.
Little creative engineering.
Yeah.
Creativity, buddy. That's what I try to do.
That's the key.
That's your job.
Now?
Well, the operative word, you know what it's going to be, right? Well, I wouldn't go running up. I've had a laxative.
Oh, went jogging. After a laxative. That's a very good answer. Charles.
Of course,
prosthesis?
No, but I'll have a little coffee if you have some. An enema.
Diana went jogging right after I gave him a what?
Well, I think this is probably the definitive answer. A bypass.
A bypass. That's real good. That's
See,
real
I didn't
good
want to be funny. I'm trying to win Herman money. I mean, Stacy.
Well, it's working, whatever your plan was. Okay, what
I
did
had
you
that
say?
brain
Bruce?
prosthesis now, you know.
See, I originally was going to say symbiotic myopic incision.
Ah.
Now that's the definitive answer.
And what stopped you?
I really was thinking prosthesis. I really was, but I figured, I figured, who the heck would possibly say that? So I tried to match, and I went with enema.
Yeah, that's a good answer. That's a good alternative, isn't
I
it?
really was thinking prosthesis.
Aren't they the same thing?
Jacqueline?
If you do it kind of funky.
You do it.
Now, see, with General Hospital, you might have come close to prosthesis.
No, because I was thinking prosthesis, but I couldn't think of the name of it.
Oh.
So I couldn't write it down. So I put bypass.
A bypass. Bypass.
See, because he's running like on an overpass with a bypass.
Bypass, overpass.
It's
Oh,
close.
boy. Gloria yelled to the carpet installers. It's not amazing. Gloria is yelling at the carpet installers.
I can't imagine
she's
that.
want to do.
Of course she would do that.
She must have PMS, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it.
Or can't get her prosthesis fitted correctly.
Or he put her
She said,
prosthesis in wrong.
Gloria's yelling at these carpet installers and said, hey,
Hey.
you put down that carpet too fast. That bulge under there is my blank. She was yelling at the carpet installer and said, hey, you put that carpet down too fast. That bulge under there is my blank.
That bulge.
That bulge. Herman, Gloria was yelling at the carpet installer saying, hey, you put down that carpet too fast. That bulge under there is my
Dog.
Is my dog. My dog. Good answer. Of course, there's still time to change it to small intestine, if you like. Brad, what do you say?
I said my husband. I'm
husband.
sorry. Dog was a good one.
That is a good one, Doug. Dog.
Sorry,
have that?
husband.
Husband.
She was married 3 times, Herman, husband.
Husband. Husband was still looking for dog, which was a good answer.
Well,
Herman,
you
Diana.
just can't get any good help anymore.
Husband.
Husband.
Husband. And Bruce.
Husband.
Husband. You put husband too, Jackie?
Well, I have 3 of these.
How about that? That is good. Well, here's what happened to our score now. Stacy, you have 300. Herman has 600. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round, however, wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Since you're trailing, we'll let you go first.
Okay, let's go with Bruce.
Sure. You know, his team is 16-0. I know. Matchups are now worth $100, and we'll give you 45 seconds to get as many as you can. But you've got to get to 600 just to stay in the game. Let's put 45 on the clock for you, and go. Blank wave. Tidal wave, body wave.
Tidal wave.
No match. Blank hike. Nature hike, tax hike.
Nature hike.
No match. Blank plenty. Horn of plenty, good and plenty.
Good and plenty.
Match. Blank Allen. Steve Allen, Burns and Allen.
Steve Allen.
Match. Blank exposure. Northern exposure, indecent exposure.
Northern exposure.
No match. Blank Madison. James Madison, Oscar Madison.
James Madison.
No match. Blank Dam. Beaver Dam, Boulder Dam.
Boulder Dam.
No match. Blank Dial. Don't touch that dial, sundial.
Sundial.
No match. Blank Alley. Blind Alley, Bowling Alley.
Bowling alley.
Match. Blank Ears. Rabbit ears, wet behind the ears.
Rabbit ears.
It's a match. Blank party. Toga party. Communist party.
Toga party.
No match. Yeah. Oh, Stacy. Stacy, you boosted your score to 700 with 4 matches. Herman, who do you want to play with?
Charles Nelson Riley.
You play with Charles.
Oh, thank you, Herman.
Now, you are in the best of all positions
I don't
right
play
now.
with the law.
Make an exception, please.
Good luck, Herman.
Thank you.
Tell them good luck,
All right, Herman, you have 45 seconds to get 2 correct and win this game.
Okay.
All right, if you can't do it in 45 seconds.
I know what you mean.
All right, I think you do.
I'll introduce you.
Ready? Both of you? And go. Blank stallion. The black stallion, the Italian stallion.
The Black Stallion.
No match. Blank boots. Cowboy boots, puss in boots.
Cowboy boots.
Match. Blank drops. Pearl drops, gum drops.
Gumdrop.
There you go. That's a match. Stacy. We have to say goodbye to you, but you leave us with $5,950. Thank you very much for playing. It's fun. Really fun. We'll take a break and come back with Herman. Funny, during the commercial break, Herman said, now all the guys I put away can see me here. That's right. Crime doesn't pay, does it?
The law does.
The law does.
That's right.
All right. Well, we're going to go for some big money now. You know how this works. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. End of blank. End of blank. Now, if you guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answers were $300. Third best answer is $200. Okay. All right, let's get some help.
Nell.
End of the line.
Very good.
End of the line. All right, who else?
Diana.
End of the world.
End of the world. Okay, one more.
One more. Brad.
I'm at the end of my rope.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So you have 3 good ones there. End of my rope, end of the line, end of the world, or one of your own?
End of the line.
End of the line. Okay, what is the $200 answer, please? End of time.
Is that what
All
I
right,
said?
the
No.
$300 answer? End of the road. Oh, boy. Be there, end of
It
the
is
line.
there.
Be there.
Thanks for the guy. Oh, who did it? Nell. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Thank you. Pick the wrong star.
I know, you almost broke her heart. Almost broke her heart.
Sorry.
Almost broke her in half.
I'm appreciative.
Okay, you got the big one there. So you means you play for at least 10 times that, or 5,000 miles. If you can match one of our stars head-to-head. Double that, or the 10,000 with a lucky spin. So let's go up here, Herman.
Okay.
Now, Herman.
Sing it, honey.
Oh.
Herman.
I'm kind of afraid to let you do this full speed, Herman.
Herman, if you could blow into the wheel, we're going to check your blood alcohol level.
Ready?
Jackie is your partner. You're playing for $5,000.
Okay.
Please, no help from our audience because we have to have an exact match this time with Herman and Jackie.
Jackie wants to know if he can fix a traffic ticket before she gives her answer. Okay, all right.
All right, Jackie. Write down your answer for this. Beware of blank. Beware of blank. Herman, if you turn around and face her here, she's got an answer. What were you thinking of?
Well, I have a big Rottweiler, so I think of beware of dog.
Beware of dog. Jackie, $5,000. Herman can get $5,000 if you match him with beware of dog.
Well, for many, many years, before I was Cassidy's mom, I've always had...
We'll come back and talk about that. All right, stay with us, folks.
Next, it's a To Tell the Truth double play as host Gary Moore ends his version of the series in style. Then it's John O'Hurley's finale. Viewer's Choice Day continues.
All right, Herman, bad day's work, huh?
Not bad at all.
No, I think the police department should be proud.
Oh, very proud.
Herman has $5,800. $5,800. Now, I have a little announcement for all of you who have watched our match game day in and day out, and we appreciate all of our viewers out there across America. This concludes the end of our run here on ABC. That's the bad news, but the good news is that you will be able to find us on another channel at another time very shortly in the future. So, just like Douglas MacArthur and Arnold Schwarzenegger, we'll be back. We'll be back. Thank you all for watching, folks. Bye-bye, everyone.
Departing contestants will receive Klondike ice cream sandwiches, delicious ice cream and rich chocolate wafers. Taste you can sink your teeth into from Klondike. Ricardo Beverly Hills, Rodeo Drive 2 collection, fully lined lightweight luggage, high-density nylon construction. Weekend around-the-world trip from Ricardo Beverly Hills. Variations. Shelving systems, versatile designs for every room of your home. Ideal for display or storage. Decorative adjustable shelving from Nap and Vote. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
My name is Betty White.
My name is Betty White.
My name is Betty White.
It's not going to be this easy when To Tell the Truth returns Monday on NBC.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Yvette Paris.
Number 2.
My name is Yvette Paris.
Number 3.
My name is Yvette Paris.
Only one of these people is the real Yvette Paris and is the only one sworn to tell the truth. Now let's meet our panel, film and television producer David Niven Jr. Actress and recording star Gloria Loring. Four-time Super Bowl champion and MVP Lynn Swann. And to tell the truth's very own Kitty Carlisle. And here's the host of To Tell the Truth, Gordon Elliott.
Thank you very much, and welcome to the program. And panel, you look so good. Kitty, that is a beautiful dress, Gloria. You've got beautiful frocks. And guys, what's the story? You didn't tell me you were wearing evening wear.
Well, we didn't have our frocks with us. I've got to go work at that restaurant when this show is over.
All right. Well, you made me look like a slumlord. I turned out I had to rent this suit. It's one of old Merv Griffin's suits at home. You guys look absolutely tremendous. It's got Velcro sides. Okay, let's get right to the story. Presented by our first team of challengers, all three of whom claim to be Yvette Paris. I, Yvette Paris, am a former burlesque queen. I modelled my act on such classic greats as Gypsy Rose Lee and Lily St. Cyr. In my book, Queen of Burlesque, I describe how I juggled my professional career with that of wife and mother. Every day, after I packed the children off to school, I then packed my boas and sequins and headed for Times Square. Before I hung up my G-string, I was a member of the Strippers Hall of Fame and was presented the coveted Fanny Award. Signed, Yvette Paris. Welcome, ladies, and we'll find out more about this enthusiast stripper, to you, of course, right after this. To tell the truth. All right, panel. These three people all claim to be Yvette Paris, Queen of Burlesque. So let's start the questioning with Kitty Carlisle.
Thank you. Number 1, how much did you take off? Everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Number 2, not even the G string left?
No.
Number 3, where did you work in Times Square?
I worked at the Show World.
Where's that?
It's on 42nd and Broadway.
Oh, thank you. Number 2, why don't you do it anymore?
I'm writing now.
Number 1, who is your publisher?
Harper and Row.
And number 3, how did you learn to do this?
Well, I saw a few movies, and my mom used to kind of do it around the kitchen to entertain the family.
Imagine what the food must have tasted like. Lynn Swan.
Obviously, very spicy dishes.
Yeah.
Number 2, do you dance around the house for your children?
No.
No, you don't. Number 1, what does your husband think of all this?
I think he's probably my biggest fan.
Number 3, did you write the book yourself, or do you have a ghostwriter?
No, I wrote it myself.
Number 2, did your act have a theme to it?
Yes. Nudity.
With very subtle undertext. Gloria Loring.
Number 1, was your best routine based on a fantasy, an illusion, any subject matter?
My best routine?
Yes.
I based a lot of my act on the late Gypsy Rose Lee.
All right. Number 1, what was your favorite costume that you began in?
Number 1?
I meant number 3.
Oh,
before
I started
it all...
off in boas and an evening gown and kind of went from there.
All right.
And David Niven Jr.
Thank you. I'm curious, number 1, who put on the makeup for you, or did you put it on yourself?
Myself.
Number 2, did your husband's friends recognize you, or did you do it under a wig or something so they didn't?
Everybody recognized me.
Okay. Do you have a daughter, number 3?
No, I don't.
If you had a daughter, would you like your daughter to do the same job?
No way.
Would you?
I'm sorry, time is up, panel. Great questions. It's time to vote for either number 1, number 2, or number 3. Our team of challengers will receive $500 for each incorrect vote with a guarantee of $1,000. And if the panel is filled completely, the team will receive $3,000. Panel, are you ready to cast your ballots? And if so, Kitty Carlisle, for whom did you vote?
I didn't vote for number 3. She's very pretty and walked very well. Number 2 is hiding something with her boa. Maybe she's pregnant, I don't know. And number 1 kind of looked to me like she had the pizzazz to do it.
Number 1, Kitty Carlisle, Lynn Swan.
Well, I thought number 2 had a nice style about her. She didn't seem to worry about watching those steps as she moved. So
Right.
I voted for number 2.
Okay, had that wiggle in her eye. Gloria.
Well, I suppose something about number 3's answer that if she had a daughter, she would not want her to do it, just somehow sparked something in me, so I went for number 3.
The caring concern, David
So
Niven
you
Jr.
like my question, didn't you? Well, I thought number 1 looked like a stripper when she walked down more than the other 2. I thought that number 2 has the boa, so that was probably to fool us. And number 3 sounded like she had more of a New York accent, so I figured that that's...
Oh, sure. Oh, sure.
Sure.
Okay, oh, sure. Well, the votes are all in. Let's have a look at it. 1 vote for number 1, 1 vote for number 2, and 2 votes for number 3. Will the real Yvette Paris please stand up? Fantastic. Excellent. And you're not pregnant, are you?
No.
No,
But
there you go.
I was told to hide something.
For the first time in your professional life. Let's find out who our imposters really are. Number 3 got 2 votes.
Yes, I did.
What's your name? What do you do? You did a good job.
Thank you. My name is Dana Gillette, and I'm a food stylist for magazine layouts.
Oh, really? Well, Gloria and David were filled, and number 2, of course, you are the real Yvette Paris. And number 1, your name and occupation.
My name is Logan Walker.
Oh, no.
I am a female impersonator for La Cage aux Folles in West Hollywood.
Oh, dear.
Never mind. I thought you were lovely.
Oh, dear. I'm glad you're not dating these days, Kitty. Well, there were 3 incorrect votes at $500 a vote. So your team will receive collectively $1,500, and thank you very much for being here on To Tell the Truth. Thank you. After these few words, we'll be right back with someone who spends time in night court. Let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is G. Van Standifer.
Number 2.
My name is G. Van Standifer.
Number 3.
My name is G. Van Standifer.
And it's up to you, panel, to locate the real G. Van Standifer, and here is his story. I, G. Van Standifer, founded the Midnight Basketball League. I got the idea when it was reported that crimes in my hometown had risen by 60% in 1 year. And most of those crimes were committed between 10 p.m. and 2 in the morning. My dream was to get our young men off the street and into a gymnasium to start playing basketball at 10 p.m. The local citizens thought I was crazy, but when we threw up the ball to start our first game, the stands were filled. Since then, crime has dropped more than 50%. I've personally received an award from President Bush, and a movie is being planned about midnight basketball. Signed, G. Van Standifer. Welcome, gentlemen. Good luck, challengers. And let's start the questioning with David Niven, Jr.
Thank you. Number 1, what is your hometown?
Gary, Indiana.
Number 2, what was the age of the young men?
17 to 21.
Number 3, when did President Bush give you this award?
April 23rd.
Number 1, who is going to star in the movie about your life?
That hasn't been said yet.
Number 2, is it going to be a movie or a television movie?
Movie.
Number 3, no, I lost my question.
Say, brother. We'll give you that time as credit for the next one. Gloria.
Number 1, how many men do you have in your league or team?
Presently, it's 260.
Number 2, how many teams within that 220 people?
18 teams.
18 teams. Number 3, are other franchises planned? Is this idea traveling across the country?
Yes, it is. I've sent documentation to over 40 cities.
Oh, great. Number 1, who is producing the movie of your story?
Well, it was originally Lorimer.
Okay, Lynn Swan, your turn now.
Thank you. Number 2, what is the name of the award that President Bush presented to you?
The Daily Point of Life.
Daily Point of Life,
right.
Okay. Number 3, what's the cost of this program?
Well, approximately $35,000 for a season.
Okay. Number 1, what's your sky hook like?
What's my sky hook like? I'm not playing. The young people are playing.
Oh, you don't play at all?
No, I administrate.
Okay. Number 2, have any of these players gone on to play basketball in college?
Well, some junior colleges have been scouting up.
Okay.
We'll leave it there, Kitty Carlisle.
Thank you. Number 2, were you a social worker before you did this?
No.
Number 3, were you a social worker?
No.
What did you do, number 3?
Retired federal government.
And number 2, what did you do?
I was a counselor.
And number 1, where does the money come from to support these teams?
Well, most of it comes from private industry. And then we do get...
I'm sorry we've got to leave it there. Our apologies. And as you can see, time is up completely. It's time to vote for either number 1, number 2, or number 3. Our team of challengers will receive $500 for each incorrect vote with a guarantee of $1,000. And if the panel is filled completely, the team will receive $3,000. Now, panel, if you're ready to cast your votes, we'll start with David Niven, Jr.
I thought number 2 sounded like the gentleman when he announced his name at the top. I thought number 3 fumbled about the exact date that President Bush had given him the award. And number 1 sounded the most believable.
Okay, number 1, David. And Gloria, your thoughts?
Well, the past couple of days I've been fooled a number of times when someone stumbled or hesitated on, and so I'm going to go with my instinct, and there's a quietness and a seriousness about number 3 that perhaps this is a man who would have done something like that.
Listen to the force, Luke. Lynn.
Well, I hope the force is not with her because I voted for someone else. Nothing personal. So number 3, I didn't vote for you. I didn't vote for number 2 either because although he looks like he'd be a player and he can handle the young men, sometimes I think they'd feel a little threatened. But number 1 seems not very threatening. He seems concerned. So therefore, I voted for number 1, Dad.
Okay, Dad. Kitty.
Well, I may be quite wrong, but I thought number 1 mispronounced his name. I hope it's not the real one. And number 2 looked like a basketball player, so I thought they were trying to fool us. But I voted for number 3, serious former government worker who had the good of the young people at heart.
Well, if it's number 2, this will be embarrassing. Let's have a look. 2 votes for number 1, none for number 2, and 2 votes for number 3. Let's find out who the real crime fighter is. Will the real Gene Van Standifer please stand up? Good on you, Gloria. Kitty, congratulations. Now tell me, sir, were you surprised that the president awarded you that medallion, and how did he find out about you?
Well, our program has been on national television 5 times last year. So through the media, I think that was how his program, he has a program he calls the 1,000 Points of Light. And it was through the media that we think that our program came to his attention.
Well, congratulations from everybody here to tell the truth. You've done a fine job. Thank you. Let's find out who our imposters really are. Number 2, what's your name and what do you do?
My name is Darren Odom, and I'm a sales rep for a long-distance phone company.
And number 1, your name and occupation.
My name is Don Cropper, and I'm a professional photographer here in Los Angeles.
Well, there were 2 incorrect votes at $500 a vote, so your team will receive $1,000. And thank you again, all of you, for being here on To Tell the Truth. Now, we have added something new on To Tell the Truth. It's called One-on-One, and we'll be back to play it with someone from our studio audience right after this. Back, and now it's time to play One-on-One with someone from our studio audience. Burton, who do you have for us today?
Gordon, I'd like you to meet Desi Wilson from Dallas, Texas.
Welcome, Desi. Hi. How are you? Now, Desi, you here with the family?
Yes,
Were they with you there?
they're in the back.
Okay, all righty. Right behind you where they belong. Okay, Desi, we're going to play a game called One-on-One. I want you to meet a gentleman with 2 stories. Henry Schiff. Welcome, Henry. Now, Henry is going to tell you 2 stories, only one of which is the truth, Desi. Now, if you can spot the true story, you'll win $500. Henry, what's your first story?
I'm the head plumber at Disneyland. It's my job to keep the park's 113 restrooms and 1,244 toilets running smoothly.
Now, Desi, that may or may not be the truth, so let's listen to Henry's second story.
I train and photograph lizards. I love lizards, and in my home, I live with 40 of them.
All right. Now, panel, to help Desi win that $500, each of you will ask 1 question about each story. Let's start with story number 1, the plumber. Kitty.
Thank you. How often do you use a plunger?
Well, I don't use a plunger. I use a toilet snake.
Lynn.
How many flushes a day do you anticipate? Do you think, maybe?
Millions.
Gloria.
There are inner workings of a toilet that are slightly different. What are the 2 most popular kinds, most frequently bought kinds?
At Disneyland, we're using the standard price Vista type. We don't use any of the low boy type.
Do you know, Gloria? That's marvelous. David, never too
How'd you come up with that? Is the plumbing, is Disneyland on a septic tank or attached to the city main?
We use a city main. There's no septic tanks for Disneyland.
Okay, Desi, you've heard story number 1 and its questions. Now let's talk to story number 2. And again, the lizards is the subject. And Kitty, your first question.
What can you train a lizard to do?
They can sit in chairs.
Imagine they bite also.
Right.
What's your favorite lizard?
I have several, and iguana's my favorite.
Gloria.
What's the rarest kind of lizard that you have?
Sailfin dragon.
David.
What do you feed your lizards?
A variety of things, mostly fruits and vegetables.
Okay. Now, Desi, you've heard the cross-examination. Is Henry, in your opinion, the plumber at Disneyland, or is he the lizard lover?
I think he's a plumber at Disneyland.
Well, Desi, if you're right, you win $500. Henry, what is your true story?
To tell you the truth, I'm a lizard lover.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, Desi, you were wrong. Oh, no. Well, we do have a nice gift for you, and thank you for playing one-on-one. Henry, what have you got there? Oh, no. And Henry, for stumping our friend Desi, you'll receive $1,000. We'll be back with Henry Lizard Lover Ship and his friends after this. Lizard Lover Ship. Henry, introduce us to your lizards, will you?
This is Earl, and this is Eldon.
Oh, lovely. They look great in a pair of boots. What do you do with these lizards?
They are going to sit in these chairs after I just put this guy right here.
Okay. Would you like one? That's no dumb lizard.
You just pet him a little.
I'll hold your hand.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, and what's this little fella do here? You got
this is Fifi.
Fifi.
And she's wearing her frou-frou for the show.
Uh-huh. Is she having fun?
I think so.
Okay. Now that's an interesting wrap you're wearing. See, the animal rights people will love this because it's still alive and you can wear it to evening functions. Now, oh look, Fifi's taking a pose. Come here, look. We're gonna look out. We've got the big one. Listen, Henry, while you set him up for the final goodbye, thanks for playing one-on-one. And well, panel as well, thank you also. That's it for this edition of To Tell the Truth. We'll see you again tomorrow at the same time. Goodbye.
It's a whole new Richard.
It's the testosterone against the... never mind.
For a whole hour of family fun. Watch back-to-back episodes of the new Family Feud tonight starting at 11/10 Central on GSN.
Take a look at this tape. Now, let's meet the man who had to climb out of the ghetto before he could climb into the cockpit of that plane. Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Drew Brown.
Number two.
My name is Drew Brown.
Number three.
My name is Drew Brown.
One of these three men went bananas over apes. Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Don McLeod.
Number two.
My name is Don McLeod.
Number three.
My name is Don McLeod.
Only one of these people is the real Don McLeod and is the only one sworn to tell the truth. Now let's meet our panel. Co-star of Murder, She Wrote, Ron Mason. Talk show hostess, Mother Loud. Actor and raconteur, Orson Bean. And to tell the truth's very own Kitty Carlisle. Here's the host of To Tell the Truth, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Burton. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And good morning. Good morning, panel. My, oh, my. Don't we all just look spiffy today? So let's get to the monkeys. Our first story represented by these three gentlemen, each of whom claims to be Don McLeod. I, Don McLeod, love to make a monkey of myself. You see, that's how I make my living. Do you remember this commercial where the gorilla smashes a suitcase against the ground? That's me. How about the movie Trading Places or The Man with Two Brains? Again, I was the man inside the gorilla suit. I'm a pantomimist, and my teacher was the one and only Marcel Marceau. I've spent years studying the marvelous way that jungle animals move, especially the gorilla. But being an ape isn't always easy. While making the movie Naked Gun 2.5, I almost died from heat prostration. It's also hard to answer when people ask, what do you do for a living? Signed, Don McLeod. You notice the family resemblance? We'll find out more about this monkey business right after this. Doesn't he look great? Well, all three of these gentlemen claim to be Don McLeod, who is a professional gorilla. Kitty, we'll start the questioning with you.
Number one, do you have children?
No, I don't.
Number two, where did you study with Marceau?
In California here for 8 weeks.
Was he here? Number three, what happened when how did you signal that you were about to die of heat prostration?
I passed out on the set, and my eyes rolled back in my head, and...
We once had a gorilla. Oh, I was going to tell my story.
We once had a gorilla. To use some of my time.
No.
Orson, go ahead.
Number two, can you do gorilla walking against the wind, or did you learn that from Marcel Marceau?
No, a small part of it from him, but I studied large animals extensively.
Number one now, what luggage is it that you threw around in that commercial?
That was American Tourister.
All right. Number three, Naked Gun 2.5. I can't wait to see that. What do you do as the gorilla in that?
There's a scene where Leslie Nielsen goes through a zoo wall in a tank, and I run after him.
Very good. What's...
Oh, Mother?
Number one, you can really make a living at this. What if you weren't in the movies?
You could, you know, go to shopping malls and do a special event, Christmas gorilla, that kind of thing.
Number two, so what, you worked in trading places. What was it like to work with Eddie Murphy?
Fantastic. He's an excellent actor.
Did you get to work with Steve Martin? You do any scenes with him as well in The Man with Two Brains?
Yes, I did.
Number two.
Ron.
Number one, do you know who Janos Prohaska was?
I think he was a man who played gorillas in the 50s, if I'm not mistaken.
Number two, Marcel Marceau's very famous character is called what?
Bip.
Number three, do you know who Antoine Ducreux was?
No, I sure don't.
And number two, do you know the lady who studied primates?
I can't recall.
Number one, they did a movie called Gorillas in the Mist. You know who that was about?
Diane Fossey, I think her name is.
Very good.
All right. Your time is up. You've got to vote, and you have to vote for the person you feel is the real Don McLeod, the man inside the monkey suit professionally. Is it number one? Is it number two? Or is it number three? Our team of challengers, of course, receives $500 for each incorrect vote with a minimum guarantee of $1,000. And if our panel is fooled completely, then the team will receive $3,000. Kitty, for whom did you vote?
Well, I had to vote for number one because he knew all those questions that Ron asked. Although number two kind of fooled me about Marcel Marceau, but I'd still voted for number one.
I see. Orson.
I thought it was number two because he had the worst gorilla suit on. I forgot the real one would let the other guys. But I had to vote for number one. It's Etienne Ducreux, who was Marcel Marceau's. He did two gorillas walking against the wind.
Aha.
No other mind has ever been able to do that.
Mother?
This is really crazy. I voted for number three because he looks the most comfortable in that goofy suit.
Mother, that's as good a reason as I've heard on this program in the past few
he's
months,
just sitting there
believe
like,
me.
hey, I do gorillas. I'm cool.
Yep, that's it. Ron?
Because number one knew all the answers, and because number three looked comfortable in the suit, I went for number two because he knew about Bip.
All right, let's review the voting. 2 votes for number one, 1 for number two, 1 only for number three. So now, ladies and gentlemen, let's find out who really goes ape professionally. Will the real Don McLeod please stand up? Number one, all righty. Orson and Kitty, our 2 veterans, were correct on that. Don, we'll get back to you in a second. Let's find out about our imposters. Number 2, who knew about Marcel Marceau's character?
My name is Frank O'Rourke. I own the Frank Touch. I restore vintage watches.
I see. Number 3?
Hi, my name is Mark Sears, and I work for a local construction company as a plumber.
Well, You did well on our program today. There were 2 incorrect votes at $500 apiece, and that means the team will receive $1,000. Now, let's get back to you, Don.
Thank you.
There is another subject we want to touch on right now, and you and I know the tremendous power of television. And Don McLeod, ladies and gentlemen, has been searching for his birth mother for how many years now, Don?
About 10 years.
Can you give a little bit of information that perhaps will help you locate her or enable some of our viewers to write in and assist you?
Yeah, that would be wonderful. And she was born in, I was born in 1948 in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And my mother was from Grand Prairie. Her name was Ethel Walker, and she was a hairdresser. That's all I know. Don't know where she is or if she's still alive, but if anybody knows her and she's out there, I'd be forever grateful.
Well, from personal experience, I know how these things can have very happy endings. So good luck to you. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any information about the woman mentioned by Don here, just write to us to tell the truth, care of NBC, Burbank, California. We'll see that he gets the information. Thank you all for being with us today on To Tell the Truth. We'll be back with a revolutionary preschool teacher, right after this. Time now to meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Bev Boss.
Number 2.
My name is Bev Boss.
Number 3.
My name is Bev Boss.
In a few moments, we'll find out who the real Bev Boss is. Here's her story. I, Bev Boss, am a teacher with a revolutionary approach to early childhood education. In my classes, I do not teach the 3 R's. I believe children were not born to sit still and be quiet. They were born to run, to make noise, to play in the mud. Parents who accelerate the education of their children risk doing more harm than good. A child can't learn words until he has experienced those words. That's why I don't impose rules of behavior. I want my students to interrupt, to ask questions, to sing, to write their own stories, to make mud pies and blow bubbles. Left to explore and learn on their own, children learn to socialize and cooperate with each other, to develop their imagination, self-esteem, and confidence in their own abilities. Learning becomes fun, as described in my latest book, Together, We're Better. Signed, Bev Boss. We'll start the questioning with a father of 6, Ron Masak.
Oh, am I angry. I can't wait till Orson gets this because he had his own school. Number 1, what about the discipline problem?
Discipline comes from the word disciple. Children learn by example. We give good examples.
Number 2, if you just let them run haphazard around the classroom, when do they have time to learn each other's names, for example?
Well, I don't think kids just run haphazard. Children always have a direction of their own. And it's, kids don't learn anything through their bottoms.
Number 3, if you don't teach the 3 R's, how do they write what they learn?
Well, they keep a journal, which they tell us what to write in. We read back, they look at what we've written, and they have to go at their own level. I think people are pushing children too hard nowadays.
Number 2, when they're...
Oh, good questions once again, Ron. Mother?
Number 3, are you concerned with the fact that these kids are telling you? It seems to me that they're telling you what to do as opposed to you telling them what to do.
We feel that experience is not just the best trainer, it's the only trainer of children.
Number 2, but these are, how old are these children?
2 years, 9 months to 5 and 6.
Number 2, these are very small children who need a great deal of direction. Are you concerned that later on in life they might not think, look, I can just go out here and just disrupt and interrupt anybody and everything because I'm being inquisitive?
No, I think kids fail because they don't develop a self. That's how they fail.
Number 1, then to back up what number 2 just said, do you feel that it's important to teach these children self-esteem in the class?
I think self-esteem is about the number 1 thing that we can teach any children in class or out of class.
Number 2, how...
Orson, who had his own school.
Indeed I did. Now, number 3, what is Summerhill?
Summerhill was an experimental school for children.
Number 1, do the older kids sometimes teach the younger kids?
Yes, we don't separate by age.
Yeah. Number 2, do the kids wear white gloves and stand up when the teacher comes in the room?
Sure.
Sure?
Yeah, sure.
Kitty?
Well, I don't understand. Number 2, how can you expect a child to experience the words you're trying to teach him? Children have to learn words they can't experience.
Some words, yeah, but young children, the way they learn is kinesthetically by attaching words to experiences. There are some words they would learn without that. but generally
Well,
they
number
have to
one,
learn.
George Bernard Shaw said drilling is what's needed. You don't teach them anything they have to do.
Definitely not.
Nothing.
No, strictly socialization and learning by doing, hands-on, concrete.
Number three, we used to have to learn poems to recite at night to our parents. It was sort of charming. You don't do that.
If they want to learn a poem, we have them, encourage them to make up their own poems.
Oh, that's
Be creative.
nice.
Oh, if only the Jesuits had heard of this school years and years ago when I needed them. All right, panel, time for you to cast your ballots for the woman you feel is the revolutionary teacher. Is it number one? Is it number two? Or is it number three? Ron, for whom did you vote?
Well, this staff, I can say this now because it's last. This is the best trained staff in the world because two of those people are lying to me. And I think all three of them are teachers. But based on the fact that she knew Summerhill, I went with number three.
Well, I agree with you. All three of our challengers were very, very convincing. Yes. Mother?
You know, looking at these three women, I just cannot believe, even if they taught school, that number one and number two would let a bunch of little bitty crumb snatchers run around their classroom. I think it's number three who's letting those kids run wild and have fun and be creative.
Yeah, those crumb snatchers are bad news.
You know, little kids.
Right,
children.
Orson.
The Rugrats in my school used to learn. They learned poems. Mary had a little lamb. The doctor fainted. I voted for number one.
Kitty, for whom did you vote?
Well, I know that Orson School was based on the Summerhill system, and number three knew about it, and I believe that she's the one that... But the other two look exactly like teachers.
All righty, let's review the votes. One vote for number one, no votes for number two, and I thought number two was very convincing in some of her responses, and 3 votes for number three. So let's find out who the real champion of childhood shenanigans is. Will the real Bev Boss please stand up? It is number two, and we stumped the panel.
I knew it. It was a dress.
Bev, we'll get back to you in a moment. Let's find out about our imposters, who were very good today. Number one.
My name is Ardell Wazorek. I'm an oil painter and a grandmother.
Okay.
Thanks, Orson.
Some experience with children. Number three, tell us about yourself.
My name is Sonara O'Donnell, and I train people in how to get new jobs.
Well, our staff trained you extremely well because the three of you managed to stump the panel, and that means that as a team you will receive $3,000. Now, Bev, is your method gaining in popularity in America now?
Well,
or
I've
is it
given
diminishing?
over 4,000 workshops. I sure hope so.
Yeah. Can you give us an example of
I
the
know that
kind
I'm
of
right. Yeah, sure I
kind of
can.
thing you do?
See, this bag's been full of water for about 4 hours. If you stick a pencil, let me get one that has a sharper point on it, all the way through, it doesn't leak. How many pencils can you stick in? I had a kid the other day who did 18 pencils in a bag, and it never leaked water.
A future
But see,
serial killer.
This, this is what kids need to do, and it magnifies it. It's such
Well,
a
it's
wonderful...
fascinating,
I know.
and because
I
I've got
know.
the young one, I'll be talking to you
Yes,
after the
you better.
program about what I can do for him. But thank you all for being with us today on To Tell the Truth. You guys were terrific. We'll be back to play one-on-one right after this. Time to play one-on-one, and Burton, who do you have for us today?
Alex, today we have from Sepulveda, California, Sarah McMullen.
Sarah McMullen. Lucky Sarah was selected. Sarah, you have a chance to win $500 in cash. Good luck to you. Let me introduce a gentleman who has 2 marvelous stories to tell. Folks, please welcome Mr. X. Sarah, Mr. X is going to tell us 2 stories, one of which happens to be the truth. You spot that true story and you'll win $500. Mr. X, what's your first story, please?
I am the man behind the scenes. I am the director of To Tell the Truth.
May or may not be the truth, however. So let's go to story number 2. Mr. X?
Frank Sinatra sings my song. I wrote New York, New York.
All right, Sarah, one question from each of our panelists on each subject. First of all, that he is the man behind the scenes, the director of this show. Kitty.
Mr. X, how long have I been on To Tell the Truth?
I'd rather not say.
Orson.
Well, first of all, I'd like to send my regards to the lovely Mrs. X. And I'd like to say, have you ever directed a real show?
I did Ukulele Ike.
Mother?
Number 2, are you related to Mr. Goodson?
Oh.
I mean, you,
I'm not,
Mr.
but
X.
I wish I were.
Oh, Ron.
Mr. X, without embarrassing me, who was your favorite panelist?
I can't answer that. I love all my panelists.
Good. A good diplomatic response. Now let's get to story number 2, that this gentleman, Mr. X, wrote New York, New York. Great song.
Mr. X, what other songs have you written?
I have written mostly jingles for commercials, but I have written several shows. I've written several shows, too.
Nice. Orson?
Mr. X, who had the biggest single hit record of I know many singers recorded, but who was your favorite recording artist that did it? I'll put it that way.
Well, it's certainly between Liza and Frank. I can't really pick between the two of them. They both are platinum records.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mother?
Mr. X, did you pick Frank Sinatra to sing it, or did he like the song and decided to sing it?
Frank liked the song. He saw the movie it was in, he loved it, and he decided to do it.
Ron?
What was the name of the movie with Liza where she introduced the song?
New York, New York.
Thank you, Mr.
Catchy
X.
title.
All right,
Catchy.
Sari, you've heard the cross-examination. Is Mr. X the director of this show, or did he write that hit song, New York, New York?
Well, I like the song, and I like this guy, so I'm going to say New York, New York.
All right, Mr. X, what is your true story?
To tell the truth, my name is Paul Alter, and I am the director of To Tell the Truth.
And that's bad news for Sarah. Sorry, Sarah. We've got a lovely gift for you. And wait a minute. Usually I say we want to thank Paul Alter for playing one-on-one, and you get $1,000, but I don't think that's in your contract. We'll resolve it during this commercial break, and we'll come back with Paul and the rest of the gang after this. Our last show on To Tell the Truth, and we wanted to go out in style with a touch of class and with, as Cyrano de Bergerac would say, our panache intact. And rules are rules. We have a rule that says if you stump the person in the audience in the one-on-one segment, you get $1,000. Paul Alter gets $1,000, but he's going to give $500 to Sarah, who was playing one-on-one. And the other $500 goes to his favorite charity, the Music Center here in Los Angeles. So thank you, Paul. I want to say it was a great pleasure working with you as director on this program. I'm indebted to the man on my left, Mark Goodson. Every show he produces is class in itself. Thank you for having me here. And Kitty and Orson and Ron and Mother Love. And thank all of you. To Tell the Truth started in the mid-50s, ladies and gentlemen. It has had 4 reincarnations. I have a feeling it may be back in the near future. If it is, I hope I'm associated with it. So long, everyone. Thank you so much for being with us today.
You are a country of trivia lovers.
I'm so excited, I can't stand it.
And you're hungry for a challenge.
Wake up now, my Quiz Nation people.
Give us a call. If you've got the brains,
Smart, Helen.
we've got the cash.
You just won $400.
Quiz Nation, tonight, 12 midnight, 11 Central on GSN.
Sounds like.
Get in the gun. Get in the
Broadway musical.
Get in the.
Run.
Sounds like
It's coming soon on Channel 5. Shriek Week explores the dark side of the human mind. Violent and unseen forces. Shocking reality. Twisted revenge. And horrible recurring nightmares. Watch Shriek Week, if you dare. On Fox Television, Channel 5. Starts Monday at 8 p.m. It's Trick or Treat Week.
We're in the spirit now.
With some tricks that'll drive them wild. And some treats that'll make them smile. So get in on the fun and games. With NBC's game shows and Trick or Treat Week all this week.
Oh, were those final episodes too? Wow, too bad. Hey, you can always tune into my YouTube channels every day for great memories and good fun. Till then, this is me saying good night. We're back to regular Lucky Wins Marathon Fever Chat Saturday. Good night, all.